clicked his tongue in wonder. I've never sat on a carpet in my life, and now it's a flying carpet. A carpet controlled by people. Flying through the air is even more noble than a palanquin carried by people. Please! The Lulan cultivator bowed again to invite them. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and flew out into the air. Pan Liqian, Leng Luo, and Yu Zhenghai followed closely behind. Then, the extremely sensible Lulan envoy flew over and said to Ming Xiyin, "Please, sir." Ming Xiyin yielded the helm to the Lulan person. Just as he was about to leave, he turned back and asked, "Wait, where are you going to put the flying shuttle?" "The flying shuttle will be placed in the square outside the royal court. It has a wide view, and subordinates will be watching over it, so please rest assured." Ming Xiyin nodded and jumped onto the flying carpet. Lu Zhou heard this and thought to himself, "This square sounds like an airport in modern times." Indeed, no matter what world it is, as long as humans exist, some items and services that meet the needs of life will exist, just in a different form. The 49 Lulan sorcerer masters carried the flying carpet on their shoulders, controlling the carpet to fly quickly towards the ancient city. The ancient city of Lulan is completely different from the divine capital of Dayan. The divine capital is built in the middle of a plain, with cities built and powerful cultivators stationed there, wide and open on all sides. The ancient city of Lulan, on the other hand, is built in a dangerous place, with natural geographical advantages. Even so, they still built a city wall to surround it. The city wall is one of mankind's greatest inventions. Whether they are mortals or cultivators, they live inside the city wall, blocking out dangerous things outside. The flying carpet slowly landed in the square in front of the palace. On both sides, 2 rows of soldiers stood waiting solemnly, with the Lulan royalty and high-ranking officials in the middle. The person leading the team was the king of Lulan, Angui. He wore a fancy dress and a golden crown, with a calm and dignified demeanor. Seeing that there were only a few people on the flying carpet, Angui was slightly stunned, but still stepped forward to greet them. "We are greatly honored to welcome esteemed guests from Dayan." Angui placed his hand on his left shoulder, and the others made the exact same gesture. Lu Zhao's eyes looked towards the monarch of a country, Angui. The members of the royal family and the officials standing behind King Angui all raised their heads in unison. The first ninth disciple directly called out their king's name, but there was nothing they could do. They could only greet him with smiles. "I have prepared a lavish banquet to entertain you all. Please, let us proceed to the feast." Angui raised his wineglass, intending to say a few polite words, but Lu Zhou directly waved his hand. "This old man is not the emperor of Dayan, so these formalities can be reduced if possible." Angui was slightly startled, then nodded. "Then we shall follow your wishes. Do you know why this old man has come to visit Lulan?" Angui shook his head. Lu Zhou waved his hand slightly, and Ming Xiyin, who was eating and drinking happily beside him, had to stop and say, "My teacher has 3 things to deal with in Lulan. First, Lulan must leave the 12-nation alliance and submit to Dayan. Second, my teacher wants to meet the clan leader of the Ba Na family. No negotiations. Third." Ming Xiyin looked towards Yu Zhenghai standing beside him. Yu Zhenghai said, "Dala." The 3 things went straight to the point, without the slightest concealment or beating around the bush. "The first matter I can agree to," Angui replied readily, seemingly prepared, and the officials and royalty present did not object. "It's just that the old senior wants to meet the clan leader of the Ba Na family, Senior Ling Hai, and General Dala." "I wonder what for?" Angui asked doubtfully. "Just call them here. This old man always works like this," meaning, "We're too lazy to explain to you." Angui had no choice but to wave his hand to signal his subordinates. Before long, a middle-aged man wearing fancy clothes appeared outside the main hall of the royal city, and bowed. "Dala pays respects to His Majesty the King." "Spare the formalities." Angui pointed to a table nearby, bestowing a seat upon General Dala. Lu Zhou raised his hand to stop him. "There's no need to bestow a seat." What the old senior meant was, Lu Zhou ignored Angui and looked towards his eldest disciple, Yu Zhenghai. As soon as he saw General Dala, flames of anger immediately rose in his eyes. Although many years had passed, and the young royal Dala of that year had turned into this middle-aged general, Yu Zhenghai recognized him at a glance. This was the person who had cut out Yu Zhenghai's heart, leading to his death. "You're already dead, so there's no need to sit." As soon as he said these words, the entire hall became extremely quiet. All the royalty and officials in the hall looked towards Lu Zhou and Dala, and then towards their king, Angui. Dala heard this, knelt down on one knee and said, "There are indeed some unpleasant matters between Lulan and Dayan, but old senior, why must you make things difficult for Dala?" "Danila!" Yu Zhenghai stood up. Danila's gaze shifted from Lu Zhou to Yu Zhenghai, whose youthful appearance instantly triggered old memories. "Dala, you're not dead yet?" he asked, eyes wide with shock. "You disappointed I'm not dead?" Yu Zhenghai retorted. King Angui, listening to their exchange, frowned and asked, Dala, you were one of Lulan's most renowned generals. What exactly happened? Explain clearly. Dala bowed. Your Majesty, it's all a misunderstanding. I once met this little bro, and accidentally injured him. I thought he was dead, but he's alive. How wonderful. Tui! Ming Shi Yin's spit echoed loudly in the silent hall, instantly drawing everyone's attention. Ming Shi Yin pointed at a chunk of fatty meat on the table. What is this? It tastes like trash, a Lulan official beside him explained. Friend, it's made from tofu, not real meat. I knew it. This fake crap. I could tell something was off. Ugh, so fake and nasty. Dala was stunned. After a brief silence, everyone looked toward King Angi and Lu Zhou, the ones who held the power to decide. Lu Zhou turned to Yu Zhanghai. State your request. Your teacher is here to back you up. Thump. Yu Zhanghai knelt down, respectfully kowtowing to Lu Zhou. Master, I cannot forgive him. I have but one request. Dala's entire family must be buried with him. The hall fell silent once more. Dala stared, wide-eyed, at the kneeling Yu Zhanghai. You're insane! I'm not insane, Yu Zhanghai retorted. Ha ha. Dala chuckled. Dayan and Lulan may have disagreements, but it doesn't affect our relationship. Consort Yufei, Lady Molili, both married into Dayan. We've always been friendly. We wouldn't change that for one person. Sometimes, overestimating yourself is incredibly stupid. Lu Zhou picked up his cup and took a sip, acting as if nothing had happened. He then clinked glasses with Angi, all harmonious and friendly. Lu Zhou set his cup down and said calmly, Then, behead Dala's entire family. Everyone gasped and looked up in unison. Dala's heart trembled. Even the wine cup in King Angi's hand shook slightly, the wine sloshing. Cut it out, Angui said with a forced smile. Old mister, that's hardly appropriate. Dala is one of Lulan's most renowned generals. After all, if he dies, Lulan will descend into chaos. If Dadila has done wrong, I'll make amends for him. What are your terms, little bro? Name 'em. Dala spoke up, a hint of disdain in his voice. Just state your demands. I'll agree to anything. Bam! Ming Shi Yin slammed the table, wine splashing everywhere. Dala, right? Ming Shi Yin stood up, drawing everyone's gaze. Dala frowned. Who are you? I admire your courage. Who gave you the balls to speak to my senior brother like that? Senior brother? Dala was puzzled. Ming Shi Yin shrugged helplessly. Looks like you guys didn't bother doing your homework before our visit. Didn't you bother investigating the news about the Demon Heaven Pavilion? The Jew, little bro you speak of is none other than Yu Zhanghai, the leader of the #1 demonic sect under heavens. The already quiet hall became deathly silent. You could hear a pin drop. Those present naturally knew of Yu Zhanghai, the infamous leader of the Nether sect, and that he was the eldest disciple of the Demon Heaven Pavilion. But no one could connect the leader, who leveled the divine capital, with the skinny teenager before them. Dala staggered back, in disbelief. King Angia's eyes widened. Ming Shi Yin nodded in satisfaction. Now, this is the attitude you should have. Dala swallowed hard, his voice trembling. You're Yu Zhanghai? Ming Shi Yin replied simply. Does it look like I'm faking it? At that moment, Lu Zhou once again raised his glass to clink with King Angi. Perhaps due to excessive tension, Angui flinched, and his hand trembled. Clang! The wine cup fell to the ground, shattering into pieces, the wine forming a line to Dala's feet. King Angui said in a deep voice, By my order, behead Dala's entire family. Dala hurriedly knelt down, saying gravely, Your Majesty, you can't be blinded like this. The 12-nation alliance is coming. As long as you nod, the royal city's grand formation will open, and we can wipe them all out in one swoop. Angui shook his head, waving his sleeve. Wipe out these 5 people in one swoop? Can we really pull that off? You! Attack the 9-leaf! The person sitting to Angi's left was a shaman, dressed in a robe and hooded. Understanding the king's intentions, he clasped his hands and began chanting. The spilled wine on the ground suddenly transformed into a writhing purple dragon. Before Dala could react, the dragon bared its fangs and claws, coiling around him. Crack! Dala's neck snapped, his body lifelessly collapsing to the ground. The Lulan officials collectively sighed. Before the strong, the weak don't even have the right to struggle. If they had a choice, who would want to attack their own people? At Dala's death, the royal family sniffled. Angili refilled his cup and raised it. Old mister, are you satisfied? Lu Zhou pointed toward Yu Zhanghai, standing in the hall, his meaning clear. Go ask him. Angui's gaze shifted to the young Yu Zhanghai. Little, great mister, are you satisfied? Angi reluctantly swallowed the words, little bro. Yu Zhanghai looked at Dala lying on the ground, suddenly drew the jade green blade from his waist, walked to Dala's side, swung the blade down. Bam! The blade's energy cleaved Dala in two. The crowd hurriedly covered their faces, not wanting to witness this scene. Yu Zhenghai said, Lu Lan rules with shamanic arts. Only by doing this will he truly die. Ngui's eyes widened, and the Lu Lan people lowered their heads in contemplation. Yu Zhenghai sheathed the jade-green blade and calmly returned to his seat. Ming Shi Yin then slapped his thigh. Haha, I almost forgot he can use shamanic arts to revive. What a schemer. You want to play it that way, huh? Ngui flinched and slammed his cup down. Guards! Soldiers rushed into the hall from outside. By the decree of His Majesty, immediately behead Dala's entire family and hang their heads for all the world to see. Yes, sir. Many soldiers outside the hall rushed off to carry out the order. Ming Xinyin nodded. That's more like it. Ngui doesn't dare to play tricks, nor can he play tricks. Yu Zhenghai's one saber strike is to kill the chicken to scare the monkey. He raised his wine cup again. Old Mr. Lu Zhou finally nodded in satisfaction. This matter is considered over. The burden in Ngui's heart was finally relieved, and he talked about the alliance of 12 countries. Lu Lan has never thought about it, nor will it participate. Please rest assured, old Mr. Good. Lu Zhou raised his wine cup. A wise man submits to circumstances. This old man likes a wise man the most. Someone. Ngui called his subordinates and ordered, summon the Lan Hai, patriarch of the Bana clan. Understood. While waiting for the person to arrive, Ming Shiyin immediately seized the opportunity to say, don't worry, you have to eat something. Elder Leng, Elder Pan, eldest senior brother, sit down and eat. The group began to eat. Although there were many people at the banquet and the food was abundant, the Lulan officials and royals chewed like they were chewing grass, without any sense of taste at all. After a while, Patriarch Lan Hai and several shamans entered the main hall, knelt on one knee, and placed their right hand on their left shoulder, saying, Greetings, Your Majesty. Ngui's heart was filled with apprehension, fearing that Lan Hai would be like Dala, so he said to Lu Zhou first, Old Mr. Lan Hai has arrived. Lu Zhou put down his cup, his eyes looking towards the legendary master of the Bangna clan. This man looked like an old man over 70 years old, exuding an unpredictable and strange aura. This is a witchcraft cultivator, and his cultivation is not low. Lu Zhou went straight to the point. Do you know why this old man wants to see you? Lan Hai shook his head and said seriously, Please tell me, old mister. The memory crystal ball of this old man may be in your hands. Lan Hai immediately replied, Never heard of this thing. Lu Zhou was not in a hurry. He raised his hand slightly, and the wine pot next to him floated in the air, automatically pouring wine into the cup. What do you think this old man's wine cup should be called? Lu Zhou said calmly. Lan Hai was confused and shook his head, replying, I swear in the name of the Bana clan that I have truly never heard of the memory crystal ball. Lu Zhao's hand lifted up slightly, and the wine cup floated into the air and poured down. The wine in the cup condensed into a drill shape, covered by glittering golden qi, condensing wine into rigid energy. Whoosh! The Dao wine drill flew towards Lan Hai as fast as lightning, then suddenly stopped in front of his brow. The crowd exclaimed, Such precise control! This is a 9-leaf! Even Pan Lishan and Leng Luo had to sigh. Lan Hai was kneeling on the ground, his forehead instantly covered with cold sweat. In this world, only the top experts can condense liquid into rigid energy, and then use rigid energy to wrap and control it to such an absolute level to kill people. Ordinary cultivators who want to have powerful attacks usually choose to use weapons as the center and then replicate rigid imprints is enough. Wine is shapeless. It is not only very difficult to condense, but also affects the power of rigid energy. The good thing about it is that it can be used to practice and improve the technique of rigidifying, so the move just now fully demonstrates superb skills. If the drill moves forward a little, the consequences would be unimaginable. Even Lan Hai, who has a very high status, does not dare to act rashly anymore. You don't want to drink a toast, but you want to drink a penalty drink? Do you really think this old man doesn't dare to kill you? Lu Zhou clasped his hands and stepped down the steps. As soon as Lu Zhou stepped down, all the Lulan people in the main hall stood up in unison, bowing and daring not to be disrespectful. Lan Hai tremblingly said, Old mister, it's not that I don't want to give the memory crystal ball to you, but the National Master said that once the crystal ball is handed over, all the members of the Bana clan will be severely punished. National Master? Hearing the mention of the National Master, King Angui explained, The National Master is a national pillar of Lulan, with a very high status. Even this king must give him 3 points of respect. Lu Zhou naturally guessed who this National Master was. It seems that Jiang Wengshu likes to enjoy the reverence of others, wanting to be the person with the highest status in this world. Lu Zhou looked at Lan Hai kneeling on the ground. You are afraid of his threat, but not afraid of this old man's threat? Afraid? But what can I do if I'm afraid? Lan Hai swallowed and replied. Where is the national master now?
Lu Zhou asked. The fourth thing Lu Zhou needed to do when he came to Lulan was to find Jiang Wengshu.
Jiang Wengshu wants to kill Nine-Leaf Lu Zhou? If he doesn't show up, how can he make a move? Lan Hai said. I don't know. Boom! Yun transformed into a palm-shaped rigid imprint and struck Lan Hai's chest. Lan Hai flew backwards, flew out of the main hall, and fell to the ground. Lu Zhou clasped his hands and walked over. The Bana clan has repeatedly provoked the Evil Sky Pavilion. This old man has not settled accounts with you yet. Now you dare to seek death. This old man will settle all the old debts together and fulfill you. The 4 shamans who came with him hurriedly ran out to help Lan Hai up. At this time, a shaman standing on the left in the main hall suddenly spoke up.
Old mister, His Majesty killed his most capable aide, General De La, for you, which has clearly shown Lulan's sincerity.
Could it be that you want to kill all of Lulan before you believe our sincerity? Lu Zhou glanced at the shaman, with his hands behind his back, his face indifferent, and said in a deep voice, So what if I kill all of Lulan?
The voice echoed in the main hall. All the Lulan cultivators trembled, no one dared to speak, and the atmosphere became suffocating again.
King Angui sighed and said, Lan Hai, for the sake of Lulan, hand over the crystal ball. Lan Hai showed a troubled expression. Your Majesty, the Bana clan has been loyal to the royal family for generations. Do you even want to sacrifice the Bana clan? Angui knew that his words had disappointed Lan Hai, but facing Nine-Leaf, he had no other choice. Angui said sternly, This king orders you to hand over the crystal ball to the old mister. Angui did not dare to gamble, let alone the other party was the number 1 Nine-Leaf. How can Lulan win now? The great Yan sacrificed one clan to fulfill the entire country. He can only do this. Where there is life, there is hope. If there is no hope, then Lulan is really finished. Lan Hai felt extremely heavy in his heart. He looked at His Majesty the King and said each word. Your Majesty, Lan Yi is dead, Shi Yin is dead, Basier is also dead. In what way has the Bana clan failed Lulan? The 4 shamans also looked up at Angui. Yes, the Bana clan has absolutely not failed Lulan. Basiyi guarded the borders for Lulan for over a century, earning everyone's respect. The entire population of Lulan knows how great the Bana family is. You seriously want to ignore what the people want? How are you going to face them after this, bro? Lan Hai got super emotional. Ming Shi Yin couldn't take it anymore, started spewing some BS.
Everyone turned to look at Ming Shi Yin. They already knew this dude was a pain in the ass from the start of the banquet.
They had a feeling this guy was about to drop another bombshell. Ba Nylon brought his hellhound and a red coffin to Ma Tiange to provoke our master, and even ordered the hellhound to attack our innocent junior sister, who knows nothing about cultivation. So tell me, does he deserve to die or what? Lan Hai was speechless. Ba Na Xinyin and Ba Na Ba Siyi were useless, and even plotted to kill my second senior brother. Shouldn't he fight back? Tell me, do they deserve to die? Or what? Lan Hai hung his head, not knowing what to say. Lulan has always been on good terms with Great Yan, even intermarrying with the royal family. But your Ban Na family took advantage of Great Yan's internal strife to invade repeatedly and collude with the wrong people. You are the one who brought disaster to Lulan. You are the eternal sinner, making Lulan infamous for all time. Bai Na Lan Hai's eyes widened, and he took a few steps back under Juye's pressure. The Lulan officials couldn't help but shake their heads.
Ming Shi Yin said in a deep voice, You don't even listen to your king's orders?
Are you trying to rebel? Lan Hai trembled slightly, looked around the hall, and gave a sad smile. Your Majesty, you're forcing me to do this. The Ban Na family will never submit. Open the formation. Whoosh! Outside the palace, circles of purple witchcraft soared into the sky. The officials were all dumbfounded. Lan Hai, you're crazy, stop it! Someone yelled. Engi frowned and said, You dare to defy me, your king? Lan Hai said excitedly. The national preceptor ordered us, the Ban Na family, to swear to protect the national preceptor with our lives. The crowd exchanged glances, secretly shocked. The national preceptor disappeared a long time ago. What is the Ban Na family relying on to rebel against the royal family? Whoosh! Another circle of witchcraft rose into the sky. The crowd left the hall and looked up at the sky. The great witchcraft formation that had never been opened was now truly activated. Even Juge will be buried here. Lan Hai became even more excited. The sky was now bright, and the witchcraft had enveloped the entire royal city. Lu Zhou stepped out with his hands behind his back. The crowd automatically made way for him.
Ming Shi Yin also retreated a step outside the hall.
Lu Zhou raised his hand and pushed out a palm. The Buddhist Great Fearless Seal, glittering with golden light, shot into the sky. The 4 witches who came with Lan Hai immediately stopped him, pushing out their palms. Boom! The leader was knocked back, colliding with the other three. All four vomited blood. The fourth person was knocked backward, hitting Lan Hai and sending him flying before falling to the ground. Lu Zhou was not very satisfied with the seal just now. In the past, he used extraordinary power to kill people. Now, using his own cultivation, Lu Zhou always felt that the power was not strong enough. But in the eyes of others, the palm that injured 5 people was enough to shock everyone. Everyone was shocked. The legendary Juye is indeed terrifying. Even if Lu Zhou released a second leaf seal, the identity of Juye would make the seal stronger in the eyes of others. The 5 people struggled to get up, gathered together, and looked at Lu Zhou nervously as if facing a formidable enemy. Lu Zhou put his hands behind his back and said calmly, "If the Banna family has chosen this path, I will grant your wish." At this time, many witches appeared in the sky, constantly maintaining the witchcraft barrier, and their number was increasing. King Angi looked up and immediately frowned and asked, "Who is mobilizing the garrison?" In the middle of the sky, a figure entered the witchcraft formation, his whole body shrouded in purple light, wearing a purple cloak and a hood that covered his face. He floated and observed the scene below, with a faint red light in his eyes, his face as if covered by a layer of misty fog that could not be seen clearly. The number 1 Juye of Great Yan, what a prestige! As soon as the mysterious witch appeared, the Lu Lan officials, Lan Hai, and the 4 subordinates immediately knelt on one knee and respectfully saluted. "Greetings, great national preceptor!" Lu Zhou looked up at the phantom and said calmly, "Jiang Wenshu, you've finally shown up." Ming Shiyin, Leng Luo, Pan Lichen, and Yu Zhenghai stepped forward and stood behind Lu Zhou, watching the surroundings warily. Ngui exclaimed, "National preceptor, is that really you?" The appearance of the mysterious phantom made the king of Lu Lan unbelievable, and his mind shook violently. Lu Lan's achievements today cannot be achieved without the merits of the great national preceptor. In the witchcraft barrier in the sky, the phantom nodded slightly and said, "I asked the Badna family to protect the crystal ball. Your Majesty, you won't blame me, right?" Angi gave an awkward smile. "The great national preceptor's actions are naturally justified. How could I blame you?" Ming Xinying glared at him. His attitude changed so quickly. "Aren't you ashamed?" "Your Majesty Angi, you made a promise to our master," Ming Shiyin reminded. "I will naturally keep my promise. But many things in Lu Lan are controlled by the national preceptor." What a two-faced bastard. Leng Luo, Pan Lishan, and Lu Zhou were all too familiar with this. All the principles in the world depend on fists. If the fists are not strong enough, no matter how much you talk about principles, it is meaningless. Angi's change in attitude was expected by Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou looked up at the phantom in the sky and said softly, "Jiang Wenshu, I've been waiting for you for a long time." "Me too. The era of severing the golden lotus has begun, and everyone is aiming for Juye cultivation. Can you still stop it alone?" Jiang Wengshu's voice was low and hoarse. "I spent hundreds of years preventing the emergence of Juyes in the 12 countries and Great Yan before, and it will be the same in the future, just because of your selfish desires." "My selfish desires?" Jiang Wenshu said loudly. "Once Juyes are born, disaster will strike. At that time, mankind will face a catastrophe, and you, for your own dreams, deliberately promote Juyes. Who is the selfish one? Accident?" Liu Zhao glances at Jiang Wengshu. "Since the dawn of humanity, countless calamities and tribulations have been weathered. It is thanks to all sorts of accidents that humans have progressed to this day. The Red Lotus domain, with its 9 leaves, even 10 leaves, is the best example." Hearing this, Jiang Wengshu's eyes gleam. "How much do you know about the Red Lotus?" "Knowing one thing but not another. What kind of price do you think those so-called 9 leaves, 10 leaves pay? Do you know how many people die every year because of it? Ooh! You still want to turn a blind eye? It is because people like you exist that humanity is not strong enough." Liu Zhao says in a deep voice. "If humans were strong enough, why would they need to fear savage beasts?" HMPH. Jiang Wenshu is momentarily stunned, recalling his previous 3 encounters with Ji Tiandao. An inexplicable suspicion rises in his heart. Since when did Ji Tiandao become so eloquent? "I also know a thing or two about the Red Lotus domain." "Whatever, it's pointless to talk if we don't see eye to eye." In the sky, many cultivators are constantly flying towards the barrier. 4 powerful cultivators rush towards Jiang Wenshu. Shenmu Kingdom is in position. Wuchang Kingdom is in position. Ni Er Kingdom is in position. Changgu Kingdom is in position. "Please give us your orders, Grand Preceptor." The 4 great cultivators bow and say. Lan Hai, the patriarch of the Bana clan, also kneels down and says, "Please, Grand Preceptor, do justice for the Bana clan." Jiang Wengshu glances indifferently at Lan Hai. Lan Hai is overjoyed. "Thank you, Grand Preceptor." Generations of the Bana clan have listened to the Grand Preceptor's teachings, vowing to protect the secret of the crystal ball with our lives.
Jiang Wengshu surveys the crowd and raises his voice. Ji Tiandao, you promised not to break through to 9 leaves, but you violated that promise time and time again, so I will have to eliminate you.
The 7 Kingdom Alliance has arrived in Great Yan, and the remaining 4 kingdoms have surrounded the ancient city of Lulan. After you die, I will seal this place, and your name will not appear in any records of the cultivation world.
Having said that, he waves his hand. Angi hurriedly bows and says to Lu Zhou, this king had no choice, please forgive me.
Other officials, seeing this, speak up. Your Majesty, I feel the Grand Preceptor is right.
Grand Preceptor, please do justice for Lulan.
The crowd expresses their stance one after another, and the cultivators in the sky gather near the barrier in increasing numbers. The 4 Kingdom Alliance also rushes towards the royal city. Lu Zhou raises his head to look at Jiang Wengshu's illusion. This old man wants to see what you're capable of. 5 fingers emit blue light, and the 4 characters, Absolute Saint's Will, appear between his fingers, flying towards Jiang Wenshu. The palm imprint passes through Jiang Wenshu's illusion and collides with the barrier in the sky.
Boom! The barrier emits a ripple. Sure enough, it uses witchcraft to create a projection, which has both advantages and disadvantages. The disadvantage is that it cannot kill Jiang Wengshu. But the advantage is that none of these people are worth mentioning.
Jiang Wengshu couldn't care less. As the palm seal phased through his illusory body, he simply waved a sleeve and barked.
Capture them!
Avatars immediately swarmed from all directions. King Ling, King Leopard, and King Tiger avatars lunged in one after another.
Sorcerers began casting violet light orbs, funneling their energy into the center of a massive formation. Witchcraft is designed to debuff and drain an opponent's strength, but after countless scraps with these setups, Lu Zhou was a pro at dismantling them. He kicked off the ground and rocketed into the sky. Light orbs bombarded him from every side. The blue lotus beneath his feet instantly erupted with extraordinary power, blasting outward like a tidal wave and shredding the witchcraft orbs to dust. The witchcraft formation on the barrier, which had just been activated, was instantly blown into jagged fragments. The King Ling avatars were sent flying back, and the sorcerers coughed up blood from the shockwave, falling like broken dolls.
Every building below looked like it had just been skinned alive by the sheer pressure. When a 9-leaf expert makes a move, it's game over. A single law of total annihilation crushed the cultivators in every direction, deleting half of them instantly and leaving the rest mangled.
Ding! 150 nascent divinity targets killed, rewarding 15,000 merit points. Divine court targets rewarded 200 points. Others do not qualify for points.
After that one strike, the whole world went dead silent, the sky turning crisp and clear as if it had just rained.
King Angi stumbled back, staring at the hovering Lu Zhou in pure disbelief. The witchcraft formation was gone. Every sorcerer had been cleansed in a single shot.
Lan Hai, the Barda clan leader, stared blankly at the sky. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, acting like he'd just swatted a fly, as he gazed at Jiang Wengshu's phantom image.
Jiang Wengshu was also floored, his gaze complex and full of "no way this is happening" energy. We're just getting started, Lu Zhou countered. Indeed, just the beginning.
I'm impressed you haven't triggered a disaster yet, Jiang Wengshu noted.
Aren't you in the same boat? Lu Zhou was dying to know what hack Jiang Wengshu used to suppress his 9-leaf cultivation.
If 9-leaf was supposed to bring the apocalypse, why was Jiang Wengshu walking around just fine? I obviously have my ways. Jiang Wenshu signaled with his arm again. Cultivators from the other 3 directions slowly closed in. In the sky, 4 massive flying chariots, hundreds of meters long like giant ships, loomed over them.
Jiang Wengshu's phantom flew higher, touching the barrier. Lu Zhou followed him up. The 4 massive ships and a literal sea of cultivators had the royal city completely boxed in.
Not a single civilian was left in sight. Back in Lulan's prime, even Great Yan wouldn't have dared to mess with them. I personally prepared these 4 nations just for you. If you want to throw hands with me, you've got to clear them first.
Jiang Wenshu's voice boomed down. Lu Zhou looked at the 4 ships and muttered, "Total trash. I admire your confidence, though. Then I hope you can actually use your 9-leaf power to give the world a wake-up call." Jiang Wengshu's phantom faded into the distance. Lu Zhou wasn't in a hurry to strike. He wanted to sniff out Jiang Wenshu's actual hiding spot. Right then, Ming Xiyin, Yu Zhenhai, Leng Luo, and Pan Lishan flew up to stand behind him. Looking at the 4-nation alliance flooding in, Ming Xiyin clicked his tongue. The imperial tutor really went all out on the budget for this.
This is a big one. It might be a bit annoying to handle. Protect Yu Zhenhai, Lu Zhou commanded. Don't worry, master, Yu Zhenhai interjected immediately. You don't need to worry about me. Naturally, everyone acted like they didn't hear that. Since Yu Zhenhai's cultivation and memories were still buffering, he needed a serious escort. King Angi and his officials had officially lost their minds.
staring at the scene with zero clue what to do. Their city guards had been wiped by Great Yan's #1 powerhouse, and they had already snitched by siding with the imperial tutor earlier.
Lan Hai, the Barna leader, subconsciously backed away. He didn't expect the imperial tutor to show up as just a hologram.
Capture him?
Lu Zhou noticed him and ordered, "Let this old man grab him." A golden gourd lunged down, glowing with light. Even though Pan Lishan had restarted his cultivation, a regular expert at his level was still no match for him. An old donkey is still better than a fat horse. Seeing him coming, Lan Hai tried to use witchcraft to teleport away. Wham! The gourd slammed into Lan Hai's back. Already trashed by Lu Zhou, Lan Hai was a joke against Pan Lishan, and a heaven-grade weapon. He hit the ground face first. Pan Lishan nodded in satisfaction, sending a palm seal to snag Lan Hai and drag him back to Lu Zhou. "Don't squirm, or if I accidentally let go, you're toast." That threat made Lan Hai behave instantly. Pan Lishan reached out and sealed his 8 meridians. Being sealed by the former top dog of the Purification Sect, Lan Hai had zero chance of resisting. Simultaneously, the 4 ships parked themselves right over the royal city. 4 figures flew out from the ships, stopping 100 meters in front of Lu Zhou. "Arvin of Shenmu, here to test you by the Imperial Tutor's command. Basisik of Wuchang, here to test you by the Imperial Tutor's command. Kubo of Nier, here to test you by the Imperial Tutor's command. Jia of Ruli, here to test you by the Imperial Tutor's command." The aura coming off these 4 was heavy. Their fighting spirit was maxed out, eyes glowing with intent. The Ruli people were itching to charge. General Carol's death had the whole country in their feelings, not to mention the thousands of their guys still locked up in Liangzhou. Lu Zhou looked at the 4 of them and said calmly, "I've always been a merciful man. If you turn back now, you might actually keep your lives. The arrow is already on the string. It's either you die or we do." With a powerful imperial tutor backing them, they were taking the ultimate gamble. There was no way they were backing down now. From the 4 flying chariots, war drums echoed. Jia said, "The 7 remaining nations have reached Skyrift. Even if you're Juye, you can't provide timely assistance. Today, the National Preceptor personally oversees the battle. The National Preceptor has been Juye for centuries. What are you all waiting for? Looks like Jiang Wenshu has brainwashed them quite a bit," Lu Zhou mumbled. Erwin from Shenmu Nation drew his broadsword, shouting, "Let me experience your skills." He rushed forward with the blade in both hands. Boom! The Leopard King Dharma body, sans golden lotus, appeared. The 8 lotus leaves floating around the Dharma body showed his cultivation, possibly even 8.5 leaves. Seeing this, Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. Looks like Jiang Wenshu wants to use this old man to eliminate these seeds about to advance to Juye. A Kerwin's figure flashed as he leaped into the air. His Dharma body erupted, merging with his body. He gripped the blade with both hands, the blade's aura expanding as if to split the heavens and earth. Erwin unleashed an earth-shattering strike. Lan Hai was so terrified by the sight that his whole body froze, while the 2 elders, Ming Shiyin and Yu Zhenghai, calmly watched. The blade's aura headed straight for Lu Zhao's face. Lu Zhao raised 2 fingers, and blue light appeared. Boom! The blade's aura stopped. Lu Zhao's left hand was behind his back, his right hand raised, 2 fingers pinching the tip of that massive blade's aura. Erwin was shocked. Even knowing Juye was strong, using a single move to pinch the blade aura was beyond his wildest expectations. He tried to use force to pull the blade's aura out, but found he couldn't budge it an inch. How is this possible? Erwin channeled a huge amount of primordial qi. The blade's aura remained tightly pinched. Yet the old man before him was as calm as could be, utterly composed. So strong. Suddenly, Lu Zhao's figure vanished. Great teleportation technique. In just a moment of distraction, Lu Zhou appeared behind Erwin. Erwin's entire body broke out in goosebumps, his hair standing on end. He dispelled the blade's aura and raised his own blade to defend. Boom! A flash of cold light appeared. Erwin's hand gripping the blade froze in mid-air. A miserable cry came from Erwin on the flying chariot, the sound waves sweeping out. Shatter! The blade broke in 2, simultaneously with Erwin's body. The 2 halves of his body fell, devoid of life, blood splattering in the air. Ding! Killed a target, gained 1,500 merit points. One-shot kill. Juye makes a move. Who dares to compete? A gust of wind blew, whipping Lu Zhou's black and white robes, his immortal demeanor leaving everyone breathless. Behind, the familiar low hum of the flying chariots sounded again. Next, Bei Sike from Wuchang Nation shouted, "It's my turn!" The Tiger King Dharma body merged with his body, and his biceps swelled. Bang Sike stepped through the air, leaping high, his claws reaching down. The 8-leaf Tiger King was no longer bound by the Golden Lotus, becoming extremely savage, without any reservations. Lu Zhao raised his hand, and the nameless sword appeared, adorned with black runes. Lu Zhao's figure vanished again. Basike said grimly. I'm waiting for you. Take this. A tiger's roar resounded, centered on Basike, the sonic attack radiating outwards. Boom! A deafening sound. What a tiger's roar sonic attack! Lu Zhou's figure appeared next to the Tiger King Dharma body, his face indifferent, his right hand waving to block. Basike raised both arms to defend. Swish! The nameless sword cut through the Tiger King Dharma body's arms like cutting tofu, the blade continuing to slash through his body. The battle ended. Basike's lips trembled, his eyes filled with fear and disbelief. Sonic attack. Too weak. Ding! Killed the target. Gained 1500 merit points. Kubo from Nier Nation and Jiaji from Ruoli Nation trembled inwardly. 8-leaf powerhouses killed in one move. How could they not be afraid? The two turned to look at the National Preceptor. Advancing together, the National Preceptor ordered in a deep voice. Lu Zhou calculates the remaining extraordinary power in his body, continuously killing 2 people, combined with the nameless sword, has used up half of his extraordinary power. Unexpectedly, continuously killing 2 people didn't scare the 4 Nations Alliance. They chose to rush forward simultaneously. Chi! Cultivators rushed down from the 4 flying chariots, dozens of 10 directions Qiankun Dharma bodies, hundreds of 9 revolutions Yin-Yang Dharma bodies, plus some nascent soul realm powerhouses, attacked like locusts. If it were normal, without being in peak condition, Lu Zhou would choose to retreat. In the past, the disciples and elders were the vanguard, but now there's no need for that. Lu Zhou slowly raised his head, looking at the swarm of people charging towards him like locusts. Since ancient times, no peace has been built without corpses and blood. This piece of heaven and earth is peaceful today. Which land isn't filled with human bones? Going to the battlefield, chasing jackals, killing the masses, is justice. Once people form a group, it's easy to incite attacks on their will. They become blind and stubborn. They lose their judgment, blinding themselves to powerful forces, and even become extreme. Controlling them becomes easier than ever. But what everyone didn't expect was that Lu Zhou didn't retreat, but advanced. Lu Zhao's whole body erupted with protective qi, entering the midst of the swarm of locusts. Blade auras and sword auras gathered in the sky, the qi on Lu Zhao's body emitting blue light, blocking all attacks. Lu Zhou continued to advance, entering the heart of the locust swarm, then stopping in mid-air. The blue lotus appeared under his feet, Lu Zhao's whole body emitting blue light, the divine power extinguishing all wisdom. While the blue lotus was blooming, Kubo struck with a red dagger in his hand, shouting, "You've fallen for it! This is a super heaven-grade weapon, the immaculate blade bestowed by the National Preceptor." Humph! Lu Zhou glanced at him. The blue lotus fully bloomed, blue light shot out, attacking the immaculate blade with a bang. No discrimination. Everything within the range of the blue lotus gets attacked, friend or foe. Clang, 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 ding! Killed 5 nascent divinity realm targets, reward 5,000 merit points. Killed 21 divine court realm targets, reward 2,100 merit points. Remaining targets don't count. The corpses of the group fell like locusts in a rain. Kumabo took the brunt of it, his arms got chopped off, and the flawless blade flew away. Lu Zhou grabbed the dagger. Ding! Obtained a super celestial grade weapon, the flawless blade. Owner is Jiang Wenshu. Needs to be refined again before it can be used. Kubo fell headfirst, the loss of the flawless blade causing him immense pain. The scene of the blue lotus blooming just now filled him with fear. Creak! Creak! Under the attack of the Qijinjihe's divine power of annihilation, the 4 massive flying chariots were heavily affected, creaking and swaying in the wind. So many deaths forced the remaining people to desperately try to keep the flying chariots afloat. Even flying became difficult. The crowd was eliminated, the sky cleared. Lu Zhou casually stroked the flawless blade in his hand. Of the 4 experts, only Xiaji of Nuo Li remained. Xiaji flew backwards 100 meters. Even with the national teacher present, after a few exchanges, Xiaji was completely scared shitless. "National teacher, you should make a move," Xiaji pleaded. Unfortunately, the rear remained extremely quiet, no one answered. Lu Zhou stepped into the air and flew forward, his eyes sweeping over the 4 flying chariots. After 3 moves, the 4 Nations Alliance had been defeated by more than half. The main force was also dead, and the rest were just ocean-crossing realm, good for nothing. Xiaji. Lu Zhou looked towards the last 8-leaf expert. Xiaji of Nuo Li, ranked 8th in the Xia family. Pan Lishan. State your name. Lu Zhou continued to advance. Xiaji looked like he was facing a formidable enemy, his brows twisted together. Behind the flying chariots, sounds suddenly emanated. Xiaji sent the 4 flying chariots soaring upwards. Each ship had a cultivator wearing a hood, their entire bodies wrapped in purple light. They clasped their hands in salute. Chanting appeared, the sound buzzing like cicadas resounding between heaven and earth. On the ground, the corpses that were already dead began to move again.
Buddhist chanting combined with the puppet control of witchcraft. Lu Zhou was surprised by this scene. The extraordinary power within him only had a quarter left. Killing the 4 experts still couldn't force Jiang Wengshu to appear. Could it be that he has to use a deadly strike card again? What a pain in the ass. While Lu Zhou was pondering, Xiaji's figure suddenly flickered like a ghost, a single palm striking through the air, the speed reaching its limit. A Dharma body unfolded. The Lang King Dharma body, a golden lotus, appeared above, with 8.5 leaves separating. 8.5 leaves! Lu Zhou's aged voice rang out. Seeking death! Between his 5 fingers, blue light appeared, along with the 4 seal characters of Absolute Saint Discard. The palms collided. Boom! Intersecting energies burst outwards. Everyone thought that Lu Zhao's earth-shattering palm would instantly kill Xiaji. However, after the energy dissipated, everything became quiet. Lu Zhou found that Xiaji was still standing still, his expression indifferent, his eyes completely devoid of life. The chanting on the 4 flying chariots grew louder. Many experts, after death, were controlled by incantations, turning into puppets, drifting towards Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou felt that the extraordinary power within his body was completely empty. Just then, a person appeared next to Xiaji. Jiang Wengshu. He hid behind Xiaji, a relaxed and confident smile on his face, his right hand stained with fresh blood. That blood was Xiaji's. So, Xiaji had been dead for a long time. Boom! Behind Jiang Wengshu appeared a 15 jang tall Dharma body. Beneath the Dharma body, a crimson lotus bloomed, the light of 9 red lotus leaves revolving around the lotus seat, extremely dazzling. 9-leaf Imperial Preceptor has finally revealed himself. Ming Shiyin, Leng Luo, Pan Lishan, and Yu Zhenghai were all shocked. Jiang Wengshu smiled faintly and said, I wonder if this satisfies you. Indeed, Xiaji was 8.5 leaves, the closest to 9 leaves. With Jiang Wenshu's character, how could he allow this person to continue breaking through? Lu Zhou glanced downwards. The resurrected puppets, devoid of reason, were flying over crazily, more numerous, more powerful than before, and fearless of death and pain. This is a stronger locust swarm than ever before. A smile bloomed on Lu Zhao's aged face as he stroked his beard and said, This old man is very satisfied.
Jiang Wengshu said, You were able to block the flawless blade, which shows that the blue energy is very powerful. Although I don't know how you accumulate power, the battle just now made them consume your vital energy. Now you have lost. Completely lost. Lu Zhou looked at the swarm of puppet locusts approaching him. He originally intended to use a deadly strike card to take Jiang Wengshu's life, but suddenly realized that a single deadly strike card couldn't solve the current problem. Is that so? Lu Zhou asked back, while a prop card appeared in the palm of his hand. Jiang Wengshu withdrew his Dharma body, his entire body like lightning as he attacked, coordinating with the swarm of locusts to unleash a red blade aura. Master, Sect Masters, the others attacking them wouldn't be worrisome, but this is an Imperial Preceptor who has been 9 leaves for hundreds of years. Who wouldn't be nervous? Under the anxious cries of the crowd, the Peak State Evil Sky reversal card in Lu Zhao's hand shattered. His Dantian Qi erupted, and his full strength returned. Lu Zhou summoned the 100 Tribulations Insight Dharma body, a 15 zhang tall Dharma body standing tall between heaven and earth. The golden lotus beneath him shimmered with golden light, the 9 lotus leaves shining brilliantly, and the locust swarm was immediately blown away, falling like rain. Lu Zhao's eyes remained fixed on Jiang Wengshu. This old man wants to see where you can run. Jiang Wengshu replied with an expressionless face. As expected of a 9-leaf, but you are just an arrow at the end of its flight, destined to lose. Then this old man will let you taste the flavor of an arrow at the end of its flight. Great divine power. The great divine power of a 9-leaf is much stronger than that of an 8-leaf. Unimaginably powerful. In an instant, Lu Zhou rushed in front of Jiang Wengshu, unleashing an absolute saint discard palm strike, the palm imprint smashing down on top of Jiang Wengshu's head. His palms glowed red, ready to block the incoming supreme-grade weapon. Boom! The wild blast scattered everywhere, causing destruction. Retreat! Fall back! The people on the 4 flying chariots realized how insignificant they were. The aftermath of a 9-leaf battle wasn't something they could handle, so they frantically steered the chariots back. Pan Litian yelled, Get back! Ming Xinyin grabbed his eldest brother and zoomed back. Sorry, Daj. Leng Luo didn't care. He was a master of stealth, and running away was his forte, far surpassing others. A supreme-grade weapon attack nearly lit up the entire barrier in the sky, shining like a new sun. The commoners, devout believers, and cultivators of Lulan, everyone in the royal city, looked up at this spectacle. Lu Zhou raised his hand and unleashed a palm strike, the 9 words of truth hand seal from Taoism. Boom! Jiang Wengshu unleashed his red dharmic body, soaring into the sky, reaching the same height as Lu Zhou.
Lu Zhou flickered, instantly appearing above Jiang Wenshu, his 5 fingers pressing down with a supreme-grade weapon attack. A 5-hit palm strike descending from the heavens. 1 palm not enough? How about 5? The golden palms in the sky solidified the air into mist. 5-hit palm, see if you still dare to act crazy. Bam, bam, bam! Jiang Wenshu cried out in pain, spitting blood. In an instant, he retracted his dharmic body, with only one thought in his mind. Run! Jiang Wenshu wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth and bolted. Lu Zhou continued to control his dharmic body, using the Great Divine Power technique. No matter where Jiang Wenshu ran, Lu Zhou could always use the Great Divine Power to appear above him.
Lu Zhao's 50-foot dharmic body swept through 2 flying chariots, crushing them into pieces that rained down on the ground. The cultivators chanting incantations panicked and abandoned their chariots, scattering in all directions.
Jiang Wenshu fled near the flying chariots intentionally, hoping these cultivators would slow down Lu Zhou, but Lu Zhou brought his dharmic body with him.
He looked up, puzzled. You're not retracting your dharmic body? Why should I? This old man has plenty of primal chi, why retract it? Jiang Wenshu was unwilling after years at the top of the cultivation world. He'd never seen such a twisted golden lotus cultivator. Can primal chi really be spent without any regard like that? But old Geezer Ji clearly consumed a lot of that blue energy.
Jiang Wenshu's mind was in chaos. 2 huge chariots had been crushed, and the cultivators scattered, afraid of being killed. But Jiang Wenshu ordered, "What are you standing around for? Attack!" The cultivators who had just left the flying chariots felt immense pressure and suffocation from the 50-foot dharmic body.
Although they had been brainwashed and could act irrationally and extremely, when faced with overwhelming power that completely crushed their confidence, they sobered up.
What Lu Zhou just showed was absolute power. Jiang Wenshu, open your eyes and see clearly. Jiang Wenshu was shocked. His instincts told him that Lu Zhou hadn't gone all out yet. He looked up at Lu Zhou, and in an instant, dozens of hand seals attacked from all directions.
The great Vajra wheel hand seal of Buddhism. The cultivators hiding in the distance stared wide-eyed at the sky full of golden light hand seals.
Jiang Wenshu frowned, his heart shaken. He had underestimated Lu Zhu's combat ability. He was using big moves from start to finish.
The speed of the great Vajra wheel hand seal was too fast, and its effect was astonishing, comparable to the extremely powerful Great Fearless Seal. Yet in Lu Zhao's hands, he casually unleashed it like a normal technique. The great Vajra wheel hand seals filled the sky, instantly taking the lives of the cultivators, chanting the anti-harmony spell. Killed a nascent soul realm target, gained 10,000 merit points.
30 divine court realm targets gained 300 merit points. The rest don't count.
Just like that, there were meat shields. Jiang Wenshu's figure flickered, trying to escape. Just as he was about to use the Great Divine Power technique, BAM! A palm strike descended from the sky. This old man hasn't given you permission to leave. Jiang Wenshu, without a dharmic body, was swatted down like a fly.
Jiang Wenshu suppressed the surging blood in his body, forced to summon his dharmic body again.
The 50-foot-tall dharmic body, glowing red, appeared beneath the golden dharmic body.
Lu Zhou glanced at the time. To withstand the power of the Peak Emperor teacher card for so long, Jiang Wenshu is the first.
Jiang Wenshu looked up at the sky and merged into the center of his dharmic body. He raised both palms, and the dharmic body mimicked his movements. Countless red runes appeared in the palms of his hands, then converged into an enormous beam of sword energy. You think a 9-leaf has no tricks up his sleeve?
Lu Zhou saw a nameless sword appear with the red sword energy in his palm. Lu Zhao's sword energy wrapped around the nameless sword in his palm.
Jiang Wenshu trembled. Black runes. A desolate grade weapon. If Lu Zhao's continuous use of big moves, without regard for primal chi, even not retracting his dharmic body, had surprised Jiang Wenshu,
then the appearance of the black runes had truly changed his expression to one of utter shock.
Even seeing Lu Zhou use that blue chi didn't scare him as much.
"Retract!"
Jiang Wenshu shouted in fear. Too late! The black runes wrapped around the nameless sword and slashed down.
Swish! The red sword energy was cut in half, and the next slash was aimed at the dharmic body. Jiang Wenshu forcibly retracted his dharmic body, unleashing a palm strike from his danshin. A red flame rose from his sea of qi. He chose to burn his sea of qi.
Lu Zhou retracted the nameless sword and unleashed several palm strikes.
Boom! Jiang Wenshu cried out in pain again. He dodged Lu Zhou and rushed over, even bringing his dharmic body with him. Whether it was speed or strength, he was completely overwhelming the opponent. After burning his sea of qi, Jiang Wenshu frantically fled east.
Impossible! He had abandoned any intention of fighting Lu Zhou. The fiery red qi dissipated in the sky. The red runes, accumulated over hundreds of years, could kill an 8.5-leaf cultivator, even resist a 9-leaf. But in Lu Zhao's hands, they were as fragile as paper. Escape? You think you can escape my eyes?
A thunderous voice descended from the sky. Jiang Wengshu's figure flickered 10 times in a row, then he looked up. The towering golden dharmic body was still above him. Everything the 9-leaf dharmic body swept through was flattened. Lu Zhou wouldn't pass up the chance to fight to his heart's content with unlimited primal qi. Otherwise, he wouldn't be worthy of this card.
Jiang Wengshu looked up. Why? The world is vast and full of wonders. Humans are just a drop in the ocean. Do you really think you alone can stop the living beings in the world? Lu Zhou lifted his palm. The palm print, like Buddha's palm, radiated golden light tens of times brighter than before, descending from the sky, almost engulfing the entire surrounding mountain range, causing birds and beasts to flee in all directions, and fish in the river jumped out of the water in a desperate attempt to escape.
Bloodshot filled Jiang Wenshu's eyes. For years, he had always been the strongest in this world. How could he accept things ending like this?
Stupid, lowly humans will eventually pay the price for their ignorance. Grand Descend! Jiang Wengshu summoned his Dharma body. The Dharma body and the red lotus emitted an even more intense red light than before. He unleashed all the power of his 9 leaves in a desperate attempt to resist this earth-shattering palm strike. Oomph! The astral energy within 100 miles was affected. Mountains, rivers, and trees were all severed, and the sound of the collision reverberated in all directions.
Exotic race cultivators simultaneously looked towards the east. In the city of Lulan, the crowd stopped all movements and quietly listened to the rumbling earthquake.
Even though Jiang Wengshu unleashed all the power of his 9 leaves, he could only stop the giant palm print for a few seconds before it continued to descend. Oomph! This palm was no longer just the pure power of 9 leaves, but was formed by Lu Zhou stacking limitless energies on top of each other.
Standing high above, Lu Zhou couldn't remember how many palms he had unleashed until the palm print landed, and he finally stopped.
Everything returned to silence. Lu Zhou still didn't retract his Dharma body, looking down at the time board which showed that 15 minutes had passed, leaving half the time remaining.
The palm print slammed into the earth, creating 5 deep ravines in the shape of fingers.
Lu Zhao's gaze fell below. The figure of Imperial Preceptor Jiang Wengshu lay motionless on the ground, his chest soaked in blood. A palm print had shattered his Dharma body, and he had also burned his Qi Si Danshin.
Consider his cultivation base gone. Ha ha, Jiang Wengshu chuckled softly. When Lu Zhou heard this sad laugh, Lu Zhou understood that the Imperial Preceptor had completely given up.
In the laughter was only resignation and a hint of relief. You win.
Jiang Wenshu's voice became extremely weak.
You actually thought you could win?
Lu Zhou heard the contempt in his tone and replied, But what else can you do? Jiang Wengshu consoled himself. The 7 Nations Alliance set out early. Great Yan will become a living hell. Lu Zhou looked up towards Liang Province City.
Not necessarily. He retracted his Dharma body, used the Great Devil Hand Seal to grab Jiang Wengshu, and flew up. What do you want to do? Jiang Wengshu asked strangely. Lu Zhou didn't answer. His figure flashed, flying towards Liang Province City.
Jiang Wengshu understood. His voice trembled.
You want to go back? Give up. In this battle, both you and I are losers. From Liang Province, Niu Shangrong used the speed of 7 leaves, riding the Qilin horse, resting and flying. It took about 10 days to reach the end of the Majiu land. If there was no Qilin horse, it would take 20 days. Taking the speed of 8 leaves, flying non-stop at full speed to cross the sky pit and return to Liang Province would take about 5 days.
With the speed of 9 leaves, flying at full strength without rest would still take 1 to 2 days. In that one day, it would be enough for the 7 Nations Alliance to splatter fresh blood all over Liang Province, Yi Province, and even Yung Province. Lu Zhou ignored Jiang Wengshu's words, summoned his Dharma body. His speed and strength instantly reached their peak state, and at the same time, he continuously used great divine power. One flash was several thousand meters. The trees lost their color, the sky became blurred, and the surrounding scenery was completely distorted, hazy. Jiang Wengshu's spirit trembled violently. Even the strongest cultivator in the Red Lotus domain had never dared to continuously use great divine power to travel like this. All the taunts he was about to utter were stuck in his throat, and Jiang Wenshu's worldview was completely shattered.
Monster! This isn't a human anymore. This is a typical monster.
Jiang Wenshu was completely stunned. Just as Jiang Wenshu said, Liang Province City was now in the midst of war. Huang Shiji controlled his 8 leaves Dharma body, sweeping away the exotic races on the city walls. Even so, he had fought for a long time, and the primordial energy in his body was gradually depleting.
Si Wuyai's colossal wings, whoosh! In mid-air, those killer needles offed dozens of cultivators.
Si Wuyai yells, Retreat! Escort the city's folks back to Yizhu.
Aye! The Dayan cultivators stand their ground, forming a solid wall against the foreign tribes.
Jiang Aijian soars above the city walls, his dragon song sword occasionally hacking off some foreign heads.
Ugh, gross. Jiang Aijian ducks low, stealthily eyeing those 7 ginormous flying galleons in the sky. The 7 Nations Alliance's colossal galleons, Bo Fu, Qi Guang, Su Shen, Cheng Ji Yu, Qi Zhonggao, Ying Wu are encircling the entire city.
Never seen such an all-out attack before. Even Si Wuyai, with all his smarts, can only choose to fall back against the Seven Nations alliance.
Damn, they're going all in. Jiang Aijian lowers his head and flies back.
Seven Nations. Elites descend from the sky, with Dayan cultivators getting killed left and right. Sis, fall back! Jiang Aijian spots Li Jinyi nearby, hacking away, and shouts a warning.
Got it. Li Jinyi instantly turns. The Dayan cultivators retreat like the tide receding. As they pull back more than halfway, the 7 galleons hover over Liangzhou City. Si Wuyai booms. Activate formation. Whom? Liangzhou City's barrier lights up, blocking the 7 nations' crew. The barrier can't hold for long, keep retreating. What's unbelievable is that the 7 nations, galleons, are going berserk, unleashing Kui to slam into the barrier non-stop. Boom! The collisions keep happening, sending ripples through the barrier. The Dayan cultivators look worried AF. Jiang Aijian flies back into the crowd, urgently reporting.
Intel says the 7 nations came prepared. Basically every nation is going all out.
Si Wuyai glares at the 7 galleons, furrowing his brow. Can't believe they align their interests so fast. Zhu Honggong blurts out, flustered. Who gives a crap about them? Shouldn't we bail ASAP? With their cultivation, saving their own skins shouldn't be a problem.
Duan Musheng raises an eyebrow and snaps. Shut your trap! Zhu Honggong immediately shuts up, looking defeated.
If we abandon the city now and screw over the common folk, all of the underworld sect's previous efforts will be for naught and will be forever shamed. Becoming a demon isn't scary. The scariest thing is falling into an abyss. His dad, Zhu Tianyuan, chimes in. The underworld sect and divine capital have been warring for too long and have lost too much. If the 8 grand marshals were still here, we wouldn't be afraid to go all out in a fight.
Seems tough now. Si Wuyai gently shakes his head. Now's not the time for gloomy talk. Morale's important. Don't drag everyone down. Keep retreating.
If Big Bro and Second Bro were here, these guys wouldn't be strutting their stuff. Zhu Honggong grumbles. Just retreat already. I already sent a letter to the divine capital. 6th Sis and the gang should be rushing over. Let's just hope that other sects will drop their personal grudges and unite against the invaders.
Si Wuyai sighs. Let's hope so. In the rear, Yan Er walks over, holding Heiluo's hand. Heiluo looks up at the 7 humming galleons in the sky, then takes down her azure jade flute from her waist.
Let me try. Jiang Aijian shakes his head. Little brat, don't cause more trouble. Just get everyone to retreat.
Heiluo ignores him, and puts the azure jade flute to her lips. Sound waves erupt, unleashing crimson Qui.
The crimson key surges like a tide, drifting along with the melodious tune. Seeing this, Si Wuyai exclaims in shock. Crimson Chi! The Dayan cultivators also notice this, and everyone looks up at the little girl. Red Qui in the sky! Even her fellow Sky Demon sect disciples are stunned seeing Crimson Chi. No kidding, sound is a form of wide-area attack.
The crimson Q surges with the sound waves like a tide, sweeping towards the 7 galleons. The low-level cultivators' faces contort as they lose control, plopping to the ground.
The high-level cultivators are unaffected. Yaner claps her hands, cheering, Hey Luo, go harder! Faster, a little more power. That galleon over there is shaking. The elites on the 7 galleons notice this and immediately swap out the helmsman, then fly out. All sorts of avatars light up. Lion King, Snake King, Bull King. The foreign tribe elites gather and roar, unleashing several sonic attacks to counter the Crimson Chi. The Crimson Chi is quickly shattered, and the melodious tune abruptly stops. A booming sound crashes down, making everyone's ears ring, heads about to explode. Bam! Heiluo flies backward. Little sis! The gang instantly unleashes their Q to catch her. After steadying herself, Heiluo's face is still pale. Her cultivation is too low. How could she withstand a counterattack from so many elites at once? At this moment, a cultivator flies in from the rear, reporting, Urgent! The others have retreated from the city, splitting up to board 3 galleons and leave. Good! Everyone, listen to my orders. Retreat! The Dayan cultivators are the last group to leave Liangzhou.
The 7 great elites on the 7 galleons see this and fly out one by one, manifesting their avatars, flying towards the Dayan cultivators. No one's getting away today.
Avatars shimmer. The 7 elites surround the group from above, separated by a layer of barrier. What do we do? Zhu Honggong asks. Ugh, always asking questions. Duan Musheng snaps. That's because my brain doesn't work. If I were as smart as you guys, I wouldn't be asking.
Si Wuyai says. Later, the masters will block one direction. Miss Li Jinyi and Jiang Aijian will block one. Senior Huang Shiji will block one alone. Third Bro and I will improvise. The rest of you retreat towards the east.
Got it. As soon as he finishes speaking, boom boom boom, the barrier above Liangzhou City,
under the 7 galleons and hordes of foreign tribe cultivators. Crazed attacks, finally shatters into pieces. Win or lose? It all depends on this. The moment the barrier of Yangzhou City shatters, the 7 Nations Alliance cultivators flood in. Dayan cultivators rush to their pre-assigned positions, holding the line so others could retreat. Fall back while fighting. No mercy. Quick and decisive. Don't give them a chance to regroup. Once we nab these guys, even if reinforcements from the divine capital arrive, it won't matter. Got it. Each side sends an 8-leaf powerhouse. Focus on breaking their defenses. The 7 flying warships quickly reached an agreement. Immediately after, 7 experts flew out, activating their avatars. 7 furious beast avatars dashed towards the Dayan cultivators like lightning. Boom! Avatars collided. Jiang Aijian and Li Jinyi were shaken and forced to retreat. Some cultivators couldn't withstand the 8-leaf impact and coughed up blood, falling to the ground. Si Wuya glanced at Jiang Aijian. Can you handle this, or what? Got it. Jiang Aijian brandished the Long Yin sword. Sword energy filling the sky, charging towards the Fox King avatar. Clang, clang, clang. At the same time, the other 6 avatars attacked relentlessly, 2 of them targeting Zhu Honggong. Zhu Honggong channeled his entire essence, forming a protective Q shield combined with the treasure Chan garment, erupting with fist energy from both hands. Seeing this, Zhu Qianyuan looked at him, frowning. Son, get out of the way. No way. If I dodge, what about the people behind me? Zhu Honggong smiled. Good, Zhu Qianyuan replied. Not bad for my son. For that statement alone, your old man will go all out. Ooh, eng. A resonating energy sound erupted. A 10 zang tall avatar appeared. 8-leaf golden lotus radiating brilliance. The avatar immediately flew sideways towards Zhu Honggong. Boom! The Lion King avatar collided with Zhu Tianyuan's avatar. The king released from the cultivators on both sides was forced back. Zhu Tianyuan single-handedly blocked 2 major experts. Zhu Honggong gave a thumbs up. Dad's a beast. Zhu Tianyuan wiped the sweat from his face and said, Small potatoes. Your old man's got plenty of tricks up his sleeve. Watch closely. Zhu Tianyuan manipulated his 8-leaf avatar, facing the alien race horizontally. The avatar rapidly rotated in the air, the avatar itself being a powerful defensive weapon, especially when used against low-level cultivators, often creating a crushing effect. Everyone was shocked as the alien race cultivators who had just swarmed up were all sent flying by the spinning avatar. You can even do that? Zhu Honggong said, dumbfounded. The old geezer is indeed an old geezer. This level of combat experience is unmatched by youngsters. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief. The power of the avatar was terrifying, but the avatar also feared serious injury. Usually, when the avatar was damaged, so was the main body. Especially against opponents with heaven-grade weapons in hand, the avatar had to be extra cautious. How could the 7 great alien race experts not have some tricks up their sleeves? The 7 exchanged glances, winked, and simultaneously attacked Zhu Tianyuan. Shi Tiange immediately reminded Zhu Tianyuan to retreat. Zhu Tianyuan realized the danger, and just as he was about to recall his avatar, the 7 8-leaf experts simultaneously attacked from different directions. One of them held a sharp weapon in his hand, radiating a dazzling light, clearly a weapon with Q-breaking properties. Bam! The 3 leading the charge flew in. Zhu Tianyuan staggered backward, crying out in pain. The alien race expert holding the weapon raised it high, unleashing a massive blade aura. Zhu Tianyuan's avatar, die! Crap! Old geezer! Bam! Zhu Tianyuan rolled back, spitting out several mouthfuls of fresh blood. Zhu Honggong stared wide-eyed at the scene, his heart pounding in his chest. Zhu Senior! The crowd cried out in shock. The alien race expert wielding the weapon surveyed the scene in mid-air, eyes widened. He's not dead yet? 1 strike isn't enough? I'll see how long you can resist. He raised his blade aura again, the blade aura several times larger and stronger than before. In this moment of crisis, a dazzling ray of light suddenly flashed from the west city gate of Liang province. What's that? Such a strong aura. A special great divine ability. Immediately attracting everyone's attention, because the flashing speed was too fast, people could only see a spot of light appear. A second later it was thousands of meters away, and another second later it entered Liang province city. Great divine ability. Am I seeing things? We're done for. Dayan is truly done for. The Dayan cultivators saw this extreme technique and assumed that an alien race expert had arrived, and everyone's mood sank to the bottom, their faces ashen. When Si Wuya saw this 15 jang tall beam of light appear,
His expression also became extremely ugly.
Si Wuya had worked so hard to defend Liang province for so long, but faced with absolute power, he could only be crushed to pieces.
He guessed that the person who came was a nine-leaf expert from the Seven Nations Alliance.
Sensing a powerful primordial chi fluctuation, the expert who was raising his blade aura to strike Zhu Tianyuan suddenly felt dizzy. A dazzling golden light had just appeared beside him.
Boom! Ting! Killed a nascent divinity realm target, gaining 1,500 merit points.
The air froze.
The battle stopped. Dayan and alien race cultivators simultaneously looked up at the person standing amidst the 15 Zhang avatar. It was an old man who looked like an immortal, his expression serene, and his back looked familiar.
Master!
Sect leader! Senior Ji! The Dayan cultivators and the Nether Sect disciples immediately felt extremely excited. The moment they saw Lu Zhou, they felt like the savior had arrived. Their hearts filled with unprecedented peace of mind and trust, and all their efforts had been rewarded. Dayan's #1 powerhouse, ancestor of the Golden Lotus Dark Sect, has returned.
Welcome, ancestor.
Go and welcome master back. Lu Zhou ignored the excited voices around him, his eyes still staring at the timer with satisfaction.
Furiously spamming the great teleportation technique from Everlasting Land to Liang Province, it only took 10 minutes.
About 30 minutes left. Without a 9-leaf opponent, that's enough time. Jiang Wengshu was still held in Lu Zhao's avatar's hand, and had lost his ability to think. Straight-up god-tier powers from start to finish, full-on avatar mode, and no one in the Red Lotus realm can even do that?
Jiang Wengshu suddenly had a light bulb moment. This guy's a freaking 10-leaf master.
He's deliberately holding back at 1 leaf, playing weak. He's the real final boss of this world.
Lu Zhou didn't give a damn about Jiang Wenshu's thoughts, just glanced casually at the 7 airships.
Boom. One airship got wrecked, and hundreds of cultivators inside were sent flying. Some dead, some majorly injured. Retreat! Fall back! Holy crap, it's a demon! A freaking demon! Where's the Grand Tutor? Grand Tutor 2 is a damn liar. Boom! The second airship got crushed. This 9-leaf Dharma body looks like a huge-ass mountain. The 9-leaf Dharma body fired a sky full of sword ki. Every single beam was razor-sharp and aimed at the remaining airships. Boom, boom, boom! In quick succession, all 7 airships were obliterated. Ding! Killed 25 nascent divinity realm targets, gained 25,000 merit points. Killed 350 divine court realm targets, gained 300 merit points. Rest of the trash doesn't count.
The remaining 6 alien race masters were scared witless, and immediately activated their Dharma bodies to escape.
One Lion King Dharma body took advantage of the chaos to fly towards the city walls, retracted his Dharma body, and thought no one saw him. Nope, a 50-foot Dharma body smacked him with a palm. The Buddhists' Vajra wheel hand seal. The palm was small but smooth, piercing through his chest. He, bowed his head, eyes wide, and couldn't find his heart. His life was fading fast, and he was gone. Ding! Killed 1 nascent divinity realm target, gained 1,500 merit points.
The remaining 5 masters saw the 9-leaf Dharma body wrecking everything, blood and guts flying, and they had only one thought: run! Even the Grand Tutor, the 9-leaf powerhouse Jiang Wengshu, was thinking about running, so they had nothing to be ashamed of.
Lu Zhou had locked onto his targets from the start. After the Dharma body dealt with the 7 airships, Lu Zhou immediately chased after the remaining 5 masters.
Jiang Wengshu was completely petrified, his whole body in a daze.
The Dharma body appeared above one master's head, 5 fingers pressed down, skill after skill. Repeated 5 times, and the 8-leaf master got squished like a pancake. Ding! Killed 5 nascent divinity realm targets, gained 7,500 merit points. Lu Zhou glanced at the timer. Not much left, but the enemy's morale is already 0. Lu Zhou unleashed a great divine power and dashed into the middle of the enemy ranks. Mind's Eye Insight, Solidify Seal, Great Mystic Heaven Palm, Mystic Heaven Stellar Return Swordplay, Return of All Things, Nourishing Heaven and Earth Chi, Grand Righteous Heavenly Aura. Each move was like a waterfall washing over the crowd. Lu Zhou didn't overthink it, just took out as many as he could. These moves were enough. The sky above Liang Province City was completely blocked by Sword Kui, and alien race cultivators were falling like flies. Many were twisted to pieces by Sword Kui, and the blood hadn't even hit the ground before being evaporated by the Grand Righteous Heavenly Aura, leaving nothing behind. Lu Zhou stood still in his Dharma body, not moving. Time passed until the notification rang in his ear. Ding! The Peak State card's time is up. Cultivation has returned to normal.
Seeing the saber and Sword Kui flying everywhere, the Great Yan cultivators were stunned, forgetting to think, forgetting to even breathe.
Jiang Aijian swallowed hard. A cold wind blew, and he shuddered. The dragon chant sword in his hand fell to the ground with a clang, a crisp sound. At the same time, the key in the sky stopped, and the whole world became silent again. Am I dreaming? Zhu Hong muttered blankly. Is this really the power of a nine-leaf? Are nine leaves this strong? I don't know, I've never seen fighting like this before. It's all god-tier powers. It's like a dream. Jiang Aijin wiped the sweat from his face, shot out a palm, and the dragon-chant sword on the ground immediately flew back. Sorry, couldn't help myself. Everyone turned to glare at him. The appearance of the nine-leaf made everyone breathe a sigh of relief. The situation had completely changed. Any schemes or tricks were just a joke in the face of absolute power.
Lu Zhou had proven this very clearly. Seeing the sword key gradually disappear, Si Wuya ordered, "Finish the job. Whoever invades Great Yan, kill. For the crime of invading Great Yan, kill.
For the crime of invading Great Yan, kill. For the crime of..." The shouts rang out, and the Great Yan cultivators, who had been suppressed by the Seven Nations Alliance, suddenly had their morale boosted and charged forward. The Great Yan cultivators counterattacked. In reality, after the washing just now, the remaining alien race cultivators were scattered and disorganized. The main force and core cultivators had been killed by Lu Zhou alone.
The rest were no match for Great Yan, especially with 2 8-leaves present. In the sky, Lu Zhou indifferently watched the retreating alien race army and turned to ask, "Imperial Tutor Jiang Wenshu, are you satisfied?" Jiang Wenshu raised his head, his expression blank, and didn't answer Lu Zhou. Instead, he asked, "Are you a 10-leaf?"
Lu Zhou said. Could a 10-leaf do what I just did? Lu Zhou wanted to get more information about the Red Lotus realm. No, I don't know. Jiang Wenshu tried to suppress the fear in his heart. I've never seen a 10-leaf make a move. Do you know why I haven't taken your life yet? Ha ha, Jiang Wenshu smiled sadly. He knew, of course. It had come to this, and there was nothing he could do with fear, because of the memory crystal ball. I don't like to waste words. Hand over the crystal ball, Lu Zhou said. Ha ha, I'm about to die. What difference does it make whether I hand it over or not? Jiang Wenshu said. Of course there's a difference. Lu Zhou slowly replied. I know about the existence of the Red Lotus realm, and you're a 9-leaf. Jiang Wenshu, how could you be an unknown figure in the Red Lotus realm? Are you threatening me? Jiang Wenshu narrowed his eyes and said, I've been here for hundreds of years. I have nothing left to lose. Want to chop me up? Flay me alive? Be my guest. Ling Faren just shrugged. You think I can't find the crystal ball if you don't talk?
Ji Tiandao, I admit it. I'm beat, totally and utterly. Cough, cough, cough. Jiang Wenshu coughed up blood, staining his neck and chest. But you might as well give up on that idea. I already yeeted half the memories in the crystal ball to the Red Lotus domain. There. You're just a beefed up ant. Ha! That red coffin is just a delivery system, Li Fan said flatly. Jiang Wenshu stared at Li Fan, then said after a moment, You're one sneaky bastard. Were you faking your death back then? Hearing this, Li Fan could conclude from his 2 conversations with Jiang Wenshu that, before Li Fan transmigrated, Ji Tiandao was about to break through to 9 leaves but was killed by Jiang Wenshu. Dead or faking it, doesn't matter anymore, Ling Faren said. You're right. Winners write the history books. I have nothing left to say. Jiang Wenshu calmly accepted his fate. Did you kill Luo Shiyin? Li Fan dropped that bombshell. Jiang Wenshu's whole body shuddered, his eyes showing surprise. Seeing his face, Li Fan said, You restricted humanity's progress, but she encouraged people to become stronger. If she also came to this world, she would definitely become an obstacle to you, so it's no surprise you eliminated her. Jiang Wenshu laughed, enduring the pain, and slowly said, I did indeed kill her. Why do you humans keep trying to find answers when you're so insignificant? If you can't stop a disaster, why let it happen? If you're living peacefully, why go looking for trouble? Li Fan raised his hand, a palm imprint flying over and slapping Jiang Wenshu's face, leaving 5 red finger marks. Precisely because we are so small that we must explore and break through our limits. You, a moron like you, wants to lecture others? Ling Fan shook his head. If you had just admitted you were selfish, I might have respected you a little more. Too bad. In my eyes, you're not even worth as much as an ant. Blood continued to flow. Jiang Wenshu felt a wave of weariness, and more than half of his life force had slipped away. Ha ha. I admit I'm selfish. I won't allow anyone to ruin my plans. Whether it's Great Yan or the 12 nations, at least I guarantee that the humans here will not be invaded by savage beasts or harmed by the Red Lotus domain. What about Luo Shiyin? What was she doing? Researching the shackles of heaven and earth. Researching the Golden Lotus. If I hadn't destroyed her, destroyed those notes, the Red Lotus domain would have destroyed this place long ago. I've done so much, can't I have a little selfishness? Where's the rest of the notes? Ying Fan was too lazy to listen to his explanation. Jiang Wenshu shook his head and said, Haha, they've been destroyed. Are you very disappointed? Moreover, her name wasn't originally Luo Shiyin. Li Fan frowned slightly. Then who is Luo Shiyin? You want to know? I won't tell you. Your cultivation is higher than mine, but I'll take these secrets to the grave. I'll make you uncomfortable for the rest of your life. With that, A blood sword condensed from his own blood appeared in Jiang Wenshu's hand, stabbing towards Li Fan. A final strike! Li Fan indifferently shook his head, the unnamed sword in his hand emitting black runes as it struck towards Jiang Wengshu. Boom! The blood sword snapped in half. Jiang Wengshu looked at the unnamed sword wrapped in black runes. His pupils suddenly shrank, and he trembled. Wait, sizzle! Sword chi wrapped around the unnamed sword pierced his heart. Jiang Wengshu was already seriously injured, yet he could still condense a blood sword in an emergency. Truly astonishing. Although Li Fan no longer had peak state cards, he was still a Yuanshen Realm's 6 Leaves powerhouse. 6 Leaves is indeed pitifully weak compared to 9 Leaves, but to the current Emperor teacher and the remnants of the alien races, Li Fan was still an insurmountable mountain. The unnamed sword-carrying sword chi mercilessly pierced through Jiang Wengshu's heart. Wait for what? Too bad you met me. If it were any other 9 Leaves, they would definitely not be a match for Emperor teacher Jiang Wengshu. Whether it's the 5 Nations Alliance or the 7 Nations Alliance, whether it's Emperor Yongshu Liu Gua wielding a super celestial weapon or having an immortal body, an ordinary 9 Leaves would not be able to resist. Li Fan's words contained many layers of meaning. How could Jiang Wenshu understand? Li Fan didn't need him to understand. Jiang Wengshu lowered his head and looked at the blood constantly gushing from his chest, and smiled helplessly. Black runes, azure palm imprint, you're not from this place either. If you think I'm not, then I'm not, Li Fan replied indifferently. Jiang Wengshu struggled to stand up straight and looked around. He lingered on this beautiful land, lingered on the power and status he once held. Then he sadly looked at Li Fan. You shouldn't kill me. Based on what are you so sure? Li Fan still didn't retract his sword chi. After being beaten and killed so many times, Jiang Wengshu could still persist until now, which showed that his survival ability was extremely strong. The Red Lotus domain has my life stone. If I die, the life stone will go out, and they will definitely find me and bloodbath the Golden Lotus. Jiang Wenshu's tone became much weaker. A little crazy. Humans are just thinking animals. What peace, what non-aggression, are all self-comforting lies of the weak. A mantis trying to stop a chariot, easier said than done, easier said than done. Ha ha, I'm actually hoping they come here soon, Li Fan said indifferently. Jiang Wengshu looked at Li Fan with a complex expression. Before I die, can you tell me, who exactly are you? On the top of Lychee Heaven. Even when his illusion met Li Fan, he felt that Li Fan was special. After a battle, he even had the illusion that he was fighting a 10 Leaves expert. Li Fan shook his head. You want to make me feel uncomfortable? Why should I tell you? Sword chi retracted. Blood surged. Jiang Wengshu cried out in pain, his life fading away, his aura gradually disappearing. Just then, Jiang Wenshu's figure suddenly became distorted. A stream of purple air enveloped his body and rose, then expanded wildly. A raspy voice echoed. I've self-inflicted the most powerful sorcery in the world. This is my final gift to you. Let the whole of Liang province be buried with me. With that, Jiang Wengshu's body completely decayed. Lu Zhou frowned. That cunning bastard, truly disgusting. Lu Zhou leaped back. The extraordinary power of the heavenly book is depleted. What to do next? Seeing this, Si Wuyai's group hurriedly shouted, Fall back! The sound waves spread to every corner of the city. The cultivators of Great Yan, upon hearing the order, all looked up, seeing the purple aura expanding continuously. Everyone retreated rapidly. The one who disgusted me the most before was Mo Lai. Unexpectedly, someone has surpassed her now. To think the emperor's teacher of Great Yan would be so shameless and despicable, Jiang Aijian said. Si Wuyai said, this finally explains why Mo Li couldn't control Liu Hua and Liu Shang. No wonder Liu Shang allowed the 2 great sorcerers to be on good terms with the second prince. No wonder since ascending the throne, Liu Shang hasn't bothered with governing the country. No wonder Liu Shang is so obsessed with researching the 9 Leaves. The truth they've worshipped for so long turned out to be a lie. A blatant lie, Huang Shiji exclaimed. Now isn't the time to talk about this. I feel like that purple aura isn't right. Let's retreat quickly. Jiang Aijian, hugging his Longyin sword, turned and flew away swiftly. The expansion speed of the purple aura exceeded everyone's expectations. Master! Sect leaders! Lu Zhou retreated to the group, turned his head and said, Everyone, fall back. The people nodded. If even a 9-leaf cultivator is helpless, then who can deal with this? At this moment, the purple aura slowly descended. When it touched the highest point on the city wall, the wall was instantly corroded. What kind of sorcery is this? I just hope you're satisfied. The voice grew increasingly lower. It seemed Jiang Wengshu had used up all his remaining lifespan to guide the sorcery. Lu Zhou raised his hand. A great, unfathomable palm struck out, merged into the purple aura,
and then disappeared without a trace. No effect.
This aura is like poisonous gas, corrosive in nature. Even the city walls it touches are decaying, let alone the human body.
A corpse on the city wall was touched by the purple aura. In an instant the corpse turned into bubbles. A bloody mess. Lu Zhou suddenly called out, "Bai Zhe!" Hearing the summons, Bai Zhe came running from afar, treading on clouds. Understanding Lu Zhao's intention, it let out a cry that resounded throughout Liang Province City.
The cultivators of Great Yan stopped, looked up, and saw an auspicious aura flying towards the purple aura. Immediately afterward, an auspicious rain fell from the sky.
Ah! A hoarse, miserable cry sounded. Why? The sound came from the purple aura, filled with unwillingness.
Gao! Just as the purple aura hadn't expanded throughout the sky of Liang Province City, Bai Zhe kept flying back and forth in the sky, sowing the auspicious rain.
The torrential rain poured down, showering the purple aura. The gases were quickly enveloped by the auspiciousness, then rapidly shrunk.
From within the purple aura, screams were occasionally heard, growing fainter and fainter. The cultivators of Great Yan didn't continue to retreat but flew back one after another.
Lu Zhou also stood, bathing in the auspicious rain, enjoying the feeling of his cultivation gradually recovering. Just like before, the extraordinary power recovered at an extremely fast rate. What kind of ability does Bai Zhe possess that can not only restrain sorcery, but also restore extraordinary power?
According to Lu Zhou,
the divine power of the heavenly book is a kind of power outside the three schools of Confucianism, Buddhism, and Taoism. The heavenly book Earth script volume can be filled in 7 days of comprehension. If Bai Zhe is added, then the time is reduced by half. But of course this is just theory. A miserable cry resounded across the land, shaking everyone's spirit.
Jiang Wenshu's vitality was more tenacious than anyone expected.
Lu Zhou frowned slightly. Could it be that he's still not dead after all this? I crippled his ass back in Lulan and he's still alive?
Thinking about it, it was indeed wise of Lu Zhou to bring him back to Liang Province. Ding. Killing a target grants 4,000 merit points, 4,008 leaves, a reward of 1,509 leaf points, and a reward of 4,000 points. The rewards have clearly increased a lot.
According to the system's reward points, a crimson firmament is rewarded with 5,000 points and would be stronger than a 9-leaf.
Recalling the scene of falling into the sea of darkness in the dark world, even Lu Zhou, who was knowledgeable and experienced, still felt fear.
Lu Zhou once used half of his extraordinary power to hit the crimson firmament, but it was just like scratching an itch for it. If he didn't have a one-hit kill card at that time, he would have become food in the crimson firmament's belly. The auspicious rain finally stopped. The purple aura had disappeared without a trace in Liang Province City. After the rain, the sky cleared. A rainbow appeared, and the harsh sunlight shone down. Bai Zhe cried out, lowered its head, looked at the satisfactory result, and then left, stepping into the void. It had exhausted all of its energy, and now had no choice but to return to hibernation.
Lu Zhou looked at the system panel, and noticed that there was an additional note behind Bai Zhe's name. Resting.
It's just that Lu Zhou still had a feeling that this time Bai Zhe had consumed too much auspicious energy, and it was feared that resting for only 7 days would not be enough.
Master,
Bai Zhe is too awesome. Yuan Geier and Hai Luo flew over to greet him.
Lu Zhou glanced back at Hai Luo, noticing the little girl's complex expression as she surveyed the ravaged Liangzhou city below, especially the area where the 7 flying chariots had crashed.
You know him? Lu Zhou probed. Hai Luo shook her head, replying, Number. Lu Zhou didn't bring up the red lotus, as most cultivators in Great Yan were unaware of the difference between red and golden lotuses.
Do you remember where your hometown is?
Lu Zhou asked. Very far, very far. A super long boat ride. Hai Luo vaguely answered. Lu Zhou turned to face Hai Luo, seriously asking, What boat? A red coffin. Master has seen it before, Hai Luo said. Just as Lu Zhou predicted. Si Wuya, standing nearby, overheard this and was utterly shocked. No way! That coffin is a freaking transport device. The coffin is engraved with red runes and has insane defensive power. It's perfect for transporting cultivators across the Black Sea. Do you remember the Black Sea? Lu Zhou asked. Hai Luo blankly shook her head. The sea was super clear, not black at all.
Didn't you fly out of the Black Sea?
Lu Zhou was taken aback. Hai Luo shook her head again. This answer caught Lu Zhou off guard. This means there's more than one route connecting the red and golden lotus domains. Do you know Luo Shiyin? Luo. Luo? Hai Luo's eyes lit up, as if hearing a familiar name. Disciple knows. Where is she? Don't remember. Remember anything else? Nope. Hai Luo sadly shook her head. Lu Zhou showed a hint of regret. Given Hai Luo's current state of awakening, remembering this much was already impressive. Give me your hand. Yes. Hai Luo extended her wrist to her master. Si Wuya watched this scene, a thought forming in his mind, while the others had no clue what Lu Zhou was up to.
Lu Zhou took her pulse with 2 fingers, then fell into contemplation. From Hailuo's pulse, he could tell her life force was abundant, nearly 1,000 years worth. Her expiration date is hella far away. This was completely different from Yu Zhenghai. Yu Zhenghai had died 3 times, and his 1,000 years of lifespan was almost completely depleted. He was only alive thanks to the red carp heart, which added 100 years to his life. His life aura was weak AF. From this, it could be inferred that Hailuo wasn't from the Wookiee race, so the possibility of Luo Xinyin being reborn as Hailuo was close to 0. Of course, it was still a bit early to make this judgment. Maybe the Red Lotus domain had incredible methods to allow someone to be reborn. Otherwise, how the hell could Hailuo have awakened her cultivation? Seeing Hailuo looking awkward, Lu Zhou comforted her. Don't think about it if you can't remember. Sorry, master. I didn't mean to forget, Hailuo said apologetically. Yan Hair tightly held Hailuo's hand, affectionately saying, It's okay, Shifu doesn't blame you. Yes. The great Yan cultivators ascended into the skies above Liangzhou city, surveying the devastated landscape, and everyone sighed softly. Exchanging such a great price for peace is still worth it. After this battle, the alliance of 12 nations had completely collapsed. For a relatively long period, they would no longer have the capacity to cause trouble. Several hundred cultivators floated in the sky, then simultaneously turned to look at Lu Zhou, bowing deeply in reverence. 1,000 words were contained in this single, respectful bow. Just then, from the east, a 10-zang tall dharmic body suddenly rushed over. Leading the way was Ye Tiangxin in white, controlling the dharmic body, followed closely by Hua Wudao, Hua Yuexing, and Zuo Yushi. Yantir ran to greet them, smiling. Senior sister, you're late. Ye Tiangxin stopped, looking around in confusion. Late? 6th senior sister, Shifu summoned a 9-leaf dharmic body, and used great divine powers continuously. It was like Yan Bagrier didn't know what words to use to describe it. Alright, Lu Zhou knew that next would be flowery words. Now is not the time to say these things. Yi Tiangxin bowed. Master, lords, Zuo Yushu, Hua Wudao, and Hua Yuexing. Looking at the desolate scene, they couldn't calm down for a long while. It was hard to imagine what an earth-shattering event had just occurred here. Barriers shattered, not a single place was intact, pavilions collapsed, and corpses were scattered everywhere. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, Clean up. Yes, sir. The great Yan cultivators rolled up their sleeves and got to work. Sikwu said, Master, the East City is still intact. You've been fighting for so long, why not go there to rest? Alright. Although the extraordinary power in his body had been restored by Bai Zhen's divine skill, the long journey of high-intensity fighting had left Lu Zhou numbed with fatigue. He needed a quiet rest and some time to think. At the same time, in the Red Lotus domain, in a majestic palace, an old man with a red crown was resting, closing his eyes to recuperate. A subordinate came forward and bowed. Elder Qiu, Elder Jiang Wenshu's lifestone has gone out. The old man with the red crown immediately opened his eyes. He's been missing for so many years, but he has so many life-saving measures. The only one who could kill him is a 10-leaf. 10 leafs are heavenly beings. If Bansa has this kind of big shot, should we investigate Jiang Elder's death? Prioritize matters. First, take the crystal ball he sent back and study it. Also, quickly order people to calculate the route of the coffin and find its location, Elder Chiwan said. Yes, what about the Flying Star House? Elder Chiwan asked. The Flying Star House has captured the Luthian bird, and their reputation is booming. But the Flying Star House has also been severely damaged because of this. Moreover, it is said that the Flying Star House wants to investigate a mysterious culprit. But there are still no clues. While the Flying Star House was carrying out its mission, a 5-leaf disciple was attacked by a culprit, not a ferocious beast. After returning to the city, while they were inquiring and investigating, the culprit continued to slash 3 more members of the Flying Star House. The person is a swordmaster. Elder Chiwan nodded. Such a swordmaster must not be a nameless person. Send someone to investigate. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Find a way to win him over. Yes. Meanwhile, Ji Yu Shengrong, who's been the talk of the town for days, is chilling in a tavern, casually sipping wine. He glances at the big-eyed girl across from him, thinking, is it because I'm usually too nice that this chick has the audacity to follow me around for days? So Yu Shengrong throws on his most ice-cold face. If you keep stalking me, I'll kill you. Vuvu blinks her big eyes, finding him not scary but ridiculously cute, almost bursting into laughter. Big bro, where have you been hiding these past few nights? Did any fierce birds snatch you? Are you hurt anywhere? Let me heal you, my healing skills are top-notch. Vuvu raises her hand, a faint red glow emanating from her palm, both gentle and powerful. Yu Shengrong's eyes widen. Vuvu, seeing he's ignoring her, says forlornly, why aren't you hurt? Yu Shengrong says, fierce beasts are scary, sure, but avoiding them isn't hard. Having grown up north of Dayan, Yu Shangrong safely traversed many forests to get to Jintingshan. Living amongst the trees and ice, his instincts for avoiding danger and wild beasts are far greater than normal people, let alone now that he's an 8-leaf cultivator.
You're so awesome. Vu Vu props her chin, gazing at Yu Shangrong with blinking eyes. Yu Shangrong stands up, grabs his everlasting sword. Goodbye, I'm not deliberately following you, it's fate, big bro. Your life aura and cultivation don't match. Vu Vu jumps out of her seat, chasing Yu Shangrong out of the tavern. Yu Shangrong stops, turning to look at her. You can tell? The gentlemen of this country are all doomed. For them, living is a luxury. If they die, they can only accept their fate and not blame anyone. Just then, a figure appears not far from them, behind Vu Vu. Junior sister, let's go back. Senior brother, you're just in time. This is the swordmaster I told you about. He's super OP, Vu Vu says. The newcomer is a man with thick eyebrows and big eyes, holding a long sword. The man sizes up Yu Shangrong, caution and vigilance clear in his eyes. I am Ji Fenghang, from Tianliu Guan. May I ask your name?
Yu Shangrong says coolly. We're just passing strangers. No need to get acquainted. Farewell.
Wait a sec. Ji Fenghang mobilizes his primal ki, the sword in his hand emitting a resonating hum. I really like to socialize. You must be a decent swordsman to be praised by Vu Vu.
How about we exchange a few moves, what do you say? If it was anything else, Yu Shangrong wouldn't give a damn and just leave. But swordsmanship is different.
It's lucky to have a passion to pursue, like how senior brother loves drinking. With booze, all sorrows vanish. Like Yu Shangrong and his sword, he'll have 10 times more perseverance in the world. Exchange sword skills? Yu Shangrong turns around, looking eager at the middle-aged man. I'm unworthy, but people call me the Sword Devil of Tianliu Guan. Sword Devil? In the cultivation world of Daiyan, no one dares to claim that title. Everyone knows how heavy the meaning of Sword Devil is. Now hearing someone in the Honglian territory calling themselves Sword Devil, Yu Shangrong naturally feels a bit annoyed. That's right, Ji Fenghang replies. Yu Shangrong asks coldly, how do we spar? Control swords with qi. Suppressing cultivation to the Vansi realm. Reaching the divine court realm causes too much destruction, so sparers usually use the Vansi realm. Everyone in the Honglian territory does it this way. Yu Shangrong thinks it's not a bad suggestion, nodding with a smile. All right.
Ji Fenghang draws his longsword, primal ki flowing down his meridians to his wrist and into the sword.
Our Tianliu Guan sword technique emphasizes power, condensing ki into force to increase sword speed. The force can be long or short. Following the Dao, Ji Fenghang's aura becomes incredibly steady. If you can withstand 3 moves of mine, you're a swordplay master. Here I come, Vu Hong.
Before Ji Fenghang finishes speaking, Yu Shangrong sheathes his sword, his expression still as calm as ever, as if nothing happened.
Ji Fenghang's sword-wielding hand freezes. His throat chokes up. Crack! The long sword in Ji Fenghang's hand breaks in 2, falling to the ground. Still bragging, and before he could strike, his sword gets chopped.
Ji Fenghang is stunned. Yu Shangrong feels it's normal, nothing to brag about. Here in Honglian, maybe only real swordmasters are worth his time.
With that strike, Yu Shangrong feels lonely. Maybe few can stand shoulder to shoulder with him on the path of the sword. The Sword Devil of Honglian is weak, boring. Yu Shangrong turns to leave, his shadow stretching long and lonely in the sunset.
Ji Fenghang finally snaps out of it, hurrying after him. Hey!
I wasn't ready yet, why did you attack? That doesn't count. Yu Shangrong doesn't reply. Ji Fenghang keeps talking. Even though you won, I'm not convinced. Are you listening? Vu Vu also follows behind, pouting. Senior brother, you're unconvinced again. Adults are talking, little kids butt out. What do you mean again? Ji Fenghang glares at Vu Vu, then continues talking to Yu Shangrong. I'm talking to you. We're comrades anyway, say something. Whoosh. Yu Shangrong draws his sword again.
Ji Fenghang immediately retreats, Yu Shangrong coming so close, sword images blurring his vision.
Ji Fenghang is forced further back, Yu Shangrong's 3 figures, creating an extremely blurred sensation. Return to where you belong, enter the 3 souls.
A second later, the everlasting sword rests on Ji Fenghang's neck. The spar ends.
Ji Fenghang gulps, eyes wide, staring at the person in front of him. The two stand still in this pose. A moment later, Yu Shangrong retracts his everlasting sword, saying calmly, if it was a life or death battle, you'd be dead no less than 10 times over. Ji Fenghang is speechless. After a moment of silence, he asks shakily, what kind of sword technique is that?
Yu Shangrong holds his sword, slowly saying, swords are divided into 4 classes. The lowest is the commoner's sword, the second is the saint's sword, the third is the emperor's sword, and the highest class is the sword of all things.
Everything can be used as a sword, the swordless wins over the sworded.
Li Fengxing was dumbfounded. Ngu Shangrong then said, "Your swordsmanship is too trash. I suggest you don't call yourself a sword demon anymore. If these words hurt your pride, then all I can say is sorry." How audacious. After saying that, Ngu Shangrong turned and left. "Senior!" Li Fengxing immediately changed his address, calling out, "What is it?" Senior has divided swordsmanship into 4 grades, so may I ask what grade senior is? Ngu Shangrong shook his head, regretting, "I'm only 2nd grade." Li Fengxing looked disbelieving. Even senior is only 2nd grade. Then who could reach 4th grade? Of course. "It's my teacher," Ngu Shangrong said. "Senior's teacher?" Li Fengxing exclaimed. "Then the old man must be the most powerful swordsman in the world." Ngu Shangrong shook his head again. "My teacher doesn't specialize in swordsmanship. He's more skilled in palm techniques," Li Fengxing said with admiration. "The old gentleman is skilled in palm techniques. That's awesome. I also like using palm techniques." Ngu Shangrong felt that this guy was a total fence-sitter and immediately lost interest in exchanging sword techniques with him. Well, the level of the two is like rockets and firecrackers. They are not on the same wavelength. "Your swordsmanship hasn't even scratched the surface. How dare you call yourself a sword demon?" Ngu Shangrong asked. Vu Wu then burst out laughing. "Big bro, that's just a title my senior apprentice brother uses to scare people. He loves swordsmanship but doesn't have a teacher. It would be awesome if Big Bro could teach him." Hearing this, Ngu Shangrong said, "Doesn't Heavenly Willow Sect have a teacher to teach you?" Li Fengxing sighed and replied, "My talent is far inferior to Vu Wu's. Vu Wu and I are from the same village, so she wanted to help me. This method is a bit risky. I thought you were a hidden expert, it seems." Ngu Shangrong has overestimated him. As the sun began to set, Ngu Shangrong suddenly asked, "Where is Heavenly Willow Sect located? Not far from here? Does Heavenly Willow Sect allow people to stay?" Ngu Shangrong smiled. Hearing this, Li Fengxing was startled and immediately said, "If it were someone else, definitely not. But since it's senior, of course you can. Trust me." Li Fengxing had heard Vu Wu say that this swordplay master was homeless. If he could be kept at Heavenly Willow Sect, wouldn't it be as easy as pie to ask for guidance on swordplay later? Thanks. 2 days later, in Daiyan, in the Yuming Sect's branch in Liangzhou City, Lu Zhou looked at the merit points accumulated in the system interface, secretly delighted. This is the right time to increase cultivation. Merit points. 7,463 points. Dharma body. 100 tribulations insight. Remaining lifespan. 40,521 days. Items. 1 hit kill x1. Fatal damage block x62. Passive imprisonment cage x2. By Z resting. B an. Ample amount. Electric shock therapy x1. Lei gang x1. Disguise card x1. Taishu mirror. Disguise card x3. Reversal card x33. Glimmering stone x1. Unnamed weapon. Life reaping saber. Jade whisk. Flawless edge. Lingshu sword. Long damaged. On this trip to Liangzhou, Lu Zhou gained nearly 70,000 merit points. The reason it didn't reach 100,000 points was because there weren't many nascent Soul Realm experts, and the reward points for Divine Court Realm targets had also decreased to 10 points. Those below the Mortal Sea Realm didn't count towards merit points. As a result, even though the number of enemies killed was high, the merit points earned were low. It's fine. Spend the remaining 50,000 points on draws and buy more cards. Lu Zhou did not hesitate to decide to buy Golden Lotus Opening. Before increasing his cultivation, he had to stock up on a few more one-hit kill cards, lest the system raise the price again. Lu Zhou clicked on the one-hit kill card, priced at 10,000 points per card. Buy. As soon as he bought it, Lu Zhou looked at the price list again and couldn't help but frown. The price of the one-hit kill card had increased to 12,000 points, and other types of cards had also increased accordingly. Lu Zhou was speechless. The frequency of price increases was increasing. Almost every time his cultivation increased, the price of item cards would increase. Acquired 1,500 people's sincere worship, rewarded 15,000 merit points. Acquired 1,000 people's sincere worship, rewarded 10,000 merit points. Acquired 564 people's sincere worship, rewarded 5,640 merit points. Acquired 346 people's sincere worship, rewarded 3,460 merit points. Hearing a series of notifications, Lu Zhou was stunned for a moment, then extremely happy. It seems that the people have returned to Liangzhou City. I wonder which disciple is being worshipped by the people. It's just that the number is still a bit small, probably because it hasn't been long since the war, so most of the people haven't had time to return yet. Something is better than nothing. Lu Zhou looked at the system interface again. Merit points. 99. 963 points. HMPH. Aren't you pissed? If I hadn't bought the one-hit kill card, I could have bought 2 Golden Lotus opening cards and immediately advanced to the 8 leaves. But now it's too late. Lu Zhou took a deep breath, suppressing the curse that was already on the tip of his tongue. Guess he's used to it, cause Lu Zhou regained his composure pretty easily. Whatever. Losing 400 points ain't no biggie. Creak. The door suddenly swung open. Disciple greets master. Zhu Honggong respectfully entered the room, prostrating himself on the ground. Liu Zhao turned his head, looked at 8th, stroked his beard thoughtfully. Wonder what's cooking in his head. The room fell silent. Seeing Liu Zhao not saying anything, Zhu Honggong curiously raised his head, peeked at his master, and called out hesitantly, Master? Liu Zhao finally opened his mouth. What's your cultivation level now? Reporting to master, this disciple has rebuilt to 3 leaves recently. With my father's help, I've improved a bit. Oh? Liu Zhao's expression didn't change. Among the disciples of the Monation Pavilion, whose cultivation is the lowest? It's little sister Hai Luo, Zhu Honggong said with a smile. Can't blame little sister, she joined the latest, she's been cultivating for less than a year, and is about to break through the Divine Court realm and enter the Yuan Shen realm. That speed is scary. With that level of talent, even 9th sister can only admit defeat. Then who's the second lowest? Liu Zhao pressed. Zhu Honggong started guessing what his master was thinking. Why is he suddenly asking about his disciples' cultivation levels? 2nd brother, 3rd brother, 4th brother, 5th sister, 6th sister, 7th brother are all out of the question. Everyone's cultivation is higher than mine. 9th sister is a little ancestor, I dare not mention her. Hai Luo sister has already been mentioned, so there's only one person left. Ahem, reporting to master. It's eldest brother. Zhu Honggong replied seriously. Can't blame eldest brother. As a member of the Wukai clan, after his resurrection, his memories haven't recovered, and his cultivation is in a dormant state. Then who's the 3rd lowest? Liu Zhao continued to press. Zhu Honggong then snapped to attention, realizing his master's intention. This disciple is ignorant, and shouldn't be complacent, and forget myself. I've only increased by 1 leaf, and already dared to show off. This disciple will definitely cultivate diligently. Ding. Taught Zhu Honggong a lesson, gaining 200 merit points. Your eldest brother's cultivation is much higher than yours, Liu Zhu added. Disciple knows his mistake. This disciple is the 2nd lowest. Zhu Honggong suddenly felt it wasn't enough, and hurriedly slapped himself in the mouth. This disciple dared to talk nonsense behind eldest brother's back. I deserve to be punished. Ding! Punished Zhu Honggong, gaining 200 merit points. The 2 notifications made Liu Zhao feel refreshed and extremely comfortable all over. Looks like I have to regularly exchange some cultivation insights and principles of being a person with my disciples in the future. The teaching profession is about imparting Tao and explaining principles. The sea of knowledge is boundless, and everyone always has points that need to be taught more. Good that you know. Step back. Liu Zhao waved his sleeve and said, This disciple takes his leave. Zhu Honggong respectfully left the room. Once outside, he reached out and scratched his head. What the hell just happened? Why did master suddenly ask about these things? What did I come here for? To be lectured? Zhu Honggong originally had something to do when he came, but after being lectured he forgot his main purpose. Inside the room, Liu Zhao opened the item card interface and, without hesitation, bought 2 golden lotus leaf opening cards, spending 100,000 merit points, and obtaining 2 golden lotus leaf openings. Use a golden lotus leaf opening. It immediately turned into glittering starlight, merging into the Dantian Key Sea. Liu Zhu summoned a small Dharma body, placing it on the palm of his hand. Rings of sparkling golden light appeared around the small golden man, then landed on the 6-leaf golden lotus. The 6 lotus leaves rotated. Om, a resonant sound rang out. Liu Zhao saw a lotus leaf slowly growing out of a corner of the golden lotus, quickly becoming the 7th lotus leaf. At the same time, the shaking primordial qi outside also drew the attention of the disciples. A Yuming cult disciple guarding outside was very serious. The ancestor is in seclusion. We must protect him well. Heard that the ancestor has some strange habits, often making strange noises. No matter what, no one is allowed to approach him casually. People who didn't have a duty, of course, didn't dare to approach. But the Monation Pavilion disciples around all looked up towards the courtyard. Zhu Tianyuan sighed. 2nd brother is already at 9 leaves. Why does he still have to cultivate this kind of boring leaf opening technique? Is it to create a foundation for opening the 10th leaf? Zhu Honggong guessed. Makes sense. 8th bro. When you went to master's room, did you see anything unusual? Duan Musheng asked. No, everything was normal. Master just praised me and didn't say anything else. Zhu Honggong bragged. Zhu Tianyuan hurriedly asked. Son, did you mention the thing I told you to say? Old man,
You believe me if I said I forgot? Zhu Tianyuan glared at him and was about to teach him a lesson when he suddenly coughed violently.
After the battle with the Seven Nations Alliance, Zhu Tianyuan was injured badly. The fact that he could still walk was already not bad, let alone scold people.
Zhu Honggong was speechless. Master just lectured me, and now it's your turn? Zhu Tianyuan pouted and said, Isn't that praising you? First it was teaching, then praising. Son, you must find an opportunity to talk about this with Master. Such a big ancient saint sect. Only you can inherit it. I know. Zhu Honggong replied uneasily. Everyone looked up towards Liu Zhao's room again. The energy gathering in the sky made them curious. Although everyone was used to this kind of phenomenon, they still liked to stop and observe, wanting to draw some experience from the cultivation of the pavilion master. Especially since the last time the life force gathered, the four elders got quite a few benefits. A moment later, Liu Zhao's courtyard returned to silence. Inside the room, Liu Zhao looked at the 7 lotus leaves on the golden lotus with great satisfaction. Of course, this was still not enough. 7 leaves was untouchable in the eyes of Dayan cultivators, welcomed wherever they went. But in Liu Zhao's eyes, it was still very weak. After all, he was once the ancestor of the Mocation Pavilion, the peak of 8 leaves, the #1 strongest person of the time. Liu Zhou muttered, Use. As soon as he said that, Liu Zhou saw the golden lotus leaf opening card on the system interface suddenly darken and disappear, nowhere to be seen. Great, you trash system. Looks like everything still has to rely on myself. Liu Zhao got to rely on his own skills to break through to 9 leaves. But what the hell is a 9-leaf cultivator anyway? Even though Liu Zhao used a peak state card, it's useless for reference, since those cards don't drain energy, which is totally unrealistic. Fang Wengshu spaced out and couldn't think straight, so he flubbed the judgment. But think about it. Ain't nobody, no matter how strong, got infinite power. Energy's gathering again above the courtyard, even denser this time. Liu Zhou also feels his dantian brimming with primal chi, and a mini dharma body pops up in his palm. Golden rings keep slamming down on the golden lotus, and it's spinning like crazy. It starts. OMMMM. Resonant and clear sound rings out. The golden lotus slows down, and a new leaf sprouts from the lotus seat. Translation. Liu Zhu's back to Yuan Shen realm 8 leaves. Closes his fingers, and the golden lotus dharma body vanishes. Liu Zhao stays put, savoring the afterglow of leveling up to 8 leaves. Meanwhile, the cloud-piercing flying shuttle is zooming past the skylatch, heading for Liang province. At the helm, Chengming Shiren watches the terrain and says, Past the skylatch, and we'll be in Liang province soon. Lang Luo, Pan Lishan, and Yu Zhenghai glare at the 2 chumps slumped on the shuttle floor. An Gui and Lan Hai. One's the king of Lu Lan, the other's the chief of the Banajia clan. After Liu Zhao wiped the floor with the 4 Nations Alliance, these trash leftovers are no match for them. And nobody dares to try anything anyway. An Gui, trying to redeem himself, dragged Lan Hai onto the cloud-piercing flying shuttle, hoping to beg forgiveness from Liu Zhao. Esteemed elders, when you see the old mister, please put in a good word for us. An Gui pleads, trembling. Small thing, Lang Luo replies. But Pan Lishan cuts in. Old Lang, you ain't really gonna beg for them, are ya? Double-faced snakes like these should just get one-shotted. An Gui looks miserable. Chengming Shiren ignores An Gui's pale face and points at the carnage on the ground. Look at that! Lang Luo, Pan Lishan, and Yu Zhenghai follow his gaze. Broken trees, corpses everywhere. From the skylatch to Liang province, it's like something rampaged through, leaving destruction everywhere. The cloud-piercing flying shuttle follows the trail straight to Liang province. Lang Luo says, The 7 Nations Alliance invaded. We're probably walking into danger. Stay sharp. It's been 3 days, and they're all worried about the war in Liang province. They wrap things up in Lu Lan and immediately hauled ass back. Along the way, they keep seeing signs of battle. Not an inch of ground untouched. Total wasteland vibes. An Gui and Lan Hai see it too, and their minds are blown. The aftermath of war hits hard. War's always this brutal. These scumbags never get it. They just want to profit from war. But who actually wins in the end? Bam! A scream. Yu Zhenghai just gave An Gui a savage kick. An Gui, hurting and confused. This ain't got nothing to do with me. So what? Can I kick you if I want? Yu Zhenghai sneers. Yeah, sure. An Gui clutches his chest. Lan Hai's sitting next to him, sweating bullets. They're at Liang province. The group surveys the scene below. After the battle, tons of cultivators are busy flying around rebuilding the city. On the city walls, cultivators are cleaning up bloodstains. Below the walls, they're hauling away bodies. Bam! An Gui screams again, even more pathetic. Yu Zhenghai doesn't wait for him to speak. Felt like it, so I kicked you. Apologies. No.
I wouldn't dare. Winner takes all. Even a king like Angui has to suck it up. Meanwhile, in a room in Liang Province City, Lu Zhou opens his eyes and slowly stands up. Next up, deal with the lifespan problem. According to Luo Shi's notes, breaking through to 9 leaves eats up 1200 years of life. In other words, Liu Zhou needs to stack up 876 reversal cards to hit 9 leaves. And right now, he's only got 33 reversal cards. Wonder if leveling up gives me more lifespan on the cards? Before Lu Zhou could even use his card, a voice came from outside. Master, the eldest disciple is back, and he's brought a memory crystal ball. Tell them to come here. Yes. As Yu Zhenghai descended from the flying chariot, the Nether Sect disciples stood to welcome him, not recognizing him at all. Similarly, Yu Zhenghai found the Nether Sect very unfamiliar, just assuming it was normal for cultivators to be greeted with such fanfare at the Evil Sky Pavilion. Before the fellow disciples could even exchange greetings, the group hurriedly entered Lu Zhou's courtyard. Get in here, Ming Xinyin shouted, tossing An Gi and Lan Hai into the middle of the hall. Seeing Lu Zhou sitting upright before them, the two were shocked and trembled, their eyes full of fear. They had flown for so long on the flying chariot to get to Liang province. Yet this old geezer had flown back himself. What the hell? Judging from the aftermath of the battle, it was clear that the Seven Nations Alliance had been completely wiped out. Zhu Ye, sitting in Liang province, had clearly turned the place from danger to safety. Old mister, Angui begs for your punishment. Before Lan Hai could finish speaking, Lu Zhou waved his sleeve and said coldly, Drag him out. His mind went blank. Ming Xinyin was startled and quickly said, Disciple understands master's meaning. This kind of two-faced person doesn't deserve to speak to master. Disciple will drag him out for execution. The words execution caused Lan Hai to fall over, unconscious on the spot. But that couldn't stop Ming Xinyin from dragging him out. At this time, only An Gi was left in the hall. Trembling, he took out a brocade box from his sleeve, slowly walked up to Lu Zhou, and presented it with both hands. This is the memory crystal ball, obtained from the hands of the Ban Na family. According to them, Jiang Wengshu had been studying the crystal ball all along, but had gained nothing. Lu Zhou accepted the brocade box, placed it on the table, and his eyes looked towards An Gi. How long has Jiang Wengshu been in Lulan? An Gi answered honestly. Only a few decades. The national teacher. Ah no, this treacherous and cunning guy travels around everywhere. Now I know that he also works as a national teacher in other tribes. I didn't expect him to be such a small person. Jiang Wenshu's matter is over. If you want to ask for punishment, then ask the Emperor of Great Yan. This old man is too lazy to care, Lu Zhou said. Which also meant that Lu Zhou was not the Emperor of Great Yan. Matters of contention between countries should be handled by professionals. Whether it is cutting land, compensation, or submission, it's up to the Emperor of Great Yan. Sweat soaked Angui's forehead. I will listen to old mister's words. The problem is, who is the Emperor of Great Yan anyway? At this time, Ye Tiangxin stepped in, bowed to her master and reported. Master, the situation in the divine capital has been stable recently. The civil and military officials are acting properly, and the Nether Sect disciples are being valued. It's just that the position of emperor is difficult to decide for the time being. According to the thoughts of the civil and military officials, the person with the orthodox bloodline should inherit the throne, and the only ones who meet this condition are the third prince, the fourth prince, and the fifth prince. Jiang Aijian doesn't like the throne, the fourth prince's whereabouts are unknown, and the fifth prince is a little weak. Even if they are willing, it still depends on the opinion of the Nether Sect master Yu Zhenghai, because he is the one who conquered this world. Lu Zhou glanced at Yu Zhenghai standing beside him, and then said, Put it aside for the time being. Yes. Temporarily imprison him. Lu Zhou waved his sleeve, and An Gi was escorted out. Everyone understood Lu Zhao's meaning. Yu Zhenghai has not yet recovered his memory, and Lu Zhou wants to respect his choice. Looking at Yu Zhenghai standing next to him in a daze, Lu Zhou waved his hand and said, If there's nothing else, then withdraw. Everyone bowed and left the room. Yu Zhenghai felt a headache. As soon as he left the room, his steps seemed unsteady. Ming Xinyin saw this and stepped forward to support Yu Zhenghai. Eldest brother, are you okay? I'm fine. Your body can't handle the fatigue right now. Hurry back and rest early. Ming Xinyin helped Yu Zhenghai towards another courtyard. After a few steps, Zhu Honggong appeared in sight. Ming Xinyin immediately beckoned. Eighth, come here quickly and help eldest brother back to his room to rest. I have something to do. Zhu Honggong said aggrievedly. I also have something to do. What the hell do you have to do? Hurry up, yes. Zhu Honggong had to help Yu Zhenghai. Ming Xinyin turned and left. Walking on the road, Yu Zhenghai also felt embarrassed and said, I can walk by myself. Eldest brother, do you really not remember anything at all? Zhu Honggong asked tentatively. Indeed, Yu Zhenghai nodded frankly. Eldest brother, among all of our fellow disciples, our relationship is the best. Zhu Honggong rolled his eyes and immediately said, Yu Zhenghai asked again. Was I very fierce before? How could that be? You were always humble, courteous, and treated everyone gently, especially your fellow disciples, and took care of them immensely, Zhu Honggong immediately said. Before I became the chief of the Menghu Mountain, you often gave me many good things, even closer than blood brothers. Yu Zhenghai nodded slightly upon hearing this. Did I treat others like that too? Zhu Honggong replied. No, you were only good to me. Yu Zhenghai nodded again, patting Zhu Honggong's shoulder. It seems that among all the fellow disciples, only you and I are the closest. I hope eldest brother will take care of me more in the future. As soon as Yu Zhenghai entered the room, he felt a splitting headache, so he lay down and fell asleep. At the same time, Lu Zhou opened the brocade box. Inside was a crystal ball the size of an egg, but it was sparkling and emitting a faint blue light. This is the memory crystal ball. Lu Zhou picked up the crystal ball and noticed that half of the bottom had been cut off. The purpose of the memory crystal ball is to store memories. With Emperor Master Jiang Wengshu's abilities, how could he not break the Yuntian Luo seal on his memories when he broke through to the 9-leaf stage, entering the chess game, using 20 years of lifespan to unlock the seal? Thinking of this, Lu Zhou decided not to speculate anymore, and had to experiment himself to find out what happened. Lu Zhou placed the crystal ball in his palm and channeled his primordial qi into it. A cool sensation suddenly emanated from the crystal ball and rushed into his mind. Lu Zhou suddenly felt the whole world around him change, gradually transforming into a new world. This is a memory image. Lu Zhou felt very strange, so he continued to pour primordial qi into the crystal ball. Immediately, Lu Zhou seemed to drift into a void world, his body walking forward. He couldn't see anything, couldn't touch anything, everything was just pure white. Lu Zhou continued to walk forward. The crystal ball in his hand transmitted a cool sensation stimulating his mind. Lu Zhou accelerated in the white world. The wall in front of Lu Zhou was a white wall blocking his way, covered with squares, each square containing bizarre symbols. What a great memory sealing method! Lu Zhou praised. These strange symbols, if it were someone else, they definitely wouldn't understand. But as someone who transmigrated from Earth, Lu Zhou understands their meaning. Even if each square was divided in half, turning into incomplete symbols, Lu Zhou could still recognize that these symbols were the 26 letters of the Latin alphabet. Could this be the will of heaven? Even if Jiang Wengshu is a peerless genius, he wouldn't be able to understand these things. So what's the password to pass through this wall? Ji Tiandao? Lu Zhou stood in front of the wall, spending some time distinguishing each letter, then piecing them together to form the name Ji Tiandao. Unfortunately, the wall didn't move at all. Wrong! So Lu Zhou tried again. After 4 or 5 tries, the wall remained silent, without a sound. It's not Ji Tiandao. Lu Zhou suddenly remembered those 2 lines of poetry. Hai Shang Sheng Ming Yu, Tian Ya Gong Qi Shi. He tried again, pressing the squares in order. On the 3rd try, the wall suddenly shook. Success! Lu Zhou exclaimed in joy. The wall shook a few times, then dissipated into thin air like clouds and smoke, and the surrounding scenery instantly changed. Fragments of memory images appeared and entered Lu Zhao's mind. First memory fragment. Ji Tiandao successfully entered the 8-leaf stage. The Eternal Life Emperor brought fruit to congratulate him. Before parting, Liu Guo said, Brother Ji's cultivation has improved so quickly that it's astonishing. Ji Tiandao replied, It's just luck. Liu Guo asked, Do you believe that 9-leaf exists in this world? Of course I believe it. What about you? I don't believe it. Liu Guo gave a deep and meaningful smile. What do you plan to do in the future, Brother Ji? To establish a sect and take in disciples. Second memory fragment. On the way back from Taishu, some secret manuals and a pill were lost. The memory images related to Taishu became distorted and blurred. Ji Tiandao suspected, It's not the pill, is it? I have grasped the secret and method to advance to 9-leaf. I need to teach 9 disciples and use their lifespan and lives to test how to break through to 9-leaf. I have taken in 3 disciples, 6 more are needed. Most people have too little talent, not suitable for my conditions, and can't withstand the transformative power of the pill. Unfortunately, I lost another pill. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong's cultivation is improving extremely fast. This is indeed the effect of the pill. Duan Musheng entered the sect a little late. The effect of the pill on him is not very obvious. Third memory fragment. I must make them hate me, so that when I take their lives later, I won't feel sorry and show mercy. People in the world say that I'm hot-tempered. I hate the most when people talk badly behind my back. When I have free time, I must kill them all. The Wuki and Junzi countries originally had feuds, and their cultivation is not much different, and their tempers clash. I must set a sect rule. No killing each other. The 10th time I severely injured Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong. They are very stubborn. They must hate me very much. The Demon Heaven Pavilion lost some things, but they are just useless things I don't need, the Luo remnant piece, and some books that I can't understand even after reading them many times. But the cultivators have set their sights on the Golden Court Mountain, and are always staring at this place. I must threaten them a little. Let the eldest and second go out and roam. Fourth memory fragment. The Demon Heaven Pavilion is now famous all over the world. I am very satisfied. Just accepted the fourth disciple. The talent is very good, but the personality is really annoying. Another blurred memory image. Accepted the fifth disciple, the son of Princess Yunzhao. Also struck by the profound yin palm. Liu Guo is a foolish ruler. I used his royal token to accept the sixth disciple. This girl is really unlucky. Should I tell her that the one who slaughtered the entire Yulong village was the royal family? A memory image related to Yulong village appears. Accepted the seventh disciple. This child is very smart. I am very satisfied. A memory of giving gong fu and weapons to the seventh appears. Fifth memory fragment. I tried to kill Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shengrong, but I didn't gain their lifespan. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shengrong dipped from the Evil Sky Pavilion. Flashbacks of Ji Tiandao's throwdown with them popped into my head. I straight up misjudged those traitors' cultivation levels. Barely scraped by. Couldn't even off the new strat time. Imma hand out incomplete techniques to my disciples. No more free weapons either. Gotta figure out how to yoink back the weapons I gave Ye Tiangxin and Xia Wuya. And gotta slow down the other disciples. Progress. My expiration date's coming up. FAST. Need to snag disciples 8 and 9. ASAP. Ye Tiangxin and Xia Wuya betraying the Evil Sky Pavilion. Sixth memory. Old 8's technique is trash. It'll drain his life force. Little 9 joined latest, but the pills are working overtime on her. Can't repeat the same screw-up. No way she's getting the Jade Horsetail Whisk and a complete technique. That traitorous old 7 is tricking old 8 into bailing. Yu Zhenghai's Nether Sect is now the #1 demonic sect. Gotta try to off him again, but damn, he's too fast. Back at the Evil Sky Pavilion. Ambushed by 10 experts. Seventh memory. Some dude named Jiang Wenshu told me about the dangers of the 9-petaled thing. Jiang Wenshu's back, flexing his Red Lotus 9-petaled power, threatening. I played along, pretending to seal away the secrets and methods of breaking through to 9-petaled. My doom is closing in, and the cultivation world's got its eyes on me. Jiang Wenshu's eyeing my pills too. Jiang Wenshu's grilling me about where the pills, weapons, and techniques came from. These pills. Maybe they ain't pills at all, but some kind of seed? A seed of the Great Void? My plan to use my disciples to reach 9-petaled is probably a bust. Maybe Jiang Wenshu's right. 9-petaled will bring mega disaster. But why is Jiang Wenshu a Red Lotus 9-petaled then? Doesn't he get his lifespan sucked dry? Just how much lifespan did the Golden Lotus absorb? Maybe it's not just the Golden Lotus that's the problem. Is there really some kind of heavenly restraint? One last experiment. Burned through my lifespan to barely reach 8.5 petals. That geezer Jiang Wenshu dare to sneak attack me. Jiang Wenshu wants all my memories about the secrets of 9-petaled, the seed, weapons, and techniques of the Great Void. I sealed those memories in the crystal ball. But there's no way he knows my true origins. He can't crack the code. Poof. The memory images around Lu Zhou vanished. Back to reality. Lu Zhou had a lot of similar suspicions already, but seeing the truth laid bare still felt damn satisfying. Most of Lu Zhou's memories came from his disciples' words. But there's still one mystery in the crystal ball. The seed of the Great Void? What's the Great Void? Where is it? Lu Zhou also noticed something weird. Whenever the memories mentioned Duanmu Sheng, Ming Shiyin, or Si Wu Ya, the images around them got all blurry and distorted. WTF? The origins of the weapons and techniques. Did Ji Tiandao have some kind of system of evil deeds? It's just a hunch. But based on the memories he just got, Lu Zhou thinks this theory is probably legit. Only the origin of the seed of the Great Void is still bugging Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou stared down at the dim crystal ball in his hand. His fingers clenched. Crack! The crystal ball of memories crumbled into dust. Ji Tiandao sealed away this many important memories? Lu Zhou felt a bit dizzy. Probably a side effect of recovering some of his memories. So he went back to his room to crash. Ding! Found half a crystal ball of memories, gained 5,000 merit points. Meanwhile, in Liang Province City, Si Wuya reviewed Luo Xinyan's notes one last time and put them down. He turned to Zhu Honggong and asked, "How's eldest brother been these past 2 days?" Eldest brother's still kinda out of it, but he's been eating like a beast. All he does is eat, and he eats even more than me. After eating, he just goes back to his room to sleep. Zhu Honggong shrugged. Remember to keep a close eye on eldest brother and any changes, Si Wuya instructed. How about Master? Master's just been sleeping these past 2 days too. I don't dare to bother him. Si Wuya nodded. Master burned through a lot of energy dealing with the Alien Alliance. He needs to rest up. Someone. 7th. 2 Nether Sect disciples have appeared. Order everyone to stay away from Master's room, and don't disturb him. Report any suspicious activity immediately. Yes. Zhu Honggong said. Seventh senior brother, if there's nothing else, I'm gonna go cultivate. Go. As soon as Zhu Honggong turned to leave, Zhao Jifeng rushed in from outside to report. Seventh, a bunch of weird birds suddenly appeared near the sky pit area. Weird birds? These birds are savage. They'll attack any cultivator who gets close. I had someone draw their appearance. Please take a look. Zhao Jifeng unrolled a scroll on the table. Si Wuya glanced at the drawing. It was a bird with only one wing and one eye. Bee bird? Si Wuya was having deja vu. They're bigger than regular bee birds. They attacked our people as soon as they got close, almost killing them, Zhao Jifeng replied. I read about this mythical beast in the royal archives. They're supposed to be deep inside the Blackwood Forest. How could they show up near the sky pit? Si Wuya asked, puzzled. You should go check it out. All right. At the same time, west of Liang Province City, not far from the sky pit, flocks of birds filled the sky. Two 8-petaled experts, Huang Shiji and Zhu Tianyuan, stood in the air, watching the flock of birds. They don't seem to be attacking, they're just flying around that area. Then I'm relieved. Let's hope they don't have any ill intentions towards humans. Just then, Si Wuya's group arrived, looking up at the flock of weird birds in the sky. Si Wuya said in surprise, This is a mythical beast. In the barbaric lands they call them beanie birds. They usually live on the border between the Blackwood Forest and the Misty Forest. Man Huang Shiji said. Everyone says 7th of the Evil Sky Pavilion is the most well-read, knowledgeable, and brilliant man around. I'm impressed, truly impressed. You flatter me, Si Wuya replied. This mythical beast doesn't have much attack power. Even ordinary ocean-crossing cultivators can take them down. It's just that there are a lot of them. If they keep causing trouble, they'll be a nuisance to the people. What do you think we should do, 7th? Find out why they're here. Everyone nodded in agreement, hitting the nail on the head. This is the way! Si Wuyai was the first to fly towards the flock of man-men, followed by Huang Shiji and Zhu Tianyuan. Detecting humans approaching, the man-man immediately gathered and frantically attacked. Bam! 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 Si Wuyai deployed his avatar to block all the man-man, preventing them from getting close. Seeing this, Huang Shiji said, I didn't expect 7th Senior to already be at 7 Leaves. Every disciple of the Demon Heaven Pavilion is ridiculously talented. That's no secret. Zhu Tianyuan asked, 7th Senior, my dumb son has extremely poor talent. I wonder what method your master used to help him enter the nascent soul realm. Si Wuyai replied while flying. Perhaps it's due to the cultivation method. Each disciple of the Demon Heaven Pavilion has a unique cultivation method suitable for them. 8th Junior cultivates the 9 Tribulation Lightning Body. If he cultivated a different method, he wouldn't have achieved his current cultivation. Makes sense. At this time, the 3 of them had entered the central area of the man-man flock. Clang! 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 The flying birds in the sky were all knocked to the ground by the avatars. Huang Shiji and Zhu Tianyuan also deployed their avatars to clear out the man-man. As the vision gradually cleared, the 3 of them were shocked by the scene before them. The nest on the treetop was a massive nest. Built by the man-man? How interesting. These birds want to settle down here, Huang Shiji said. That won't do. They'll disturb the surrounding people, Zhu Tianyuan said. Wait, hold up! Si Wuyai began to observe the surroundings. Then he discovered that the place where the man-man were stationed was actually a burial ground. Many birds were perched on the ground, pecking at the ground like chickens. Look! Si Wuyai pointed to a man-man in the flock. That man-man had just dug up a fragment of a corpse and began to devour it greedily. Its claws were extremely sharp. In the blink of an eye, it completely devoured the corpse fragment. Everyone was horrified by this scene. Si Wuyai said, General Zalamir of Ruli once fought a battle with the Great Yan in the west of Liang Province. There were no man-man appearing in the buried corpses there. Now they've occupied this place. There's only one reason. What is it? Before his death, Jiang Wengshu's blood, dissolved in the purple gas, infected these corpses. Perhaps Jiang Wenshu was right about one thing. Si Wuyai paused and said, 9 leaves will bring disaster, because 9 leaves is the most delicious food in the eyes of the 7 ferocious beasts. Huang Shiji laughed and said, even Fan High Realm cultivators can't beat the man-man. What makes you think they want to eat 9 leaves? This reasoning is a bit far-fetched. Look over there! Si Wuyai pointed to the massive nest on the treetop. As soon as he finished speaking, 2 massive man-mans slowly emerged from the nest, several meters tall, with eyeballs as big as human fists. Sensing the approaching humans, the 2 man-mans slowly stood up and spread their wings. Whack! Wingspans of tens of meters. This is... Huang Shiji looked up, speechless. In the past, when cultivators invaded the Blackwood Forest to capture ferocious beasts as mounts, they attracted some birds. I wanted to prevent the ferocious beasts from encroaching on humans, so I took advantage of a strong wind and burned the Blackwood Forest. What now? Should we just set them on fire?
Zhu Tianyuan asked in a fluster.
Si Wuyai said, "Let's retreat first."
"Why retreat? We should kill them," Zhu Tianyuan asked. "Killing will only attract more men. Their target is the corpses infected with Jiang Wenshu's blood,"
Si Wuyai said. "Alright, let's retreat first." The three of them unanimously charged out of the man flock and flew back to Liangzhou City.
The two massive man returned to their nest, but the surrounding little man chased them all the way, refusing to let go. When they approached the city wall, Si Wuyai shouted, "Hua Yuexing, take them down!" Understood. Hua Yuexing stood on the city wall, drawing back the falling moonbow, firing arrows to annihilate the man. Clang! 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 The man fell to the ground like flies. Hua Yuexing's progress was obvious. In just a short time, she could fire so many arrows at once, which everyone admired, especially after mastering the Demon Heaven Pavilion's method of condensing arrows. Her archery skills became increasingly advanced. Hua Yuexing becoming the #1 divine archer was only a matter of time.
Si Wuyai, Huang Shiji, and Zhu Tianyuan landed on the city wall. Hua Yuexing had dealt with all the small man. Those two big ones don't seem easy to handle. Zhu Tianyuan looked into the distance and softly said, "Si Wuyai." Si Wuyai nodded. "Let's wait a few more days and see what happens. The target of these birds are the corpses. If they've finished pecking them and still don't leave, then we'll think of a way to drive them away."
Everyone nodded and left the city wall, leaving only Si Wuyai standing there, looking at the man nest in the distance, lost in thought.
This must be the disaster brought about by the 9 leaves.
After contemplating for a moment, Si Wuyai looked at Hua Yuexing. "Miss Yuexing, I'll have to trouble you for the next few days."
Hua Yuexing bowed and replied, "Please rest assured, 7th Senior.
As long as I'm here, these ferocious beasts won't be able to disturb the people in the city."
Si Wuyai nodded to her and turned to leave. Like Divine Capital, the reconstruction speed of Liangzhou City was also unusually fast. Under the concerted efforts of many cultivators, the damaged buildings were gradually being rebuilt. As soon as Si Wuyai returned to the council chamber, Zhao Qifeng rushed in and said, "7th Senior, we're screwed!"
Eldest Senior has gone crazy. Eldest Senior's appetite has increased greatly recently. He eats everything. Let me go and see," Si Wuyai said strangely. Si Wuyai understood the Wuklich tribe better than anyone else here. The second time Yu Zhenghai was resurrected, Si Wuyai personally watched over him for a full 49 days, without seeing the eldest senior exhibiting such a craving for food. How did it turn out like this now? He thought as he walked. Perhaps it's because eldest senior was resurrected as a teenager, so he needs to eat a lot to grow up quickly. The obsession in eldest senior's heart should have been completely resolved, so he should be recovering normally, right?
Before long, Si Wuyai and Zhao Qifeng arrived at Yu Zhenghai's courtyard, but found it empty. The two went to 8th Junior's room. As soon as they entered the room, they saw Zhu Honggong and Ming Xinan pacing back and forth in the room, looking anxious.
Si Wuyai asked, "4th Senior, what happened?"
Ming Xinan glanced at Zhu Honggong and said,
"It's all because of this useless guy who didn't stop him, letting eldest senior eat the entire scarlet fish."
"Scarlet fish?" Si Wuyai frowned.
Ming Xinan shrugged helplessly. "Before, Master gave eldest senior the heart of the scarlet fish, and then handed the scarlet fish and the scarlet flame to me for safekeeping." The eldest brother's appetite suddenly exploded. "He's eating everything in sight. He cleared out the kitchen, even ate the red carp. Wonder if he's gonna be okay. Gotta go check it out."
Si Wuyai went to the bedside to see Yu Zhenghai snoring away, belly bulging like a balloon.
He carefully checked Yu Zhenghai all over, then reassured himself. His body's fine, but why the hell is he so damn hungry all of a sudden? Si Wuyai stroked his chin, puzzled. "I don't care about anything else. I'm just afraid that red carp is poisonous. Stuff from the bottomless abyss ain't trustworthy." Ming Xian said. Zhu Honggong mumbled, "This ain't my fault. I couldn't stop the eldest brother from eating it." Ming Xian peeked at the sleeping Yu Zhenghai, then whispered, "Eldest brother hasn't recovered his cultivation and memories yet. What am I scared of? Learn from second brother. Gotta take advantage of this opportunity. Treat him like a little bro and boss him around." Zhu Honggong's eyes widened. "We're talking reason here, 'cause we want what's best for eldest brother, ya dig? Think about it. Once eldest brother recovers, he'll know I didn't stop him from eating random crap. What's he gonna think? Plus, I heard that once the memories come back, he won't remember anything that happened when he had amnesia. If we don't keep him in line now, he'll blame me later," Ming Xian said. Zhu Honggong's eyes popped. Then he slapped his thigh. "4th brother's got a point. I was being an idiot. Take good care of eldest brother. I'm out to here." Ming Xian left. Si Wuyai saw that Yu Zhenghai wasn't in serious trouble, so he bounced too. Only Zhu Honggong and Yu Zhenghai were left in the room. As dusk fell, Zhu Honggong kept thinking about what 4th brother said. The more he thought about it, the more sense it made. He kept punching his palm, righteously thinking, fourth brother is so right, if eldest brother really recovers, he'll blame me for not stopping him. Gotta keep eldest brother in line. Zhu Honggong turned to look at Yu Zhenghai snoring on the bed, and respectfully bowed his head, saying, sorry, eldest brother, maybe the movement was a little loud, or maybe it was just the right timing. The young Yu Zhenghai woke up. As soon as eldest brother opened his eyes, the first thing Yu Zhenghai said was, gimme food. Zhu Honggong put his hands behind his back, face cold. Eat what? Look at the state you're in, you glutton. The young Yu Zhenghai was slightly startled, looking at Zhu Honggong in surprise. During this period the two had been quite close, and Yu Zhenghai thought that among all the fellow disciples, his relationship with Old Eighth was the best. Yu Zhenghai was even used to ordering Zhu Honggong around. But now, Zhu Honggong's attitude suddenly changed, startling Yu Zhenghai. I can't be hungry? What the hell? I'm doing this for your own good. Do you even know what you ate earlier? That was a red carp that Master brought back from the bottomless abyss. Luckily nothing bad happened. If something were to happen to you... Zhu Honggong put on an elder's face. Eighth brother, just give me a little more to eat, Yu Zhenghai begged. Zhu Honggong shook his head, saying, no way. I was being nice to you earlier, but you got all high and mighty, he said, sitting on the edge of the bed. Come here and give me a shoulder massage. Yu Zhenghai obediently went over and massaged Zhu Honggong's shoulders. I'm doing this for your own good. Making you massage my shoulders is to remind you of who you are. You're the eldest brother, but that doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. You have to set an example for everyone. Got it? Got it. Zhu Honggong closed his eyes, revealing an expression of enjoyment. Damn, that feels good. Now massage my legs. Zhu Honggong pointed at his legs. Feels so good. Zhu Honggong gradually fell asleep. Yu Zhenghai, too tired to resist, leaned his head against the headboard and fell asleep. As night fell, the room was filled with deafening snoring. Zhu Honggong was sleeping like a log. Yu Zhenghai's whole body was as hot as a furnace, causing him to toss and turn. Dreams flooded his mind. Images flashed like a movie reel. Fighting, snatching things, being sold to Lu Lan, being tortured to death by Jin's father, then being resurrected, becoming a disciple, being given the jade green blade, entering the eight-leaf realm, establishing the Nether Sect, recruiting the four great protectors. Everything flooded his mind. A night passed, and the early morning sunlight danced on the windowsill. Zhu Honggong slowly opened his eyes after a good night's sleep. He tilted his head and looked at Yu Zhenghai, who was still sleeping beside the headboard, and couldn't help but frown. Get up! Yu Zhenghai didn't respond. Zhu Honggong got up, comfortably stretched and yawned. Seeing that Yu Zhenghai still didn't move, he shouted, Yu Zhenghai! Recalling what happened yesterday, Zhu Honggong suddenly felt like he had been too stupid before. He should have taken advantage of this to order the eldest brother around. In this regard, second brother is definitely more skilled. Zhu Honggong warmed up his limbs and sat down to face Yu Zhenghai. Hurry up and get me some water to wash my face. Whoosh! Yu Zhenghai suddenly stood up like a zombie. Seeing this, Zhu Honggong urged, Huh? Why are you still standing there spaced out? Yu Zhenghai turned around, his voice calm and full of pressure. What did you call me? Zhu Honggong yawned again. Without raising his head, he said, Are you going to make me call you Little Yu or something? His voice went up. At this moment, Zhu Honggong felt that the atmosphere was a little strange, so he turned around to look at Yu Zhenghai, who was sitting upright on the bed, and then he froze on the spot. Yu Zhenghai's face was extremely serious, his eyebrows furrowed. The clothes on his body had cracked, and his burly figure had returned. From his sitting posture to his expression, aura, and eyes, everything made Zhu Honggong freeze in place. Yu Zhenghai coldly looked at Zhu Honggong without saying a word. His palm slightly turned, and the jade-green blade on the shelf in the distance quickly flew into his palm. The blade aura lingering on the blade flashed and disappeared. Operating the primordial chi and controlling the blade aura were both extremely skilled. Yu Zhenghai looked at the jade-green blade, gently raising his sleeves and wiping it, as if he were greeting an old friend he hadn't seen in a long time. Waking up from a sleep that felt like several lifetimes. This sleep was extremely deep. He slept for a long time, as if he had slept soundly for hundreds of years. Yu Zhenghai was not angry, and did not blame Zhu Honggong. He just quietly sat and wiped the jade-green blade. The primordial chi moved, making a resonant sound. The blade aura flashed again and disappeared. The room fell silent. After a long while, Yu Zhenghai sighed. I'm back. The dream is over. Yu Zhenghai put his hands behind his back and stood up. Thump. Zhu Honggong immediately knelt down, tears streaming down his face. Eldest brother, everything I said was a lie. You believe me, right? From the first glance, Zhu Honggong knew that Yu Zhenghai, their very familiar eldest brother, had returned. Fourth
Fourth brother, you screwed me over big time. What do I do now? Yu Zhenghai's expression was still calm as he looked at Zhu Honggong, not blaming him, but simply saying, "Go get me some clothes." "I'll go right away. Prepare a bath," Yu Zhenghai said again. "Okay, I'll prepare it right away." Zhu Honggong rushed out, found a new set of clothes, then personally went to fetch water, running back and forth, constantly busy. "Senior brother, let me scrub your back," Zhu Honggong said obsequiously. "No need, then I'll wait outside. Just call me if you need anything, and I'll be right there," Zhu Honggong said, bowing his head. Yu Zhenghai asked, "Where's your second senior brother?" Hearing this, Zhu Honggong sighed and replied, "Second senior brother fell into the bottomless abyss to save you. His whereabouts are unknown." Yu Zhenghai said nothing more. Zhu Honggong sensed a change in the atmosphere in the room and respectfully left. The sun was high in the sky. Yu Zhenghai, dressed in new clothes, walked out of the room, looking natural and relaxed. With his hands behind his back, he casually called out to Zhu Honggong, who was leaning against the door, dozing off. "Lao Ba." Zhu Honggong woke up with a start and bowed. "Senior brother!" In his heart, Zhu Honggong was extremely nervous. "Please don't hold a grudge against me, senior brother. Take me to see master." "Yes." The two left the courtyard. Two netherworld sect disciples guarding the gate immediately teared up upon seeing them and knelt on one knee. "Welcome back, sect leader." Yu Zhenghai paused and nodded. "You've worked hard." These few words alone moved the two disciples deeply. The two continued on their way. Along the way, all the netherworld sect disciples who saw Yu Zhenghai knelt down in unison. "Welcome back, sect leader." Soon, the two encountered Zhu Tianyuan approaching. "Son, quickly go find your master. We've delayed for too long." "Oh, your senior brother has gotten taller." "Not bad. Finally has the presence of a senior brother," Zhu Tianyuan teased. Zhu Honggong's eyes widened. "Oh crap! Old man's about to cause trouble again, and I'm gonna eat it." But to his surprise, Yu Zhenghai stood upright, showing no sign of anger, and simply clasped his hands, saying, "Greetings, uncle. No need to be so formal. Got some time today? I'll teach you another kind of saber technique, much better than your great mysterious heaven palm move." The young Yu Zhenghai loved to seek advice and spar with others. Ba Ye Huang Shiji and Ba Ye Zhu Tianyuan were naturally his most frequent sparring partners. Zhu Tianyuan raised his hand, and a strand of saber energy floated in his palm. Yu Zhenghai laughed heartily, raised his right hand, extended two fingers, and a strand of saber energy appeared, quickly rotating around his fingers. Opening his hand, the saber energy suddenly grew larger. Yu Zhenghai flicked his hand, and the saber energy shot straight into the sky, emitting a dazzling golden light. Boom! The saber energy suddenly split into thousands of strands, radiating dazzling light. Closing his hand, all the saber energy disappeared in an instant, as if it had never existed. Zhu Tianyuan stood there dumbfounded. Yu Zhenghai said calmly, "Ephemeral myriad blades is indeed a decent saber technique, but when executed, it excessively emphasizes turning one into many, dispersing the power of the saber energy. Moreover, too much saber energy is just flash without substance, a waste of Q. If this saber energy is used to create a saber formation, it will definitely have extraordinary effects. For example." Yu Zhenghai stretched out two fingers again, and saber energy shot out. He spread his palm wide, and the saber energy flew into the air, splitting into 10,000 strands. But the difference was that these 10,000 strands formed an 8 trigrams formation, with the saber energy interacting with each other, increasing the power several times over. Closing his hand, the saber energy dissipated. Yu Zhenghai put his hands behind his back and asked, "Uncle, what do you think?" Zhu Tianyuan was stunned. This saber technique, this level of yuanqi manipulation, this ability to transform saber energy, plus the aura of his entire body. This is Yu Zhenghai. Yu Zhenghai didn't wait for him to answer and continued forward, entering his master's courtyard. Zhu Tianyuan stood there dumbfounded, unable to speak. "Son, your dad's screwed." Zhu Honggong immediately bowed and followed Yu Zhenghai, constantly flattering him. Zhu Tianyuan could hear some flattering and slandering. "Senior brother, you're so awesome." Dog shished saber technique of the ancient saint cult. "Is this really my son?" Flattery is understandable, but simping? Why do you have to step on me to suck up to him? What a two-faced bastard. Entering his master's courtyard, Yu Zhenghai respectfully walked to the door, knelt down, and raised his voice. Ungrateful disciple Yu Zhenghai pays respects to master. He kowtowed and whispered. Disciple has returned. Inside the room, Lu Zhou slowly opened his eyes, turned his head to look out the window, his eyes slightly narrowed by the bright sunlight outside. It felt like he had lived through several lifetimes, like the last time he sat in the pavilion on Golden Court Mountain to watch the sunset. It seemed like only a moment of sleep had passed.
but so much time had gone by.
Lu Zhou recognized that the person kneeling outside was Yu Zhenghai. His voice, tone, and perception all told Lu Zhou that Yu Zhenghai had returned.
Come in! Yu Zhenghai heard his master's deep and powerful voice and felt happy. He quickly stood up and pushed the door open.
Zhu Honggong originally wanted to go in, but he found the oppressive atmosphere too suffocating, so he decided to go and inform all his fellow disciples, hoping to make senior brother happy and forget about what he had done. Thinking this, Zhu Honggong quickly said, "Senior brother, let me go and inform everyone." Yu Zhenghai entered the room. The room was spacious and bright. Master was sitting upright in the main hall.
Yu Zhenghai respectfully walked in front of Lu Zhou and knelt down again. Disciple pays respects to master.
Lu Zhou sized up Yu Zhenghai, low-key shooketh. His face, build, height, and body were exactly as they were before his revival.
Thought it'd take him like 10 more years to get back to his adult form, but nope. Full recovery overnight. Gotta call it a W. Lu Zhou also noticed Yu Zhenghai's loyalty stat hit 85.
Totally expected. After a beat, Lu Zhou finally spoke.
Good to be back. No scolding, no bringing up old beef, not even the serious tone Yu Zhenghai was expecting.
Dude was mentally prepped for a beatdown.
Whatever punishment the master dished out, Yu Zhenghai was ready to eat it. Master's up, he said. Yes. Yu Zhenghai stood up. Lu Zhou also stood up. As you wished, the underworld sect has taken over the world. Yu Zhenghai looked sheepish. All thanks to master. I'm asking you something. Answer truthfully. Lu Zhou locked eyes with Yu Zhenghai. Ask away, master. I'll spill whatever I know. The 9 provinces are now in the hands of the underworld sect. The 12 foreign lands are critically injured by me, and Emperor Master Jiang Wengshu is dead. A country can't be without a ruler. Do you want to become emperor? Yu Zhenghai heard this and immediately knelt, panicking. I wouldn't dare. The entire underworld sect supports master ascending the throne. Lu Zhou shook his head. You think I give a damn about that seat? Yu Zhenghai was stunned, but on second thought, duh. If master wanted the throne, why wait until now? Just tell me if you want it or not. Who in the world would dare say no?
But Yu Zhenghai thought for a sec and shook his head. If it were before, I might have said yes. But now that Ping An is dead, my wish is fulfilled.
After dying 3 times, I've figured out a lot. Good to hear you've seen the light.
Lu Zhou nodded.
Just then, the peeps from the dark hall rolled in.
Everyone was shook when they saw Yu Zhenghai fully recovered. The crew lined up to pay their respects. Duan Musheng, Ming Shiyin, Zhang Yuming, Tian Xin, Si Wuya, Zhu Honggong, Yan Ji, and He Luo all bowed to their first senior brother. If Yu Zhenghai already felt the emperor gig wasn't doing it for him anymore, this scene just cemented his no-emperor stance.
There are losses and gains. The sect leader and 4 Dharma protectors heard the news and rushed over. Seeing Yu Zhenghai standing there, they all knelt down, crying. These were the bros who'd faced death with Yu Zhenghai on the battlefield. He smiled, walked over, and helped them up, patting their shoulders. The rest bowed, welcoming the big boss back.
Yu Zhenghai greeted each elder. Everyone who should be there was there.
Except for Yu Shengrong. Yu Zhenghai turned to his master. Second brother fell off a cliff saving me. Master? I want to go find him. Lu Zhou shook his head. That abyss is dangerous AF. With your skills, you might not come back.
Si Wuya chimed in. Below the abyss is a boundless black sea, and high-level beasts, no weaker than Chenghuang.
Even senior sister Tian Xin's 8 leaves cultivation couldn't do squat to Chenghuang. Going down there rashly is basically suicide. Everyone nodded. Humans are naturally spooked by darkness. Yu Zhenghai said. So, what do you suggest we do? Yu Shangrong is stuck in the Red Lotus territory. They can't just ditch him.
Si Wuya replied. Don't sweat it, first senior brother. The red coffin is a transportation device. We can use it to cross the abyss.
I've sent people to find Jiang Wenshu's red runes. We should be able to recreate a coffin just like it. That's great. Yu Zhenghai nodded. Zhao Yu stepped forward, bowing. First senior brother, the divine capital still needs you to run things. Before she could finish, Yu Zhenghai shook his head. You do it.
Zhao Yue's eyes widened.
Jiang Aijian immediately chimed in. I'm all for it. No rule says a woman can't be emperor. Even the 3rd Prince of Great Yan is down with it, so who's gonna complain?
Plus, Zhao Yu's royalty, the Empress Dowager, would be stoked, and the officials would probably rather have Zhao Yu on the throne anyway.
Everyone smiled, but Zhao Yu was flustered. No, I'm not. Don't refuse. I just have one request, Yu Zhenghai said. Please, first senior brother, treat my underworld sect brothers well. Zhang Yu immediately smiled and replied, Rest assured, first senior brother. No one in Great Yan would dare mess with. Then I'm at ease. They probably didn't realize that this simple chat birthed a legendary empress. When Hua Zhongyang and the others saw this,
They were about to speak, but Yu Zhanghai stopped them with a wave. I know what you want to say, but my mind is made up. No need to persuade me. The 4 Dharma protectors bowed and said nothing more. Lu Zhou nodded. Pleased, Yu Zhanghai could see through things. Letting go of his hang-ups wasn't easy. His cultivation would be smoother from now on. If there's nothing else, everyone leave. Lu Zhou spoke. Cultivation will become even more important and urgent from now on. Everyone bowed and left. The 9 provinces were settled. Making the red coffin would take some time. Yu Zhanghai suddenly felt a bit bored. As soon as he left the courtyard, he called out, "Fourth senior brother!" First senior brother, you called? Ming Xinyin rushed over. Heard your cultivation's been leveling up fast. I just recovered. Want to spar a bit? Ming Xinyin's eyes widened, blank. What, do I look that bad? Yu Zhanghai asked, puzzled. First senior brother, I'm no match for you, Ming Xinyin replied, wronged. Yu Zhanghai nodded. Then looked at Duan Musheng. Third senior brother, let's go. Duan Musheng stood up hyped AF. Yes, me too, old 8th bro? Yu Zhanghai pointed at Zhu Honggong. 8. Without waiting for Zhu Honggong's approval, Yu Zhanghai casually strolled towards the martial arts square, hands behind his back like a total Chad. The trio had no choice but to obediently follow. Soon after, 3 non-stop screams echoed from the square. Ouch! The Demon Heaven Pavilion crew just shook their heads and sighed. You reap what you sow, bruh. Meanwhile, at the Heavenly Willow Fortress in the Red Lotus territory, Yu Shangrong leaned against the railing, gazing at the scenery. Senior, the intel you asked me to scout is in. The dude who killed Luan Niao is called Ye Zhen, a top-tier elder from the Flying Star House. After that battle, Ye Zhen's name blew up. The Black Abyss area near Luan Niao is called the Blackwater Profound Cave, and no cultivator dares to enter. Every year, the Heavenly Martial Academy sends dozens of cultivators to scout, but none survive, Qi Fenghang said. No survivors? Yu Shangrong asked, puzzled. Senior, there's something you don't know yet. The Blackwater Profound Cave is vast and boundless, as dark as hell, can't see SHT. Rumor has it that high-level ferocious beasts guard it. Such a dark place makes it easy to lose your way. Even 9-leafs don't dare to enter casually. To this day, no one has found its end. What a twist. Even a 9-leaf doesn't dare casually enter the Blackwater Profound Cave, yet Yu Shangrong happened to get there. Thanks for the hard work, Yu Shangrong said. In exchange, I'll teach you a basic sword technique today. Qi Fenghang was overjoyed. Yu Shangrong lifted his hand, snapped a wooden railing, and shoved it into Qi Fenghang's hand. Use this wood to practice sword swings, thrusts, chops, horizontal cuts, and diagonal cuts 1,000 times each. Each time, only use Xuan Connection Realm or Lower Origin Power. When the wood breaks, you've passed. Qi Fenghang was stunned. Don't want to learn? Want to. Of course. It's just that I've never seen anyone practice swordsmanship like this before. Is it legit? Qi Fenghang asked suspiciously. Yu Shangrong smiled faintly. That's how my teacher taught me. Qi Fenghang was immediately excited. If I diligently practice this method, how long will it take for me to become as strong as you, senior? With your talent, I'm afraid you won't reach my level in this lifetime, Yu Shangrong replied honestly. But seeing Qi Fenghang's face turn sour, he added, although you can't reach the highest level of swordsmanship, it's still enough to be called a master. Qi Fenghang swallowed. I doubt anyone in this world can reach my teacher's level of swordsmanship. Even I am still trying to comprehend the Emperor's sword, let alone the highest level. So don't be discouraged, I understand. Thank you for your guidance, senior. Qi Fenghang quickly grabbed the wood and went to practice. Yu Shangrong watched for a moment, then leaped onto a tree. Even though he'd been here for a while, he still felt like he was dreaming. How do I get back to Great Yang? A month passed in the blink of an eye. Senior, the Heavenly Martial Academy's people have arrived at the Blackwater Profound Cave and sent 5 cultivators in. Rumor has it they're very confident this time. Looks like they have a lifestone as a guide, Qi Fenghang said. Heavenly Martial Academy? Yu Shangrong wondered. It's one of the most famous academies in the Great Tang Dynasty, specializing in the study of stellar energy, the Red Lotus's constraints on heaven and earth, and other worlds. Yu Shangrong raised an eyebrow. The constraints of heaven and earth? Other worlds? Senior, you've never heard of this. The Heavenly Martial Academy has been studying the constraints of heaven and earth for a long time, and to this day, no one has broken through to a realm higher than Red Lotus 10-leaf. The people of the Heavenly Martial Academy suspect it's caused by the constraints of heaven and earth. Yu Shangrong didn't know much about the Red Lotus, so he asked, does the Red Lotus not have a calamity? What calamity? Realizing they were talking about different things, Yu Shangrong didn't pursue it further. He figured out that the Red Lotus in this world didn't have a major calamity. 1,000 years of lifespan, I mean the calamity of the 10-leaf. That's not wrong. More than 300 years ago, the Heavenly Martial Academy had a madman named Luo Xuan, who dropped a bombshell,
saying that they could use runes to create a transport device, avoid all kinds of ferocious beasts, and find the outside world.
She used the transport device to go to the endless sea beyond, then successfully returned, but later this statement was judged to be fraudulent by the Heavenly Martial Academy, and the Red Lotus Zealots even used fire torture on her. Later, she completely disappeared.
But it's hilarious. Now the people of the Heavenly Martial Academy want to use that transport device to enter the Blackwater Profound Cave. On one hand, they say the person is mentally ill. On the other hand, they use the results of her research.
Qi Fengheng sneered. Hearing this, Yu Shangrong frowned. In his memory, Great Yan didn't have such a character.
Who is this Luo Xuan? A person from 300 years ago. Do you know the cultivation level of the people who entered the Blackwater Profound Cave? Yu Shangrong asked. I'm not sure. If Luo Xuan's words are true, then these people are very likely to succeed in reaching the Gold Lotus Realm. The Gold Lotus Realm has a 9-leaf powerhouse sitting in town. As long as it's not a 9-leaf or 10-leaf, they won't encounter too much danger.
While Yu Shangrong was lost in thought,
Qi Fengheng asked curiously, Senior, what lotus leaf are you at? Can you show me just once? Yu Shangrong turned his head and glanced at Qi Fengheng. He wasn't in the habit of showing others his Dharma body, let alone one that was golden. Are there no experts in Heavenly Willow Fortress? Yu Shangrong asked. I'm just an outer sect disciple. Those people are very arrogant. How could I possibly see them? For a low-level cultivator like him, 8-leaf was already the most perfect work of art in the world.
Yu Shangrong shook his head indifferently.
Qi Fengheng was silent. Just then, 3 cultivators flew over from afar at great speed.
Qi Fengheng, do you dare come out and fight? The leader roared. Qi Fengheng was so scared that he cowered behind Yu Shangrong. Senior, help me. Yu Shangrong shook his head helplessly. The 3 laughed loudly. Is this the sword demon of Heavenly Willow Fortress?
Ha ha. I'll beat him every time I see him. Hey, move aside, don't get in the way.
Seeing this person point at him,
Yu Shangrong smiled faintly.
Qi Fengheng is only at the 8th meridian of the Brahma Sea realm, and you 3 are already at the Divine Court realm. Bullying someone weaker than you doesn't show your strength.
What's it to you? Of course it's something. The Flying Star House does the best work. Don't get in the way of the Flying Star House.
Yu Shangrong recalled when he first arrived in the Red Lotus realm and killed that 5th-leaf expert, and the 9-leaf expert Ye Zhen led hundreds of thousands of Red Lotus cultivators to kill Luan Yao, which showed how powerful the Flying Star House was.
Good to be afraid. Qi Fengheng, if your younger sister is willing to join the Flying Star House, the grudges between us can be erased.
A Taoist cultivator hovered in midair, speaking.
At this moment, Wu Wu also flew over, landing next to Yu Shangrong. Seeing the 3 Flying Star Pavilion cultivators, she frowned.
You again?
Wu Wu, your talent is outstanding. Why bother staying in Heavenly Willow Temple? Come to Flying Star Pavilion. We 3 are willing to kowtow to you.
Heavenly Willow Temple is getting worse generation by generation. You're skilled in healing. Who here is qualified to teach you?
That guy said. Wu Wu shook her head. Not going anywhere. I hate Flying Star Pavilion.
Yu Shangrong now understood. The Flying Star Pavilion people were deliberately here to scout talents.
He lightly tapped his toes, his entire body levitating. Sorry to bother you, but it's best not to interfere.
The cultivator pointed at Yu Shangrong, saying,
I think Wu Wu and Qi Fengheng have made it clear. The 3 of you should leave.
Yu Shangrong calmly replied.
Since when did Heavenly Willow Temple accept disciples as blind as you? The 3 immediately drew their swords. But Yu Shangrong's sword energy had already burst from its sheath.
Clang! 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 All 3 swords were cut in half. The 3 cultivators raised their eyebrows. Expert! Qi Fengheng laughed. Scared now? This is my master. My master is the real #1 sword demon of Heavenly Willow Temple.
The 3 were now facing a formidable enemy, no longer daring to be as careless as before. Just then, a figure flew over from afar, flashing twice before appearing next to the 3 from Flying Star Pavilion. The 3 were immediately overjoyed, bowing respectfully.
Elder Lu!
Lu Song observed Yu Shangrong, then looked at Qi Fengheng and Wu Wu behind him. I told you 3 to bring gifts to the Heavenly Willow Temple's master. Why are you dawdling here?
Reporting to Elder Lukaw, the master is not here. We happened to meet Miss Wu Wu and invited her to the Flying Star Pavilion. But this guy doesn't know what's good for him, and injured people with his sword, one of them said, pointing at Yu Shangrong. Lu Song glanced at Yu Shangrong, who was still maintaining his composure. After observing for a moment, he said, Your cultivation is high, not worth mentioning. Yu Shangrong smiled faintly. Flying Star Pavilion has always been disciplined, but you bullying the weak is very unseemly. If you sincerely apologize to my 3 disciples, then I'll let this matter go. This matter is greatly related to the fact that Heavenly Willow Temple has been weakening in recent years. Heavenly Willow Temple is desolate and dilapidated, no talents appear, and the masters of the previous generation gradually disappear. The glory of the past is gone forever. Flying Star Pavilion is the opposite.
with talents emerging one after another, and prosperous disciples. It is one of the largest forces in the Red Lotus domain. Master of Nine Leaves True Realm killed the high-level ferocious beast Lu and Bird, making the momentum of Flying Star Pavilion even greater. A few years ago, Heavenly Willow Temple managed to accept a few talented disciples. Flying Star Pavilion's elder Lu Song visited many times, saying sweet words on the surface, but secretly using his power to threaten Heavenly Willow Temple to hand over those disciples. This girl Wu Wu is relatively special. Initially, no one paid attention to her talent. In this world where the strong prey on the weak, people prefer those with high cultivation and big fists. Cultivators without offensive power like Wu Wu are not favored by sects, until she showed her powerful healing abilities. So Lu Song used the same old trick and came to Heavenly Willow Temple again. This is his second visit. Are you sure? Yu Shangrong asked with a faint smile. Of course, Lu Song said calmly. Yu Shangrong nodded, looking at the three. I'm sorry. The three looked smug, noses pointing to the sky, just about to say some sarcastic remarks, when the Chengsheng sword shot out of its sheath, a flash of shadows 3 times. The sword light cut across the necks of the three. The Chengsheng sword flew back. Yu Shangrong stood behind them, arms crossed, levitating in the air. The three widened their eyes, filled with fear. Lu Song hovered in the air, his eyebrows furrowed, observing the 3 disciples. Qi Fenghang and Wu Wu stood behind the railing, looking at Yu Shangrong, strangely, suddenly flying out, flashing, and then stopping, without doing anything. How is the speed so extremely fast, escaping the sight of the onlookers? A cold wind blew, and the 3 suddenly felt a chill coming from their necks. Fresh blood slowly flowed out, then became torrential. The wounds on their necks widened. The 3 lost consciousness and fell to the ground. Ding! Killed 3 targets, rewarded with 30 merit points plus an additional 300 points. Qi Fenghang's eyes widened, his heart trembling. He actually did it. Murder! Those are people from the Flying Star Pavilion. This is a big deal. Even Wu Wu, who was more courageous than others, did not expect Yu Shangrong to start a massacre over a disagreement. Lu Song was startled by this sudden change, and immediately flew into a rage. How dare you! Raising his hand, a red palm print appeared, striking towards Yu Shangrong. Yu Shangrong leaned to dodge. Lu Song rushed down, gritting his teeth. Today I will take your life to bury with my 3 Flying Star Pavilion disciples. Palms striking, palm prints flew out densely. Yu Shangrong swayed to dodge, each palm print. Lu Song's attacks became more and more dangerous. Yu Shangrong raised his hand to block. Boom! The 2 exchanged palms, then flew back simultaneously. Yu Shangrong didn't condense his chi from beginning to end. Seeing this, Wu Wu couldn't help but say, Big brother, use your chi. During his time here, Yu Shangrong did not reveal his chi. Once revealed, his identity would be exposed, and then even Heavenly Willow Temple would deal with. Yu Shangrong smiled. He's not worthy yet. Lu Song was completely enraged, summoning his Dharma body. Boom! A red lotus 6 leaves Dharma body appeared in mid-air, red chi blooming across the sky. Yu Shangrong turned and used the Great Divine Power technique, disappearing. You can't escape! Lu Song immediately chased after him, and, in an instant, the 2 disappeared from sight. Qi Fenghang rubbed his eyes, looking at the empty space, then looked down at the 3 corpses on the ground, not knowing what to do for a moment. What do we do? We're in deep shit now. What do we do? What do we do? Qi Fenghang paced back and forth. Wu Wu looked at the 3 corpses, murmuring, Big brother is so fierce. Ugh, lady, that's not the point, okay? Qi Fenghang, you wait here. I'll go tell the Tianliuguan elders that people from the fake Xingjai died. Sooner or later, they'll come looking for payback. Sigh. This involves sect-level disputes. Things just got complicated. Vu Vu suddenly speaks up. Stop! What wait here for Big Bro to come back? Don't tell the elders, Vu Vu instructed. Qi Fenghang's eyes dart around. He reconsiders carefully. Reporting it is basically admitting he caused a conflict between the 2 sides. When that happens, the Tianliuguan elders might just offer his head to fake Xingjai as an apology, making him the scapegoat. Sing. Qi Fenghang glances at the 3 corpses. He can only grit his teeth and wait for the senior to return and figure things out. At the same time, Lu Song uses 2 great divine powers, chasing Yu Shangrong to a dense forest. He finally sees Yu Shangrong not flying forward but floating, while hugging his sword, with his back facing him. I told you, you can't escape, Lu Song says. Yu Shangrong slowly turns around, looks at Lu Song and smiles faintly. The scenery here isn't bad, huh? If it was before, why would I need to use this kind of trick? Yu Shangrong was originally a bit contemptuous of this kind of trick to lure the enemy. Lu Song doesn't understand what he's talking about but is too lazy to listen to his BS. He immediately summons his Dharma body. The 6-leaf Dharma body descends with a crushing posture. Lu Song simultaneously waves his palms to attack. The scenery is indeed not bad. very suitable as a burial ground for. Boom! The 8-leaf golden lotus dharma body appears. The 6-leaf red lotus dharma body is instantly crushed, like a glass bottle smashed against a mountain. Lu Zhou has never seen a golden dharma body. His mind goes blank. His whole body trembles, filled with fear. At this moment, Yu Shengrong wields the everlasting sword. Snow blankets the mountains, shadows. Yu Shengrong appears everywhere. Golden sword beams fly like falling snow, slashing at Lu Zhou. So powerful that it makes people suffocate. With no power to resist, boundless sword intent, Yu Shengrong continuously wields the everlasting sword in his hand, with a cold, calm, and composed expression. From beginning to end, it's all been a complete beatdown. Lu Zhou stands in mid-air, his dharma body shattered, completely unable to resist. The gap is as big as heaven and earth. Lu Zhou feels like his whole body is being torn apart by sword beams, but that golden lotus dharma body is what scares him shitless. A golden dharma body? Is the Heavenly Martial Institute's research real? He wants to see the face of that swordplay master. But after the dense sword beams, it's a pity he can't make it out. Only now does he suddenly realize that from beginning to end he didn't pay attention to the appearance of this mysterious master. But even if he did see it, what difference would it make? Lu Zhou now understands Yu Shengrong's purpose in leading him here. Each sword beam continues to slash through his body. Until the sword beams slash his face, Lu Zhou's consciousness completely disappears. A moment later, when the sword beams have dissipated, Yu Shengrong stands mid-air in the forest holding the everlasting sword, the tip of the sword pointing down, dripping with fresh blood. And behind Yu Shengrong, Lu Zhou's body, which was still complete a second ago, disintegrates in mid-air the next. The sword beams have completely shattered him. Ding! Kill the target, gain 15,000 merit points. The land rewards an additional 1,000 points. Yu Shengrong doesn't turn his head. A master knows the outcome as soon as the sword is drawn. For Yu Shengrong, killing a 6-leaf is just an extremely boring thing. The everlasting sword returns to its original state. A red energy flies into the blade. Yu Shengrong's figure flashes, returning to Tianliu Guan. As soon as Qi Fenghang sees Yu Shengrong return, he runs over in shock and says, "Senior, where's Lu Zhou from Fei Xingjai? If he comes back, we're screwed. We can't afford to mess with Fei Xingjai. Dead." Yu Shengrong replies calmly, "Dead? Dead?" Qi Fenghang is shocked, his eyes widen. How did he die? Yu Shengrong folds his arms and walks to the railing, looks out at the green mountains and rivers in the distance, and says calmly, "A sword call is all it takes." Is that how all the big bosses talk? Clearly this isn't the answer I wanted to hear, but it makes sense when I hear it. "Senior, I didn't mean that. It's just that Lu Zhou is a 6-leaf master." 6-leaf? Did you kill him? Qi Fenghang can't believe it. Yu Shengrong turns his head to look at Qi Fenghang and asks indifferently, "Such a weakling. What's so strange about killing him?" Qi Fenghang is speechless. In this person's mouth, a 6-leaf is so worthless. Seeing Qi Fenghang's surprise, Yu Shengrong thinks that he still has to stay here for a long time and doesn't want the other party to think he's too arrogant, so he explains, "If you really understand me, you'll know my words are already very humble." Qi Fenghang takes a step back, his eyes flashing with a complicated expression. The more you explain, the darker it gets. Yu Shengrong is too tired to talk anymore, so he turns his head to look at the beautiful scenery outside. Vuvu says excitedly, "Big bro is awesome." Yu Shengrong looks at Vuvu and thinks, "This little girl is more pleasing to the eye." Not worth mentioning, Qi Fenghang reacts half a beat late and kneels down, excitedly saying, "From now on, you are my big bro, big bro." After saying that, Qi Fenghang moves on his knees, crawling over to hug Yu Shengrong's thigh. "Simp!" Yu Shengrong frowns slightly. Qi Fenghang's appearance immediately reminds him of 8th junior brother. They are really similar in some ways except that Zhu Honggong doesn't. Yu Shengrong doesn't feel anything uncomfortable, but Qi Fenghang's actions make him awkward. "Clean it up." Yu Shengrong points to the 3 corpses on the ground. "Got it. I'll clean it up right away." Qi Fenghang hurries away. Yu Shengrong instructs again. "If people from Fei Xingjai come to ask, just say you don't know." Qi Fenghang's eyes light up. "Understood." Vuvu also echoes, "Understood." At a famous place in Fei Xingjai, a disciple hurriedly enters the main hall, bows and reports, "Elder Meng, Elder Lu's lifestone has gone out." In Honglian realm, most sects make lifestones for cultivators above the Yuanshen realm to determine whether the person is alive or dead. The Yuanshen realm is the most steadfast force of a sect. The place where the lifestones are stored always has disciples guarding and monitoring every day. Once there is a change, it must be reported immediately. Meng Zhengdong frowns upon hearing this. Who dares to touch Lu Zhou? Reporting to Elder Meng, Elder Lu Gao took 3 disciples to Tianliuguan. Could it be that the people of Tianliuguan did not accept our conditions, and thus acted ruthlessly?
Meng Zhangdong shakes his head.
Tianliuguan would not do such a stupid thing. Keep this on the DL. Send people to investigate in the shadows. Roger that.
Meng Changdong sank into thought.
There ain't many forces under the heavens that dare mess with the Flying Star House.
Ever since Elder Ye Zhen took peeps to eliminate the Loon Bird, the Flying Star House has lost 4 Yuan Shen realm masters, so he doesn't think the Heavenly Willow Sect has the balls to do this. Is it the Heavenly Martial Academy? Or the Nine Heavens Hall? Meng Changdong ran through the Flying Star House's enemies in his head, but couldn't figure out who the hell would secretly strike against the Flying Star House when Ye Zhen's representative was shining brighter than the sun at noon. Meanwhile, on the Lixiang province city wall, Hua Yuexing bowed and said, "7th, sir. As you instructed, your subordinate has guarded here for a month. Those flying birds no longer bother the people, and the 2 giant flying birds left yesterday. Who knows where they flew off to?" Si Wuyai, hearing this, said with suspicion, 9 petals lead to disaster, and it's no surprise that Jiang Wenshu caused the 7-man clans to come.
But Master is also a 9-petal, so why did the flying birds leave? This is easy to understand. Jiang Wengshu can hide in the Grand Flame Tower like that, so Master has even more tricks up his sleeve. Of course he can do it. Yu Zhenghai stepped through the air from behind and stopped on the city wall. Eldest brother is spitting facts. Yu Zhenghai looked around at the scenery, then suddenly asked, "How's the research on the transportation device going?" 3 similar coffins have been created, but the location cannot be determined. If we just drop it into the abyss like that, we might get lost. Si Wuyai said, "That's enough." Yu Zhenghai said, "Eldest brother? You mean second brother is all alone in the Red Lotus territory? And it's most appropriate for me to handle this. But the positioning ability of the transportation device is not yet stable?" "No buts. I'll ask Master," Yu Zhenghai said decisively. Si Wuyai didn't try to persuade him any further. That evening, in the Great Hall of Green Province, Lu Zhou looked at Yu Zhenghai kneeling on the ground and stroked his beard, asking softly, "Have you thought about?" Yu Zhenghai kowtowed and replied, "Second brother fell into the abyss. If this disciple doesn't go save him, I won't be at peace for the rest of my life. Now that the transportation device is ready, please allow me." "Master?" Lu Zhou turned to Si Wuyai and asked, "How confident are you in reaching the Red Lotus territory?" Reporting to Master, "Only 7%. The red runes can avoid the fierce beasts, but the depiction is not yet refined enough." "Please give this disciple 3 more months," Si Wuyai said. Yu Zhenghai knelt on the ground and said, 7% is enough. Please grant this disciple your permission." Lu Zhou didn't expect Yu Zhenghai's attitude to be so firm, but the transportation coffin was only 7% sure. The risk was too high. Si Wuyai suddenly asked, "Eldest brother, do you really want to go?" "Of course." Yu Zhenghai nodded. "I remember second brother didn't bring his sword sheath. I used to carve runes on the evergreen sword so it could absorb vitality. There are still some runes left. I'll carve them on the sword sheath. The corresponding runes will attract each other. It should point towards second brother." Hearing this, Yu Zhenghai was overjoyed. "That's great, no need to worry about any more risks. This will only increase the chance of success to 8%. If the coffin can't hold on until it gets there, once it's damaged, the fierce beasts will attack you, I'm afraid," Si Wuyai said worriedly. "It's fine. Since I have 8-petal cultivation, why would I be afraid of those fierce beasts?" Yu Zhenghai patted his chest and replied confidently. Lu Zhou shook his head. He knew how powerful the scarlet firmament under the Black Sea was. Using half of his extraordinary power only tickled it, let alone Yu Zhenghai, who only had 8-petal cultivation. Lu Zhou looked at Yu Zhenghai. "Has your cultivation recovered to the peak of the 8-petal stage?" Lu Zhou remembered the scarlet firmament heart. This thing can provide 1,200 years of life, satisfying the requirements for the golden lotus to advance to 9 petals. Now Lu Zhou has only just reached the 8-petal stage. It will take some time to reach the peak. If Yu Zhenghai is already at the peak of the 8-petal stage, then he can let him break through to 9 petals first. Yu Zhenghai replied, "Give this disciple a few more months, and my cultivation will fully recover." Lu Zhou said, "In that case, you can wait a few more months before going to the Red Lotus territory. The Scarlet Firmament Heart can help you advance to 9 petals. But to use the Scarlet Firmament Heart, you need to have a perfect great circle of 8-petal stage cultivation." Yu Zhenghai was stunned. None of the 8-petal powerhouses in this world don't want to advance to 9 petals. They have all tried to break through many times. Even someone who follows the path of the sword like Yu Shangrong has tried many times. What kind of precious item is the Scarlet Firmament Heart? That's something Maester painstakingly brought back from the abyss, and Maester is willing to give the Scarlet Firmament Heart to me? How could Yu Zhenghai not be surprised? Yu Zhenghai was very touched, but he still shook his head and replied, "This item is so precious, this disciple doesn't dare accept it. Moreover, second brother is still in a dangerous and perilous situation. Once his identity is exposed, it will be even harder for him to survive. This disciple really can't wait any longer." Lu Zhou stroked his beard and thought,
Just now the system's announcement said that Yu Shangrong was having a lot of trouble. If he unleashed his gang qi, then it would be difficult to continue hiding.
After thinking for a while, Lu Zhou made a decision. Hand over the emerald jade saber. Yu Zhanghai didn't know what master wanted to do, and thought the old man wanted to keep the emerald jade saber so he couldn't leave, so he kowtowed and begged.
Please grant me your permission, master.
Give the emerald jade saber to me, and you can leave tomorrow, Lu Zhou said. Yu Zhanghai said happily. Thank you, master.
He hurriedly and respectfully offered the emerald jade saber,
then left the hall with Si Wuyai to prepare the transportation coffin. Lu Zhou took the emerald jade saber and carefully observed it. This was the first heavenly grade weapon that Ji Tiandao gave to his disciple. After hundreds of years, this saber had long since reached the state of great perfection, and its compatibility with its owner had also reached perfection. The emerald jade saber is one of the most suitable weapons for advancing to the desolate grade. Desolate grade? Lu Zhou heard this concept from Jiang Wengshu's words, which means that there are desolate grade weapons in the Red Lotus world. My disciple must of course have the best weapons. Lu Zhou took out the gleaming stone and muttered, Use? Immediately, the gleaming stone floated in the air, emitting a buzzing sound of resonance, then burst into flames. Lu Zhou brought the emerald jade saber over, and the emerald jade saber was immediately burned by the gleaming stone. The flame turned blue, and the flame continued to burn. Lu Zhou stroked his beard inwardly. I'm afraid I'll have to wait a while for the upgrade to complete. Sitting on his prayer mat, Lu Zhou suddenly had a brainwave. Let's try the lucky draw. Spent 50 merit points and got a X10 reversal card. Not bad, just what he needs to break through to 9 leaves. Lucky draw, spent 50 merit points and got a X10 reversal card. Lu Zhou was slightly surprised. Seems like today's my lucky day. Let's keep going. Spent 50 merit points and got a deadly block M. Seeing the deadly block, Lu Zhou was dubious. He's barely ever used this thing. Why does the system keep rewarding this? Hilarious. Who can even touch this old man? No sooner had Lu Zhou finished marveling than the next 10 draws were all, thanks for participating. Quote, lost interest in the lucky draw, Lu Zhou decided to close his eyes and comprehend the heavenly book. And just like that, a day flew by. Early the next morning, sizzle! An ear-piercing burning sound woke Lu Zhou from his comprehension. Lu Zhou opened his eyes. The glazed gemstone, that flame, was still floating in the air, not generating heat, nor getting bigger. But the jade emerald blade was already burning red, the blade bright and dazzling. Whoosh! The flame suddenly disappeared. Lu Zhou pushed out a surge of astral energy to catch the jade emerald blade. Successfully upgraded, obtained the desolate grade weapon Jade Emerald Blade. Rewarded 2,000 merit points. Jade Emerald Blade, desolate grade, original owner Yu Zhanghai. Lu Zhou felt that the Jade Emerald Blade wasn't emitting heat, so he dissipated the astral energy. The Jade Emerald Blade fell into Lu Zhou's palm, and his inner energy stirred. Good! Although Lu Zhou already had the nameless weapon, when he touched the Jade Emerald Blade, he couldn't help but praise it. The Jade Emerald Blade had returned to its original appearance, but its aura had become much sharper, and a dazzling light occasionally flashed across the blade. Disciple greets master. Yu Zhanghai's voice suddenly came from outside the door. Come in. Yu Zhanghai pushed the door open and entered, accompanied by Si Wuya and Ming Shi Yin. The three respectfully entered the hall. Master, the coffin is ready, and disciple plans to set off today, Yu Zhanghai said. Lu Zhou pushed out a palm, and the Jade Emerald Blade in his hand flew towards Yu Zhanghai. As soon as he received the Jade Emerald Blade, Yu Zhanghai was stunned. Then he suddenly widened his eyes and said in shock, Disciple's Jade Emerald Blade! Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. That's right. The Jade Emerald Blade is now a desolate grade weapon. Desolate grade? The three exclaimed in surprise. When you get to the Red Lotus domain, a desolate grade weapon can give you an extra bit of help. Yu Zhanghai hurriedly knelt down and said, Thank you, master, for bestowing a desolate grade weapon. This blade made Si Wuya and Ming Shi Yin green with envy. Master, how did you do that? Ming Shi Yin took out his separation hook, his voice sounding pleading. Lu Zhou looked at him and replied, Work hard to improve your cultivation, and it will naturally happen. Upgrading weapons gets you 2,000 merit points, and it also increases your disciple's cultivation. Why not do it? His disciples getting stronger means he gets stronger too. Lu Zhou thought of the Scarlet Firmament Heart, and called out, Fourth, have a disciple bring the Scarlet Firmament Heart to me. Yes. Not long after, Ming Shi Yin brought the Scarlet Firmament Heart over. Lu Zhou waved his hand, and astral energy swirled around the Scarlet Firmament Heart. He could feel the intense life energy contained within. The 2 previous deaths cost you 600 years, and the last death consumed all of your lifespan. The Red Carp Heart can replenish 100 years of life for you, while the Scarlet Firmament Heart provides 1,200 years of life. You should take half. Yu Zhenghai panicked again and knelt down. Master, such a precious item, disciple absolutely cannot accept it. This 100 years of life is constantly being consumed. Without the Scarlet Firmament Heart, even if you reach the Red Lotus Realm, you won't live long.
How can you save Yu Shangrong like that? The 2 deaths cost him 600 years, and Yu Zhenghai lived another 300 years. In theory, he couldn't be resurrected a 3rd time. This resurrection is a miracle.
If he can replenish his lifespan in time, then Yu Zhenghai can rely on the characteristics of the Wookiee tribe to continue to be resurrected, so the trip to the abyss will be safer. Eldest brother, you should use it. If you go like this, we'll be worried sick.
Ming Shi Yin also added. Yu Zhenghai didn't refuse any further, and respectfully kowtowed 3 times to Lu Zhou.
Lu Zhou didn't stop Yu Zhenghai from kowtowing, because he knew what Yu Zhenghai was thinking. Lu Zhou raised his old hand, and gently patted Yu Zhenghai's head, as if it were 300 years ago, and said solemnly, "You must live well." That afternoon, in Liang Province City, next to the cloud-piercing flying chariot, Yu Zhenghai absorbed half of the life force in the Scarlet Firmament Heart. Master, why did you give the other half of the Scarlet Firmament Heart to disciple? Yu Zhenghai asked as he put the Scarlet Firmament Heart into his coat pocket. Before Lu Zhou could answer, Si Wuya explained. Among all the fellow disciples, only the lifespan of eldest brother and 6th sister have been consumed, so this can be used to compensate. If you take too much, it will be a waste, and this remaining half should be saved for breaking through to 9 leaves. Yu Zhenghai said. Then let's leave it for Tiangxin Jr.'s sister to use. Ye Tiangxin appeared nearby and said, Eldest brother, you have to go to the Red Lotus Realm, you need it more than me, I'm not in a hurry. Lu Zhou said. The red carp heart can replenish lifespan for Ye Tiangxin, you just need to take good care of yourself. Whenever he's free, Lu Zhou can go down to the abyss and kill some red carps to replenish her lifespan. It's as easy as flipping his hand, only the Scarlet Firmament Heart is rare. Yes. Yu Zhenghai carefully put away the Scarlet Firmament Heart. The flying chariot is ready. Master, eldest brother invites you to board the chariot. Ming Shi Yin said. Everyone entered the flying chariot in succession. Ming Shi Yin was the last to jump on, boasting, Eldest brother, let me show everyone my superb driving skills. He was just about to start the flying chariot when he saw Yu Zhenghai frown and hum. This hum was quite long, and Ming Shi Yin immediately understood, and hurriedly bowed his head and said, Eldest brother, you drive, please drive. Wu Zhenghai saunters to the helm, booming. When I started steering, you guys were still playing in the mud. Piloting the Flying Lion isn't a skill you master overnight, you know. Smooth start, graceful liftoff, no bumpy rides. Watch and learn, kiddos. A single palm strike, and the Flying Lion soars into the sky, straight as an arrow. No wobble, no wiggle. Then, it hits warp speed towards the natural chasm, faster and faster, reaching terminal velocity in no time. The peeps from the Evil Sky Pavilion watch from below, heads craned. An 8-leaf? Piloting a Flying Lion? Now that's an Evil Sky Pavilion flex. Huang Shiji shakes his head. Bickering over who gets to steer? Seriously? Ming Se Yin is a 7-leaf at such a young age. His future achievements are going to be higher than Master's, for sure. Yeah, his greatest strength isn't talent, but his social skills. Always knows the right thing to say. Don't let his 7-leaf fool you. If I had to spar, I'd rather fight Master than him. He's so... cough cough. Shameless. Hard to say that out loud. Watching the Flying Lion disappear, Huang Shiji suddenly kicks Jiang Aijian. Ouch! Master, why'd you hit me out of nowhere? I didn't even do anything today. Jiang Aijian rubs his butt, all wronged. Li Jinyi covers her mouth, snickering. Jiang Aijian glares at her. Sis, what's so funny? Nothing, Li Jinyi says, turning away. Jiang Aijian looks up at the sky, sighing. Ugh, am I the only sane one in this whole world? Everyone's an idiot but me. So painful. The Flying Lion smoothly sails over the natural chasm, heading towards the endless abyss. Gotta vary the flow of primal essences. Not a constant stream, you dig? Gotta predict the force accurately. To cross the natural chasm, you gotta pump in a ton of primal essence beforehand, then accelerate upwards. Once you're over, you can decelerate and use momentum to descend. Watch the altitude. No accelerating. Reduce the downward force to stabilize the Flying Lion. Avoid turbulence. Got it, fourth bro? Wu Zhenghai explains slowly. Ming Se Yin and the other disciples are just spacing out, clueless. Fourth bro. Got it. One word from eldest bro is worth M years of reading. Ming Se Yin says. So piloting trains your control over primal essence. Regular piloting is super beneficial for your cultivation and strength, bro. Everyone nods like bobbleheads, pretending to understand. Wu Zhenghai turns to their master, eyes closed in meditation. Master, anything to add? Lu Zhou opens his eyes, replying, You explained it well.
Nothing to add. Thanks for the praise, Master. Zhu Honggong sees the expression on Master's face, thinking, is this the highest level of ass-kissing? Subtle flattery. Didn't see that coming. So eldest bro's serious on the surface, but a hidden talent, huh? Duan Musheng gazes at the helm, musing. So what fourth bro said was true. Ming Se-yin puffs out his chest, bragging, of course! Would I dare lie to third bro? Piloting really hones control of primal essence. Eldest bro, let me take over the landing in the abyss then. Before Wu Zhenghai can react, Duan Musheng tosses tyrant spear to Ming Se-yin. Ming Se-yin catches the spear, stumbling back. Duan Musheng grabs the helm, replacing Wu Zhenghai. The flow of primal essence shifts abruptly, and the flying lian plummets. Duan Musheng frantically pumps in primal essence, and the flying lian shoots back up. Everyone's tossed around, regaining their balance. Good, just like that. Wu Zhenghai yells anxiously, third bro! You've piloted so many times and still haven't improved. Yan Zhen mumbles, accidents happen, alright? We're stable now, aren't we? Duan Musheng scratches his head. Everyone on the flying lian bursts out laughing. Moments later, the flying lian slowly descends to the edge of the abyss, and everyone gets out, carrying the coffin. What? What'd you say? From now on, we're calling it the coffin transport device? Coffin? Bad luck. Ming Se-yin waves his hand dismissively. Fourth bro's got a point. Zhao Qifeng and Pan Zhong lug the transport device out, placing it by the abyss. Wu Zhenghai eyes the transport device, takes a deep breath, and bows to Lu Zhou. Master, don't worry, Disciple will definitely bring second bro back safe and sound. This journey is fraught with danger. Think everything through before you act. In that regard, you all need to learn from fourth, Lu Zhou instructs. Everyone glances at Ming Se-yin. Learn his shamelessness, you mean? Despite their inner disdain, they bow and nod in unison. Yes, Master. Ming Se-yin, suddenly praised by Master, scratches his head, embarrassed. Wu Zhenghai says, Disciple will remember Master's teachings. Then he turns to his fellow disciples. Farewell. Wu Zhenghai flicks his wrist, and the coffin is pushed out by a winds, falling into the abyss. Tapping his toes, Wu Zhenghai flies out, bows to Lu Zhou again, and swiftly jumps into the coffin. The coffin plummets into the endless abyss. Everyone looks down, until Wu Zhenghai's figure disappears completely. Lu Zhou turns, saying, let's go back. Wu Zhenghai stands in the coffin, falling at breakneck speed, mentally reviewing Si Wuya's previous instructions. Remember how to adapt to the darkness, and what to do after falling into the Black Sea. He knew it would take a while to fall to the bottom, so he closed his eyes. No idea how long it had been, but Wu Zhenghai opened his eyes. Other than the whistling wind, it was pitch black all around. Looking up was just a black screen, not even a single star. Remembering Si Wuya's instructions, Wu Zhenghai kept waiting until the pulling force appeared. His mind instantly sharpened. Wu Zhenghai had experienced the most terrifying pain in his life and waited for death in the darkness, so the shadows around him only made him curious. Wu Zhenghai unleashed a palm strike flickering with golden light, illuminating the surroundings. The cliff walls had disappeared, and the downward pull grew stronger. Wu Zhenghai didn't resist. Instead, he sped up his fall, opened the coffin lid, and hid inside. Primordial qi enveloped the coffin, continuously falling in the endless darkness. Inside the coffin, Wu Zhenghai lay on his side, one hand holding Yu Shengrong's longevity sword sheath, the other pressed against the coffin's base to transmit primordial qi. Time dragged on. Splash! Finally, the coffin fell into water. Wu Zhenghai was overjoyed. He hit the bottom! The longevity sword sheath vibrated intensely. Wu Zhenghai held it tightly, and the coffin followed the sheath's location and flew off. Another 5 days passed, and Wu Zhenghai still didn't see a glimmer of light. Truth be told, he had no idea where he was flying. Whoosh! The red runes on the sheath still glowed and pinpointed the location clearly, so he felt relieved and took a nap. Maybe we'll arrive eventually. Wu Zhenghai closed his eyes. Looks like this journey isn't as bad as I thought. It's even kinda interesting. Just as he thought that, the sound of roaring waves suddenly echoed outside. Huh? Wu Zhenghai opened his eyes wide and unleashed a palm strike. The brilliant golden seal illuminated the inside of the coffin. Swish! Wu Zhenghai could feel the coffin being blasted upwards, away from the water's surface, causing a dizzying sensation. A ferocious beast in the Black Sea? Recalling Si Wuya's instructions, Wu Zhenghai secretly speculated, if it's really a ferocious beast, then I better not go outside. Swish! The coffin was blasted away again by a large wave. Crack! He saw a crack appear in the coffin. Not good? Wu Zhenghai immediately channeled primordial qi into the coffin, the energy solidifying into a protective layer of qi. Boom! The shocking impact sent the coffin flying. Yu Zhenghai continued to manipulate qi to protect the coffin walls, but the red runes had become much dimmer.
Yu Zhenghai frowned. The runes are about to break. Bang, bang, bang. Impacts continued to come from all directions.
Damn! The coffin finally shattered. Yu Zhenghai was mentally prepared. As soon as the coffin broke, he stepped on the emerald jade saber and flew forward. Saber energy scattering everywhere, palm strikes illuminating the area. Yu Zhenghai could finally see his surroundings clearly. A vast, boundless black sea, oppressive darkness, and the shattered remains of his coffin falling into the water. Yu Zhenghai said to the sword sheath in his hand, "Second junior brother, are you cursing me from behind?" Looking at the broken coffin, Yu Zhenghai sighed. "Fortunately, the sword sheath is still here, so I won't lose my way. I'll have to fly at full power for the rest of the journey." As he flew swiftly on the emerald jade saber, Yu Zhenghai remembered he had forgotten something. "Where's the ferocious beast that broke the coffin a minute ago?" Ooh, ooh, ooh! A cry echoed through the night sky. Yu Zhenghai realized the sound came from above him. He unleashed a palm strike upwards, and then he saw a scene he would never forget in his life. A giant fish flying in the sky, its entire body so large and wide that it seemed to cover the heavens and earth.
It looked like a carp, but it had 2 wings, a white head, a red beak, and feathers with silver-gray spots. Its cry resembled that of a Luthian bird.
"This is a Wen Yao fish, not a Qi Yao." Yu Zhenghai held his breath. He felt like his head wasn't even as big as one of its fins.
Even as the one in charge of the entire Nether sect, traversing the world for hundreds of years, an invincible 8-leaf expert, Yu Zhenghai was still shaken by the giant beast before him.
Seventh junior brother once said that humans will always move forward, and so will the 4 great forests, and so will the endless ocean, or the misty space like the Black Sea before him. All will be explored and studied by mankind.
Yu Zhenghai sped up and flew as fast as he could, hoping to escape the ferocious beast. The Wen Yao fish dove from the sky into the sea with a crash, and massive waves surged toward him. Yu Zhenghai unleashed drill-shaped palm strikes, blocking all the seawater and barely making it through the waves. The Wen Yao fish's choked cry echoed again in the night sky, and it leaped out of the water once more. This time, it charged towards Yu Zhenghai. Crap! Yu Zhenghai immediately grabbed the emerald jade saber, and saber energy bloomed in the sky. He immediately used the profound heaven stellar palm. With the help of the emerald jade saber, a desolate grade weapon, the profound heaven stellar palm was completed in just 1 second. But in front of the Wen Yao fish, it didn't have much of an effect. Clang, clang, clang. All the saber energy struck the Wen Yao fish, leaving white marks on its fins, but it couldn't even make it bleed.
Damn it! The Wen Yao fish was rushing forward like a freight train. That profound heaven stellar palm was just an itch to it.
Yu Zhenghai leaped into the sky again, soaring above the Wen Yao fish. King's Landing, saber energy like a tide slashing towards the Wen Yao fish. A desolate grade weapon combined with the great profound heaven palm allowed Yu Zhenghai to unleash the power of an 8.5-leaf cultivator.
Saber energy like a violent storm struck the Wen Yao fish's body, causing it pain and forcing it to hide in the Black Sea.
So tough. King's Landing could only hurt it. Guess this ain't a good place to chill.
Yu Zhenghai quickly flew away, constantly thinking in his heart, what level of ferocious beast is the Wen Yao fish?
The Black Sea shook violently again shortly after, and the Wen Yao fish leaped out once more, bringing waves with it.
Yu Zhenghai unleashed a defensive qi seal, blocking the splashing water, but Yu Zhenghai was also blasted away by a huge wave. Behind the wave was the Wen Yao fish's wide-open mouth, as dark as a black hole.
Is heaven trying to kill me?
Yu Zhenghai raised his eyebrows, constantly unleashing primordial qi, making the protective shield thicker and thicker to maintain it. Yu Zhenghai's protective yuan qi was draining faster than a broke college student's bank account, and he was sweating bullets.
At this rate, he was 100% going to become Wen Yao Yu's next meal. Rip, now he got it. This deep abyss was a death sentence. Even someone as prepared as Yu Zhenghai was about to become Monster Chow. What about the other cultivators? Bam! Wen Yao Yu kept hammering away. Just when Yu Zhenghai thought his shield was about to shatter, the half of the Scarlet Yao heart hanging from his waist started glowing like crazy.
Maybe because Yu Zhenghai had already eaten the other half, the glow mixed with his aura, making him shine brighter than a disco ball.
Wen Yao Yu saw the light show and noped out of there, diving back into the black abyss. Peace out!
Just like that, the sea was dead silent again. Yu Zhenghai was stunned. He stared around, still too scared to drop his defenses. After what felt like forever, when he was absolutely sure there wasn't any danger, Yu Zhenghai finally relaxed. He touched the Scarlet Yao heart and sighed in relief.
Master really is a freaking genius. Yu Zhenghai didn't waste any time. He hopped on his jade green blade and flew towards the sword sheath's signal.
After 3 days of non-stop flying, Yu Zhanghai finally saw a light at the end of the tunnel. He was hyped. AF. Flying in the pitch-black darkness for so long had almost driven him insane, just like Yu Shangrong. Yu Zhanghai sped up and burst out of the Blackwater Mystic Cave. Green rivers, sky-high trees, blazing sunshine. The scenery and fresh air were a total mood booster. He looked around from the sky. This is the Honglian realm. After a moment of hype and shock, Yu Zhanghai calmed down. He channeled Yuan Qi into the sword sheath. Red runes appeared, reacting. Called it! Yu Zhanghai breathed a sigh of relief. If he wasn't worried about attracting high-level beasts, he would have unleashed a few Great Xuan Heaven Palms to vent his frustration from being stuck in the dark. Yu Zhanghai suddenly felt anxious. With Second Bro's personality, he's definitely not going to bow down to anyone, even an 8-leaf. Yu Zhanghai had only flown 100 li when a voice boomed from the left. Who dares trespass on the Flying Star Sect's territory? A dude and a chick flew over. Yu Zhanghai stopped and glanced over. An outsider. Yu Zhanghai was wary of the locals and quickly made a judgment. The Flying Star Sect must be a local power here in the Honglian realm. I just don't know how strong they are. We are from the Flying Star Sect, Zhang Guo. Flying Star Sect, Yue Luping. They emphasized Flying Star Sect like they owned the place. Yu Zhanghai knew exactly what they were doing. He casually replied, I just happened to be passing by. No trespassing intended. Zhang Guo scoffed. Passing by? You sure know how to pick a spot. This whole area near the Blackwater Mystic Cave is in the Loon Bird's attack range. When the Loon Bird was alive, we didn't see you passing by. Now that the Flying Star Sect took it down, now you show up. Except for the Tianwu Academy, nobody's allowed near here. Don't you know the rules? Yu Zhanghai didn't want any trouble. Si Wuyai told him to keep a low profile since the Honglian realm was crawling with strong cultivators. Ignorance is bliss. Please forgive my intrusion, Yu Zhanghai replied. The Flying Star Sect always follows the rules, and anything related to the Blackwater Mystic Cave is a big deal. Doesn't matter who you are, you're coming with us. Zhang Guo stared Yu Zhanghai down. Blackwater Mystic Cave. Yu Zhanghai turned his head towards the giant cave entrance in the distance, still pitch black inside. Looks like the Honglian realm locals have been studying the cave for a while now. Yue Luping said, Let's go! Anything about the Blackwater Mystic Cave is top secret, so obviously, it can't leave these walls. I've got things to do. Can't join you. Yu Zhanghai turned to leave. Whoosh! Whoosh! The two Flying Star Sect members immediately summoned their Dharma bodies, blocking Yu Zhanghai's way. The red Dharma body and the red lotus made Yu Zhanghai pause. He wasn't surprised by their strength, but was admiring the existence of the red lotus. He was now 100% sure this was the Honglian realm. To Yue Luping and Zhang Guo, Yu Zhanghai's reaction was fear. They immediately grinned with pride. Yu Zhanghai looked at them, still trying to keep a low profile like Si Wuyai told him. Two measly 2-leafs. Why are you acting so cocky? In the past, I wouldn't waste my time talking to you, but I'm in a good mood today. I'll let you live. Just scram, Yu Zhanghai said honestly. Zhang Guo's eyes widened, and Yu Luping was dumbfounded. People never learn until they hit rock bottom. Who in the world would dare to oppose the Flying Star Sect? Especially since we're responsible for guarding the Blackwater Mystic Cave. Capture him! Yu Luping stopped the chit-chat, and they charged at Yu Zhanghai with their Dharma bodies. Yu Zhanghai shook his head helplessly and raised his blade. Great Xuan Heaven Palm, Xuan Heaven Slash. Golden blade energy rained down from the sky. Zhang Guo and Yu Luping's eyes popped out, their voices trembling. A desolate grade weapon. Yu Luping shrieked. Golden blade energy! He's a monster from the cave! Swish! 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 The blade energy instantly shattered the two red Dharma bodies. They were completely defenseless and died instantly. The jade green blade flew back into Yu Zhanghai's hand. He smirked and said, Monsters? In my eyes, you're the monsters. Too weak! Yu Zhanghai put away the jade green blade and took out the sword sheath. His figure blurred and vanished without a trace. Dusk fell. Inside the Flying Star Sect, Elder Meng was handling official business when a subordinate suddenly rushed in to report. Elder Meng, Zhang Guo, and Yu Luping, who were guarding the area near the Blackwater Mystic Cave, are dead. Elder Meng raised an eyebrow and stopped what he was doing. Since the Flying Star Sect killed the Loon Bird, we've already lost 6 nascent Soul Realm cultivators. Anyone know who offed them? Elder Meng asks. Wasn't the same dude from last time. The wounds are nasty and precise, no holding back. Clean kills, no signs of a struggle. Looks like a one-shot KO. The perp's probably a saber user. A saber user? The Heavenly Martial Institute went over the crime scene. They've got 3 theories. Spit it out. First possibility. Enemies of the Flying Star Pavilion did it on purpose. Second possibility.
Saber and sword energy both used for one-hit kills. Maybe someone's a master of both?
Third possibility. The disciple hesitated.
Could be a powerhouse from another dimension.
Meng Zhengdong's face went pale. I said we should have blocked the Blackwater Mystic Cave. But no, the Heavenly Martial Institute wouldn't listen.
If a powerhouse from another dimension really showed up, Honglian Earthrealm is screwed.
We're already tired of fighting those mutated beasts. How are we supposed to deal with that kind of enemy?
But the Heavenly Martial Institute already sent 5 guys with some fancy gear to the other dimension.
Elder Yi said, we just gotta cooperate with them.
The disciple mumbled. Yi Zhen went to fight the Luthian bird because of this?
Meng Zhengdong thinks they're all nuts.
But the Heavenly Martial Institute disagrees.
They said only at the Nirvana realm can they find the secret of the Great Tribulation of the 10 Leaves, and maybe even the secret of the shackles of heaven and earth, which would solve Honglian realm's problems so the mutated beasts leave us alone.
Idiots. Meng Zhengdong scoffed, then went silent. What can I even do at this point?
After ranting, Meng Zhengdong said,
I don't think this master is from another dimension. Keep investigating. Pay attention to the Heavenly Willow Temple. The less likely it seems, the more suspicious they are.
Yes.
Ding! Killed a target. Gained 1,000 merit points for the realm, plus a bonus of 1,000 points.
Ding!
Killed a target. Gained 1,000 merit points for the realm, plus a bonus of 1,000 points.
Hearing the notifications, Lu Zhou couldn't tell if it was Yu Zhenghai or Yu Shangrong doing the killings.
Judging by the timeline, Yu Zhenghai should be there by now.
Lu Zhou stood up, stopped studying the celestial book, and went outside for a little exercise. Si Wuya stood outside the courtyard, bowing. Master, this disciple has an urgent matter to report.
Speak. A high-level mutated beast attacked Mo City, Lu Zhou. Fiddling with his beard, Lu Zhou said, High-level mutated beast? Ordinary cultivators can't do anything about that. It's causing chaos in Mo City. Luckily, there's a formation protecting the place, otherwise the consequences would be unimaginable. Jiang Wenshu is dead, so why is a mutated beast appearing in Mo City? Si Wuya explained. Ever since the strange beast Man appeared near the rift, this disciple had people watching the movements outside the cities. Later, Man disappeared. This disciple guesses it's because Jiang Wengshu's 9-leaf power attracted the mutated beast. Man came, ate the corpse, and left. Could someone in Mo City have broken through to 9 leaves? Lu Zhou asked. Possibly. According to Jiang Wenshu, the 9 leaves. Tribulation should be the mutated beasts. But this disciple's spies in Ma City haven't reported any 9 leaves appearing.
Si Wuya replied. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, deep in thought. Si Wuya looked up at his master. This disciple suspects the mutated beast is here for master.
Lu Zhou didn't reply. Lu Zhou isn't a 9-leaf yet, so even if the tribulation is coming, it can't be for him. So what's the reason? Man's appearance proves one thing. It's a jungle out there. Every human is a hunter in the dark forest. Danger everywhere. A hunter walking through the forest might run into another hunter. If they can't tell if the other guy's a friend or foe, how do they protect themselves? The answer is to shoot. Aim down. If the hunter sees an ant, he'll just walk away, or maybe not even notice it. If a hunter runs into a beast, and his gun ain't working, then the only thing he can do is run.
This old master will go take a look, Lu Zhou said. Si Wuya was shook. Didn't expect his master to just up and leave like that. He was just gonna give his master a heads up. But nah. The master's not just unconcerned, he's straight up heading to the source to check out the beast. But then again, this is the same dude who clapped Qi Yao, so ain't nothing to worry about, I guess.
Disciple sees you off, master. Keep this on the DL. Yes. Lu Zhou checked the system interface. Bai Ziel's still chillin', Beyond's too extra, and Suo ain't suited for his old bones, so Lu Zhou summoned Jiliang, hopped on its back, and zoomed towards Mo City. Back in the day, Lu Zhou needed to bring his disciples for protection. Now, his 8 leaves cultivation is back, plus the OP power of the Heavenly Book. Even if a 9 leaves showed up, Lu Zhou could throw hands without using a deadly strike card. Aside from the OG3, Lao Dai, Lao Nhi, and Lao Luke, who are already 8 leaves chads, the other disciples, cultivation is still trash.
Bring them along would just slow down their training. Halfway there, Lu Jiao felt Tiyang's speed was kinda sus, so he urged it on. Jiliang sped up, neighed. CT, Jiliang wheezed in response. Speed in. Up a bit, but still not fast enough. You dare disobey me, you beast? Lu Zhou barked. Jiliang huffed and puffed, then went full send.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard, thinking, does my ride have issues? Ming Shi Yin and Yu Shangrong used Jiliang before, and this animal was personally tamed by yours truly, so it's kinda unique. But right now, Lu Zhou ain't got time for that. Mo City is one of the 10 cities located in the far north of Liang Province. About an hour of flying, and Mo City came into view. Clang, clang, clang. In the sky, flocks of flying beasts filled the heavens. Their claws glowed faintly. Showing, they pack a serious punch. A protective grand formation acted like a barrier, stopping them from invading the city. Man. Lu Zhou, stand-in, on Ji Liang's back, looked at the sky full of man birds. Some of the smaller flyers were constantly colliding with the barrier, making ripples.
Lu Zhou hopped off Ji Liang's back and entered the city. Every household was locked down, not steppin', outside.
On the city walls, groups of archers were firing at the beasts, but it was like throwing sand in the desert, mostly useless. In the low sky, dozens of cultivators zoomed past. One of Karim said, "Did we send someone to Liang Province City yet?
Hurry and beg the Grand Ancestor of Matian Pavilion to send reinforcements. The situation here is getting real bad.
If this keeps up, Mo City's gonna fall." "Yo, look up." Lu Zhou looked up, following where they were pointing. In the sky, the man flock was dividend into groups, bombarding the barrier. Again? I'm afraid the barrier can't hold for long. The cultivators in the city all took to the skies. Saber and sword energy flew out of the barrier, killing the small man birds. But the huge leader man was unfazed.
Boom! It kept bombarding, making the barrier unstable. The energy backlash forced the surrounding cultivators to land. Its wingspan was tens of meters long, and its head alone was several meters big. The cultivators hovering on the rooftops retreated one by one.
"Old sir, run! Don't go outside!" A cultivator noticed Lu Zhou standing in the street and shouted. Lu Zhou didn't listen and kept watching the beast in the sky. Looks like these cultivators got some morals. Boom! The leader man crashed into the barrier again. Crack! A distinct sound echoed across the sky. This was the sound of the barrier about to shatter. "Get ready!" Seeing dozens of cultivators working together to deal with the giant bird, Lu Zhou was low-key surprised. Boom! Another heavy impact. The giant man bird's claws glowed, making minute, the barrier unable to hold on. "It's breaking!" Like shattering glass, energy scattered across the sky and disappeared into nothing. "Let's move!" All the cultivators in Mo City shot into the sky. Divine Court Realm cultivators attacked the weak man birds, killing one with each blow. The man corpses rained down on the ground. The remain 5 nascent Divinity Realm experts attacked the giant man bird.
Saber and sword energy flew out at the same time. The giant man bird's claws stretched out, shattering the attacks. All the saber and sword energy was completely useless. Attacking its body, the 5 people scattered and simultaneously mobilized their chi,
attacking from all directions. The giant bird man seemed to be provoked. It excitedly flapped its wings, creating a rampant storm.
3 cultivators were swept away, but fortunately they had chi protecting them, so they flew for a while and then stopped, stabilizing themselves.
The giant bird man didn't seem interested in them, and instead turned and flew south. Its wings swept across, and 2 buildings were smashed to pieces. The destructive power was terrifying. These 5 cultivators were clearly no match for it. Li Fan can't let this beast continue to wreak havoc. He stomped on the ground and flew up, hovering in the air and shouting, "Beast!" At this moment, a figure flickered and flew from behind. This person directly used great divine power to block Li Fan. "Oh, mister, please step back, let me deal with it." Li Fan suspiciously looked at the back of the middle-aged man in front of him. "You are no match for the giant bird. I should handle it." The middle-aged man ignored Li Fan and turned to the 5 Yuanshen realm experts. "I am Chu Nan of the Luo Sect. Please get out of the way." Chu Nan? The Grand Elder of the Luo Sect?
Li Fan stroked his beard thoughtfully. He had been to the Luo Sect's sacred ground twice, and knew that the second elder, Dan Yunzheng, was a sharpshooter, but he didn't pay much attention to this Grand Elder.
"Why don't you turn around and see who I am?" Like Farron's voice was calm and dignified. Chu Nan still didn't turn around, only saying, "Old mister, swords and sabers have no eyes. This giant bird has no humanity. Be careful of being accidentally injured. Things are urgent. Get out of the way. Don't delay my time." After speaking, Chu Nan's whole body was like an arrow, rushing straight towards the giant bird. Man. The speed was as fast as lightning. Many cultivators couldn't help but exclaim, "So fast. No wonder he's an expert from the Luo Sect." "Everyone, try to persevere. When the people from the Mercenary Pavilion arrive later, we will be safe. The Luo Sect is not bad either." Hope immediately rose in everyone's hearts. It's true that you don't know each other until you fight. The first time Liang Fan came to the Luo Sect's sacred ground, Chu Nan was the leader of the welcoming party.
Motion Pavilion doesn't know why Chu Nan had his nose in the air at that time. Li Fan hadn't even appeared yet, and he had already angered Pan Litian and Leng Luo, so he was beaten unconscious. and didn't even have time to see Li Fan's face. After a period of time, Li Fan used quite a few reverse cards, so his hair was more than half black, looking even more different than before, let alone Chunan didn't even bother to turn around to look at the old man behind him.
Li Fan was speechless. It seemed that the last lesson he taught him was not enough. The people of the Luo sect. Arrogance emanates from their bones. This is absolutely right.
Li Fan shook his head. Seeing him eager to rush into battle to protect more city, Li Fan didn't intend to bother with him, just observed in the air.
Chunan clasped his hands together, and the sharp palm imprint struck towards the giant bird man's wings.
Boom! Sparks flew everywhere. The sound of collision echoed in the heavens and earth. The giant bird lost a few feathers.
Good! Great hit. No wonder he's the Grand Elder of the Luo sect. Although only a few feathers fell, compared to before when no one could do anything to the giant bird, it was much stronger, which boosted the morale of the crowd.
Li Fan shook his head helplessly.
Even though he knew he needed to boost morale, how could he defeat the fierce beast if he was so pleased with himself after hitting off a few feathers?
Old mister,
why are you shaking your head? Someone turned around and asked. This fierce beast is not so easy to deal with.
A person standing on the left nodded and said,
Old mister, we all understand this reasoning, but since the fierce beast is causing chaos, we will try our best to contribute as much strength as we can. It's still better than sitting and waiting for death. If we all retreat, what will happen to the old folks in the city? When marching and fighting, they can spare the common people, but these fierce beasts have no humanity, and will not let anyone go. Aren't you afraid of death? What's the use of being afraid?
Li Fan stroked his beard and nodded in admiration.
I like young people full of energy like you.
Thank you for the encouragement, old mister.
Which sect do you come from? This junior has no sect.
If you want, you can join my Mountain Gate.
Although you can't be a disciple, being a Mountain Gate disciple is not bad. It's still better than being duckweed without roots.
Li Fan really liked this kind of talent.
The Motion Pavilion valued talent, but valued character even more. Unexpectedly, this young man shook his head and refused. I'm used to being free. I don't like being controlled. Thank you for your good intentions, old mister. Even if the Motion Pavilion's ancestor personally came to invite me, I would say the same. Is my Motion Pavilion not good enough? This was the first time Li Fan had been rejected.
Forget it. I'm not the kind of person who makes things difficult for others. Boom! Grand Elder Chunan struck out another palm, and the giant bird lost a few more feathers.
Good! The crowd said excitedly. The giant bird was hit twice in a row, and it angrily let out a piercing screech. Its claws radiated a dark red light, and its two wings frantically flapped, the storm raging everywhere. Chunan shouted loudly, See how I tear you apart! His figure was like lightning. Chunan appeared above the giant bird in a flash, clasping his hands together. Between his palms a huge blade of chi appeared, dozens of meters long, just as long as the giant bird's body.
Boom! The Dharma body appeared.
Everyone opened their eyes wide to look at the radiant Dharma body. He rebuilt to the 8th leaf. So powerful. We're saved! I didn't expect it to be the 8th leaf golden lotus. As expected, when the Dharma body appeared, the giant bird man sensed danger and immediately flapped its wings and flew away.
Chunan's blade of chi flew out, and the Dharma body's two hands grabbed the blade of chi, slashing down fiercely.
I heard that after cutting the golden lotus, the Dharma body can make many new and exciting movements. Unexpectedly, it's all true. I have to try it too. This move is too powerful. The crowd excitedly watched the battle, but when the huge blade of chi fell, Man's two wings suddenly closed to protect its entire body. Boom! The blade of chi slashed into the bird's wings. A few feathers flew down. The giant bird Man groaned and then spread its wings and swooped towards Chunan with a speed and strength that was several times stronger than before.
Its target was not these cultivators, but Chunan and the others kept attacking, finally provoking it.
Man's claws flashed with red light. Uh-oh, no good. Chunan immediately withdrew his Dharma body. His figure flashed and retreated.
But Man was very intelligent, seemingly anticipating Chunan's escape route, so it rushed towards him.
The little man in the sky heard their leader's call and swooped down ASAP.
Chunan popped his protective Q field and threw out blade Q like no tomorrow, hacking at the surrounding little man.
Careful, senior. Swing! The giant bird's claws came slashing. Chunan got sent flying backward, his Q shield shredded by those razor claws. Even his chest was all torn up. Damn, that's strong. Everyone felt the pressure. The giant bird screeched and swooped again.
Crash! 2 buildings collapsed. Lu Zhou shook his head. Guess old man gotta step in. Stepping through the air, Lu Zhou appeared before Chunan, looking like a straight-up immortal, hands clasped behind his back.
The young cultivators below gasped. Old mister! Chunan stared at Lu Zhou's back, surprised. Old mister, get out of here. I can still fight. You're too weak. What's the point of fighting if you can't win? Lu Zhou didn't even turn around, eyes fixed on the giant man. He slightly raised a hand, Buddha's palm, and blasted that bird square in the chest.
Boom! The giant bird shrieked, wings flapping wildly. Lu Zhou pulled off some divine skill and appeared above the bird, summoning a Tenzang golden lotus avatar that towered over everything.
A golden lotus 8-leaf. A real pro. Who knew Daiyan had so many hidden masters?
Barely anyone's chopping their golden lotus these days.
But the crowd was still worried. Even Chunan, who'd rebuilt to 8-leaf, couldn't handle the bird. How could this 8-leaf old guy win? In their eyes, avatars with golden lotus seemed weaker than no golden lotus. Lu Zhou just summoned his avatar and slammed the golden lotus right onto the giant man.
Boom! The golden lotus rippled with energy. Scree! The giant bird shrieked in agony.
Chunan and the young cultivators were stunned. You can use an avatar like that? That's just one of many ways to use an avatar. The golden lotus's defense is no joke. Better than a heaven-tier weapon. Lu Zhou knew how to use an avatar better than anyone. He recalled it, then summoned it again. This time the avatar was sideways, the golden lotus spinning, the lotus petals sharp as blades, whirling towards the bird. Whap whap. Feathers rained down, getting sliced and diced. After 8 hits, the man shot back, clearly injured. That old senior is amazing, actually pulled it off. Chunan's eyes were opened. Seizing the moment while the man retreated, he didn't dare underestimate the guy. He quickly bowed and asked, "May I ask which sect senior belongs to?"
Lu Zhou didn't answer, just said, "Watch and learn." He flickered, and the avatar vanished. The nameless sword appeared in Lu Zhou's palm. This giant bird had incredible defense. With normal 8-leaf cultivation, it'd be almost impossible to kill it. The nameless sword could slice through Jiang Wenchu's blood sword. Wonder what level it's at. The entire nameless sword was covered in black runes, and with the heat of battle, it was hard to even see it. Almost just a shadow. Open! Lu Zhou gripped the nameless sword and shot towards the giant bird. Whoosh! A flash of cold light, and the nameless sword sliced its wing. Crack! A section of the wing broke off. Looks like the nameless sword can cut it. Seeing the result, Lu Zhou flashed forward again. An injured beast is at its most dangerous. Lu Zhou had to drive the giant man out of Mon City before it went berserk. Lu Zhou unleashed a palm strike, a blue light shimmering in his palm. Divine power. Su Zhu, mimicking the 9-syllable mantra seal of Taoism. Boom! The giant man shrieked, and before it could retreat, it was hit by the blue palm print. This is... The crowd stared blankly as Lu Zhou charged forward, eyes still glued to the giant bird. Everyone else, clear out the little man, he said sternly. Yes! The crowd snapped to attention and rushed into the sky, attacking the smaller man. Lu Zhou unleashed another blue palm print, sending the giant bird tumbling. Lu Zhou kept throwing palm strikes. Chunan couldn't help but praise. Eye-opening, truly eye-opening. With Lu Zhao's 8-leaf cultivation, heavily injuring the giant bird was too hard. From its fight with Chunan, Lu Zhou could tell the giant man was a higher-level beast than 8-leaf, so these palm strikes all contained a bit of extraordinary power. This was a new fighting method Lu Zhou had come up with. He had 8-leaf cultivation, he shouldn't waste it. If he added a bit of extraordinary power, he'd be invincible at the same level, and save a lot of extraordinary power at the same time. Clearly this method was working on the giant man. Every strike made it unable to resist. After 10 consecutive palm strikes, Lu Zhou blasted the bird out of Mo City. The morale of the city's cultivators soared. Without hesitation, they wiped out the swarm of smaller man, and the remaining cultivators went to the Array to repair the barrier. Chunan still stood there dumbfounded, muttering, "Eye-opening." The young cultivator who'd rejected Lu Zhou earlier praised, "The old mister is strong, has the aura of the Evil Sky Pavilion's master." The Evil Sky Pavilion's master? Chunan turned to look at him. Although this old mister looks a bit younger, his palm strikes and style are very similar to the Evil Sky Pavilion's founder. "You seem to know a lot about the Evil Sky Pavilion?" Chunan asked, puzzled. "I know a bit. The Evil Sky Pavilion's founder is the most feared person. That old geezer is a master of palm strikes. I remember when the Evil Sky Pavilion swept through Lin Xin of the Grand Void Sect. I was nearby watching. Even an 8-leaf like Lin Xin wasn't worthy of the founder's attention. After Lin Xin died, the founder's move, severing sanctity, abandoning wisdom, descended from the sky, destroying the Grand Void Sect's barrier. It still shakes me to this day." Chunan nodded. Makes sense. The young man. "I see you're braver than most. Want to join my Luo sect?" Hearing that, the young cultivator secretly rejoiced. "I'm used to being free. Even if the Evil Sky Pavilion's founder himself came to recruit me, I wouldn't easily agree. Just now, that old mister invited me to join his sect, but I politely refused. But now the world's a mess. Having a roof over your head is better than drifting around. Not easy. Since the Grand Elder has recommended me, I'm extremely grateful." "Very good." Chunan nodded in satisfaction. Those words made him feel good. At that moment, 2 other young cultivators flew over, standing next to that young man, Xiao Yun. Congrats! Remember to watch our backs when you get to the Luo sect. Xiao Yun smiled and nodded. Chunan said, Your talents aren't bad. If you want, you can come to the Luo sect with me. The 3 were overjoyed and bowed, saying, Many thanks, Great Elder. The flock of man-men in the sky was finally driven away by the combined efforts of the cultivators. The sky became quiet and clear. Over 100 cultivators flew west, hovering in the air to observe where the giant bird had fallen. Lu Zhao's series of palm strikes sent the giant bird flying. It crashed down in the west of the city, flapping its wings like crazy, creating a devastating storm. Worried that the city walls would collapse, the cultivators flew up, using their chi to create a temporary barrier to protect the walls from flying debris. As soon as Lu Zhou landed, the crowd reminded him, Old sir, be careful. Even though 8 leaves are strong, this beast is no joke. With Chunan's blunder, no one dares to underestimate the man-man. Before long, the area west of the city had been dug into a circular pit by the giant bird. It's fine. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and walked forward calmly. The crowd was shocked. What a bold guy. More than 100 cultivators stared wide-eyed as Lu Zhou approached the giant bird. The unnamed sword appeared in Lu Zhao's hand, its black runes faintly visible. When not using a critical hit card, the unnamed sword is the key weapon to kill this giant bird. Old sir, please be careful. This giant bird has a mate. If the male dies, there's still a female on the city walls. Xiao Yun shouted. Another man-man, a pair of lovebirds. Even in death they must be together. While Lu Zhou was pondering, the giant bird's claws suddenly glowed red, striking at Lu Zhou. Everyone was terrified and dared not look at the bloody scene. They knew that claw could tear apart a person's protective chi. Chunan also frowned, intending to jump down to help. At this moment, Lu Zhou suddenly struck out with his palm. A bagua seal appeared under his feet, and 9 large seal characters appeared around him. The 6 Harmony Dako seal. The 9 seal characters flew out, colliding violently with the wound on the giant bird, sending it flying backward. The crowd gawked at the old sir's series of moves. It all showed that he had extremely rich combat experience, and knew all kinds of skills and tricks. Kill one if one comes. Kill both if a pair comes, Lu Zhou said calmly. Taking advantage of the giant bird's mid-air stumble, Lu Zhou gripped the unnamed sword, unleashing sword chi. The sword chi shone with golden light, carrying the dark aura of the black runes. What's that? A magic cocoon. In an instant, the sword chi suddenly grew larger, piercing through the man-man's body, causing it to let out a miserable cry that echoed through the heavens and earth. Damn, that's smooth. This old sir has the style of a true expert. A crowing sound suddenly came from a distant forest west of Moore City. Small man-man birds burst out of the forest. Here they come! More than 100 cultivators hadn't had time to marvel at Lu Zhao's power before turning to look at the forest. Old sir, fall back. Lu Zhou sheathed the unnamed sword, retracting the sword chi. The giant bird was severely injured, lying on the ground struggling, and the small man-man swarmed over. The cultivators standing on the city walls were ready to jump into action. At this moment, a cultivator from the south of Moa City excitedly shouted, The people from the Great Mystery Hall are here. The cultivators hurriedly turned their heads. In the distant horizon, the cloud-piercing flying chariot was dragging a long tail like a shooting star, rushing forward at lightning speed. Lu Zhou frowned and looked over. He had told Si Wuya not to spread the word, so why were the people from the Great Mystery Hall here now? All the cultivators of Moor City were floating in the air, waiting for the cloud-piercing flying chariot to arrive. A moment later, the flying chariot stopped in the sky above Moor City. Chunan led the people forward to greet them. May I ask which senior from the Great Mystery Hall has graced us with their presence? Please forgive us for not greeting you from afar. At this time, a group of people stepped out of the flying chariot. None other than Si Wuya and the 4 elders of the Great Mystery Hall. Si Wuya ignored Chunan and went straight to Lu Zhou, bowing. Master! Chunan and Xiao Yun were stunned. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, looked at Si Wuya, and said softly, It's enough with this old man here. Why did you run here from Liang province? Si Wuya replied in a low voice. Master, this matter may not be so simple. This disciple has a new discovery. New discovery? This disciple found this in the nest of the giant man-man bird. Si Wuya presented a talisman with red runes engraved on it. Lu Zhou raised his eyebrows. This disciple suspects that the people from the Red Lotus Realm have come to Great Yan. The Red Lotus Realm has 9 leaves. Their research on cultivation and the Red Lotus must be far better than ours, and their means of transportation are also invented by them. At this moment, another giant man-man bird suddenly swooped down, grabbed the severely injured giant bird, and flew away. Lu Zhou watched it go and immediately instructed, You and the 4 elders guard Mo City. This old man will be back soon. Yes. Si Wuya bowed in response. Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou soared into the sky, chasing after the two giant birds, and shouted in a deep voice, "You beasts! Let this old man see where you can run!" In an instant, Lu Zhou and the two giant birds disappeared into the horizon. More than 100 cultivators hovered in the air above the city walls, watching with complex expressions. "Chunan, it's you!" Pan Lichen recognized Chunan at a glance and greeted him. Chunan swallowed and replied quickly, "So it's Elder Pan." More than 100 cultivators bowed in unison. "Why are you here?" Pan Li asked. "This old man remembers that, in the Luo sect, your reputation was like the midday sun." Chunan waved his hands repeatedly, embarrassed. "Please don't mention the past. I'm so ashamed." "Elder Pan, who's that old geezer?" Pan Lichen rolled his eyes. "Duh. The sect master himself is here. Isn't it obvious? Why even ask?" Chunan internally panicked, suppressed his awkward expression, and bowed his head. "It is indeed Senior Ji." Felt kind of familiar, but couldn't place it for a sec. "Good to know. You're unusually smart today," Pan Lichen complimented. Chunan blushed. Young cultivator Zhao Yun, standing behind Chunan, staggered, almost losing his balance. What did I miss? No one noticed him. Only Zhao Yun knew he'd missed out on something huge. The Dark Sky Sect is super strict about recruiting disciples. Aside from Pan Zhong and Zhao Qifeng, who were recruited early on, and the Moon Reflection Sect's female cultivators from Yetiangxin, aren't they all top-tier powerhouses? The four great elders. Reputation precedes them like a thunderclap. Too late to regret now, buddy. Si Wuya flew to face the four great elders. "Master orders us to defend Mo City." Pan Lichen looked up at the hordes of fierce beasts in the sky and chuckled. It's been too long since this old man stretched his muscles. "Old Leng, wanna bet who kills more?" Leng Luo raised his fist. "As if I'd be scared. Let's go!" Leng Luo vanished. A second later, he was in the middle of the horde. His Dharma body manifested and expanded, 6 lotus petals swirling in the air, attacking one fierce beast after another. Just 2 moves and hundreds of fierce beasts fell. "Cheap shot! Watch this old man's move." Pan Lichen tossed out his golden gourd, his feet stepping on golden light. The gourd suddenly enlarged, obscuring the sky. Pan Lichen said solemnly, "Suppress the mountains and rivers, energy, sweep across." Boom! One move and a third of the horde instantly dropped like flies. The cultivators at the lower altitude were mind-blown. The Dark Sky Sect elders' methods were way more decisive and violent than theirs. As expected of 8-leaf experts, this old woman will join too. Zuo Yushu gripped her dragon-coiling staff. Patterns lit up. Talismans filled the sky, each seal character radiating dazzling light, instantly taking the lives of the fierce beasts. Even a sharpshooter would have a hard time accurately taking down a large area like Zuo Yushu did. The cultivators turned to Hua Wu Dao. Hua Wu Dao coughed. "The 3 elders' methods are amazing. I won't embarrass the Dark Sky Sect." Once they made their move, the fierce beasts were no longer a threat, and were quickly taken down. Si Wuyan nodded slightly, and flew towards the city walls. Young cultivator Xiao Yun rushed forward to greet him, bowing and saying, "This junior greets 7th gentleman." "You are." Si Wuya didn't recognize him. "7th gentleman, is there a chance Senior Ji wants to accept me as a disciple?" Xiao Yun said. Chunan, who was standing nearby, frowned. Si Wuya, not waiting for him to finish, calmly said, "My teacher is very picky. If my teacher truly likes you, he'll come to you naturally. No need to tell me." Xiao Yun's face fell. "I'm screwed." Xiao Yun's eyes suddenly turned to the first elder. Chunan realized that Chunan was also staring at him. "Crap, I tried to bait him, but now I've lost the bait and the fish." At the same time, Lu Zhou chased the giant bird into the deep forest. The giant bird was carrying a heavily injured bird, so its flight was much slower. The giant bird was too big, and couldn't help but break trees around, creating a path. "You beast! Where do you think you're going?" Lu Zhou unleashed a palm strike of golden light, hitting the giant bird's wing, causing its feathers to fall. The injured one was a male bird, and the one who came to rescue it was a female bird. The female bird was hurt, so it flapped its wings trying to fly out of the forest. But Lu Zhou summoned the golden lotus Dharma body, cast the great mystical ability above its head, and pressed down with 5 fingers, the palm print carrying blue light, as fast as lightning. Great Vajra Wheel Hand Seal. Boom! The hand seal struck the female bird's head, injuring it and causing it to fall to the ground with a scream. Lu Zhou retracted his Dharma body and flew to stand more than 10 meters away from the 2 giant birds. "How can this old man let you go?" Lu Zhou raised his hand about to strike, when suddenly a middle-aged man appeared from the forest, wearing armor and a red hat. "Hold on." The middle-aged man went to the giant bird, looked up at Lu Zhou and nodded. "You can kill the male and female fierce beasts
It seems your cultivation is not simple,
Lu Zhou said indifferently.
Who are you? Old senior, please give me face and spare these beasts' lives. I thank you on their behalf,
the middle-aged man said.
The fierce birds harass human cities, and you still want to protect them? Old senior, why be so bloodthirsty? Are they not worth killing?
Lu Zhou asked.
The middle-aged man was about to explain further, but Lu Zhou didn't want to waste any more time, and said indifferently,
The Dark Sky Sect's business is none of your concern.
This old man deliberately said the name, Dark Sky Sect.
Scram!
To his surprise, the middle-aged man was not afraid at all, and said calmly, Old senior, I still think you should spare them.
Lu Zhou frowned slightly.
This person isn't afraid of the Dark Sky Sect. Could he be a savage who lives in the deep mountains all year round, oblivious to the world, unaware of the Dark Sky Sect's reputation? Are you teaching this old man how to do things? Old senior, please be patient. The middle-aged man flew up to the same level as Lu Zhou. The armor on his body shook slightly, emitting light. There were many red lines on the armor.
Seeing this, Lu Zhou finally understood. A person from the Red Lotus realm.
Lu Zhou also noticed that there were some red lines on the fierce birds. No wonder, no wonder. The middle-aged man jumped, and said in surprise, You know about the Red Lotus?
It's quite a coincidence. If it were someone else, they definitely wouldn't recognize it when they saw this armor.
In all of Great Yan, only the Dark Sky Sect knows about it. Lu Zhou looked at the other party seriously. How did you enter this world? The middle-aged man didn't answer, but asked back, How do you know about us?
Answer this old man's question, or I'll have to capture you.
The middle-aged man realized that his identity had been exposed, and immediately revealed his killing intent. His armor lit up, emitting a brilliant red light. The Dharma body appeared. A red lotus bloomed, and on the red lotus there were 8 lotus petals spinning.
Lu Zhou didn't say SHT,
unleashing a great fearless seal of Buddhism with his divine power, radiating a faint blue glow. The middle-aged dude didn't back down, meeting it head-on with a palm strike.
Boom!
Palms collided.
Middle-aged guy got blasted backward, smashing through like 10 trees before stopping, the red lines on his armor glowing, unleashing power to stabilize him.
Middle-aged guy freaked out.
Oh, SHT, this is 9-leaf power. Only a 9-leaf can activate this armor.
He looked up, and Lu Zhao's after-image flashed, appearing right in front of him.
The middle-aged guy was like, You're asking for it!
Lu Zhao's sword slashed, instantly shattering the red runes on the armor. Lu Zhou followed up with a palm strike.
Puffed!
Middle-aged guy thought the runes would protect him, but they were destroyed like paper. He didn't even have time to react before getting blasted backward, spitting out blood.
The gap is huge!
Lu Zhou stroked his beard with one hand, the other behind his back, stepping forward, his voice deep.
Answer my question.
Middle-aged guy didn't expect this old geezer to wreck the armor's power and seriously injure him. The route here. The endless ocean is in the northern border. Middle-aged guy, who are you? Lu Zhou? Ji Yu Ming of the Tianwu Institute? Ji Yu Ming scooted back, then looked up. A month ago, I used a transport device to cross the sea here. While here, I've been hiding in this forest, and I happened to encounter a flock of man birds, so I used runes to lure them to attack the city. You're from the Red Lotus domain? Why attack human cities?
Lu Zhou didn't get why some small fry 8-leaf would dare cause chaos. Even 9-leaf Jiang Wengshu didn't attack cities when he first arrived hundreds of years ago.
This is some savage SHTGU Ming. We want to understand your overall strength. You need 9-leaf strength to kill the giant man birds. Only by understanding. He trailed off. Only by understanding can you invade, right? Lu Zhou finished his sentence. Ji Yu Ming looked up, silent.
Lu Zhou casually continued.
In the cultivation world, I'm just a weakling. Ji Yu Ming frowned at the old man, his heart filled with terror. He'd guessed Lu Zhou was a 9-leaf master. If what the old man said was true, the Red Lotus domain would be in danger. His heart pounded in his chest. I don't believe it! Ji Yu Ming, before you showed up, no one could stop the giant birds. Your buddies are around, so you do have buddies. Lu Zhou got some crucial intel. Ji Yu Ming realized he slipped up, but it was too late. He tried to cover. I don't know where they are.
What kind of sect is the Tianwu Institute? Ji Yu Ming didn't answer right away. He sensed that this old man was trying to get info about the Red Lotus domain.
If a 9-leaf was just a weakling in this world, then revealing information about the Red Lotus domain would bring endless disaster. He'd be a sinner for all time.
Seeing him silent, Lu Zhou said, Jiang Wengshu also came from the Tianwu Institute.
Ji Yu Ming was shocked. This old man knew way more than he thought. He's from the Flying Star Hall, not the Tianwu Institute. Flying Star Hall? Lu Zhou repeated the name. The Flying Star Hall has 2 9-leafs. Jiang Wengshu is one of them. Who's the other?
Lu Zhou asked. Maybe because of Jiang Wenshu, Lu Zhou didn't have a good impression of the Flying Star Hall. Sooner or later, there'd be conflict because of Jiang Wenshu. Better to get some info now.
Ji Ming replied. Great Elder, Ye Zhen. Ye Zhen. Lu Zhou memorized this name. What's the purpose of transporting Hong Lian's research equipment to this place?
Lu Zhou continued to ask. Ji Ming lowered his head and said, "Oh, mister, I've answered so many questions. Can I leave now?"
Lu Zhou turned his back to Ji Ming, looked at the two giant birds lying on the ground, and shook his head.
You can leave, but only if you reveal all the information related to the Hong Lian world. Otherwise, the fate of these giant birds will be your fate. Whoosh! Die.
Ji Ming's whole body was like an arrow, bursting out all his primal qi. The red lines on his armor combined with the power of Hong Lian, emitting a radiant red light. Lu Zhou sensed the danger behind him. Turning around would be too late, so he stopped hiding his cultivation and unleashed a divine power annihilation technique.
Trisk! Blue Lotus appeared under his feet. Boom! Ji Ming, with Hong Lian, slammed into the blue energy shield.
So, the reason he appeared cooperative with Lu Zhou was to launch a one-hit kill. Little did he know, it was blocked. Blue color. Ji Ming's heart sank to the bottom. He immediately felt that the Jinlian world was far more complex and terrifying than he thought. Standing in front of an unfathomable person like Lu Zhou, he instinctively felt terrified. Lu Zhou slowly turned around, indifferently opened his mouth. Puffed! Trash! The blue lotus bloomed, and a blue lotus petal struck Ji Ming's face, causing his facial features to twist, his chest to cave in, and his limbs to droop. Ji Ming was like a kite with a broken string, blown away by the blue lotus's energy. Trees and giant trees within a 10-meter radius turned into fine powder, and tree roots within a 100-meter radius were broken. After the blue lotus's energy dissipated, Ji Ming's twisted, crippled body finally fell. Successfully killed a target, gaining 1,500 merit points. Earthrealm bonus of 1,000 points. Successfully killed Man-Male, gaining 4,000 merit points. Huh? Man also kicked the bucket? Lu Zhou ignored Ji Ming and looked towards the pair of giant birds. The male bird was already seriously injured, and now it was killed by the heavenly scripture's divine power. The remaining female bird was also beaten to a pulp. Whoops, too much power. Lu Zhou felt very helpless. Ji Ming had armor to protect him, and also red runes. Lu Zhou didn't know if he had any other weapons. So to be safe, Lu Zhou used 1/3 of his extraordinary power. Using 1/3 of his power killed the male bird but not the female bird. The reward points are 4,000, so it seems they are weaker than Qi Yao. From this, it can be inferred that using 1/2 of the extraordinary power is the most reliable way to kill giant beasts. The female bird lay among the broken giant trees, struggling to stand up. Lu Zhou did not make a move. He watched the female bird laboriously push away the fallen trees with its wings, limping towards the male bird. Its whole body was soaked in blood, but it still tried to crawl for a long time. Then, it finally crawled back to the side of the male bird, and leaned its head against the male bird's corpse. Its eyes blinked slightly, looking towards Lu Zhou, without hatred, without attack, but instead with a sense of relief. A low sound came from its mouth. Lu Zhou saw the red runes on its claws slowly disappear. The female bird closed its wings, embracing the male bird, its eyes blinking as if it were crying, and then it closed its eyes. Successfully killed Man. A reward of 4,000 merit points. Has red feathers, 1 wing and 1 eye. Whenever they want to fly, the male and female become a pair, naturally Man in the sky, willing to be birds with connected wings. Lu Zhou sighed. All things have spirituality. Sometimes humans are not as sentimental as birds. Lu Zhou eyed the two giant birds, musing. So savage beasts like the scarlet firmament bird drop loot. But what's with these two? Not. Soon, Lu Zhou dipped, straight up bounced. Half an hour later, 2 armored cultivators in red helmets zoomed in. Here! They clutched red talismans, runes blazing, beelining to the scene. They saw their homie's wrecked body. Jaw dropped. Ji Ming ran into a freaking pro. Faces grim. Ji Ming's armor was toast. One dude yeeted into the sky to scope the combat zone. A huge lotus-shaped circle with scattered lotus leaves. The whole destroyed area is lotus-shaped. What a savage force. A gold lotus realm expert this strong? 9 leaves maybe? But Ji Ming's armor should tank a 9-leaf attack long enough for him to bail. This level of destruction screams 10-leaf master, or even a Xuan Heavenly Realm Chad. Xuan Heavenly Realm is the realm after sprouting 10 leaves and condensing a heavenly domain. Basha has the Basha Heavenly Domain. Everyone below 10 leaves is just an ant. Those below the Divine Court realm can condense 3 or 4 types of avatars. At the nascent divinity realm, there's only one avatar, the 100 Tribulation Illumination. using the number of lotus leaves to show power. The Xuan heavenly realm is similar. Only one avatar. The Ba Sha heavenly domain. The giant beasts mean a 9-leaf has shown up in the gold lotus realm. We haven't seen many savage beasts lately, so a Xuan heavenly realm expert might be lurking here. Can't stay hidden in the woods. We gotta mingle with the humans here, get the intel, and report back to the Red Lotus realm. Right, Jiang Wenshu from the Flying Star House dropped a message before he died. Gotta confirm if he's really dead too. Over 300 years. Turns out, we're the crazy ones, not Luo Xuan. At Mo City, the 4 elders of the Demon Heaven Pavilion and Si Wu Kaya were discussing stuff in the conference room. Chu Nan and the goons stood respectfully, not daring to slack. Savage beasts are gone. We just need to fix the formation. The real worry is, will they be back? Division leader Ke Qinghao, guarding Mo City, spoke up. Si Wuya, hands behind his back, said, "That's why we need to repair the formation. ASAP. Within a month, I'll send someone to re-engrave the Divine Capital's 10 absolute formation." That's great. Please arrange it quickly, 7th Mister. Ke Qinghao said happily. Nah, Si Wuya said, Jiang Wenshu left this formation. It's got limitations. Powerful, but clunky. Mo Lin tweaked it 4 times back in the palace. Zuo Yushu bowed. This old one believes this trivial matter should be handled by the Big Dipper Institute and the Heavenly Path Institute. I told them last month. Hopefully, they'll deliver results soon. Everyone nodded secretly. The Demon Heaven Pavilion's 7th Mister was the real deal. Always thinking ahead. Zuo Yushu added. Those 2 institutes might not be enough. The Grand Void Academy knows formations too. After the Demon Heaven Pavilion kicked their asses, they probably ain't keen on cooperating. Lang Luo shook his head slightly. Let this old one try to persuade them. Just then, a majestic voice echoed from outside the conference room. Then Elder Zuo, take a trip to the Grand Void Academy. Everyone turned and saw Lu Zhou, hands clasped, strolling in. They all scrambled to their feet and bowed respectfully. Pavilion Master, Senior Ji. Lu Zhou entered the hall, waved off the formalities, and sat in the head seat. Lu Zhou said blandly, I iced those giant birds. Mo City won't be bothered anymore. Everyone was shook. Chu Nan was the first to speak. Senior Ji's cultivation is off the charts. Must be a blessing for Mo City's people. Lu Zhou glanced at Chu Nan, then asked, After Yuntian Luo's death, the 3 sects are all cultivating hard. Why are you, the Grand Elder of the Luo sect, in Mon City? Chu Nan sighed. I'm kinda stuck here. Lots of people in the 3 sects are severing their gold lotus to rebuild. I was the first to rebuild to 8 leaves. I wanted to find a way to break through to 9 leaves, so I left the Luo sect to train everywhere, but I still haven't found a way. Can't break through to 9 leaves after rebuilding? Lu Zhou raised an eyebrow. This is serious. Affecting the future of Great Yan. It's not that you can't break through, it's that there's no experience to draw on. Severing the lotus is different from never severing. 1 leaf to 8 leaves might be the same, but 8 leaves to 9 leaves is a whole different ballgame. The 4 elders also pondered. They were all experienced, but nobody knew how to reach 9 leaves. The energy circle that came down, the gold lotus, was to urge the gold lotus to sprout leaves. Now the gold lotus is gone. 9 leaves needs to be researched, said Panlishan. Chu Nan continued. So breaking through to 9 leaves is super slow. The previous experience and foundation made rebuilding fast. But 9 leaves is a complete black box. No wonder they're slow. Senior Jik, you're the #1 9-leaf of this era. If you're willing to reveal the method to advance to 9 leaves... Shut up, Hua Wu Dao instantly yelled. The method to advance to 9 leaves is not something you have the right to ask about. Chu Nan trembled and quickly kneeled. It was just a slip of the tongue. Please forgive me, Senior Ji. These words were indeed taboo in the cultivation world. Lu Zhou suddenly raised his hand to stop him. It's not entirely impossible. Everyone was shocked and stared at Lu Zhou without blinking. Lu Zhou asked, How many times have savage beasts invaded human territories so far? Ke Qinghao bowed and replied. It happened 3 times in Mal City. The first time was a small group of men. We didn't pay attention. The second and third times were giant birdmen. It is said that a few small groups of savage beasts appeared in Yizhu as well. Someone saw savage beasts in the south of Yuzhou. Also, many beastmen appeared in a section of the Crossing Heaven River. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. Si Wuyai requested instructions from his master. Accelerate the research and deployment of formations, and announce to the world that I will impart the method to advance to 9 leaves. Hearing this, Si Wuyai said in surprise, Master, you want to impart it to the entire world? Everyone's eyes widened, their faces filled with disbelief. If it was just a savage beast invasion, Lu Zhou wouldn't do this. But now that the envoy from the Red Lotus domain has arrived, Lu Zhou changed his mind. So far, the Great Yan hasn't really produced a true 9 leaves cultivator. If the Red Lotus domain invades, how can the Golden Lotus domain resist? Pan Lishan bowed and said,
Sect Master, please be cautious. Sect Master, please be cautious. The three elders also echoed. This was definitely not a small matter, but the expression on Lu Zhao's face remained unchanged. I have decided. Lu Zhou is not yet a 9 leaves cultivator, but sooner or later he will break through. At the current rate, the day Lu Zhou breaks through to 9 leaves is not far off. At that time, it will definitely shock everyone, so he might as well take the opportunity to impart knowledge, showing everyone the method of opening 9 leaves. Truly killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Am I flexing too hard? The cultivators present in the conference room immediately knelt down respectfully and shouted, "The ancestral master, with the world in his heart, is a role model for us all." Received sincere worship from 10 people. Rewarded with 10 merit points. After advancing to 8 leaves, only 1 merit point is rewarded for sincere worship. Lu Zhou frowned. This system is just screwing with the player. Today, Killing Man and Ji Yu Ming earned a lot, so it's time to start preparing to break through to 9 leaves. Lu Zhou stood up. Just then, another sect disciple rushed in from outside, panting, "Ancestral Master, outside, outside." Altar Master Ke Qinghao frowned. What's outside? Another savage beast invasion? No, the common people. The common people. Lu Zhou glanced over and walked out with his hands behind his back. Let's go see. The group followed respectfully. Xiao Yun stood next to Chunan, and just as he was about to speak, he heard Chunan whisper, "Senior Ji hates people who go back on their word the most. You're still hoping to join the Devil Heaven Pavilion at this point?" Xiao Yun immediately deflated. Outside the city lord's mansion, the noise was deafening. As soon as the door opened, the common people gathered outside, immediately knelt down, and worshipped. "Thank you, Ancestral Master." "Thank you, Ancestral Master." Received sincere worship from 520 people. Rewarded with 520 merit points. Lu Zhou stepped out. Received sincere worship from 1100 people. Rewarded with 1100 merit points. Walking to the head of the street, Lu Zhou looked around, and this scene surprised him quite a bit. He immediately thought of a saying from Earthlings. He who wins the hearts of the people wins the world. So what if it's the demonic path? Lu Zhou stepped into the air and flew into the sky, surrounded by a dense crowd of common people, and the rolling sound waves resounded. With me here, this sky won't fall. The notification rang in his ear again. Received worship. In an instant, Lu Zhou harvested 20,000 merit points. Everywhere were kneeling common people, and no one cared whether he was a demonic path cultivator or a righteous one. Lu Zhao's words, accompanied by sound waves, entered everyone's ears, bringing them immense confidence. The cloud-piercing flying shuttle flew from afar. Seeing the flying shuttle, everyone revealed expressions of worship and awe, except for one person who clutched his chest and took a step back. Xiao Yun was heartbroken. He was just 1 step away from joining the Devil Heaven Pavilion. Lu Zhou clasped his hands and stepped onto the flying shuttle. Si Wuyai and the 3 elders also entered. Only Zuo Yushu bowed and said, "Senior brother, please go ahead. I will go straight to the divine capital. Leave the affairs of the Supreme Mystery Academy to me." "Very well," Lu Zhou replied casually. The flying shuttle slowly turned around and flew back to Liang Province City. Inside the flying shuttle, Si Wuyai was still puzzled by his master's decision, so he bowed and asked, "Master, this disciple still has something unclear." "I know what you want to ask," Lu Zhou said calmly. "The reason I want to impart knowledge to the world is because I hope that the great Yan cultivators can quickly advance to the 9 leaves realm. The giant birdman are just the beginning of a series of disasters. Without the ability to resist, how can humans survive? But the alien races have an advantage when severing the Golden Lotus. If they learn the method to advance to 9 leaves, Si Wuyai was still uneasy about the alien races. After the affair of the 12-nation alliance ended, most of the high-level cultivators of the alien races were seriously injured. They can barely take care of themselves. For a long time, they won't make any noise. Moreover, the savage beasts have begun to invade, and the alien humans lack experts. Not only will they not dare to covet the Great Yan, but they will also seek refuge and look for someone to protect them. Lu Zhou said so. What if they successfully break through to 9 leaves? Don't worry. Are my 10 Devil Heaven Pavilion disciples not as good as them? Hearing what his master said, Si Wuyai couldn't help but sigh. Master places his hopes on us disciples. We disciples will definitely do our best. You are a confident person. You should also believe in yourself, Lu Zhou said. This disciple understands. Thank you for your teachings, Master. Si Wuyai received 200 merit points. Zi Wuyu asked again. When and where is Master planning to preach, so I can prepare in advance? Lu Zhou stroked his beard, thinking, right now, he needs to accumulate a lot of merit points in this period. Just need to hoard enough reversal cards. Half a year is too long. The cake will be ice cold by then. After thinking for a moment, Lu Zhou said, tentatively set for 3 months later. Yes. The three elders nodded in unison. Lu Zhou looked out at the scenery outside and said softly, "Return to the Evil Sky Pavilion and await orders." At the same time, the news of the Evil Sky Pavilion killing Man spread throughout the cultivation world. The founder of the Evil Sky Pavilion once again stopped the tide, slaying the giant bird and protecting the common people. At the same time, the news that the founder came out to help the Great Yan cultivators resist the invasion of fierce beasts, and that he would preach the method of breaking through the 9 leaves in 3 months, also spread quickly. All the courier stations, large and small, throughout Great Yan were discussing this matter. I heard that in 3 months, the founder of the Evil Sky Pavilion wants to preach to the world. Such a wise and benevolent person, it's hard to imagine that the world used to hate the Evil Sky Pavilion. That's because the old emperor was always slandering the Evil Sky Pavilion. Moreover, that Liu Chang was a fake. Everyone was discussing noisily. A young man in a red hat sitting in the corner put down his teacup and asked softly, "Excuse me, who is this founder Ji you are talking about?" Swish! Swish! Everyone immediately turned their heads to look at this person, their eyes as strange as if they were looking at a mentally challenged person. No one answered him. The young cultivator was embarrassed and asked again, "I'm sorry, I'm new here. Is there something wrong with my question?" Everyone still didn't answer him. He felt very bored, so he picked up his teacup and took a sip. Why are the people in the Golden Lotus realm so unfriendly? The way they looked at him was as if they wanted to kill him. It seems that these people are extremely warlike. He must be careful and not antagonize them, let alone reveal his identity. A person sitting opposite him suddenly spoke up. "Hey, what the hell is wrong with you? You don't even know Founder Jia?" "I've been living in seclusion in a mountain cave all year round, so I don't know anything," the young man replied. "No wonder. Who in the world doesn't know about the Evil Sky Pavilion's founder Jia? Do you want to hear the story? Please lend me your ears. I hope you can tell me in detail. The wine money is not a problem. Just leave it all to me." The person opposite him nodded in satisfaction and then said, "This has to be told from when the 10 great sects besieged the Evil Sky Pavilion's founder Jia. After Lu Zhou returned to the Evil Sky Pavilion, his disciples in Liang Province City also returned." Inside the East Pavilion, Lu Zhou looked at the ancient parchment map on the table. What was surprising was that the map had changed. In an area under the Great Yan and the alien race, slightly to the right, a map suddenly appeared that was similar in shape to the Great Yan but not yet clear. The Red Lotus territory. This image had similarities and differences with Ziwuyu's painting. The similarity was that the shape of the map was not much different. The difference was that the Great Yan and the Red Lotus realm were superimposed on each other, with the Great Yan on top and the Red Lotus realm below, floating continents. Lu Zhou didn't know how to explain it. Ji Yuming said that he entered Great Yan from the Endless Sea in the northern border, which meant that the 2 landmasses were planted on top of each other, extending to the Endless Sea. It had been a long time since Lu Zhou had harvested the opening of the Heavenly Book, and of the 3 volumes of the Heavenly Book's cultivation method, Lu Zhou had only learned the electricity volume, and even the electricity volume was only considered to be at the beginning of comprehension. So where is the heaven volume? Forget it, don't think about it anymore. Lu Zhou opened the system interface to check the remaining merit points. Merit points. 4,289 points. Not bad. Reversal cards cost 500 points each. With this amount, he can only buy about 85 cards, which is still far from enough. Currently, Lu Zhou has accumulated 63 cards. Let's try a lottery draw. Draw essence. Consume 50 merit points. Obtained a flashing stone humanoid figure. Looks like this old man has changed his luck. This item is much stronger than a reversal card. Draw essence. Consume 50 merit points. Thank you for participating in the game. Luck +1. Lu Zhou was happily drawing lotteries when a voice suddenly came from outside the East Pavilion. Disciple greets master. Zhu Honggong knelt on the ground. "Speak, come in." Zhu Honggong pushed the door open and entered the East Pavilion. Zhu Tianxuan followed closely behind. Lu Zhou turned his head to look at the father and son, and then closed his eyes to rest his mind. "What's the matter?" Before Zhu Honggong could speak, Zhu Tianxuan said, "Senior brother, it's like this. I've been away from the Ancient Saint Sect for a while. If I don't go back soon, the Ancient Saint Sect will become someone else's. I've put in a lot of effort in the Divine Capital, and I've also helped in Liang Province City. Can you return my son to me? The Ancient Saint Sect is no longer what it used to be. Zhu Honggong has good talent and will surely achieve great things in the future. You definitely want him to return to inherit the legacy of the Holy Sect. Inheriting his father's great cause is a matter of course, since he is your disciple after all. It's all up to you to decide." Zhu Tianxuan replied with all his courage, his face already wet with sweat. Lu Zhou opened his eyes. Although Zhu Honggong is this old man's disciple, if he wants to leave, this old man will respect his choice. "Zhu Tianxuan, what do you think? Senior brother makes a lot of sense, so let him decide for himself. Zhu Tianxuan was very happy in his heart. During this time, together with his son, the relationship between the two had been very harmonious. His son would definitely agree to return with him. Zhu Honggong revealed an embarrassed expression. Isn't it up to the two of you to decide? Why are you suddenly telling me to decide for myself now? 8th, what is your cultivation level? Lu Zhou asked. 3 leaves, master. Zhu Honggong replied shyly. If he were in the Evil Sky Pavilion, it wouldn't be worth mentioning. But to the world, cultivating to 3 leaves is already not bad. If you leave, you will lose a good future. If you stay at the Evil Sky Pavilion, your future achievements will not be inferior to your master. Lu Zhou said slowly. Think carefully. I will definitely not stop you. Zhu Tianxuan's eyes widened. This sounds kinda sus. Didn't you say you would respect my son's choice, you old geezer? Zhu Honggong said upon hearing this. Master, I don't have such high ideals and pursuits. I just want to live a peaceful life. Currently, fierce beasts are invading, and humanity is in the throes of beheading the Golden Lotus. Only the fittest can survive. You want to live a peaceful life, I can understand that. But do you have that ability? Lu Zhou asked, and Zhu Honggong choked up. Wait, hold up, not just now, but even back then, when he betrayed the sect, he had to rely on Si Wuya and Yu Zhenghai to be safe. Seeing his silence, Lu Zhou added, That's all I have to say. The choice is yours. The 4 words, that's all I have to say, sounded heavy, as if implying, if you leave, you're no longer my disciple. Lu Zhou closed his eyes, acting like nothing happened. Zhu Tianyuan immediately sensed something was wrong, feeling that his son was wavering. Just as Zhu Tianyuan was about to speak, Zhu Honggong knelt down and said, Master, I have never thought about leaving the Dark Hall. Zhu Tianyuan was dumbfounded. Are you really my son? You agreed earlier, and you forgot it as soon as you turned your head? Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction, opened his eyes, and looked at the two of them. I am naturally happy that you choose to stay. As for that ancient saint cult, whether you inherit it or not doesn't mean squat. Senior Brother Ji, the ancient saint cult is indeed incomparable to the Dark Hall, but... But what? There are no buts. Zhu Honggong has made his choice. Even if you are his father, you should respect his decision. I am respecting it, aren't I? Zhu Tianyuan wanted to cry, but no tears came out. I respect my son's choice. But what will happen to the ancient saint cult in the future? Are we really going to offer it to others with both hands? Zhu Tianyuan said unwillingly. Zhu Honggong kowtowed to Zhu Tianyuan. Sorry, father, your son is unfilial. This is not your fault. It's just that I am incompetent. Zhu Tianyuan shook his head and sighed. Lu Zhou turned to look at Zhu Tianyuan and asked, Why are others eyeing your ancient saint cult? They are taking advantage of your misfortune. Isn't it because you are too weak? Lu Zhou exposed him. Weakness is a crime. The weak get beaten. This is an unchanging truth from ancient times. If Zhu Honggong really returns with you, will it change the status quo of the ancient saint cult? Lu Zhou asked again. You can't even handle an 8-leaf, so can a 3-leaf stir up any waves? Zhu Tianyuan finally understood Lu Zhao's meaning, had a sudden realization, and said, Thank you for your reminder, Senior Brother Jin. I was too short-sighted. If he reveals the news that a disciple of the Dark Hall is his son, who would dare to underestimate the ancient saint cult? With the Dark Hall as a solid backer, why bother looking for a quick fix? Zhu Tianyuan slapped his thigh. Why didn't I think of that? Thank you, Senior Brother Ji. Your words have awakened me from my dream. You may leave. The father and son immediately respectfully left the room. Lu Zhou continued to draw prizes, consuming 50 merit points and 1 luck point, and obtained a reverse card for 5 years, 1 month. After that, apart from daily cultivation, Lu Zhou was constantly drawing prizes. During this period, Rongxi and Rongbei were attacked by fierce beasts. The foreign race of Rongbei had no resistance, and had to seek help everywhere. The 5 countries of Rongxi once again formed an alliance to resist the fierce beasts together. The great Yan 9 provinces were also attacked by fierce beasts, and more of them. Fortunately, the human cities had barriers, which helped to prevent most of the riots. During this time, Great Yan constantly urged the improvement of formations. The godly capital cultivation world worked together to resist the invasion of fierce beasts. Many sects took the initiative to join the 2 major academies to provide assistance, and some sects, wanting to find a protector, requested to join the Dark Hall. However, the Dark Hall tactfully refused them all. At the East Pavilion, Master, today is the 5th sect to ask to join the Dark Hall. This sect did not participate in the siege of the 10 great sects before, Ming Xinyin said. Lu Zhou shook his head. The army needs to be elite, not numerous. Yesterday, the Yun Tianluo 3 sects also sent people to say they wanted to befriend the Dark Hall. This is a great sect. The 3 sects have many layers of protection, and experts are as numerous as clouds. They are not lacking manpower now, but they lack a method to break through the 9-leaf, Lu Zhou said. Ming Xinyan nodded. Disciple understands. Pass down the order. No one is allowed to disturb me tomorrow. I have a slight headache, Lu Zhou said. Yes. Ming Xinyan was puzzled. Master is a 9-leaf, how can he have a headache? But he didn't dare to ask more, so he obediently withdrew. Lu Zhou opened the system interface. Merit points. 2,289 points. He had drawn prizes 400 times in the past month. How could he not have a headache after drawing so continuously? But the result was not bad. He obtained 125 reverse cards, 1 sparkling stone, and 3 refining talismans. Lu Zhou now has a total of 190 reverse cards, which is still far from enough. But generally speaking, drawing prizes is more profitable than buying reverse cards with merit points. Even if you don't win a reverse card, who knows, you might get lucky and win something valuable. At the same time, at Tianliu Pass, in the Red Lotus Domain, Yu Shangrong stood by the railing of Liangting Pavilion, as usual, looking out at the distant forest. Big brother, I have told you all the most powerful sects in my Great Tang. It's just that recently, the most famous ones are still the Flying Star Lodge and the Heavenly Feather Institute. They recruit disciples everywhere, and countless talents have emerged, Ji Fenghang said. Has anything special happened recently? Yu Shangrong asked. Not really, but I heard that a mysterious saber expert appeared in Wangyu City. He is elusive, and a 9-hall expert was seriously injured by him, and is unlikely to live long. I suspect it was done by the Flying Star Lodge, Ji Fenghang said. Mysterious saber expert? The relationship between the Flying Star Lodge and the 9 halls is very bad. Everyone knows this. Lately, a bunch of Flying Star Manor disciples got murked, so it's no surprise they're holding a grudge against 9 Heavens Palace. Flying Star Manor's got some hidden talents, so a few roaming swordsmen are NBD. But this swordsman's got a weird quirk, Shi Fengxing chuckled. Dude's clearly using a blade, but he's lugging around a sword sheath. Bro, ain't that sus? Is it a thing for OGs to have weird fetishes, unlike you, who just wraps your sword in rags? Cough, 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 my bad, bro. Please don't give me that look, I'm sorry. Just then, a disciple swooped down from the mountain and yelled outside the pavilion. Qi Fengxing, Miss Yuwu, the elder summons you both. Qi Fengxing was shook, quickly looked up and asked, What's up? I'm just an outer sect disciple, chill. The elder said you gotta bring your guests, no disobeying. Qi Fengxing panicked. They finally came knocking. Reminiscing about Yu Shangrong chopping up 4 Flying Star Manor disciples, Qi Fengxing said worriedly, Bro, bounce. Flying Star Manor is going to trace this back to Willow Peak Sect sooner or later. Might as well face it. Yu Shangrong was kind of surprised by Qi Fengxing's vibe. He was amused. You scared? Hell yeah. But what's the point? I ain't like you, roaming the world with a sword, carefree AF. Qi Fengxing sighed. Like you said, if it's a blessing, embrace it. If it's a curse, can't dodge it, don't sweat it, I got you, Yu Shangrong said, as he stepped out of the pavilion. Bro, we can't mess with Flying Star Manor. Qi Fengxing whined. Yu Shangrong hovered outside the pavilion, turned around with a chill smile. Why can't we mess with Flying Star Manor? They got 2 9-leaves, plus a super mysterious manor lord. Barely shows his face, once slapped a Luthian bird so hard it got injured but no one dares to mess with him, that's why, Qi Fengxing explained. Yu Wu zoomed from a nearby rock to the pavilion. Big bro, don't go. You thinking like Qi Fengxing too? Flying Star Manor's here to investigate Lu Song's death. Once they figure out you're involved, you're screwed. Big bro, let me take you down the mountain. Yu Wu flew to Yu Shangrong's side. Yu Shangrong said flatly, Flying Star Manor? Scary? If my master came here himself, Yi Zhen would have to back down. Qi Fengxing's mind was blown, recalling Yu Shangrong saying sword tears before. Even Big Bro stuck its sage sword. Just how OP is that mysterious master? No wonder Big Bro's so chill. Takes everything in stride, doesn't give a damn, doesn't even bat an eye at Flying Star Manor. Turns out he's got a huge backer. I'll roll with Big Bro. Qi Fengxing thumped his chest and flew up. Yu Wu's eyes widened. The 3 flew up the mountainside and slowly landed. 2 disciples were already waiting. The 3 Willows Peak Sect disciples led the way through several mansions to the sect's administration hall. As soon as they entered the main hall, Qi Fengxing rushed forward and knelt on one knee. Disciple Qi Fengxing greets Elder Tian. Tian Buqi is one of Willow Peak Sect's managing elders. A lot of stuff goes through him. His status ain't low. Yunwu didn't kneel, just clasped her hands in a salute. Only Yu Shangrong stood there with his arms crossed, looking at Tian Buqi. To Tian Buqi's left was a middle-aged man in a Taoist robe. Behind him were 2 Taoist attendants, one holding a whisk, one holding a longsword, the sheath engraved with Taiji Bagua. Tian Buqi waved his hand and said, This is Taoist Xuan Ming from Flying Star Manor. Hurry up and pay respects to Taoist Xuanming, Qi Fengxing and Yu Wu said in unison. Yu Shengstrong still didn't say a word. His gaze shifted from Tian Buqi to Xuanming of Flying Star Manor. One look, and you can tell the guy's a nascent soul realm master. Tian Buqi saw Yu Shengstrong didn't kneel or salute. He was suspicious. Though Willow Peak Sect ain't as glorious as it used to be, Tian Buqi's got a sharp eye. One look, and he knew this guy's aura wasn't something you could cultivate overnight, so he didn't force him to salute, but turned to Taoist Xuanming and said, Yu Wu's here, Taoist Xuanming. Ask her yourself.
If she's willing to go with you, then I won't stop her. Taoist Xuanming glanced at Yu Shengrong, didn't pay his attitude any mind, and looked at the little girl Yu Wu, smiling.
Miss Yu Wu, Elder Lu Song must have tried to recruit you for Flying Star Manor before.
If you're willing to join Flying Star Manor, I'll recommend you to the Manor Lord, so he can take you as a personal disciple. Before he could finish, Yu Wu spoke up. I'm not going. I've said it 1,000,000 times. You're such a pain.
Xuanming Daozhang tasted the bitter fruit and immediately frowned. Tian Buyi chuckled. Sorry, Yu Wu has made her position clear. Please return, Xuanming Daozhang. Xuanming Daozhang shook his head slightly. Yu Wu's matter can wait. I came here for another reason. Elder Tian, care to explain a few things?
What's with Elder Lu Song's life tablet going dark? Means he's met with an accident, no? His 3 disciples were also murdered. Coincidentally, their bodies were discovered near Tianliu Mountain.
Xuanming Daozhang's voice suddenly turned hostile. Qi Fangheng's pupils constricted, his head lowered, and he was extremely uneasy. They actually found out.
All Flying Star Sect disciples have runes carved on their bodies. Unless they're minced meat, we'll find them even if they're buried at the ends of the earth. Tian Buyi raised an eyebrow. Xuanming Daozhang is suspecting Tianliu's sect is the murderer?
The corpses are the evidence. Elder Lu Song's cultivation isn't low. Such a big commotion, how could you not know?
I regret Elder Lu Song's death. But this matter has nothing to do with Tianliu's sect. I hope Daozhang will investigate thoroughly.
Tian Buyi tried to suppress the anger in his heart.
Tian Buyi, I even suspect that you are the murderer.
Xuanming's voice rose sharply. Tianliu's sect might not be what it once was, but Tian Buyi wouldn't let anyone slander him. He immediately retorted loudly, You're spitting blood!
The Flying Star Sect always follows the rules? These 3 died near Tianliu's sect. How do you explain that?
Ming Daozhang started making things difficult. Both sides stood up, glaring at each other.
At this moment, Yu Shengrong, who had been silent for a long time, finally spoke. Can you two listen to me for a moment?
Tian Buyi and Xuanming Daozhang simultaneously turned to look at Yu Shengrong.
Xuanming asked, Who are you? Yu Shengrong indifferently replied, Who I am is not important. The deaths of the 3 Flying Star Sect disciples really have nothing to do with Tianliu's sect. How do you know? I saw it with my own eyes, Yu Shengrong said. You say so it must be. Who's the murderer? Where are they now? Just like you said, if I say so, it must be.
This attitude, this tone, this aura completely overwhelmed Xuanming Daozhang.
If you know who the murderer is, then please come with me.
Xuanming Daozhang took a step forward. I'm sorry. Yu Shengrong's voice was even calmer, but still very polite and humble. I have no such obligation.
You have no right to refuse.
Xuanming Daozhang turned to draw his sword, but before he could even turn around, Yu Shengrong quickly drew his sword, several times faster, and slashed.
Clang! The 2 swords collided. Yu Shengrong stood still. The longsword returned to its sheath.
Xuanming Daozhang didn't expect the other party to suddenly attack. He was caught off guard and staggered backward.
As soon as his body stabilized, snap! The sword in his hand broke in half and fell to the ground.
Yu Shengrong continued to stand with his arms folded as if he hadn't even made a move, his eyes coldly looking at Xuanming. If it were before, this one sword would have taken your life. Considering it wasn't easy for you to cultivate to your current level, handle this yourself.
Yu Xuanming's eyes widened. His sword-holding hand trembled slightly. He knew he had met a master today, and secretly speculated that this person was invited by Tianliu's sect to help. A gentleman takes revenge. 10 years is not too late. The Flying Star Sect doesn't need to rush to investigate this matter. Thinking of this, Xuanming Daozhang endured and turned to Tian Buyi.
Elder Tian, Tianliu's sect is very impressive now.
Let's go. A Flying Star Sect disciple stepped forward and picked up the broken sword.
Xuanming Daozhang waved his sleeve and left. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Tian Buyi waited with his hands clasped until the Flying Star Sect people were out of sight. Then Tian Buyi angrily slammed the table. This is outrageous!
Qi Fangheng's face was full of worry. What do we do now, boss? The Flying Star Sect definitely won't let us off the hook. At this moment, Tian Buqi carefully scrutinized Yu Shengrong. After all, the feud between Flying Star Abode and Heavenly Willow Temple had nothing to do with this expert.
Even if Lu Song hadn't died, the relationship between the 2 sides would have reached this point anyway. Just as Tian Buqi was about to express his gratitude, Yu Shengrong suddenly spoke.
Don't worry. Bro, how can I not worry about this?
Qi Fenghang was speechless. He won't be back. Yu Shengrong coldly glanced at Tianbuqi. His figure flashed and appeared outside the deacon hall, then flashed again, completely disappeared. Tianbuqi widened his eyes as much as he could and shouted, Ji Fenghang, quickly stop your big brother. At the same time, Xuanming Daozhang led 2 disciples flying back to Flying Star Abode. Just as they flew over a mountain, Xuanming angrily cursed. How could this be? Did Tianbuqi find someone to humiliate me today? I'll make him kneel down and repent. Daozhang, Tianbuqi is so rude, he clearly doesn't take our Flying Star Abode seriously. Just kneeling isn't enough. That swordsman wasn't simple. We'll temporarily concede today, and then take revenge another day. Xuanming recalled the sword from earlier. Thinking about it made him terrified. That sword was at least heaven tier or above, and had very exquisite red runes carved on it. Clearly, he's a swordsmanship master. Just as he finished speaking, a figure suddenly appeared in front of the 3. The figure wore a saber on his left hip, not in a scabbard, his hands behind his back, looking at Xuanming Daozhang. Have you met a swordsmanship master? Xuanming Daozhang looked suspiciously at the person blocking his path, frowning and saying, Who are you? I'm looking for someone. What is he to you? Xuanming Daozhang cautiously asked. An acquaintance? But also an opponent? The enemy of my enemy is my friend, a disciple behind Xuanming said. I'm afraid he won't live long. Really, Flying Star Abode always pays its debts. Let's go. Xuanming Daozhang didn't want to talk nonsense with this weirdo, and waved his sleeve. The 2 disciples behind him nodded, and just as the 3 were about to fly away, the burly man flew in front of them again. His tone was extremely cold. Wait, why are you blocking our path? You can leave, but leave your heads behind. Xuanming Daozhang was already in a bad mood, and now he encountered a madman provoking him. He immediately drew his broken sword and shouted, You're asking for death, don't blame me. His whole body was straight. Thrusting the broken sword forward, the red sword kui looked like a snake's tongue spitting out. Boom! The sword kui struck an area 1 foot away from the man and stopped, unable to advance further, as if it had crashed into a mountain wall. Huh? Xuanming Daozhang's arm went numb, and he almost let go of his sword. He looked up at the strange scene in front of him, and exclaimed in horror, Golden Gang Qi! Yu Zhenghai still stood with his hands behind his back, but the Gang Qi all around had locked on to Xuanming Daozhang. Xuanming Daozhang suppressed his shock, and tried his best to unleash Sword Kui to escape, but no matter how much he struggled, he couldn't move, his whole body as if held in place. Yu Zhenghai uttered a word. 2. The 2 disciples were startled and horrified, turning their heads to run away. Yu Zhenghai raised his hand, the jade-green saber at his waist spun out and flew out, saber key filled the sky appeared, and slashed down. Before they could even scream, the 2 disciples were chopped into minced meat. Xuanming Daozhang widened his eyes. Golden Gang Qi, so terrifying. Yu Zhenghai stared at Xuanming. Where is he? I am Xuanming Daozhang, a Flying Star Abode. Xuanming knew that the person in front of him was very powerful, and immediately announced his backing. This was his only way to survive. But Yu Zhenghai didn't care what Flying Star Abode was. He raised his hand and struck out with a palm. The golden palm print crushed the broken sword into fine powder, and continued straight into Xuanming's face. Great Xuan Heavenly Palm! Boom! Xuanming Daozhang spat out a mouthful of blood, his whole body flying backwards. Yu Zhenghai's figure flashed, and he struck out with another palm print. Xuanming Daozhang immediately summoned his Red Lotus 7 Leaves Dharma body. Even though the Red Lotus resisted, Yu Zhenghai didn't retreat. Continuing to strike out, the Red Lotus was dented by the Gang Qi palm. Xuanming Daozhang spat out blood again and hurriedly withdrew his Dharma body. Senior, please show mercy. Having taken 2 palms from Yu Zhenghai, Xuanming was already seriously injured, and taking another palm would undoubtedly kill him. Yu Zhenghai asked, Do you have any last words? I have no grievances with you, Senior, so why do you coldly kill me like this? Xuanming couldn't understand. Are you done talking, Senior? What did I do wrong? Please tell me. I will ask for forgiveness from you. But you are killing me without saying anything. Xuanming trembled as he spoke. Moreover, once my life stone is extinguished, Flying Star Abode will definitely investigate this matter thoroughly. Senior, finish talking and die. Yu Zhenghai's tone was extremely indifferent, not paying any attention to Xuanming's words at all. The jade-green saber spun out and flew out, golden saber kui bloomed, Xuanming's eyes turned red, and he burst out with Gangxi from his whole body. His Dharma body appeared. The saber kui wrapped around the jade-green saber and slashed straight into the red lotus. The lotus seat was severed. The wilderness-grade weapon jade-green saber continued to slash his Dharma body into 2 halves, and then flew back into Yu Zhenghai's hand. The Gangxi dissipated, and the sky became quiet again. Yu Zhenghai glanced at the corpse lying on the ground and shook his head slightly. My good brother has spoken too highly. The Red Lotus is only so-so. Yu Zhanghai didn't think that he had become stronger. When he was about to fly away, a shadow suddenly struck towards the bisected corpse of Xuanming. Sword light bloomed. 1 sword, 2 swords, 3 swords frantically slashed at the corpse. Yu Zhanghai raised his eyebrows. A master. Xuanming's corpse was sent flying into the air. The shadow kept using his sword to slash out dizzying sword ki. Xuanming's corpse was chopped into pieces and fell scattered. The shadow hadn't stopped yet, and continued to attack Yu Zhanghai. Yu Zhanghai excitedly said, "Finally, a decent opponent has appeared." Clang, clang, clang. Saber ki and sword ki collided. The offensive of the sword ki was as fierce as a storm, causing Yu Zhanghai to retreat continuously. Good. Yu Zhanghai was amazed by his opponent's swordsmanship. His figure flashed, and his arms spread wide. Great Xuan Heavenly Palm. Golden Saber Ki rained down. The opponent was not to be outdone. Under the rain of Saber Ki, the figure split from 1 into 3, rushing towards Yu Zhanghai from 3 directions, left, middle, and right. Second bro. Yu Zhanghai clocked that move instantly. Stoked AF. Focus up first bro. Careful you don't get owned by my sword. Return, enter the 3 souls, triple sword strikes incoming. Yu Zhanghai cackled. Emerald Jade, Blade, Bloom. Blade Aura reigns supreme. Blade Aura surged like a tidal wave then crashed like a waterfall. Colliding with the triple sword strikes, clang clang, both sides got knocked back. Yu Shangrong retreated 100 meters. Yu Zhanghai 10 meters. They locked eyes, battle over, silence descended. Yu Shangrong looked chill, but his eyes betrayed his shock. Getting pushed back 100 meters? Total humiliation for a battle-hardened vet like him. He glanced at his first bro. Seas turn to fields, time warps, sun and moon swap, but you never change. His OG first bro was back. They stared at each other for ages before Yu Shangrong finally spoke. I lost. Yu Zhanghai shook his head. Second bro didn't lose. The Emerald Jade Blade is a desolate tier weapon, so me winning ain't impressive. Yu Zhanghai confessed. Yu Shangrong composed himself. The Red Lotus domain is vast, not inferior to our Golden Lotus domain. Why did first bro come here? Master ordered me to bail you out, Yu Zhanghai replied. Yu Shangrong smirked coldly. A sword demon who's battled countless times needs rescuing? Nah. Times change, second bro. You dare disobey master's orders? Yu Zhanghai deliberately name-dropped Lu Zhou to scare him. Yu Shangrong sighed, shaking his head. Master's a 9-leaf, but he's such a worrywart. Yu Zhanghai threw his head back and laughed. Try saying that to his face if you've got the balls. Then I don't need this scabbard. Here, take it back. Yu Zhanghai tossed the longevity sword's scabbard. Yu Shangrong's heart skipped a beat. The longevity sword immediately flew into the scabbard, humming for a moment before settling, runes on the scabbard glowing brightly. Yu Zhanghai explained. Seventh bro used the remaining runes to engrave the scabbard. Remember, this scabbard will help me pinpoint you and find the Red Lotus domain after I enter the dark space. Yu Shangrong was secretly shocked, but his face remained impassive. Yu Zhanghai continued. That was one long-ass, adventurous, and thrilling experience. Even though I crossed the boundless Black Sea and escaped the aquatic beasts chasing me, I never want to return to that dark space again. Too exhausting and terrifying. Yu Zhanghai used concise language to describe his journey to the Red Lotus domain. The implication being rescuing me wasn't a simple task? I thought it was acceptable, Yu Shangrong retorted. I also drifted on the Black Sea, flying on my sword the whole way, without sleep or rest, still light and comfortable. Yu Zhanghai's eyes widened. Yu Shangrong continued. Back when you got stabbed in the back by Liu Shang, I received master's order to escort you west, crossing the gale blizzard, crossing the chasm, flying for half a month, passing through dense forests and the burial grounds to find Lulin's guardian. You took 49 days and killed the Persian Grand Shaman. Compared to that trip was way more exhausting and terrifying. Yu Zhanghai glared. Second bro's cultivation is unfathomable. Killing them is as easy as flipping your hand. Flying for half a month isn't that hard. Yu Shangrong rolled his eyes. A gentle breeze blew, interrupting their pointless bickering. They both snapped back to reality, realizing they just off 3 flying Starhall dudes. Yu Shangrong explained. First bro's new to the Red Lotus domain, and doesn't know much about cultivators here. To kill a nascent divinity realm Xuanming, you have to destroy the corpse to prevent someone from using witchcraft to control it. Yu Zhanghai frowned. Red runes help with tracking. They all have this type of rune engraved on them. No wonder second bro was messing with a corpse. They exchanged a knowing glance and flew towards the mountain peak. Yu Shangrong hesitated before landing, then clasped his hands in a salute to Yu Zhanghai. I was rude earlier. Please forgive me first bro. Not at all. Not at all. You're the real first bro. Yu Zhanghai reciprocated the gesture. The world says the Nether Sect Master leads thousands of disciples and cares for the world. Surely he wouldn't hold such a small matter against me, Yu Shangrong stated calmly. Of course not. Cornered like that, how could Yu Zhanghai possibly hold a grudge against Yu Shangrong? Looking towards the mountain peak, Yu Zhanghai suddenly asked. In the Red Lotus domain, revealing the golden body is seen as being an alien. How does second bro conceal his identity? A sword is enough, Yu Shangrong replied. The longevity sword is originally red and engraved with crimson imprints. As long as you don't condense chi into aura, no one will notice. Besides, even without cultivation, Yu Shangrong can rely on his swordsmanship to wipe out nascent divinity realm experts. That's his confidence and ability. What about first bro? The Emerald Jade Blade is a desolate tier weapon, but how can you defeat enemies without using chi? Yu Shangrong asked. Whoever provokes me, dies. Yu Zhanghai was tired and changed the subject. Xuanming was from the Flying Star Hall. His death must be kept secret. Yu Zhanghai nodded, letting out a sigh. If this was in Great Yan, we wouldn't have to go through so much trouble. I don't give a damn if he's from the Flying Star Hall or whatever. This sect master would obliterate him without leaving a trace, but I'm a man who knows when to yield. I'll listen to second bro. As they were discussing, Shi Fenghang flew over hastily from afar. Seeing Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhanghai standing in the air, Qi Fengxing excitedly ran to greet them. Big bro! Big bro! And this one is eldest brother, Yu Shangrong said. Eldest brother? So you're big bro's big bro. Grand big bro, please accept a bow from this little bro. Qi Fengxing immediately performed the greeting. No need for formalities. Yu Zhanghai frowned, suspicious. Wait, hold up. Second junior brother's personality is usually arrogant, and he doesn't like making friends. And if he does, there's no way he'd value someone like this, right? Qi Fengxing looked around and asked suspiciously. Where's Xuanming Taoist? Killed him, Yu Shangrong replied. Yu Zhanghai was dumbfounded. Didn't you just say we had to keep it a secret? Hearing this, Qi Fengxing miserably said, We're screwed. We're so screwed this time. Elder Tian told me to stop big bro, now we've completely offended the Flying Star Sect, I'm afraid, Yu Zhanghai arrogantly said. Bring on the soldiers. Block with generals. Flood with earth. What's there to be afraid of? Second junior brother, your insight is truly... The words didn't need to be finished. Yu Shangrong understood. He smiled and said, Eldest brother, this is Qi Fengxing, an outer sect disciple of the Heavenly Willow Sect. Let's head back to the Heavenly Willow Sect first. The three looked at each other, nodded, and returned to the Heavenly Willow Sect. System. Successfully killed a target, gaining 1,500 merit points, with an additional 1,000 points as a domain bonus. System. Successfully killed 2 targets, gaining 20 merit points, with an additional 20 points as a domain bonus. Lu Zhou opened his eyes. Yu Zhanghai must have arrived in the Red Lotus domain. With his cultivation and the Emerald Jade Blade, as long as he doesn't encounter a 9-leaf powerhouse or higher, there shouldn't be any problems. Lu Zhou looked at the system interface again. Merit points. 15,333 points. In the past 2 days, Lu Zhou had used up another 10,000 merit points on draws, but was a bit unlucky, only obtaining 50 reversal cards. Currently, Lu Zhou has 240 cards. Still far from enough. Time for a break. Refine some weapons. Lu Zhou had 3 refinement talismans and 3 weapons. The Judge's Pen, the Ling Zhu Sword, and the Immaculate Blade lying on the table. All 3 are super heaven-grade weapons. Lu Zhou himself has the Nameless Sword, which is enough. Refining these weapons to increase the old geezer's strength isn't bad either. Thinking of this, Lu Zhou took out the refinement talismans and refined the 3 weapons in order. Refining the Judge's Pen and the Immaculate Blade was relatively easy because they weren't damaged. He just needed to erase the marks of their previous owners. The Ling Zhu Sword, however, was originally broken in half, so the refinement process took extra time to repair it. After finishing the refinement, Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction. Feels pretty good. Should draw. System. Consumed 50 merit points. System. Thank you for participating in the game, luck point +1. At the Heavenly Willow Sect, Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong were sitting peacefully on either side. Tian Buqi's expression was quite awkward as he softly said, I am very grateful to both of you for lending a hand, but Xuanming is dead, and the Flying Star Sect will definitely not let this go. The Heavenly Willow Sect does not want to involve outsiders. Please leave. Qi Fengxing saw them off. Qi Fengxing stood there, awkwardly, not knowing what to do. Although he was a disciple of the Heavenly Willow Sect, he didn't dare to act recklessly in front of Yu Shangrong. Yu Zhanghai shook his head and said, Weakness is your greatest mistake. Do you think the Flying Star Sect won't make things difficult for you if you don't kill Xuanming? Even if you give this little girl to the Flying Star Sect, they'll only despise you more, and sooner or later, they'll trample the Heavenly Willow Sect under their feet. You're not young anymore. Why don't you understand this principle? No one in the world understood the principle that weakness is a crime more clearly than Yu Zhenghai. When Yu Zhenghai hadn't cultivated, even a beggar on the street could trample on his head. When he became the leader of the underworld sect, even an 8-leaf expert would tuck tail and run. Truth always lies in the hands of the strong. Tian Buqi naturally understood this and sighed softly. May I ask, who is the master of both of you? Until now, Tian Buqi didn't know anything about the other party. Qi Fengxing's cry of big bro was completely unreliable. Yu Zhenghai replied, That's not important. You only need to know that if our master were here, even Yi Zhen of the Flying Star Sect wouldn't dare to utter a word. Hearing this, Tian Buqi's heart trembled. These two have an unfathomable background and dare to challenge the Flying Star Sect. If they didn't have a strong backer, how could they be so arrogant and unruly? Please follow me. Tian Buqi stood up and said, Perhaps you should meet the sect leader once. Yu Shengrong and Yu Zhenghai exchanged glances. All right. Tian Buqi turned and left. Qi Fengxing was so envious that his eyes almost popped out. He had joined the Heavenly Willow sect for so many years, and didn't even have the qualifications to enter the inner sect disciples' residential area. Now, Big Bro only said a few words and was able to meet the sect leader. Indeed, weakness is a crime. Big Bro, Grand Big Bro, can I go with you? Qi Fengxing walked in front of the two, bowing and scraping. This thigh must be hugged tightly. Yu Shangrong smiled indifferently. Then come along. I want to go too. Yu Vu jumped off the chair and toddled after them. If it were before, disciples like Qi Fengxing wouldn't have the qualifications to enter the intersect area. But now it was different. He had two great experts by his side, and Tian Buqi was a smart person, so he naturally didn't care about these trivial matters. Arriving at the central hall, hundreds of intersect disciples were practicing in the square, and everyone stopped to salute. Elder Tian! Elder Tian! Tian Buqi nodded slightly, put his hands behind his back, and entered the central hall. The intersect disciples looked at Qi Fengxing following behind Elder Tian in surprise. Sensing everyone's strange gazes, Qi Fengxing awkwardly quickened his pace. Yu Vu walked slowly behind and was stopped by several disciples. Yu Vu, who is that? An intersect disciple asked. Yu Vu pointed to Yu Shangrong's back and said, His big bro is a sword Dao master. Is he the outsider who caused the conflict with the Flying Star Sect? What do you mean, outsiders? Vu Vu is clueless. Ugh, Vu Vu, you're so dense. It's because of him that Flying Star Sect is beefing with Heavenly Willow Temple. I heard that Xuan Ming Daozhang got so tilted by him that he rage quit. Serves him right. Vu Vu DGAF and zooms after Yu Shangrong. The intersect disciples are all shaking their heads. We gotta snitch to the elders about this. The main hall faces southeast and looks super imposing. Even intersect disciples can't just waltz in. Inside, they see a white-haired old geezer sitting cross-legged on the head seat, holding a duster. He's only sitting 2 steps higher, but it feels like he's looking down on everyone from the heavens. You're here? The old geezer asks without opening his eyes. Temple Master, the guests have arrived, Tian Buqi says, and respectfully dips. Temple Master Jia Chengqi opens his eyes, sizing up the two dudes. The guy on the left, Yu Zhengtai, has his hands behind his back, standing like he owns the whole damn place. The guy on the right, Yu Shangrong, has his arms crossed, standing straight, with a chill smile. Both of these guys have one thing in common. They're radiating some serious, I'm better than you vibes. The hall's dead silent. After a long pause, Temple Master Jia Chengqi breaks the silence. What brings you two here from so far away? Yu Shangrong replies. My senior brother and I just want to crash here for a few days. Sorry if we're a bother. Guests are here to stay? We should entertain, thank you. Yu Shangrong nods slightly. But why did you kill Xuanming Daozhang? Temple Master Jia Chengqi stares Yu Shangrong down. Yu Shangrong senses Jia Chengqi's shift in attitude and asks, Are you scared? If Heavenly Willow Temple wasn't afraid of the Flying Star Sect, why would Temple Master Jia Chengqi say something that dodges responsibility? Qi Fenghang and Vu Vu are shook. They just walked in and overheard Yu Shangrong dropping that bombshell right off the bat. Temple Master? Please forgive him. My big bro just got here and doesn't know the rules of Heavenly Willow Temple. Qi Fenghang is kneeling, trembling like a leaf. Vu Vu also kneels on one knee, staring straight at the Temple Master, saying, Big bro is a good person. Xia Chengqiu ignores them, still locked onto Yu Shangrong. After a moment he sighs. Young people, his brows furrow, looking tired. Young people are entitled to be arrogant, but a lot of things aren't as simple as you think. Yu Zhengtai asks, Curious, what's so complicated? Xia Chengqi counters with a question. Are you guys from Ninefold Hall? No profit, no deal. Where there's smoke, there's fire. Nothing happens without a reason. Yu Zhengtai steps forward, meeting Xia Chengqi's gaze. Where we're from doesn't matter. You're the Temple Master of Heavenly Willow Temple.
so you should understand one principle. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. As soon as Yu Zhengtai finishes, Jia Chengqi leaps forward, slapping Yu Zhengtai with a palm strike.
Temple Master, big bro. Yu Zhengtai lightly taps his toes, still with his hands behind his back, retreating. They trade a palm and a retreat, flying out to the plaza. Yu Zhengtai lands on the cauldron in the middle of the plaza, light as a feather.
Jia Chengqi spreads his hand, his fingers glowing red, carrying the aura of the 5 elements. Heaven and earth. Supreme goodness is like water. The inner sect disciples and elders of Heavenly Willow Temple look up. Yu Zhengtai also reaches out to block. The Yuanqi rumbles. Their palms collide. Yu Zhengtai doesn't use a palm technique, just uses his hand to block Jia Chengqi's. The air blast hits the cauldron. The people below gasp. It's the Temple Master!
Who dares to provoke the Temple Master? The elders rush over, seeing the muscular dude blocking the Temple Master's palm with one hand, his poise totally outclassing their Temple Master. Who is this guy? Jia Chengqi asks, shocked. Why aren't you using a palm technique?
Yu Zhengtai replies coldly. No need. You're still too green, kid.
Jia Chengqi clenches his 5 fingers.
Boom!
The force in his hand suddenly surges.
Yu Zhengtai suddenly kicks out. The cauldron flies into the air, blocking the palm.
Boom! The cauldron now has a deep 5-finger imprint. Jia Chengqi swings his duster in his left hand, red energy streaming like a storm towards Yu Zhengtai.
Seeing this, Yu Shangrong, who was watching, smirks. If Big Bro can't do it, I'll step in. Yu Zhengtai yells. Who says I can't do it? Watch closely. Yu Zhengtai pushes out his hand, and Jia Chengqi bursts with red Genqi, wanting to blast him away. But Yu Zhengtai's palm is too strong, overpowering the red Genqi.
Boom! Both of them are blasted back from the impact. Yu Zhengtai lands, taking 5 steps back, his arm numb. Jia Chengqi also lands, taking 3 steps back, his hand shaking.
The clash ends. The Genqi dissipates. Jia Chengqi frowns at Yu Zhengtai. When did Ninefold Hall produce such a strong cultivator? The disciples and elders rush over, shouting, How dare you cause trouble at Heavenly Willow Temple? Seize him!
Swish! The disciples draw their swords. Jia Chengqi raises his hand, stopping them.
Stand down!
The crowd is stunned.
Then grudgingly sheathed their swords. Yu Shangrong walks between the two, glances at Yu Zhengtai, and says, Big Bro, you stepped back 2 more steps than your opponent.
Yu Zhengtai's face turns red.
Doesn't count. Doesn't count. I didn't use my full power yet.
Jia Chengqi is low-key intimidated. This guy's strong. In reality, Yu Zhengtai didn't use his full power, didn't use Genqi, and didn't even touch a weapon. He just underestimated the Temple Master. Jia Chengqi, I should just step in instead. Yu Shangrong turns to Jia Chengqi, extending his right hand with a welcoming smile. Jia Chengqi shakes his head, saying, I only attacked to test your origins. I have no ill intentions. No need to continue fighting. Have you gotten your answer?
Yu Shangrong asked with a smile. Jia Chengqi shook his head. Although I don't know who you two are, I'm sure you're not from the Ninefold Hall.
Oh?
At this moment, Tian Buqi, who was watching from the side, also clasped his hands and said,
The fighting style of the Ninefold Hall emphasizes speed and assassination, and the methods are unpredictable. His friend's methods are as fierce as a surging tide. Definitely not the style of the Ninefold Hall.
As soon as he finished speaking, an afterimage of Yu Shangrong appeared, and his attack was Gi Kwa Lai Shi Ru Sanhun. Abbot Jia Chengqi suddenly felt dizzy, his hearing was unclear, and he was shocked. He quickly stomped his feet and shot straight into the sky, waving his horsetail whisk violently.
Dao Cheng Wu Ming.
Red threads bloomed like snow, filling the sky.
3 figures rushed forward. One sword blew away the horsetail whisk, one sword slashed through the void, and one sword stabbed at Jia Chengqi's chest. Jia Chengqi wanted to pinch the tip of the sword with 2 fingers. Boom! Unexpectedly, the blade suddenly spun like a drill, and Jia Chengqi had to let go and fly backwards. Yu Shangrong also retreated, waving his longsword to shatter the red threads flying all over the sky.
The forest of red threads dissipated, and the two stood facing each other, evenly matched.
During this period, Yu Shangrong had also thought about something unclear.
Why is the cultivation system in the Red Lotus realm also the 3 schools of Confucianism, Buddhism, and Taoism like Daiyan? It's a pity that he is not the kind of person who likes to think about such mind-consuming things, so he stopped thinking about it. But this issue is actually worth exploring deeply. Shangshan Ruo Shui, Dao Cheng Wu Ming, these are all ideas of Taoism. The elders of Tianliu Temple dared not speak anymore. At first, they were amazed by the power of Yu Zhenghai. But now another swordsman appeared, both of whom had the ability to repel the abbot. How dare they provoke them? After a long silence, Yu Shangrong opened his mouth and said, The victory or defeat has not yet been decided. How about another fight? Yu Zhenghai smiled. Second brother still can't win even with weapons. I, as the elder brother, should take action instead. Although Xie Chengqi did not fall into a disadvantage, he could also see that these two brothers clearly wanted to compete with each other, which made him secretly feel sad. You two are not from the Ninefold Hall, no need to compete anymore, please come inside,
Shangqi said. Seeing that he didn't want to fight anymore, Yu Shangrong was a little disappointed and said that they would fight again next time. Returning to the main hall, Xia Chengqi returned to his seat and couldn't help but praise a few words. The cultivation of the two is unfathomable, which broadened my horizons, not worth mentioning. Yu Shangrong humbly replied, it's hard to imagine that you two are disciples of the same master. Could it be Juye? Xia Chengqi deliberately probed. One uses a saber, and one uses a sword. The fighting styles and luck are completely different, yet both are so powerful. Seeing that Xia Chengqi had not given up, Yu Zhenghai coldly shook his head. If you want to know, then defeat me. Xia Chengqi's eyes widened. Yu Shangrong smiled and said, agreed. The two stood up, turned, and walked out of the main hall. Yu Zhenghai did not turn his head back, putting his hands behind his back and said, if the people from Fei Jingzhai come, I can kill them all for you. Seeing that they wanted to leave, Xia Chengqi quickly asked, may I ask what your names are? It's okay not to know the master's name, but at least you should introduce yourselves, right? Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong walked out of the main hall together, followed by Ji Fenghang and Yu. Xie Chengqiu sat down, constantly murmuring the names of the two people and said, Elder Tian, what do you think of these two people? Recently, that swordsman has been staying in the outer sect area. Abbot, if these two people are really enemies of Tianliu Temple, then why bother going around so much? Tian Buqi said. Elder Tian, I understand what you mean, it's just that, Xia Chengqi didn't finish his sentence, just sighed softly. I also understand the abbot's difficulties. You want to hand these two people over to protect Tianliu Temple, but doing so will only work for a short period of time. You understand Fei Jingzhai better than anyone else. So according to you, what should I do? The cultivation of these two people is very unpredictable. Even if the abbot goes all out, it will not be easy to defeat them. Before, I tried to chat with Ji Fenghang. The master of these two people is definitely not simple. It can be said that they are not inferior to Ye Zhen of Fei Jingzhai, Tian Buchaki said. Xia Chengqiu frowned and remained silent. So I think, instead of betraying them to extend our lives for a short while, we might as well be bold. My enemy's enemy is my friend. After a long moment of contemplation, Xia Zhengqi finally nodded slightly. Promote Shengji Fengxing to an inner disciple, and personally train him. Grant him access to the Deacon Hall. Also, give them the villa, Wananfeng, to use. Since they are friends, we must treat them with courtesy. Tian Buqi bowed deeply. Yes. At the same time, outside the courtyard, Dongge and Lu Zhou were doing some morning exercises. Just then, Zuo Yushu, having completed her mission in Chengdu, returned to the Mosian Pavilion, and was on her way to Dongge to report. Seeing the pavilion master doing strange movements outside the courtyard, she couldn't help but be curious, and stopped to observe. The movements were slow, but as smooth as flowing water and drifting clouds, with an elegant and beautiful posture. Zuo Yushu greets senior brother. Lu Zhou stopped and glanced at Zuo Yushu, then said, is the formation matter resolved? With this old lady personally taking action, it was as easy as flipping my hand. Over 100 disciples from the Taishu Academy, who are skilled in formations, have arrived at the Beidou Academy. I believe that before long, our attainments in formations will take a big leap forward, Zuo Yushu replied. Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction. Recently, no more giant beasts have appeared, only some small ones attacking the city, so the cultivators can resist them. If there were a few more, like the giant bird and man-man, humanity would be in danger. The appearance of fierce beasts proves that the Golden Lotus Realm cultivators are getting closer and closer to 9 leaves. Senior brother, what kind of cultivation technique were you performing just now? Zuo Yushu asked curiously. Tai Chi. Tai Chi? I wonder if this old lady can cultivate Tai Chi. This is just a set of exercises to strengthen the body. It has no effect on you guys. Zuo Yushu looked disappointed. Could this technique be the reason why senior brother is so powerful now? After Lu Zhou finished stretching, he returned to his room and continued the draws. Before that, he had 10,333 merit points left. Lu Zhou drew another 100 times and received 30 reversal cards, which seemed a little luckier than last time. The total number of accumulated reversal cards is now 270. The next morning, Lu Zhou looked at his merit points in a panic. Only 33 points left. The reversal cards increased to 350. The luck was considered very good. But looking at the lowest number of merit points ever, his heart was empty, speechless. Lu Zhou decided to try using a reversal card. He hadn't tried it since advancing to 8 leaves. Maybe it had increased his lifespan. Soon after, vitality energy converged, and Lu Zhao's remaining lifespan increased by 500 days. Nothing different. Drawing is truly a scam. At this time, the sun was high in the sky, and Lu Zhao had no more merit points to draw, so he entered a state of cultivation. It wouldn't take too long to advance from 8 leaves to 8 leaves perfection. Before he could cultivate for long, Si Wuya arrived at Dongjie. Master, Yu Zhao has discovered a giant beast. The defending cultivators are no match for it. The underworld sect branch is requesting Master to take action. A giant beast? Lu Zhao pushed the door open and stepped out. This old man is worried about not having enough merit points. I hope this beast can provide 5,000 points like Qi Yao. That would be lit. This time it's a bit of a loss. If I had known, I wouldn't have bought the one-hit kill card. Now, using the one-hit kill card to kill the beast in exchange for merit points is clearly a double loss. Do you know what kind of beast it is? Lu Zhao asked. The flying letter has a drawing of its appearance. This beast is called Qiongqi. Qiongqi? The appearance of manbirds was due to the envoys of the Red Lotus realm luring them out, but why is this Qiongqi here? Could it be that 9 leaves have appeared in Yu Zhou? Lu Zhou wondered. This disciple is also very curious. This type of beast only exists in ancient books, and has never invaded human territory before. This is an urgent matter. Perhaps we need to go there and observe, to learn more. Baian's here. If it weren't for the 9 leaves emergence, there's a high chance these dire beasts would have been lured out by those Red Lotus messengers. Si Wu Yai sighed. Recently, the number of dire beasts appearing has been increasing, and the scope of the 9 provinces is vast. Even with formation protection, it requires at least 4 9 leaves, each protecting 2 provinces, to stabilize things. Now only Master is rushing around everywhere. It's really hard. Lu Zhao also understands that human cultivation seems a bit slow. I'll be back soon. With that, he hopped onto Binan's back and departed, stepping on clouds. Disciple respectfully sees off, Master. Flying into the air, Lu Zhao glanced at Binan and muttered, although your flight is a bit bumpy, you're much more obedient than Ji Liang. Oh woo! Bian cried out as if agreeing with its master. Faster! Faster! At the same time, in a ruined shadow wasteland in the west of Yun Province City, 2 Red Lotus cultivators were looking at the array patterns under the ground, nodding secretly. I've transmitted the basic information about Great Yan to the Heavenly Martial Institute. I believe it won't be long before the Heavenly Martial Institute sends more people. The entire Golden Lotus domain only has 1 9 leaf. It's truly weak beyond our imagination. Heaven is really helping us. Who would have thought the high-level dire beast summoned this time is Qiongqi? Boom. Xiang City collapsed. The 2 raised their heads to look towards the north city of Yu Province, their faces revealing excitement. Spending thousands of red glyph talismans is totally worth it. Behind them, a pile of talismans lying within the magic circle suddenly burst into flames, instantly burning to ashes. Ye Zhen of the Flying Star Hall used this method to attract the Luthian bird. Using the multitude to attack it, only then was he able to successfully take down Great Yan. I'll keep my eyes peeled to see how he deals with Qiongqi. With that, the 2 Red Lotus cultivators stealthily flew into the forest near Yu Province City, secretly observing Qiongqi. Qiongqi looked like a tiger, 100 meters tall, with a pair of huge wings on its back. Its colossal size clearly demonstrated the hidden power within. Even the Red Lotus messengers didn't dare to underestimate its strength. The city walls collapsed, the barrier appeared, and Qiongqi flew up, constantly colliding with the barrier. Boom boom! After a few collisions, the barrier seemed about to shatter. The people of the Golden Lotus domain are so weak, it seems that just the dire beast Qiongqi alone is enough to play them to death. What do you say? Wouldn't it be great if we didn't transmit the information to the Heavenly Martial Institute? You and I join forces to find a way to kill that 9-leaf, control the Blackwater Mysterious Cave, and the Endless Sea. With the runes in hand, wouldn't we become the big bosses here? Impossible! The people here have researched a new cultivation theory called the Golden Lotus Severing and Reconstruction Method. Even if we don't use the runes to lure dire beasts to attack, sooner or later they will have more people reaching the 9-leaf stage. That's true. Even the 9-leaf Jiang Wengshu couldn't stop it, let alone the 2 of us. Continuing to look towards Yu Province City, Qiongqi flapped its wings, looking at the cultivators inside the city as if they were some tempting dish. It madly collided with the barrier. Boom! Waves appeared on the barrier, and the cultivators inside the city cried out in panic. Several nascent Divinity Realm cultivators flew into the air, their expressions as solemn as if facing a great enemy. We're going to the East Gate. Qiongqi has already circled over there. Yeah. The 2 Red Lotus cultivators looked at each other, nodded, and flew through the dense forest, heading towards the East Gate of the city. Soon they arrived, hiding behind the trees again, continuing to observe. Quickly break the barrier, kill more people, to avenge Ji Yu Ming. The 2 of them stared intently into the city, like ancient spectators sitting in the Colosseum watching the battles. They loved blood and slaughter. Every time Qiongqi collided with the barrier,
they would smile with satisfaction. Qiangqi was extremely ferocious. Even a 9-leaf wouldn't dare to underestimate this kind of dire beast. Boom!
Finally, after many attacks, the Yu province city barrier shattered into pieces, and the cultivators in the city hurriedly fled. Qiangqi rushed into the flock of sheep like a wild wolf, excitedly rushing to kill. With a swipe of its claws, several cultivators had their body-protecting kia shattered and flew in all directions. With a flick of its tail, buildings in the city collapsed with a loud crash. It rampaged madly through Yun province city.
Kill! Kill quickly! It's a miracle that these pathetic Golden Lotus bastards have survived until today. I bet Qiangqi can kill all these people within 2 hours. What do you think? I think it won't take that long. Looking at this situation, at most an hour.
The two grinned, extremely satisfied with Qiangqi's ferocious performance.
Just as they were watching the excitement and mocking, they suddenly felt someone above their heads. They instinctively looked up. What's that? It was an old Taoist master, standing on the back of a very ferocious-looking mount, flying past their heads. Plift! Must be a great Yan cultivator coming to die. I bet he can only last 2 rounds. I bet 4 rounds. Deal. But as soon as the two finished speaking, the mount in the sky suddenly stopped, no longer flying. Its nose twitched as if sniffing something. Then it swooped down. We've been discovered. It's a mount with an extremely sensitive sense of smell. Run! The 2 red lotus cultivators immediately left the trees. Unfortunately, they couldn't be faster than Bian Zhao. Lu Zhou, standing on Bian's back, was still wondering why it had stopped flying. When he saw 2 cultivators secretly hiding in the trees, he didn't hesitate to order Bian to swoop down.
Bian blocked the path of the 2 in mid-air, preventing them from escaping. The 2, startled, looked up at the cultivator standing on Bian's back.
Old mister, what do you want? One person asked. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, Dire beasts are invading the city. Why are you standing by and watching?
Old mister, this dire beast is called
Qiangqi, extremely ferocious. Weak cultivators like us have no way to deal with it, so we can only stand by helplessly.
With this old man here, there's no need to be afraid. Follow this old man into the city and subdue it.
Huh? The 2 were shocked. Go! Lu Zhou rode Bian towards Yu province city.
With Bian here, the 2 couldn't escape, so they had to obediently follow Lu Zhou into the city. These 2 sneaky bastards exchanged glances. Bet, let's watch this old geezer get bodied by Qiangqi.
As soon as they entered the city, they saw Qiangqi fighting 2 8 lotus experts. Gang Qi flying everywhere, and glowing palm strikes shining like gold.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard and asked, How long has Qiangqi been here? Old mister, we just arrived, so we're not sure. Many casualties in the city? The barrier had just shattered, so not many casualties. Lu Zhou nodded slightly. Looks like he arrived just in time.
While they were talking, the 2 8 lotus powerhouses were sent flying by Qiangqi's wings, crashing into a building. Ouch! Excitement flashed on the faces of the 2 red lotus cultivators. At this moment, cultivators flew up from all directions, hundreds of them surrounding Qiangqi. Why the hell are they trying to die? Why not just run? The 2 were puzzled by the cultivators' behavior.
Lu Zhou turned his head to look at them,
and Bian also turned around and growled, immediately shutting them up.
Qiangqi fought more and more fiercely. Seeing many injured cultivators falling, it became more and more excited, its fur bristling, and pounced towards everyone.
The cultivators madly released saber and sword Gang Qi. Qiangqi stretched out its claws, sending dozens of cultivators flying backwards. The cultivators in the city were terrified. This ferocious beast is way stronger than the giant Rockman man.
Prepare again, and follow orders.
The cultivators continued to attack.
Qiangqi looked at the person who spoke and pounced. The 2 8 lotus experts immediately flew high into the air, summoning their avatars to strike at Qiangqi.
Boom! A collision sounded, and Qiangqi was finally knocked back a few meters. It roared in pain, and its tail swept, smashing into the 2 avatars, sending the 2 8 lotus flying again. The gap is too big. Seeing this, Lu Zhou couldn't wait any longer and scolded in a deep voice. You frun! 5 fingers glowed with blue light, and a palm struck out with lightning speed, shooting towards Qiangqi.
Great unfettered seal! Boom! Qiangqi flew back 10 meters. The cultivators in Yuzhou City were all attracted by this palm print and immediately looked over.
At the same time, the 2 red lotus cultivators exclaimed in horror. Blue palm print!
Lu Zhou frowned, turned his head, seemingly understanding the problem, and then looked up at the sky. At this moment, everyone was staring at the old man standing on Bian's back.
Welcome, Ji Senior. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, The heavenly sect's Nangong Wei, the Luo sect's Feng Yizhi. This junior asks Ji Senior to note that the 8 lotus who were just sent flying are the 2 sect masters of the heavenly sect and the Luo sect. Keep an eye on these 2. If they escape, this old man will hold you accountable. Lu Zhou said. Yes. Nangong Wei and Feng Yizhi descended and stood beside the 2 red lotus cultivators. He snorted.
Can't beat Qiangqi? Can't even keep an eye on these two shifty-eyed dudes? The two immediately pretended to be innocent. Seniors, are you mistaken? We should be working together to deal with Qiangqi. The senior has given the order. Shut your mouths, Nangongwei said coldly. The two Red Lotus cultivators were shocked. This old man is the ancestral master of the Demon Heaven Pavilion. At this moment, Lu Zhou stepped into the air and flew high, clasping his hands behind his back and saying, "Everyone else, retreat, protect the city, and leave the rest to this old man." "Yes," the cultivators replied in unison. Lu Zhao's eyes blazed as he stared at Qiangqi. In his heart, he thought, should I decisively use a lethal strike card? After being knocked back, Qiangqi locked onto Lu Zhao, making him its target. This beast seems very interested in opponents with high combat power. Ignoring everyone else, Qiangqi stepped into the air and attacked Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao raised his hand and struck out a palm. A golden palm print mixed with a hint of blue light struck. Boom! Qiangqi only paused slightly, dissipating all the palm force and continuing to rush forward. Damn! Lu Zhou frowned. Nangongwei and Feng Yizhi, who were standing below, exclaimed in alarm. Senior! Seeing Qiangqi had already rushed in front of him, Lu Zhou used his divine power, the law of annihilation, and the blue lotus bloomed. The closer the distance, the greater the damage. Blue lotus leaves appeared all over the sky, covering the entire sky above Yuzhu's city. Everyone couldn't help but admire. As expected of the #1 9-leaf of the current era, so beautiful. Yuzhu's city is saved! But the Red Lotus cultivator standing next to Nangongwei didn't forget to pour cold water, muttering, "It's too early to be happy. Qiangqi isn't that simple." And that's true. Qiangqi was sent flying by the lotus leaves, only let out a miserable cry, fell a few meters, adjusted its posture, and its eyes staring at Lu Zhao became more and more fierce. Lu Zhao frowned slightly. Damn! The heavenly riding divine power, he just used 1/4 of the power of the extraordinary, and it only slightly injured Qiangqi. Lu Zhao flipped his hand, and a lethal strike card appeared. Suddenly, Lu Zhao heard a reminder from the system in his ear. The Qiangqi is slightly injured, and the target can be subdued as a mount. Can subdue it as a mount? Lu Zhou looked at the lethal strike card in his palm. This is making things difficult for this old man. This ferocious beast is ugly as hell. The blue lotus is very beautiful, and Zhuxi is also extremely gorgeous, somewhat overwhelming. But the power of the extraordinary is not enough. Qiangqi was frightened by the power of the heavenly riding divine power, so it became very cautious, its head lowered, gently swaying, showing that its intelligence was not low. Lu Zhao was still thinking about how to subdue this ferocious beast. Biani is actually very powerful, but its body is not big enough. Fighting Qiangqi is not enough to fill the opponent's teeth. This old man already has enough mounts. What do I need Qiangqi for? Should I just kill it? Lu Zhao flipped his hand. The lethal strike card could be crushed at any time. It's good that Lu Zhao still has nearly 3/4 of the power of the extraordinary. First, try to subdue it. If it doesn't work, then kill it. Liu Zhao retracted the one-hit kill card, stroking his beard, and said, "You little bastard, do you know you just took a stroll around the gates of hell?" The cultivators below were shaken. Grand Ancestor is so damn majestic and confident. This kind of confidence makes everyone feel much more secure. But in the eyes of the two Red Lotus cultivators, Liu Zhao looked like he was batshit crazy. Qiangqi grinned, head lowered in an attacking stance. The 100-meter-tall Qiangqi, just one step away, suddenly opened its mouth and roared, "Woof woof!" Liu Zhao's eyes widened. Qiangqi is a fierce beast. Even an 8-leaf can't do anything about it, so why does its roar sound like a dog? Liu Zhou thought it would roar out some earth-shattering sound, but its roar seemed very angry. Qiangqi suddenly became furious, pouncing like a wild beast in the forest attacking its prey, claws flashing, its eyes gloomy. Liu Zhao didn't continue to use the divine power of all things extinct. This move is a wide-area attack, and the power is not concentrated enough to create enough power. So Liu Zhou raised his hand, and used the divine power of instant arrival. A surging blue light appeared in his palm, striking out a Taoist palm print. As soon as the first palm print flew out, Liu Zhao jumped up following the palm print, summoning the 8-leaf golden lotus dharma body, illuminating the sky. The 8-leaf Grand Ancestor is truly talented and brave, wanting to use the 8-leaf cultivation to win against Qiangqi. Respect. No one questioned Liu Zhao's strength, they just thought Liu Zhao wanted to use the 8-leaf dharma body to deal with Qiangqi. Nangongwei praised. Senior Ji wants to teach Qiangqi a lesson. It's really embarrassing for an 8-leaf like me. They were crushed by Qiangqi, but Liu Zhao is crushing Qiangqi. Liu Zhao didn't have time to pay attention to everyone's thoughts. Immediately used the Great Divine Power technique to come right behind the palm print, then continuously unleashed 5 consecutive palm prints of supreme holiness. Boom! Qiangqi was hit all over by the blue light palm print, stagnating in mid-air. Then 5 8-leaf level palm prints flashed with golden light, hitting it before it could react. Changqi screamed miserably, hurriedly flying backwards. Liu Zhao's figure flashed again, and appeared right above its head. The blue palm striking down was still the same move. After the blue palm struck, there were 5 consecutive golden light palm prints behind it. Liu Zhao only used palm prints and beat Changqi until it was dizzy. Liu Zhao's continuous attacks completely stunned everyone. What is a 9-leaf? This is a 9-leaf. Whether this 9-leaf uses the 8-leaf Dharma body or displays amazing strength, it's still a 9-leaf crushing Changqi. Continuously using the same move 3 times, Changqi screamed non-stop. Liu Zhao felt that the extraordinary power in his body was only half left, and Changqi was only injured. Wanting to beat it until it lost its fighting power was still a long way off. You little bastard, why don't you surrender? Woof! Changqi was furious. The hair on its body stood on end, it stepped into the air and flew over like lightning. Liu Zhao didn't use extraordinary power, but only used 8-leaf cultivation to meet it. When the two sides collided, Liu Zhao continuously punched Changqi's back 3 times. Boom! 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 Changqi's body flipped over, tail sweeping across Liu Zhao, erupting a body of protective ki in front of its body. Bang! Liu Zhao was blown away. Everyone exclaimed, "The number 1 9-leaf has been blown away." The cultivators looked anxiously at the sky. Everyone became nervous. Grand Ancestor, fight seriously, don't play anymore. Directly summon the 9-leaf Dharma body and deal with it. How could Liu Zhao not know what they were thinking? But where would he find the 9-leaf Dharma body? Changqi was more stubborn than he imagined. The 10 zang tall Dharma body appeared again and flew towards Changqi. He's going to have an accident, the Red Lotus cultivator standing next to Nangong Wei suddenly said. What are you saying? Changqi is not that simple. Even if you use 9-leaf power, you may not be able to kill such a fierce beast leader of one world. You know too much, huh? Nangong Wei began to pay attention to the 2 people standing next to him. To have Senior Ji order the 2 8-leaves to keep an eye on these 2, they are indeed not simple. Nangong Wei winked at Feng Yizhe. At the same time, Liu Zhao suddenly put his hands together. The Dharma body also clasped its hands like the Buddha. The golden Dharma body transformed into the appearance of the Buddha, golden light blooming. Clang, clang, clang. Changqi's claws scratched the golden body of the Buddha. The golden body of the Buddha suddenly opened its mouth and said, "Evil creature, the divine power of sentient beings." The sound was like a surging thunder. Changqi was startled. Its ears drooped down. But this was the divine power of the heavenly book. Not ordinary sonic attacks. The yin gang rushed over like knives and swords. Changqi was forced back by the words, spinning more than 10 times in the air before barely stabilizing its body. Nangong Wei, Feng Yizhe, and the cultivators below were overjoyed. The 2 Red Lotus cultivators widened their eyes in horror. Is this really 8-leaf power? Why is it blue palm? Now remembering the bet with each other, how naive were they? In the sky, Liu Zhao retracted the Dharma body. The extraordinary power in his body only had a little left. If the upcoming move can't suppress Changqi, Liu Zhao can't do anything other than kill it. Changqi looked towards Liu Zhao. The baleful aura on its body had now turned into fear. It took a step back. It's scared. Grand Ancestor is mighty. Senior Ji is invincible. The cultivators shouted and stroked their beards, indifferently looking at Changqi. This old man will give you a chance. Submit or die. The cultivators suddenly realized. So Senior Ji wanted to subdue Changqi. No wonder the old man didn't kill it. That's the way. To subdue Changqi, you must beat it to a pulp. In the past, when the major sects came to the 4 great forests to catch fierce beasts as mounts, they all had to severely injure them first. Seeing that Liu Zhao had many mounts, everyone immediately understood. Their confidence in Liu Zhao grew stronger and stronger. Grr, grr, grr. Changqi grinned, growling. It seemed it was still not convinced. It rushed up. Under the effect of the divine power of sentient beings, its fur was drooping and listless, no longer as sharp and fierce as before. Liu Zhou coldly snorted. Today, this old man will let you know what true strength is like. Ji Tiandao, 8-leaf peak, even Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong 2 against 1, are not his opponents. How could he lose to Changqi? Baizhang avatar of the indestructible Vajra appears. Unleashing double palms, 1 man and 1 beast engage in a fierce battle, their speed reaching the extreme, the crowd below only seeing after images. Nan Gongwei gulps and says, "This is indeed the best of the 8 leaves," helplessly shakes his head. Back then, when the 10 great sects besieged him, the 10 8 leaves were still taken down by Senior Ji in a 1v10. I thought the cultivation world was exaggerating. Now it seems the rumors are true. The Honglian cultivator next to him hears this, and asks in disbelief. When he was still in 8 leaves, he already took on 10 at once? You don't know about this?
No, I'm like you. I thought everyone was exaggerating. After speaking, his eyes dart around and he asks, "May I ask a question? Is it true that Senior Ji killed Jiang Wenshu?" Nan Gongwei snorts coldly. 9 leaves Jiang Wenshu. The Enchanting Alliance plotted to invade Daiyan. Senior Ji went to Lulan alone and defeated Jiang Wenshu and the Five Nations Alliance. Then he rushed east, crossing the Sky Rift back to Daiyan in less than an hour, defeating the Seven Nations Alliance. Such a big deal. And you still have to ask, so you're not from around here, are you? The person's heart sinks. Nan Gongwei grabs his arm. Feng Yizhi also grabs the other, using Gang Seal to hold them tight, not letting them escape.
And 8 Leaves is watching you, and you still dare to move? Since becoming Ji Tiandao, Lu Zhou has constantly missed the feeling of taking on 10 at once, especially the first time he was besieged, when Ji Tiandao completely used his peak 8 Leaf strength to fight. Later, when Lu Zhou used the peak state card with unlimited energy, although it was very strong, very refreshing, but he didn't get the pleasure of a true powerhouse. Crushing opponents with the peak state card lacked the feeling of oppression and excitement. Now Qiang Qi's injury has given him a chance, and the fighting spirit that has been long dormant has returned. Of course, at this time, Lu Zhou no longer has much extraordinary power in his body. Using 1/2 of the extraordinary power can only injure Qiang Qi. It can be seen that its defensive power is no less than Qixiao in the Dark Sea. 1 man and 1 beast fought like this for several hours. The cultivators below looked up at the sky, not feeling anything strange. 8 Leaves cultivators can fight for 5 days and 5 nights. But it is clear that Lu Zhou doesn't want to waste so much time. He decided to go all out, and Qiang Qi had to respond with all its strength. Boom! Another collision. Lu Zhou and Qiang Qi retreat at the same time. Lu Zhou feels that only half of the Yuan Qi in his Danshin Qi Si is left. Qiang Qi is no better. Its face is bruised, its fur is drooping, its mouth is constantly panting, its stomach is rising and falling, it lowers its head and sticks out its tongue, and Lu Zhao's sleeve has been torn. "You are the first beast to tear my sleeve. I'll give you another chance. Submit, and you shall live," Lu Zhou says. Everyone who hears it is speechless. A strong person is indeed a strong person. What do you mean the first beast to tear his sleeve? Woof, woof, woof. Qiang Qi barks 3 times in a row. It is not clear what it means, but the system has not announced that it has submitted. Then let's continue. "You don't submit, then I'll beat you until you submit." Lu Zhao's figure flashes. Fistgang explodes. Qiang Qi's claws strike. Its wings flap violently. Fistgang like a hurricane, and rain pounds on it. Ooh! Qiang Qi suddenly pounces, opening its mouth to swallow Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou raises his hand and summons the avatar. The 30-meter-tall avatar wraps around his whole body. Qiang Qi didn't expect Lu Zhou to summon the avatar. No matter how big its mouth is, it can't swallow the entire avatar. A crisp sound rings out. Several of its sharp teeth fly out. Qiang Qi screams and sweeps its tail wildly. Lu Zhou controls the avatar to lie horizontally and block it. "Beast, will you submit or not?" Lu Zhou raises his hands to the sky. Streams of Sword Gang quickly form. The myriad things return to origin. Sword Gang humming and vibrating. Qiang Qi flaps its wings. The fur on its whole body stands on end again. Its face suddenly turns red with anger. Lu Zhou frowns. At this time, he can be sure that this fierce beast is at the 9 Leaves level. Even when fighting Jiang Wenshu last time, Lu Zhou didn't feel so strenuous. Myriad Things Return to Origin shoots out thousands of Sword Gang, converging into one and stabbing straight at Qiang Qi. At this moment, Lu Zhou flips his hand. The nameless sword appears. "Beast, if you still don't submit, I won't show mercy anymore." Lu Zhou flies into the air. Sword Gang covering the nameless sword. Qiang Qi, even though it is angry, is still at the end of its rope. What can strong defense do? The nameless sword will definitely break through. Lu Zhou sees the fighting spirit still full in Qiang Qi's eyes. Unexpectedly, this beast is so warlike. Return home. Return to the 3 souls. 3 figures appear. Even Qiang Qi feels its vision blurring. A second later, the nameless sword swings. Lu Zhou sees fear flashing in Qiang Qi's eyes. The nameless sword carrying Sword Gang slashes at Qiang Qi, causing it to fly backwards. Lu Zhou steps through the air again. Qiang Qi is really scared now, but it still refuses to submit. Qiang Qi likes to fight the most, but now it doesn't want to continue fighting this person anymore. Its whole body constantly retreating. The crowd below stares blankly, and 8 Leaves is beating Qiang Qi like a dog. Who else in this world can do it? Especially the 2 Honglian cultivators being watched by Nan Gongwei and Feng Yizhi. Their minds are blank and they can't think anymore. They relayed the news to Tianwu Academy that Daiyan has a powerhouse with 9 Leaves strength, but now it seems they have underestimated the strength of this 9 Leaves of Daiyan. Lu Zhou looks down at Qiang Qi. Qiang Qi pants non-stop, barking twice as if begging. Too late.
Lu Zhou says, life and death are destined, wealth is determined by heaven, whether you can live depends on your creation. Lightning Gang. Lu Zhou flips his hand, the nameless sword turns into a Lightning Gang card. This is Lu Zhou's last Lightning Gang card, with a 1% chance to instantly kill the target, and a 10% chance to seriously injure it. The Lightning Gang card shatters. Black clouds gather in the sky, thunder and lightning rumble. A purple Gang Chi appears as fast as lightning, and strikes Qiangqi's head. Boom! Lu Zhou quietly waits for the result. After Qiangqi is hit by the Lightning Gang card, there is no announcement of killing the target, no reward of merit points. It seems it is quite lucky. Qiangqi's whole body is charred as if struck by lightning. It was already seriously injured, and now can't hold on anymore. Its huge body falls from the sky. The crowd exclaims. Boom! Qiangqi slams into the ground, creating a deep pit. Lu Zhou descends. In his palm is the one-hit kill card. The sky above Yuzhou City finally becomes quiet. All the cultivators in the city flock to observe Qiangqi. The Qiangqi's eyes flickered slightly. Its entire body was charred black, and its life aura was extremely weak and fragile. Lu Zhou frowned. Did I hit it too hard? Can I still use it as a mount if it's this heavily injured? He looked at Qiangqi and said softly, if you submit, I can save you. Woof! Qiangqi cried out weakly. Immediately afterward, the system notification sounded. Qiangqi has successfully submitted and recognized its master. You have become the master of Qiangqi. Reward 5,000 merit points. Success! Lu Zhou nodded with satisfaction. Seeing Qiangqi's charred appearance, Lu Zhou thought to himself, should I just pull a sneaky move and kick it to death to harvest merit points? Forget it. You've submitted. I'll keep my promise. Lu Zhou struck out with a palm, forcing out the last bit of extraordinary power remaining in his body. The blue lotus descended, and the blooming lotus leaves covered Qiangqi's body with vitality. Not enough, Lu Zhou frowned. It took out an absolute grade healing talisman, and the effect of universal salvation appeared, with 2 streams of healing power simultaneously enveloping Qiangqi. Qiangqi tried to lift its leg but didn't have the strength to move. It could only blink its eyes and breathe softly. A moment later, Qiangqi closed its eyes, and a faint cry came from its mouth. Woof! The surrounding cultivators sighed in regret. They knew what Senior Ji's goal was. But unfortunately, subduing a mount was extremely difficult, let alone a ferocious one like Qiangqi. As the saying goes, it is hard to teach old dogs new tricks. How could a violent beast like it become an obedient mount? Everyone sighed softly, and a cultivator spoke up. Senior Ji's divine might is unparalleled, truly admirable. But it's a pity that this beast stubbornly resisted and ultimately sought its own death. Fortunately, Senior Ji arrived in time. Otherwise, Yung Province would have been a scene of carnage, with corpses littering the fields. Lu Zhou carefully examined Qiangqi. Until now, he hadn't received any notifications or rewards for Qiangqi's death, so it was clear that it wasn't dead yet. Qiangqi, fighting for so long, exhausted its extraordinary power, and I wasted a lot of item cards. If it just dies like this, then Lu Zhou will lose his shirt. Lu Zhou didn't leave, and the others naturally didn't dare to act rashly, continuing to observe from mid-air. There were no more barriers in the sky, and no blue clouds to block the sun. The scorching sunlight burned the earth. The cultivators all had the ability in cultivation to protect themselves from sunburn, so they didn't care much about the external temperature. But Qiangqi wasn't so lucky. Ding! Qiangqi has given up its life. Ding! Defeating Qiangqi grants 5,000 merit points. Gave up? It's really dead? I went through so much trouble to subdue you, and you're gone in the blink of an eye? WTF? Why did it give up? Lu Zhao's heart was full of doubts. Before he could figure it out, with a bang, Bian descended from the sky right on top of Qiangqi's corpse, stomping down with both feet. Bian climbed down. Compared to Qiangqi, Bian looked much smaller. Bian obediently listened to Lu Zhou, jumped off Qiangqi's corpse, and squatted beside it, staring intently at Qiangqi. Crack! A crisp sound rang out. Huh? Lu Zhou looked at Qiangqi's corpse. Its charred body seemed to be cracking open, and the crackling sound continued. Crack! Crack! The cultivators observing in the sky revealed surprised expressions. This is unbelievable. A cultivator praised and nodded. When I was young, I loved reading ancient books related to fierce beasts, but I never thought I would actually see a Qiangqi now. Qiangqi is extremely fierce, belligerent, and fond of fighting. Subduing a fully grown Qiangqi is completely impossible, but subduing a young Qiangqi. Everyone, just keep watching and you'll understand. Crack! The sound of cracking continued until Qiangqi's abdomen completely split open. Splash! Giving birth! The crowd exclaimed in panic. Lu Zhou also looked at Qiangqi's abdomen in surprise. Sure enough,
A newborn Changqi appeared from the crack. Its wings were as small as a child's, its fur was brown-yellow, and its forelegs trembled as it climbed out of its mother's womb, its whole body swaying as if it could fall at any moment. Such a massive primordial Changqi gives birth to such a tiny little beast? No freaking way. It looks like a freaking puppy. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, observing the little dog. The little Changqi was a bit embarrassed. A cultivator in the air, who had just spoken, clasped his hands and said joyfully, "Congratulations, Senior Ji, on obtaining the Changqi as your mount." Lu Zhou raised his head to look at that person. "How much do you know about Changqi?" "Senior Ji, Changqi is unlike other fierce beasts. Ancient records state that it is one of the 4 great evils, so cruel that it can even devour its own mother. Therefore, if you don't kill it, its offspring will do the same sooner or later." Changqi has intelligence. To prevent being eaten by its own child, Changqi usually doesn't have offspring. Unexpectedly, this Changqi gave birth to a little one. Everyone clasped their hands and said, "Congratulations, Senior Ji." Lu Zhou nodded at the speaker. "You're not bad. Thank you for the compliment, Senior Ji. I've always admired the Motion Pavilion. I wonder if I can join." Everyone turned to look at it. Lu Zhou replied, "Lao Fu has always valued talent. Since you have such an idea, then join the Yuming Sect branch in Yuzhou City. I'll appoint you as the branch leader. Are you willing?" The person was overjoyed and hurriedly bowed. "Thank you, Senior Ji." At this moment, the little Changqi trembled as it walked on the charred corpse, its wings fluttering slightly. Ugh! The little Changqi jumped down. Thud! It fell to the ground, rolled a few times, and tried to stand up while whimpering. Lu Zhou frowned. "Seriously? One second I thought I got the most badass mount ever, the next second it's total trash." Lu Zhou glanced at the system interface, and sure enough, Changqi was in the mount list. This meant the little Changqi had become his mount. The little Changqi wasn't defeated by the minor setbacks. It struggled to get up, walked to Lu Zhao's feet, and barked at Bian, looking very fierce. Lu Zhou was speechless. As soon as Bian bared its fangs, the little Changqi immediately whined, its head lowered to the ground. The surrounding cultivators laughed, but no one dared to underestimate the little Changqi. "Senior Ji, don't dislike the little Changqi for being small. Its growth rate is much faster than humans. I believe it will become your right-hand man in a few years." "A few years? Even a few months is too long." Lu Zhou waved his hand, and the astral energy carried the little Changqi onto Bian's back. "Keep an eye on it." Bian obediently lay down. At this moment, Nanggong Wei and Feng Yizhe led 2 Red Lotus cultivators forward. They said in unison, "Congratulations, Senior Ji." The surrounding cultivators looked suspicious. The 2 Red Lotus cultivators saw the corpse of Changqi, and their eyes widened, exclaiming in horror, "Changqi is dead. Even Changqi can be killed?" This. Seeing their expressions, Nanggong Wei kicked one of them. "Kneel! Not paying respects to Senior Ji?" The 2 immediately knelt. "Senior Ji, we're all family here. Why do you have to do this?" "That's right. What did we do wrong to be treated like this?" The cultivators in the air didn't understand what was happening, and turned to look at Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou indifferently said, "Which way did you 2 come here?" The 2 trembled inwardly but pretended to be confused. "What do you mean, come here? I don't understand at all." Lu Zhou raised his hand, and the Taishu mirror appeared in his palm. He infused primal qi into the Taishu mirror, unleashing a light that shone on the 2. The golden light shone on the 2 Red Lotus cultivators, instantly revealing 2 small Red Lotus avatars. The Red Lotus emitted a dazzling red light, extremely glaring. Everyone immediately exclaimed, "Red Lotus!" How is it Red Lotus? Where did these aliens come from? People have always been skeptical of things that are different from them, but this didn't apply to the Blue Lotus. Because Lu Zhou himself was using the Golden Lotus, so everyone thought the Ancestral Master was using some kind of secret technique, just like cultivating a demonic puppet would turn the avatar black. No one paid attention to it, but this was the first time they had seen the Red Lotus. Everyone was as shocked as when they saw the alien races Ling Wang, Bao Wang of Rongbei, and Rongxi, or even more so. Alien races can still be investigated. But what the hell is this Red Lotus? The surrounding cultivators crowded around to observe the 2. The faces of the 2 Red Lotus cultivators were filled with horror. They didn't expect Lu Zhou to have a treasure that could reveal avatars, exposing them. Without saying a word, the 2 summoned their Red Lotus avatars and flew into the sky to escape. But they had been surrounded for a long time. Even if Lu Zhou didn't have much primal qi left, Nanggong Wei and Feng Yizhe were still there. How could they escape? As soon as the Red Lotus avatars flew up, they were attacked by all the cultivators. Even 7-leaf and 8-leaf cultivators couldn't withstand this kind of situation, let alone these 2 who were only 5-leaf? The 2 were immediately knocked to the ground. "You think you can escape?" Nanggong Wei said coldly. Feng Yizhe and Nanggong Wei retracted their avatars, landed, and stood guard beside the 2. Senior Ji, please deal with them,
Lu Zhou said calmly. Seal their cultivation. Feng Yizhe and Nanggongwei personally took action, sealing all of the two's meridians, and dragged them to kneel before Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou looked at them deeply, asking with authority, "Which way did you come?" Cough, cough. "Things have come to this. Do whatever you want, kill or slash. I have already transmitted the news of the Golden Lotus World to the Red Lotus World. If you dare to act, the Red Lotus World will repay you tenfold." Bam! Nanggongwei kicked him, glaring. "You still dare to talk back at this point?" "Talk back? Senior Ji, do you dare to kill me? I swear to the heavens, the Tianwu Institute will definitely cleanse the Golden Lotus World in blood." Lu Zhao's expression was unusually calm, but everyone else was furious.
Who in this world dares to provoke the Motation Pavilion's ancestral master to his face?
Once our life tokens are extinguished, the Heavenly Martial Sect will know instantly. If you know what's good for you, release us now. Lu Zhou stepped forward. Just as Feng Yizhe and Nanggongwei were about to speak, Lu Zhou raised his hand to stop them, signaling them not to say anything. The two Red Lotus cultivators took a step back, feeling uneasy. "Are you threatening this old man?" Lu Zhou asked calmly. "Consider it that way." The two remained firm in their previous attitude. Any other method wouldn't help them survive. They could only rely on the Red Lotus domain to threaten this 9-leaf guy. Don't even mention little 5-leaf scrubs like you. Even if a 9-leaf came in person, this old man wouldn't even bat an eye. Huh? The guy kneeling on the left suddenly felt a cold glint. He looked up and saw a delicate and beautiful sword in Lu Zhao's hand, with black runes emanating from the blade. His whole body shuddered. Black, senior, slash. The sword had already sliced across his throat, blood gushing out. Simple, clean, and swift. He barely felt the pain before his life force completely vanished. Fresh blood soaked his red robe like the color of the red lotus. He tilted his head and fell. Ding! Killed a target, earning 1,500 merit points. The system rewards an additional 1,000 points. The remaining companions stared wide-eyed. Lu Zhou looked at him. "What do you want to say?" "I have nothing left to say. Since things have come to this, do as you wish." He turned his head, pretending to be relaxed. "This old man can kill Jiang Wenshu, can kill Ji Yuming, can kill Chixiao Chengqi. Tell me, why can't I kill you?" Lu Zhao's hand reached out and grabbed his neck. Upon hearing the names Lu Zhao mentioned, his face showed fear. His feet dangled in the air, his face turning red, and his hands beat at Lu Zhao's hand. Spare me!" He looked in horror at Lu Zhao's cold eyes. Too late! Crack! His 5 fingers closed, his neck bones snapped, he tilted his head, and his breath left him. Everyone felt relieved, but no one dared to speak. Even though the scene just now had no flying light or explosive force, it made them feel even more terrified. Recalling the conversation just now, they all kept one thing firmly in mind. Never threaten a master. Ding! Killed a target, earning 1,500 merit points. The system rewards an additional 1,000 points. 5,000 merit points for the two of them. Much easier than killing Chongqi. Lu Zhao was still worried about lacking points, but these two just rushed to their deaths. If Lu Zhao didn't kill them, how would he be worthy of the name Ji Laomo? Everyone remained silent, speechless. Lu Zhao ignored the two corpses and turned to Nanggongwei and Feng Yizhe. "Why did you two come to Yu province?" Nanggongwei finally regained his composure, wiped the cold sweat from his forehead, and stammered, "Senior, don't be nervous. This old man is originally from Renzi." Nanggongwei had to swallow his saliva and replied, "We knew that savage beasts were attacking human cities, so we intended to go out for training. Elder Chunan said that Senior Ji wanted to impart the Dahu of the 9-leaf. How could we not come?" Feng Yizhe honestly said, "They've been stuck at the 8-leaf stage for too long. If they could find a method to advance to the 9-leaf stage, what could be better?" The cultivators in the air were extremely happy to hear this. It was just a rumor before, but now that they heard the confirmed news, they were naturally overjoyed. Even if they weren't 8-leaf yet, they would definitely need it later. So everyone bowed and saluted. "Senior Ji's heart is so broad. You are a role model for all of us." With the matter at hand resolved, Lu Zhao stroked his beard and nodded, turning to Bian. "Return to the Evil Sky Pavilion." Everyone respectfully bowed again. Respectfully seeing off Senior Ji, Lu Zhao jumped onto Bian's back, soaring into the sky, looking down at little Chongqi sitting by his feet, and sighed. As soon as he flew up, Lu Zhao saw the people in the city rushing into the streets, looking up. But perhaps because Bian's appearance was too fierce, the people all thought it was a savage beast, and everyone scattered, running into their homes. Lu Zhao then took out the disguise card, crushed it, and the 9-leaf avatar immediately appeared, towering in the sky, with 9 golden lotus leaves emitting dazzling golden light, illuminating the entire city. The cultivators immediately bowed and worshipped. The people finally understood that the person who had just left was the current 9-leaf master. and they immediately knelt on the ground and worshipped sincerely. Ding. Received sincere worship from 30,000 people, rewarding 30,000 merit points.
Indeed, Lu Zhou deliberately showed his 9-leaf avatar to gain merit points from worship. If he deliberately displayed his avatar and forced others to worship, it would be useless, so he had to seize the opportunity. Worship must be sincere and grateful to gain merit points. Otherwise, Lu Zhou would have been rewarded when the cultivators in the city saluted earlier. A disguise card cost 10,000 points apiece, a very high cost, so it couldn't be used to gamble. 10 seconds passed quickly, and the 9-leaf avatar dissipated in the air. The cultivators praised endlessly. Senior Ji is invincible, able to kill Chongqi without using 9-leaf cultivation. That's called confidence. Both being 8-leaf cultivators, the two of us combined can't do anything to Chongqi. But Senior Ji, on the other hand, can beat Chongqi single-handedly until it has no power to resist. Being 8-leaf, the gap is like heaven and earth. Nangong Wei and Feng Yiji were both filled with emotion.
A cultivator standing beside them also spoke up. Don't even mention Senior Ji. Even the Evil Sky Pavilion's eldest disciple Yu Zhenghai and second disciple Yu Shengrong are the strongest among the 8-leaf cultivators. In the battle in the Yunzhao forest, the two fought to a standstill. Although they are both invincible at the same level, I heard that the two of them simultaneously fighting Senior Ji still lost as usual. One way or another, Lu Zhou had become an invincible powerhouse in everyone's hearts. Returning to the Evil Sky Pavilion, Si Wuya and Ming Shiyin immediately stepped forward to greet him. As soon as Bian landed on the ground, Ming Shiyin saw Chongqi looking like a puppy standing by his master's feet, and raised his eyebrows asking, "What's that?" Si Wuya also looked at it with suspicion. "Welcome back, master." The two bowed in unison. Li Zhao jumped off Bian's back and casually waved his hand to put Chongqi down. "Whoa, hold up." Little Chongqi could already walk steadily after just a short flight. Must be a beast thing. "Master, what's that?" Ming Shiyin asked, pointing suspiciously at Chongqi. "Woof, woof. Woof. Little Chongqi bared its fangs and barked at Ming Shiyin. Flapping its wings, with its clean, golden fur, it looked just like an adorable puppy no matter how you look at it. "Haha, I didn't even offend you, did I?" Ming Shiyin laughed, looking at little Chongqi. Little Chongqi wagged its tail, ran over to sniff Ming Shiyin, and then suddenly flopped on its back, waving all 4 legs in the air, exposing its pure white belly. Ming Shiyin's eyes widened. Li Zhao glanced at him. "This beast is called Chongqi." "Chongqi?" Si Wuyai stared at the little animal in disbelief. "This is one of the 4 great mythical beasts? Chongqi? Is this the thing that stirred up the whole of Yuzhu until the heavens and earth were turned upside down? The Yuzhu problem is solved. Little Chongqi is the son of that mythical beast, Chongqi. Take good care of it." Li Zhao said. "Son of Chongqi?" Si Wuyai marveled. "Congratulations, master, on acquiring another mount," Si Wuyai excitedly said. "Mount? Can this toy really be used as a mount? Yo, I can bite you to death, you believe it or not? Woof, woof, woof." Little Chongqi and Ming Shiyin competed to bark at the top of their lungs. Si Wuyai was speechless, so naive. Just then, Yan Shi and little Hai Luo ran over hand in hand, looking at little Chongqi rolling on the ground, their eyes sparkling. "Fourth brother, what is this?" "Woof, woof, woof." Little Chongqi. The two girls immediately started playing with little Chongqi, having a blast. This kind of puppy always has a very strong charm against young girls. Li Zhao recalled the powerful and fierce image of Chongqi. It was really hard to associate it with this puppy little Chongqi, so he said, "Don't underestimate Chongqi." Hai Luo and Si Wuyai played with it for a while, then respectfully went in front of their master. "Master, Hai Luo Shimei has entered the Yuan Shen realm," Yan Shi said. Li Zhao looked towards Hai Luo. This speed is also within his expectations. Hai Luko is awakening her cultivation. So where did her cultivation come from in the end? Before his death, Jiang Wangshu denied that the notebook belonged to Luo Shiyin, and also speculated that Luo Shiyin could not be resurrected to become Hai Luo, so what exactly is the relationship between the two? Very good, Li Zhao replied calmly. Disciple will continue to work hard. Hai Luo clenched her small fist. Li Zhu looked at Hai Luo, hesitating slightly in his heart. The Red Lotus domain and the Golden Lotus domain will naturally be in opposition, and Hai Luo is from the Red Lotus domain. Will she be an enemy of this old man in the future? There are good and bad people everywhere. The notebook left by Luo Shiyin encouraged cultivators in Great Yan to increase their cultivation to resist the great calamity, while Jiang Wangshu wanted to limit cultivators here for personal gain. It can be seen that not everyone in the Red Lotus domain likes to kill. Well, let's wait and see. Li Zhao turned his head to look at little Chongqi. Chongqi is still young. Which of you is willing to take care of it? Disciple. 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 Hai Luo and Yan Shi raised their hands at the same time.
Si Wuyai took a step back, indicating that he had no interest in this matter. Ming Xiyin reached out and poked it. Good job, puppy. You have new owners now. Go with these two little ancestors. After saying that, he kicked little Chang-Chi. Woof, woof, woof. Little Chang-Chi suddenly stretched out its claws and hugged Ming Xiyin's right leg tightly. What's wrong with you? This is master's order. I don't have time to play with you. Get out of the way. Ming Xiyin shook his leg, wanting to shake it off, but for some reason Chang-Chi hugged him even tighter. Li Zhou also looked at this scene strangely. Although this Chang-Chi recognized him as its master, it was very close to Ming Xiyin, which surprised him. Ming Xiyin. Li Zhou then opened his mouth to call. Yes, disciple, you take care of it, Li Zhou said. Ah? Ming Xiyin was stunned. Woof, woof, woof. Little Chang-Chi happily rubbed its head against his leg. Yan Shi and little Hai Luo both stared at Li Zhou with wide eyes. Master? Li Zhou shook his head and said, Chang-Chi is a more ferocious beast than Bian. Are you sure you want to raise it? The two girls immediately shook their heads. Fourth, do you have any objections? Li Zhou asked. No. Disciple guarantees to take good care of it. Ming Xiyin showed a forced smile. Go, 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 go. Little Chang-Chi continued to rub against Ming Xiyin's leg, making him even more upset. Returning to his room, Li Zhou opened a system interface to check his merit points. 45,140 points. Item cards. Fatal Strike X2. Fatal Block X172. Passive Binding Cage X2 by Z. Resting. B. An, 9 stars alignment. Chiang-Chi, Grand Void Mirror. Disguise Card X3. Reverse Card X350. Glimmering Stone X1. Unnamed Weapon. Life-Severing Saber. Jade Whisk. Flawless Blade. Ling Xu Sword. Judge's Brush. The harvest was greater than Li Zhou imagined. Based on the previous lottery draws, the number of merit points now is enough to draw the required number of reverse cards. Draw a lottery. Refine. Consume 50 merit points. Obtain Reverse Card X5. A great start. The gacha grind continues, and it's boring AF. No matter how hyped you are, doing the same thing over and over again will drain your soul. That's Li Fan for ya, grinding the gacha all night long. By morning, he's exhausted. Guess being immortal now means no more all-nighters. All night. Except for that lucky first pull, it's been, thanks for playing, for the next 100 pulls. If Li Fan wasn't so tired, he'd be dropping F-bombs left and right. Let's try one more time. Gotcha! Master. Zhu Honggong barges in, hyped. Master, I just hit 4 stellar rank, cost me 50 merit points. Thanks for playing. Luck +1. Li Fan glares at Zhu Honggong, icy AF. Get lost. Zhu Honggong trembles. Yes, master. I'm outta here. He slams the door and bolts. Outside East Pavilion, Zhu Honggong scratches his head. Why's master so pissed? Did I do something wrong? Is he hating on my low cultivation? He realizes he's the weakest link among his fellow disciples. Son, did your master praise you? Zhu Tianyuan strolls over, grinning. Zhu Honggong replies, he did. How did he praise you? Get lost. How dare you talk to your dad like that? I'm asking how master praised you. I told you. Get lost. Haha, 3 days without a beating, and you think you can sit on my head, huh? You think 8 leaves is a joke, you little punk? Sounds of a brutal beatdown echo. Back in the room, Li Fan sits blankly, mind empty. Time to enter the heavenly book state. As the power floods back, a cool sensation washes over his brain, and Li Fan's mind slowly recovers. He can feel the speed of comprehension for the Earth Scroll is way faster than before. Before he knows it, 3 days have passed. Comprehended the Heavenly Book's Earth Scroll 100 trillion times, and got a Heavenly Book Opening Scroll. Heavenly Book Opening Scroll. Li Fan's eyes snap open. It's been ages since he got one of these. Didn't expect a reward from comprehending the Earth Scroll. Knowing his luck, it's probably another fragment. This time should be no different. Li Fan checks the system, and sure enough, a Heavenly Book Opening Scroll is in the inventory. A complete one? Li Fan exclaims in disbelief. The system actually has a conscience for once. Li Fan nods, pleased, and immediately uses the Heavenly Book Opening Scroll. A soft blue glow envelops him, slowly seeping into his body. Li Fan doesn't rush to sense the new power. He continues comprehending the Heavenly Book. Another 3 days pass. Normally, his power would be maxed out by now, but Li Fan's been going for 6 days straight, and it's still not even close. This is the effect of the Heavenly Book Opening Scroll. Li Fan stops comprehending. He can feel the accumulation speed isn't slowing down at all. So this Heavenly Book Opening Scroll increases the capacity of his power. Not bad. Gotcha time. Consuming 50 merit points, 100 luck, got 2 glintstones, 30 reversal cards. See ya next month. Every day, Li Fan does the same boring routine.
pointless gacha, heavenly book comprehension, and boosting his cultivation. He's in a rush to break through to 9 leaves. 2 big requirements: 876 plus reversal cards, and reaching the great perfection of 8 leaves peak realm are almost done. Meanwhile, in the Red Lotus domain, at a hall within the Heavenly Martial Tribunal's 12 halls, Elder Qinwan, we've received news from the Golden Lotus domain. We've confirmed there's only one 9 leaves cultivator there. Also, Ji Yu Ming's lifestone and the 2 protectors are extinguished. A core disciple bows. Elder Qinu puts down his brush, nods slightly. Any intel on this 9 leaves? His name is Ji Tiandao. Just broke through to 9 leaves not long ago. Such a weak opponent, we should be able to handle him quickly. Hold up. Elder Chu raises a hand. Jiang Wengshu of the Flying Stars Sect arrived in the Golden Lotus domain centuries ago. I received a letter from Meng Chengdong of the Flying Stars Sect. It says Jiang Wengshu's lifestone is extinguished. Before he died, he sent a crystal ball back to the Flying Stars Sect. The one who killed Jiang Wengshu must be this 9 leaves. How could a normal 9 leaves kill Jiang Wengshu? Elder Chu says, that makes sense. How's the Heavenly Shuttle research going? Elder Qinhua asks. Reporting, Elder Qinhuan. About a month more. We have 2 ways to reach the Golden Lotus domain. One is through the Blackwater Mystic Cave. The downside is it's easy to get lost, but the upside is it's relatively safe, and the transport vehicle will be secure. The second is through the Endless Sea, but the waves are huge, and the transport vehicle is easily damaged. We're currently researching both the Heavenly Shuttle and the Water Shuttle. I suggest we proceed on 2 paths simultaneously. Do as you say. Any recent movements from the Flying Star Sect? Elder Chimu continues to ask. None. Elder Chimu continues. The Flying Star Sect has been dealing with a lot of trouble lately. Going to the Golden Lotus domain is likely only possible through our Heavenly Martial Tribunal. Trouble? The Flying Star Sect has lost several nascent Soul Realm cultivators. They suspect it's the work of the Heavenly Willow Temple, but I don't think Temple Master Jia Chengqiu of the Heavenly Willow Temple has the ability to do such a thing. Whatever, let them handle these trivial matters themselves. We'll focus on researching the Heavenly Shuttle and the Water Shuttle. Following your orders, Elder. In East Pavilion, Li Fan takes a deep breath and mutters, Gotcha. This is his 800th gotcha pull. Consuming 50 merit points, 10 luck. Got 10 reversal cards, 2 glintstones, 2 disguise cards, 66 critical hit blockers. This gotcha pull makes Lin Fan happy, not because of the reversal cards, but because of the 2 glintstones. Those are rare AF. Ling Fan closes the gotcha interface. Peeking at the prop column. Prop. 1 hit kill damage times 2. Fatal blow resistance times 138. Passive cage bind times 2. Berets is chilling. Buy and CT quantity is still small compared to the same period. Disguise card times 2. Taishu mirror. Face changing card times 3. Reverse card times 900. Radiant stone times 5. Seeing that the number of reverse cards has reached 900, Lu Zhou calculates. 900 cards are equivalent to 1232 years of life, so the number of reverse cards has met the requirement. Lu Zhou closes the system interface, gently closes his eyes to feel the vitality and cultivation in the Dantian Qi Sea, only a tiny bit away from reaching the great perfection of the 8-leaf peak realm. Everything is ready. Where are you? Lu Zhou calls out. A female disciple appears outside the door. At your command, Pavilion Master. Summon Si Wuya here. Yes. Not long after, Si Wuya arrives at Dung Pavilion, pushes the door open and enters. Seeing that his master's spirit and complexion seem to be very good, Si Wuya respectfully says, Master, you summoned your disciple? As your teacher, I want to impart the method of advancing to 9 leaves to the world in 3 days. Si Wuya, upon hearing this, says in surprise, Master, how do you plan to impart it? Lu Zhou strokes his beard, thinking, a master imparting the Tao and teaching is wholeheartedly instructing, imparting knowledge, cultivation methods, principles, and various insights in cultivation. All imparted knowledge is based on the master's existing knowledge. A good master, in addition to imparting the Dakio, will also be responsible for guiding the direction for the disciples, serving as a role model for the disciples to follow. An even better master will impart personal cultivation secrets, notes, and unique methods created by oneself to the true disciples. Usually, only trusted and inherited personal disciples receive such treatment. Even Yun Tianluo, the ancestor of the 3 sects, could not publicly show his disciples the situation when he was attacking 9 leaves. In the end, he chose to seal that experience into the chessboard. Only those with higher cultivation than him can break it. So how will Master choose to impart the Dapakuyo? Si Wuya is very curious about this. After a moment of contemplation, Lu Zhou says, As your teacher, I will reopen the leaves in front of the whole world. Si Wuya is shocked. He did not expect his master to choose such a supreme method of imparting the Dao. Even if Lu Zhou only wrote down his experiences and insights into notes and spread them to the world,
everyone would already be extremely grateful.
Master, then why did you wait until today? Si Wuya asks doubtfully. Master has long been the #1 nine-leaf Great Yan. It is not difficult to demonstrate the opening of the 9 leaves, just suppress the Dharma body and recreate the scene of opening the leaves. Why did you have to wait nearly 3 months until now to do this? Lu Zhou glares at Si Wuya. Your questions are a bit too many.
Si Wuya hurriedly bows, not daring to continue asking. Disciple is being abrupt. Please forgive me, master.
As your teacher, I am only demonstrating to the world, and cannot directly improve their cultivation. How much they can comprehend depends on each person's individual ability.
Lu Zhou says.
Disciple understands. Disciple will convey this to the world.
Si Wuya replies. Lu Zhou nods in satisfaction. If there is nothing else, then leave. Si Wuya says.
Master, the 10 Absolute Formation has been successfully upgraded, and the 2 major academies have also put all their efforts into creating many new formations. The past is different from the present. Now that fierce beasts are invading, we humans must unite to resist together.
This disciple has taken the liberty to make 2 decisions.
What 2 decisions? One is that all 9 provinces are of the same level. The formations used in each province are of the same level, but there are different variations to prevent anyone from tampering.
2 is that this disciple has informed the world that there are treasures in each type of fierce beast to encourage everyone to stand up against the fierce beasts. Si Wuya replies.
Lu Zhou strokes his beard and nods. Well done. Especially the second point. It will encourage everyone to have more spirit to capture and kill fierce beasts. Hearing this, Si Wuya is relieved, and says, Disciple takes his leave. The news that Ancestral Master of the Demon Heaven Pavilion is about to impart the Tao to the world quickly spreads throughout Great Yan.
Throughout the cities of the 9 provinces, all the post stations are bustling with this news.
At a post station in Chengdu, hearing that Ancestral Master of the Demon Heaven Pavilion wants to impart the Tao to the world, and will personally demonstrate breaking through to the 9 leaves, such magnanimity is truly admirable.
A cultivator says with emotion.
In this era of fierce beasts wreaking havoc, I'm afraid only Ancestral Master of the Demon Heaven Pavilion has this ability.
Thinking back to the actions of the 10 great famous sects, it is truly extremely vile. Nearby, a cultivator raises his cup and says, It is said that a red lotus cultivator appeared in Yu province, and Ancestral Master used the Taishu mirror to shine on his Dharma body, and killed him on the spot.
Great Yan, we are afraid that not only fierce beasts are invading, but also alien races. Are you guys planning to go see it? Not everyone can go, only geniuses who have hope of advancing to 9 leaves need to see it. Those without talent are useless, even if they go. At most, they will only gain a little knowledge.
Moreover, although Ancestral Master is imparting the Dao to the world, it still depends on our ability to comprehend. Not everyone who comes to see it can advance to 9 leaves.
That makes sense. In a corner of the post station, a middle-aged man puts down his teacup, presses silver tails on the table, and leaves the station.
In a dusty corner of a rest station, a middle-aged man set down his teacup, tossed some silver on the table, and bounced. He left the capital and flew toward Golden Court Mountain, glancing up at a flock of birds, mid-flight.
These eagles are a bit mid.
He headed deep into the forest,
where the ground was now covered in glowing formation patterns.
Raising his hands, his energy vibrated, sending down streaks of crimson energy like a boss. He pulled out a paper charm and quickly scribbled some symbols. A red lotus bloomed, and flames incinerated the charm into literal dust, vanishing into thin air.
Heaven Wu Academy better hurry up and send someone. Great Yan is evolving way faster than I thought. If we wait for more 9-leaf experts to spawn, it'll be too late for the Red Lotus world to make a move.
He stared at the formation until its core lit up, spitting out rays of crimson light.
Grinning, he channeled his energy, fusing his crimson power into the charm until it turned into glowing, red ancient seals.
The heavenly shuttle is ready.
Someone's dropping in within 7 days. The charm went up in flames, and the formation on the ground fizzled out.
He was out of charms, and those 2 idiots plus Ji Yu Ming were all dead.
He frowned. Using formations to send DMs to the other world burns through charms and energy like crazy, and without charms, he was basically cut off.
Most of his stash had been taken by his teammates.
Now, he was on a solo mission. Luckily, the signal went through. 7 days, he muttered, before rocketed into the sky toward Golden Court Mountain.
5 days later, Golden Court Mountain was crawling with cultivators. Ganzi Town was packed to the brim. Even though most of these guys had zero hope of hitting 9-leaf, they still showed up to simp for the top-tier experts and witness the legendary breakthrough.
Meanwhile, the real tryhards aiming for 9-leaf had already gathered at the foot of Golden Court Mountain. Inside the East Pavilion, Lu Zhou was meditating. Master, there's a crowd of 8-leaf experts downstairs asking for an audience. You want to see him? Ming Shiyin's voice drifted in from outside. Lu Zhou opened his eyes. Which ones? We got the Cloud Sect, the 3 sects, Nangong Wei, Feng Yizhi, and Chunan. Then there's Zhao Yutai from the Big Dipper Academy with his top 10 disciples. Sect Master Li Chengfeng from the Purple Sun Sect. The #1 ranked guy on the whitelist. Shen Liangshao from the Pilyang Sect. Chen Ranzi from the Clearwater School. Lu Liang from the 10,000 Poison Sect. Duan Xing from the Fiend Temple. Madame Zhang from the Flower Sect. And even Sect Master Ji Kai of the Ancient Saint Cult. Sect Master of the Ancient Saint Cult? Lu Zhou cut him off. Ming Shiyin froze, face-palming hard. My bad, I'll go kick him out. Wait up. Master, what's the move? Are you an old 7th calling the shots? Yeah. Ming Shiyin turned to head down the mountain, feeling suspicious. Old 8th's dad, Zhu Tianyuan, is the real boss of the Ancient Saint Cult. Where did this fake Shikai spawn from? Nice try, kid, Ming Shiyin thought. Master's orders. Tell Si Wuya to head down the mountain with me. At the foot of the mountain, a sea of cultivators hovered in the air, waiting. They came from every corner of the world. 9 provinces, 4 seas, and every major sect. Even the capital's elites had rushed over to spectate. In the past, the Evil Sky Pavilion was scary. But today it felt like a holy land they weren't even worthy to touch. Right then, Ming Shiyin and Si Wuya descended. The crowd looked up with pure respect. Shen Liangshao, the whitelist #1, whispered, Look, it's the 4th and 7th mistress of the Evil Sky Pavilion. Everyone nodded. Nangong Wei, Feng Yizhi, and the 3 sects. Leaders bowed. Greetings, 4th mister, 7th mister. The rest followed suit. Ming Shiyin and Si Wuya stepped out of the barrier, scanning the crowd. Si Wuya frowned. This is a bit much. Even with the Evil Sky Pavilion's 4 sub-pavilions, thousands of cultivators would turn the place into a chaotic mess. That's 7th mister, boss of the Darknet and the brains of the pavilion. He has eyes and ears everywhere. And that's 4th mister, all brawn and brains. Don't let his level fool you. He's known for outplaying higher-level chads. The crowd was buzzing. Quiet, Si Wuya barked, his voice amplified by energy. The noise died down instantly as everyone locked eyes on him. Si Wuya addressed the crowd. My master has decided to share the Tao with the world, to buff everyone's power so we can joint force against the beast invasion. You already know about the savage birds and Xiongqi trashing places, so I won't bore you with the details. Teaching the Tao is just the method. There's no guarantee you'll actually hit 9-leaf. I'm here to bring you up the mountain. But first, a few ground rules. Si Wuya's tone went cold and serious. Anyone coming to learn must follow Evil Sky Pavilion rules. No shouting, no PvP, no flying, no going near the east or south pavilions, and stay out of the woods. Break the rules, and you're on your own. The crowd nodded like bobbleheads. Nangong Wei bowed. Naturally, we're here to learn, so we gotta humble ourselves. This is the Evil Sky Pavilion. Who would dare to act up? Everyone chimed in. Facts, no rules, no gains. Anyone causing trouble is just ruining it for the rest of us. 7th mister is spitting facts. I'm in, 100%. Ming Shiyin leaned in and whispered to Si Wuya. Since when did we have these rules? I just made them up, Si Wuya whispered back. Ming Shiyin gave him a thumbs up. You're a beast. Si Wuya raised his voice again. To make sure this goes smoothly, you have to pass these requirements to enter the pavilion. The cultivators looked nervous. Figures. The Evil Sky Pavilion isn't some free-for-all park. First, cultivators at 5-leaf and above. Step to the left, enter the barrier, and summon your avatars. Hearing that, hundreds of cultivators flew to the left, faces full of excitement. No matter where you go, cultivators with 5 leaves or more are the backbone of the cultivation world. The rest looked disappointed. But they understood this in their hearts, so they didn't complain. That one condition alone weeded out the vast majority of people. Second, cultivators from 1 leaf to 4 leaves, no older than 50, please step to the right and enter the barrier to summon your Dharma body. This time only a dozen or so cultivators flew out, but that was enough to make them extremely happy. Third, those who entered the Divine Court realm within 5 years, or the Brahma Sea realm within 5 years, please step forward and enter the barrier to summon your Dharma body. This time only 2 or 3 people flew out. At this moment, someone suddenly spoke up. May I ask, 7th gentleman, how do you judge whether they are telling the truth or not? I can also say that I entered the Brahma Sea realm within 5 years. This person stood in the group of those who had been eliminated. Si Wuya nodded and replied, I have a technique that can detect this through bone age. If anyone accidentally lied, please obediently step out now, and I will not pursue the matter. Si Wuya's gaze swept over the crowd standing on the right and in front. At this time, 2 people standing on the right trembled slightly, begging, Seventh gentleman, forgive me, seventh gentleman, I was wrong, I'll leave immediately. Everyone looked at the two people leaving the group with disdain. What kind of people are these?
The rest of you, please return. Si Wuyai turned his head towards the barrier. The chosen ones quickly followed, while the cultivators who did not meet the standards naturally did not leave, but stood back to observe from a distance. The Demon Heaven Pavilion arrived at the entrance of the barrier. Each of you, please enter in single file. Heaven Sect, Nangong Wei, Cloud Sect, Feng Yizhi, Flower Intersect, Zhang Jishui. Each cultivator introduced themselves as they entered, and summoned a small Dharma body to prove their strength, successfully entering the barrier. Ancient Saint Sect, Ji Kai. The Dharma body lit up. Others only displayed small Dharma bodies. But Shi Kai summoned a 10-jiang tall Dharma body, and the surrounding crowd couldn't help but praise. Perhaps the Demon Heaven Pavilion is now the gathering place for the most experts in Great Yan. Of course, some experts and geniuses were too far away to make it. Hold up, Si Wuyai suddenly spoke. Shi Kai asked in doubt. Does seventh gentleman have any instructions? I heard that the leader of the ancient saints sect is called Zhu Tianyuan. Si Wuyai said. He has been in seclusion for many years. I didn't expect the Demon Heaven Pavilion to know this. Zhu Tianyuan was the previous leader. He has already left. From Shi Kai's expression, it could be seen that he did not know the relationship between Zhu Tianyuan and the Demon Heaven Pavilion. This matter is also related to Ji Tiandao's agreement when accepting disciples. The disciples of the Demon Heaven Pavilion must always sever ties with the past, and family members are not allowed to reveal it. So it's no wonder Xin Kai doesn't know. Please, Si Wuyai? Ming Shiyin asked strangely in a low voice. Why let him in? Zhu Tianyuan is in the South Pavilion. Isn't it better to let them resolve their own issues? That makes sense. You're really sinister, Ming Shiyin said with a smile. Soon after, these cultivators all entered the barrier. A number of cultivators with talent flew towards Si Wuyai. Many female cultivators with fair complexions rolled up their sleeves and stretched out their wrists for Si Wuyai to use the ink-bone spiritual severance technique. But Si Wuyai shook his head and let them go directly. Please, come in. Hee. When did old seventh become interested in pretending to be a gentleman? Why not touch them if you can? Ming Shiyin glanced over, smirking. Si Wuyai replied in a low voice. I just made up the story about the ink-bone spiritual severance. Nah, I think you're telling the truth. Kryman, don't be shy, go check him out. Si Wuyai ignored Ming Shiyin. At the same time, in the nearby woods, a middle-aged man was looking towards the entrance of the barrier. With 2 days to go, the cultivators followed the agreement, not flying but leisurely walking up the mountain. They were all powerful geniuses, so they were not tired at all, and along the way, they chatted and laughed, enjoying the scenery of Golden Court Mountain. Halfway there, they saw a pavilion in the middle of the mountainside. In the pavilion, a man wearing a silver mask was standing with his hands behind his back, looking out at the distant mountains. Damn, this guy was at the top of the blacklist over 300 years ago, named Leng Luo, and is now one of the elders of the Demon Heaven Pavilion. The speaker was Shen Liangshao. Shen Liangshao, you've done a lot of research on the Demon Heaven Pavilion, huh? That's right. I researched it so I wouldn't continue to make the same low-level mistake. Letting my dog eyes look down on others. Shen Liangshu not only researched all the disciples of the Demon Heaven Pavilion, but also researched those who had just joined the Demon Heaven Pavilion in the past few years. Once bitten, twice shy. Now he can call himself the person who understands the Demon Heaven Pavilion the most. You're on the whitelist parallel to Senior Lang Luo. Why don't you go over and say hello? Shen Liangshu replied awkwardly. Don't joke around, he relies on strength, while I rely on boasting. The crowd burst into laughter, then continued up the mountain. Before they had gone far from the pavilion, they saw 2 little girls flying back and forth in the low sky. The cultivators were all puzzled. Isn't flying forbidden on Golden Court Mountain? Shen Liangshao was the first to speak. Don't be surprised. This is the 9th gentleman of the Demon Heaven Pavilion. The one next to her is Mo Yunshang, and Yu Yi must be her sister. Absolutely don't think that you can bully them just because they are young. In the Demon Heaven Pavilion, all the gentlemen are very fond of this 9th gentleman. Whatever she does, she has her senior brothers and sisters to back her up, you all understand. The crowd was terrified, not saying a word. This 9th gentleman is the one who receives thousands of favors from the Demon Heaven Pavilion, the little ancestor who must not be offended. Shen Liangshao paused, carefully memorizing Hai Luo's appearance, alongside Yan Jer. He had no idea who she was, but if she's in the Ma Tian sect, she's def not some nobody. The group continued to head up. This one's 8th senior brother of the Mao Tian sect. Don't underestimate him just, 'cause he looks slow. Back when he was still in the Divine Court realm, he was the leader of the fierce Tiger Mountain stronghold. No sweat. 1st and 7th senior brothers always had his back. Shen Liangshao introduced. Someone chimed in.
Heard 8th senior brother's father was an 8-leaf expert, true or false?
Shen Liangshu chuckled. 8th senior brother's father once fought tooth and nail against 7 foreign tribes at Liangzhou City. A true 8-leaf badass.
If I recall correctly, he came from the ancient saints sect. The crowd immediately looked towards the ancient saints sect leader, Shi Kai.
Xin Kai walked over, stood next to Shen Liangshao, and cautiously asked, "May I ask for your esteemed name?"
I'm Shen Liangshao, nothing special. Shen Liangshao returned the greeting. Were you just saying 8th senior brother's father came from the ancient saint sect?
That's right.
Could you perhaps tell me his given name? Jian Kai asked.
Zhu Tianyuan. Shen Liangshu covered his mouth, whispering into Xian Kai's ear. Speaking someone's name in public is disrespectful.
The moment Xian Kai heard the name, his eyes widened, he got zapped like with electricity, and he stumbled back a step. Shen Liangshao asked, "Are you alright? This is the ancient saints sect leader, Xie Kai,"
someone explained. Shen Liangshu immediately understood. Zhu Tianyuan is from the ancient saints sect, and this guy's the sect leader. Talk about a small world.
He sighed, shook his head, and gently patted Xie Kai's shoulder. Take care. Before long, everyone arrived in front of the Ma Tian sect's main hall.
Si Wuya and Ming Shi Yin ordered people to lead them to reside in the North Pavilion. In the East Pavilion, Lu Zhou didn't continue comprehending the heavenly book, but instead focused all his energy on cultivation, consolidating and raising his cultivation base. The original owner, Ji Tiandao, had already expanded his Dantian and Qi to the peak of the 8-leaf stage, so Lu Zhou didn't encounter any bottlenecks when cultivating from body tempering to grand perfection.
Master, the disciples who came to learn the Tao have been properly arranged. Si Wuya appeared outside the East Pavilion. Also, this disciple took the liberty of allowing the ancient saint sect leader, Xie Kai, to come up the mountain.
Lu Zhou responded with his eyes half closed. Understood. This disciple will take his leave. Just as he exited the East Pavilion, Si Wuya saw Xie Kai being led down the corridor by Pan Zhong. From afar, Xie Kai bowed low and said, "Ancient Saint Sect's Xie Kai greets 7th senior brother."
What is it? Zhu Tianyuan is my big brother. I have some misunderstandings with him. I wonder if 7th senior brother could put in a word for me. No need. I have a suggestion for you. Please, 7th senior brother, do tell. Simple. Return the sect leader position to him, then leave the ancient saint sect yourself. It'll be better for both of you.
Xin Kai didn't expect Si Wuya to be so blunt, and asked in surprise, "Does the Ma Tian sect really intend to interfere in the affairs of the ancient saint sect?"
Not allowed to interfere? Si Wuya retorted. Zhu Honggong is a Ma Tian sect disciple, and also a successor of the ancient saint sect. Why shouldn't the Ma Tian sect interfere?
Even though Xie Kai had been mentally prepared, he was still speechless. 7th senior brother isn't going to ask why.
Why should I ask? Isn't it only natural for the Ma Tian sect to help its own people?
Xian Kai sighed. I was overthinking it. I thought the Ma Tian sect would handle things fairly. Forget it. I'll do as 7th senior brother says. With that, he turned to leave.
Hold up. Does 7th senior brother have any further instructions? Jian Kai was annoyed, so he responded unhappily. The Ma Tian sect always distinguishes between gratitude and grudges very clearly. If you're not happy, you can go lodge a complaint with my 8th junior brother.
Si Wuya paused for a moment and then said, "But I'll give you a piece of advice. This is the Ma Tian sect, not the ancient saint sect. Drop your useless arrogance."
If it weren't for my master's orders, your words just now would have been enough to turn you into a dead man. With that, Si Wuya walked away with his hands behind his back. Xin Kai flinched, his entire body shrinking. When he raised his head, his back was soaked in sweat. He didn't dare to think anymore, and immediately found someone to send a message to Zhu Tianyuan, saying he was willing to relinquish the sect leader position, and he would leave the ancient saint sect unconditionally.
Zhu Tianyuan was overjoyed when he heard the news, so much that he couldn't close his mouth. "Xin Kai, you finally got what's coming to you."
Zhu Tianyuan laughed. So this is what it feels like to bully others with power, huh? Time passed quickly, and in the blink of an eye, 2 days had passed.
Inside the East Pavilion,
Lu Zhou slowly opened his eyes. In fact, his Dantian and QC had reached perfection last night.
The reason he was still cultivating until now was mainly because he was still simulating the scene of breaking through to 9 leaves in his mind. In the eyes of others, Lu Zhou was just showing everyone how to activate leaves again. But only Lu Zhou knew that this was the real opportunity for him to advance to 9 leaves.
Is anyone there? The disciple standing outside the door replied, "Please give your orders, Pavilion Master. Pass down the order, the Ma Tian sect will assemble." Yes. The cultivators in the North Pavilion were all big shots from the 9 provinces, but none of them dared to dislike the North Pavilion's rooms. They had gathered early to await the ancestral master's orders. Just then, a voice came from outside. "Pavilion Master has ordered the entire Ma Tian sect to assemble. May the cultivators rejoice." "Oh."
Everyone rushed to the main hall. Several hundred people were packed tightly in the hall. At the same time, outside of Golden Court Mountain, many cultivators flew into the air, hoping to see something. Those cultivators who couldn't fly to the heavens, or didn't know how to fly, could only sigh and shake their heads. The 4 elders of the Matian sect, Lang Luo, Pan Litian, Zhuo Yusi, and Hua Wudao were all present. All 4 were big shots, with thunderous reputations. In front of them, the cultivators here were all juniors. Then, all the disciples of the Dark Heaven Pavilion showed up, except for Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong. Every time someone appeared, the cultivators cupped their hands in salute. Even the lowest-ranking peeps like Pan Zhong and Zhao Jifeng got the VIP treatment. Mad respect. The pavilion master has arrived. A loud shout echoed, and everyone simultaneously turned their heads towards the East Pavilion. Even though Li Yongxiao was famous AF, many still hadn't seen his glorious face. They were hyped to witness the OG Grandmaster's swagger. Boom! An energy-resonant sound blasted above Li Yongxiao. He appeared on the Dark Heaven Pavilion's tower, facing away from the cultivators, stroking his beard while gazing at the sky. Straight-up immortal vibes, robes flowing like a boss. Everyone felt a shiver down their spines. Damn, this dude's OP. Dropping raw power right off the bat, using ultimate divine skills. This is the legendary first 9-leaf Great Yan Grandmaster. The Dark Heaven Pavilion greets the Pavilion Master. Greetings, Master. Every single cultivator present bowed respectfully, no cap. Li Yongxiao glanced at the scenery around him, then turned to face the crowd. He stood before the main hall, with a bunch of cultivators hovering in the air outside the barrier, and a horde of people standing at the foot of the mountain in the distance. You may rise, Li Yongxiao declared. Everyone looked up at Li Yongxiao, their eyes filled with respect and anticipation. Today, this old man will impart the method of opening the 9 leaves, hoping that you can all advance to the 9-leaf stage soon, and join hands to drive away the savage beasts. Li Yongxiao said sincerely. Humans are born to struggle through all kinds of calamities. It was like this in the past, and it will be like this in the future. His tone was calm, but it stirred everyone's hearts. The calamities brought about by the 9 leaves, and the invasion of the Crimson Lotus world, this old man won't say much. Cultivation is about defying the heavens. The heavens set up a cage, binding lifespans, causing cultivators to stop at the 8 leaves, making it difficult to move forward. This old man accidentally broke this situation, allowing for advancement to the 9 leaves. Today, I'm revealing this method here. Hearing this, everyone focused intently, looking up at Li Yongxiao in the air, their hearts agitated. Wish the Grandmaster would come down to earth to lecture. Craning my neck is kinda tiring. Then, Li Yongxiao began to explain the various situations for advancing to the 9 leaves. First, sever the Golden Lotus to advance to the 9 leaves. Second, advance to the 9 leaves with the Golden Lotus. Third, choose not to condense the Golden Lotus when entering the nascent divinity realm. When everyone heard that advancing to the 9 leaves with the Golden Lotus required more than 1,000 years of lifespan, they all buzzed with discussion. No wonder no one can break through. No wonder the ancient sages failed to attack the 9 leaves and died soon after. More than 1,000 years are needed, but an 8-leaf only lives for about 1,000 years. This is truly an unsolvable problem. Looks like Senior Ji has found a solution. Without the Golden Lotus, there's no need to worry about this problem. The person who researched the method of severing the Golden Lotus is truly a genius. Seeing the cultivators discussing noisily, Li Yongxiao swept his eyes over the crowd, and it immediately quieted down. This old man won't say much else, just watch. The most hype moment has finally arrived. All the cultivators widened their eyes, no one daring to blink even once. The people standing outside the barrier could clearly see Li Yongxiao's figure, but couldn't hear the lecture. Li Yongxiao held his breath, raised his right hand. A miniature 8-leaf Golden Lotus Dharma body appeared in his palm. Ming Xinyin stood below, wearing a smiley face, and said, "Next time I open a leaf, I can also stand in such a high place." "Aren't you destined to be an 8-leaf for life?" Duan Musheng asked from the side. "Master can advance to the 9 leaves with the Golden Lotus, I think I can too." Ming Xinyin touched his chin and replied, "Yeah." Duan Musheng held the Overlord's spear in his hand, turned and stared at Ming Xinyin intently, without blinking. Ming Xinyin suddenly felt uneasy, and hurriedly said, "Quick, look, Master is starting." Li Yongxiao looked at the Golden Lotus that kept spinning. The 8 lotus leaves were also full to the point of saturation, emitting dazzling light. His palm lifted slightly, and the Dharma body flew high. Golden halos appeared one after another, beginning to merge into the Golden Lotus, just like when we open a leaf, gathering the energy of vitality into the Golden Lotus, promoting the growth of the lotus leaves and then opening the leaves, from the 1st leaf to the 8th leaf. It's all like this. If there is no Golden Lotus, then gather it into the lotus leaves. Watch closely. The rotation speed of the Golden Lotus gradually increased, and the speed of vitality gathering also became significantly faster. The crowd nodded secretly, So that's how it is. Rotating at high speed can stimulate the lotus leaves. Senior Ji's methods have reached the pinnacle of perfection. It's not easy for ordinary 8 leaves to accelerate the golden lotus. Boom! The golden lotus rotated faster and faster, and soon shone like the sun. A moment later, Li Yongxiao suddenly felt his body stiffen, his skin wrinkled, and his hair, originally 2 colors of black and white, was turning white at an extremely fast rate. The energy circle was rapidly absorbed by the golden lotus. The golden lotus is absorbing energy. Even cultivators without the golden lotus were shocked to see this scene. The 8 leaves were even more emotional, because they had all been absorbed of their lifespan by the golden lotus to some extent. Li Yongxiao opened the system interface, and his remaining lifespan was 4,536 days, reduced by 400 days. A few breaths later, his remaining lifespan was 4,036 days, reduced by 500 days. The number of days kept decreasing. Although Li Yongxiao knew that the golden lotus absorbed lifespan, he was still quite shocked when he faced it himself. Li Yongxiao didn't hesitate any longer, and a reversal card appeared in his left hand. Use! The remaining lifespan immediately increased by 500 days, but it quickly decreased by 500 days again. One reversal card after another was crushed by Li Yongxiao. A strange scene appeared. The vitality energy within 1,000 meters, from all directions, suddenly converged, focusing on Li Yongxiao's body. The 4 great elders of the Dark Heaven Pavilion were shocked to realize what was going on when they saw this scene. Thinking back to the scenes they often saw in the East Pavilion, they finally understood what was happening at that time. The other cultivators didn't understand what this secret technique was at all. Li Yongxiao pushed out with a palm. The miniature Dharma body immediately transformed into a Dharma body 10 zang tall, radiating golden light. Lu Zhao's figure was completely obscured by the opening golden lotus. Around Golden Court Mountain, all cultivators were gazing towards the top of the Evil Sky Pavilion. Some with good talent were unconsciously influenced just by observing Lu Zhao's lotus bloom, making their own bloom smoother. Lu Zhao still had 792 reversal cards. Unexpectedly, he burned through over 100 in a single moment. If he hadn't prepared enough reversal cards, Lu Zhao attempting 9 petals would have exhausted his lifespan and kicked the bucket. The golden lotus absorbing lifespan is seriously terrifying. So, is the number 1200 years given by Luo Xiyin accurate? Or what? Actually, Lu Zhao was mentally prepared to give up on blooming if anything went wrong. 900 reversal cards are just for this experiment. What the cultivators in the world think doesn't matter much. With his disguises and the heavenly writing divine power, Lu Zhao is still the strongest in Great Yan. Just gotta shamelessly say this demonstration was a failure, and that's it. Whoosh! The golden lotus spun twice as fast. Using all the reversal cards, the life energy between heaven and earth surged like a roaring tide. Everyone standing within the barrier felt the intense life energy and looked absolutely incredulous. No one knows what method Lu Zhao used to harvest life energy. Not even the disciples of the Evil Sky Pavilion didn't expect breaking through to 9 petals would be this difficult at the crucial stage. If Senior Ji wasn't already a 9-petaled, this commotion would have been even more earth-shattering. But I think this blooming is totally legit. Senior Ji must have gone through so much trouble to create the atmosphere for advancing to 9 petals. The golden lotus rotated too quickly, creating a resonating humming sound. Lu Zhao, enveloped in golden light, no longer had time to worry about what others thought. He went all out, pouring all his mental energy into breaking through to 9 petals. Lu Zhao has no experience or skills. This is his first time chewing to 9 petals. And he is also the first person in Great Yan to reach this level. With 500 days of life remaining. -300, -200, -400, the numbers kept jumping. The reversal cards turned Lu Zhao back to his youthful appearance. Lu Zhao touched his cheek, looked at the long hair behind his back, the soft skin, and the jet black hair. Lu Zhao was momentarily stunned. Am I handsome as hell? Whether cultivators were standing within the barrier, or observing from afar, they could all see this dazzling scene. At this moment, they finally understood why Senior Ji chose to preach on the tower of the Evil Sky Pavilion. All the observing cultivators could clearly see this scene of blooming petals. Long Ye is so generous. Who wouldn't admire him? The rotation speed of the golden lotus gradually slowed down, and the remaining lifespan had been reduced by half. The avatar is getting taller, someone exclaimed. Everyone immediately paid attention to the avatar. The golden avatar was gradually growing. And at the same time, the golden lotus was also growing larger, about to bloom 9 petals. The crowd held their breath. In the eyes of outsiders, Lu Zhou was simply doing a demonstration. A light and uncomplicated job. But Lu Zhou's heart was filled with unease at this moment. Is it really about to bloom 9 petals? Outside the barrier, in a nearby forest, a middle-aged man clenched his fist, staring at the avatar on the top of the Evil Sky Pavilion, and muttered,
The 9 petals of the Golden Lotus realm can produce such great life energy.
He couldn't understand how this never happened in the Red Lotus realm.
He had only arrived in the Golden Lotus realm not long ago, and didn't know that breaking through to 9 petals requires absorbing lifespan.
He only knew intuitively that breaking through to 9 petals in the Golden Lotus realm was much more serious than he imagined. There were many figures faintly appearing in the forest, but he didn't bother to pay attention to them. Those cultivators were from foreign races, Rongxi, Rongbei. They could only stand outside the barrier and observe, not even daring to breathe loudly. Crack! A crisp sound rang out, and the 8 petals on the Golden Lotus suddenly absorbed life energy.
What's going on? I get it now. No wonder there's no way to break through to 9 petals. The Golden Lotus absorbs lifespan, and when it's saturated, the petals will continue to absorb. An extremely ordinary sentence, but it enlightened the cultivators, and they suddenly woke up in an instant. Lu Zhou didn't understand why this phenomenon occurred, but he saw his remaining lifespan continuing to decrease.
Wait, hold up.
It's been over 1,300 years already. Lu Zhou raised an eyebrow. 900 reversal cards equaled 1232 years, plus Lu Zhao's existing lifespan. So there should be a total of 1,344 years of remaining lifespan. 8,670.5 days, equivalent to 23 years. The Golden Lotus had absorbed more than 1,300 years of lifespan, exceeding the number in Luo Shiyi's notes. The Golden Lotus's rotation speed returned to normal, but it continued to absorb life force. Lu Zhou's appearance returned to that of an old man. His hair as white as snow, his robes fluttering, creating a crisp sound. Everyone noticed that a 9th lotus leaf had begun to sprout on the side of the Golden Lotus. The crowd went wildly ecstatic. It's appearing! The 9th lotus leaf! This demonstration by Senior Ji is truly earth-shattering, no different from truly blossoming a leaf. Everyone was both happy and scared. The Golden Lotus continued to rotate slowly, leisurely absorbing Lu Zhao's lifespan. Remaining lifespan: 1,005 days. Perhaps Luo Shiyi's experimental results weren't accurate enough.
Lu Zhou felt a bit regretful. Had he known this, he would have prepared more reversal cards for contingencies.
A miscalculation, and now success is so close. If he had to give up halfway, then all the hundreds of thousands of merit points would be wasted.
How could Lu Zhou bear such a heartbreaking thing?
Lu Zhou watched his lifespan continuously decreasing like a death countdown. The only fortunate thing was that the rate of decrease had slowed down quite a bit. Observing the blossoming of the 9th leaf today, we have benefited greatly. The cultivators bowed in unison.
Lu Zhou slowly turned his head, glancing over the crowd,
but he didn't hear the notification of merit point gains. Worship, indeed. Actively planning won't earn points. Remaining lifespan: 562 days. The 9th lotus leaf seemed stuck in the Golden Lotus, only blooming more than halfway before stopping there. The people of the Moanation Pavilion were all doubtful, looking at the 4 elders, who had all witnessed Lu Zhou collecting life force, but the amount of life force was so great that it had completely exceeded what they had seen in the East Pavilion. Isn't Lu Zhou paying a bit too much of a price for this? Silence! Leng Luo coldly scolded. The pavilion master is demonstrating, but he is expending a great deal. The crowd was shocked. If they had previously respected Lu Zhou, then now Lu Zhao's image had reached its peak in their hearts. Nangong Wei and Feng Yizhi frowned and said, "How could this be?" Pan Lishan shook his head and replied, "The pavilion master is being tricked. The old man is always extraordinarily sensitive to things related to lifespan." Lu Zhao's hair, which was originally salt and pepper, was now completely white. "Master!" The disciples stared unblinkingly at Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou didn't pay attention to everyone's reactions, still looking at the system interface. Remaining lifespan: 132 days. Should he stop? Lu Zhou raised his hands. He could feel old age suppressing his cultivation. The great calamity of lifespan struck again. Remaining lifespan: 99 days. Lu Zhou felt the life force in his body decreasing day by day, and every movement became difficult. What is that? Just at this moment, a cultivator standing in front of the Montesian Pavilion's main hall suddenly shouted. He pointed towards the horizon, where a bright red rectangular object was rushing towards the outside of the barrier in the forest. The middle-aged man raised his head to look towards the horizon, a look of excitement in his eyes. "The celestial shuttle is here." The rectangular object had attracted everyone's attention. Lu Zhou also looked over. Its speed was as fast as lightning, constantly rushing straight towards the peak of the Mocean Pavilion. No one knew what it was. It wasn't a mount, nor a flying bird, but a completely unfamiliar object. In the blink of an eye, it appeared in the sky above the Mocean Pavilion. Whoosh! A red flame suddenly burst out. The red object was immediately engulfed in flames, and a hoarse voice suddenly rang out from within. "Accept your death!" Seeing this, Lu Zhou stomped his toes, his whole body flickered, appearing in front of the red object, and unleashed a divine power palm strike. Sukhavati palm. The celestial shuttle collided with the palm print,
and both flew backward at the same time. Lu Zhou retreated with his avatar. There's actually someone in this world who can push back Lu Zhou. Master, Pavilion Master. The first person to fly into the air was Ye Tiangxin. Dressed in white, she unleashed a great divine power, directly appearing in front of the celestial shuttle. The four elders also immediately rushed into the air. Blossoming a leaf is the weakest time for a cultivator. The 5 8-leaf experts Nangong Wei, Feng Yizhi, Chu Nan, Zhu Tianyuan, and Huang Shiji, almost without thinking, summoned their avatars and rushed out of the barrier. Senior Ji, we're here to help you! The loud shout echoed to the horizon. This was probably the most magnificent day in the history of the Mocation Pavilion. Who had ever seen so many 8-leaf experts simultaneously summoning their avatars like this? Apart from Lu Zhou's avatar, which was as tall as 140 feet, the avatars that were 10 zang tall immediately attacked the celestial shuttle. In addition, countless avatars that were 7 or 8 zang tall also hurriedly flew over. Palm prints filled the sky. The celestial shuttle spun in place, blowing away all the attacks of the 8-leaf experts. Si Wuya said in surprise. Transport apparatus, upgraded version. That's a red lotus cultivator, everyone be careful. Boom! The palm energy was reflected back. All the attacking cultivators were blown away. 8-leaf, 7-leaf, and 6-leaf experts all vomited blood, causing everyone to be horrified. That's a 9-leaf or higher expert, Si Wuya reminded again. 9-leaf or higher? No wonder it's so strong. The middle-aged man standing in the nearby forest observed the situation and exclaimed in a lost voice. An expert who controls karma fire. Oh, so the senior finally shows up. All cultivators below the 8 leaves realm, get your asses back inside the barrier. Zhu Qinyuan immediately yelled. The 4 elders had no choice but to retreat. Getting emotional now is basically suicide. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said coolly, This old man doesn't kill nobodies. State your name. From inside the sky shuttle, the voice was even more hoarse. This old monk is Fa Kong, chief of the discipline hall of the Blood Sun Temple in the Red Lotus domain. Today, I will use your blood to offer a blood sacrifice to the Red Lotus karma fire. Whoosh! The flames reignited. Lu Zhou saw that the flames didn't damage the vehicle at all. Could this be a special ability of the Red Lotus domain? Senior Ji, please withdraw your Dharma body. Showing us an example is enough. Nangong Wei stood in front of Lu Zhou. I want to withdraw it too, but I'm at a critical stage of opening the leaves. How can I forcibly interrupt? Remaining lifespan, 55 days. If my lifespan hits 0, I'm screwed. Calm down, Lu Zhou said. This old man has killed many bald donkeys in his life. Do you dare come out and fight this old man? You're not worthy. The karma flames grew larger and larger as the sky shuttle rushed towards Lu Zhou. The 8 leaves cultivators, who had been stopped, cooperated to attack again. Ye Tiangxin took the lead. The Azure Sea title song, and the emotion-severing ring, exploded with her full power. The other 8 leaves also went all out, but none were as crazy as her. Overestimating yourself. Boom! The karma fire released its power, and all the 8 leaves were blown away again. Ye Tiangxin, taking the brunt of the force, cried out in pain as blood spilled from the corner of her mouth. Her snow-white clothes were now stained with a few drops of bright red blood. The blood of the remaining 8 leaves cultivators churned in their chests, completely outmatched by a 9 leaves. 6th senior sister. 6th junior sister. Ye Tiangxin fell from the sky, and the disciples rushed to help her. Yan Cher's Tai-Ching Jade Talisman was pushed to the limit. As a 7 leaves, she quickly caught Ye Tiangxin, 6th senior sister. Seeing Ye Tiangxin's white clothes stained with blood, Yanar cried out in alarm. I'm fine, stop him! Protect master! At this moment, everyone's attention was focused on the sky shuttle. The sky shuttle attacked Lu Zhou with karma fire. Lu Zhou also saw Ye Tiangxin's body falling to the ground, and frowned slightly, but he knew he couldn't panic. He was everyone's support. If he panicked, everyone would panic. Lu Zhou raised his hand and cast the instant arrival. Boom! Blue light appeared between his fingers. The 4 words, unrivaled supreme might, appeared, colliding with the sky shuttle. Lu Zhou, with his Dharma body, flew backward. The sky shuttle and the blue palm were pulled along, instantly flying out of Golden Court Mountain and into a forest. With this move, Lu Zhou used a quarter of his extraordinary power, but he couldn't weaken the vehicle at all. This shows how much stronger it has become. All the cultivators on Evil Sky Pavilion exclaimed, watching with wide eyes as Lu Zhou and the sky shuttle flew further and further away. Chase after them, Si Wuya ordered. Hai Luo, Yan Kair, stay and take care of 6th senior sister. The injured cultivators returned to the barrier, unable to chase. The cultivators outside the barrier tried to catch up, but the speed difference was too great. Hua Wudao, stay behind. This old one will chase after the masters. This old fart will go too. How can I?
Leng, be missing. The three elders summoned their dharma bodies and flew towards the forest. At the same time, Lu Zhao's palm print was still in contact with the sky shuttle, heading deeper into the forest. His expression was calm, and his extraordinary power blocked all the karma fire, preventing it from touching his body. Lu Zhou! The first 9 leaves of the Golden Lotus domain, your reputation is indeed well-deserved. You can actually block my Red Lotus karma fire. If you dare to show yourself, this old man will definitely show you what a true 9 leaves is. This old monk can't wait. Boom! The karma fire burned stronger and stronger, and Lu Zhao's 5 fingers shot out blue light divine power again. Obliterate all laws was cast, carrying a quarter of his extraordinary power. Boom! The sky shuttle was sent flying, spinning several times before a crisp cracking sound was heard. Lu Zhao looked down at the golden lotus beneath his dharma body. The 9th lotus leaf, which had only been half formed, was now fully revealed. The golden lotus leaf sparkled and spun non-stop. The dharma body grew to 150 feet tall, standing majestically in the southern sky. Sadly, only Lu Zhao could see the most magnificent scene of opening the 9 leaves. There were no spectators around. He had meticulously prepared to preach to the world, but was disturbed by this 9 leaves from the Red Lotus domain. What a trash. Lu Zhao glanced at the system interface. Remaining lifespan, 3 days. It had finally returned to where it started. When Lu Zhao first transmigrated to this world, his lifespan was only 3 days. The difference was that Lu Zhao's mood was now calmer. He calmly faced all kinds of things without much emotion. The Fa Kong monk, hiding in the sky shuttle, seemed to sense Lu Zhao's changes. The surrounding spiritual energy changed, making him want to go out and see what was happening. But he knew that the sky shuttle's defenses were extremely terrifying. Combined with the Red Lotus karma fire, it could kill a 9 leaves of the Golden Lotus domain, so he couldn't leave the sky shuttle casually. Lu Zhao continued to look at the system interface. The amount of lifespan was fluctuating continuously. Lu Zhao's heart was pounding. The number didn't decrease, but increased. 200, 300, 500, until the remaining lifespan stopped at 73.3 days, and then it became quiet again. Lu Zhao calculated silently, which was equivalent to 200 years. The Dantian Qi Sea expanded, and power poured out like a spring. Spiritual energy condensed into essence, revolving around the Dharma body. This is the power of 9 leaves. In the sky shuttle, Fa Kong's voice couldn't hide his shock. He's stronger! Lu Zhao looked at the sky shuttle and carefully pondered. He used a quarter of his extraordinary power, but couldn't break the sky shuttle. While that much was enough to kill an 8 leaves. This shows how strong its defenses are. Added to that was the karma fire, which had a great burning effect. It seems that the Red Lotus domain put a lot of effort into researching this thing in order to invade Great Flame. This old man has said, if you dare to step out and fight, this old man will let you taste the true power of 9 leaves, Lu Zhou said slowly. Just a newbie 9 leaves, and you dare to be so arrogant, Fa Kong sneered. The Red Lotus karma fire burned fiercely, and the sky shuttle rushed towards Lu Zhao again. Lu Zhao has now entered the 9 leaves realm, so naturally he doesn't need to worry about lifespan and cultivation. He just raised his hand and used unrivaled supreme might. Boom! The shuttle gets hit by a palm strike. Instead of retreating, it spins like crazy and keeps attacking Lu Zhao. Lu Zhao dodges back, his figure flashes, and they engage in a fierce battle, gold versus red, clashing above the river, fighting all the way to the Crossing Heavens River. The more Fa Kong fights, the more shocked he gets. Normally, his opponents should have been incinerated by the karmic fire. More palm strikes, colliding with the shuttle. Both sides back off and face each other. No wonder you could kill Jiang Wengshu. After this fight, Fa Kong hasn't gained the upper hand at all. Lu Zhao asks, Jiang Wengshu was strong? He's just some small elder from the Flying Star House, doesn't even control karmic fire, and his cultivation is trash. Fa Kong's voice is full of disdain. Lu Zhao is wondering about this karmic fire. Seems this so-called Red Lotus karmic fire is OP, its power is no joke. How do you even get this power? Is it only after breaking through 9 leaves that you can get a new power? Suddenly, chanting comes from inside the shuttle. In all the Buddha lands of the 10 directions, there is only one vehicle. The Dharma is neither 2 nor 3. If one hears it even for a moment, one attains ultimate salvation. Anuttara Samyak Sambodhi. 10,000 Dharmas. All Dharmas are one. The chanting stops abruptly, and the Red Lotus karmic fire suddenly explodes. The shuttle rushes forward like lightning. You belong to oblivion? I'll take your life. Lu Zhou throws a palm strike. The sparkling golden palm seal forms a wall in front of the shuttle. The karmic fire instantly burns the wall. The golden key is devoured, and Lu Zhou flies backward. The shuttle keeps eating away at the kit. Seeing this, the monk Fa Kong laughs loudly. Good, I'll let you die a complete death. This is the first time Lu Zhou has been forced into a passive position. In the past, he was always dominant in battle. But this time, the appearance of the Red Lotus karmic fire has exceeded his expectations. 9 leaves. Turns out it's not as simple as he thought. Boom! The shuttle crashes again. The palm seal is about to shatter. Just then, Lu Zhou suddenly says in a deep voice,
"Stop here, huh?" Fa Kong is confused.
Lu Zhou raises his left hand. The unnamed sword appears in his palm. Primordial return swordplay. Traceless sword intent. Lu Zhou swings the sword. A flash of cold light appears as the palm seal shatters. The sword intent is unleashed.
The sword intent is crescent-shaped, cutting through the karmic fire, through the shuttle, and continues forward, cutting down dozens of towering trees, finally slashing into the ground, creating a long, narrow sword mark.
After the strike, both sides retreat. Lu Zhou holds the unnamed sword in his left hand, strokes his beard with his right hand, and looks at the shuttle floating in the air. Crack. The shuttle suddenly cracks open. Fa Kong exclaims in shock, "You broke the shuttle's defense."
Seeing the crack, Lu Zhou immediately understands. He has won this battle.
Everything in the world can be broken, so this thing is called a shuttle. Hearing the name, Lu Zhou remembers the coffin-like transport device. The coffin had only a few red lines, while the shuttle is covered in red.
Crack. The shuttle completely splits in two, falling from the sky, the karmic fire extinguished.
Fa Kong, who was lying down, also gets up. He has thick eyebrows, puts his hands together between his eyebrows. He's full of killing intent, with a glint of coldness in his eyes. Fa Kong observes the scenery around him, stretches out his arms and takes a deep breath, as if he's fascinated by the air here, then puts his hands back in front of his chest. Amitabha. He looks directly at Lu Zhou and says in a deep voice, "Lay down your butcher knife and become a Buddha immediately. If you don't go to hell, who will?" Lu Zhou replies calmly, "Fa Kong, under the Tongblood Sun Law, this old man has remembered you. The shuttle was just a warm-up, but you're the first to force this old man to go all out." Fa Kong makes a hand seal. The karmic fire reappears. The kit on his body bursts into flames. Originally red kit suddenly turns into the color of flames. Is this the new power of 9 leaves? Lu Zhou keeps stroking his beard and says nonchalantly, "Frog in a well." Lu Zhou leaps into the air. A prop card appears in his palm. A 150-foot Dharma body appears, carrying Lu Zhou into the sky. Fa Kong doesn't move at all. Instead, his face shows more anticipation and battle intent. "Long time no see." Lu Zhou crushes the card. A counterclockwise vortex appears in his palm, gradually enlarging like a bottomless black hole. It is a kind of force that is difficult to describe. In a moment the force spills out, pouring down, turning into a palm seal. Great Chongshu treasure seal. This golden palm seal is one of the 9 true word seals of Taoism. Fa Kong looks up, the karmic fire burning to the limit. Seeing the palm seal flying towards him, he suddenly frowns. Something's not right. This palm seal is dangerous. Fa Kong raises his hands, his cassock flutters, the karmic fire shoots out. OMFH. The karmic fire collides with the palm seal. The palm seal suddenly grows 10 times larger. Huh? Fa Kong's eyes widen. What's the use of being big? Fa Kong throws dozens of red palm seals. The great Chongshu treasure seal grows even larger. It is a force that gets stronger when facing strength. 5 fingers descend from the sky. Fa Kong's heart shakes violently. The karmic fire burns so that his hands gradually turn red, raising them high towards the sky. Karmic fire Dhyana seal. Fa Kong shouts. The great Chongshu treasure seal grows M times again. Fa Kong is like a fly, with no power to resist this force. The great Chongshu treasure seal descends mercilessly, breaking his hands. Fa Kong! He screams, his face full of disbelief. It wasn't 9 leaves. Tianwu Academy is screwing me over. He's not willing to give up. He howls and summons the Red Lotus Dharma body, trying to run away. Unfortunately, the great Chongshu treasure seal seems to have locked onto him, enveloping the surrounding Yuan Qi. The giant palm presses down. The Red Lotus Dharma body is instantly crushed. Poofed! Fa Kong spits blood. His whole body staggers and falls straight to the ground. The grand smiting seal just kept on truckin', obliterating every tree within 1,000 meters. Talk about overkill. Fa Kong, flat on his back, stared up at the incoming palm strike. It finally clicked. Frog at the bottom of the well. Dude clasped his hands, blood soaking his robes, but he didn't even flinch, just mumbled, "If I don't go to hell, who will?" Boom! The palm slammed into the ground. Lu Zhou hovered, observing. Ding! System notification. Target eliminated. Plus 4,000 merit points. Bonus plus 1,000. For being a pain in the ass. Lu Zhou landed. As the dust settled, a massive 5-finger-shaped crater came into view. Damn.
Even though Lu Zhou had used the one-hit kill card a bunch of times, the sheer, earth-shattering power still blew his mind. 4,000 merit points? Less than Qi Yao. This palm strike was epic, but not quite as face-melting as the one that splattered Qi Yao on the Black Sea. Lu Zhou didn't need to waste words on this aggressive 9-leaf. He could probably take Fa Kong down himself now, but why bother when a quick item card does the job? Efficiency, baby. The only downside? The wasted merit points. But Lu Zhou had just hit 9-leaf, and needed time to get the hang of it, and this Blood Sun Temple dude clearly wasn't gonna chill and let him. So one-hit kill it was. Clean and efficient. Lu Zhou stepped into the crater's epicenter. He saw Fa Kong's corpse, smashed flatter than a pancake, face unrecognizable, hands turned to mush. Fa Kong was dead! Dude was definitely stronger than Jiang Wenshu, but Lu Zhou was rocking the peak state card back then, completely KO him. This time, Lu Zhou used his own 9-leaf power and the Book of Heaven's extraordinary strength to get this far. Karma Fire. Lu Zhou stroked his beard. 9 leaves can burn Gang Qi. Interesting. Cultivators facing certain death usually have 2 self-destructive fighting styles. First, self-detonation, exploding all the primal Qi in their Dantian and Qi Si, creating a massive, short-lived burst of power. After using this move, they're either crippled or straight up dead. No in between. The second style is burning the Qia Si, using the primal Qia in the Dantian to unleash their hidden potential. This drains cultivation levels fast, leaving behind nasty internal injuries. But Red Lotus Karma Fire wasn't either of those. It was like condensing primal Qi into Gang Qi and then burning it. Lu Zhou shook his head. Not the time to overthink this. After confirming Fa Kong was toast, Lu Zhou checked his system interface. Remaining lifespan, 73.3 days. Thank God it wasn't just a last hurrah. The lifespan was still there. 200 years. That was the lifespan boost after breaking through to 9-leaf. From 1-leaf to 8-leaf, each leaf added 50 years, but 8-leaf straight up gave 200. Talk about a level up. So Lu Zhou had dodged the lifespan bullet. He was now the real deal, the undisputed #1 9-leaf in Great Yan. Lu Zhao's hair was back to its original black and white, and his body felt way more responsive. Lu Zhou summoned a miniature Dharma body, 9 spinning lotus leaves circling the golden lotus. At the same time, vital energy surged from the golden lotus. Recalling the final stages of his breakthrough, the energy circle was about to reverse. After the golden lotus absorbed enough lifespan, the vital energy would spread outwards, and the 9th leaf would emerge. Lu Zhou noticed his lifespan kept climbing. 200, 300, 100. Lu Zhou remained calm, his figure flashed, and he left the crater in a blink. Instead of going deeper into the forest, he found a quiet spot, sat down cross-legged, and started absorbing the vital energy and consolidating his cultivation. Meanwhile, the 3 elders of the Evil Sky Pavilion, the disciples, and all the cultivators who had been watching the lecture were frantically flying south. Si Wuya, Duan Musheng, Ming Shiyin, Zhu Honggong, and Zhao Yu were in the lead. 9-leaf speed was no joke. They couldn't keep up. The battlefield was wrecked with collapsed trees and fractured mountains. Hope Pavilion Master is all right. Everyone be careful, that dude was no pushover. Everyone nodded, kept chasing. They couldn't let Jin Sr. happen anything, or Great Yan would be screwed. The cultivators hovered, looking ahead. Pan Lishan turned to them and asked, "Are you afraid?" "Afraid of what?" someone shouted. "Charge, and we have a chance. Retreat, and we're all screwed." If fear worked, the 12-nation alliance would have already bent the knee. Pavilion Master is magnanimous and cares for the whole world, going all out to spread knowledge. If not, how would those sneak-attacking bastards have had the chance to hit him? If we retreat now, we're no better than animals. Anyone who's scared, get the hell out. We won't stop you. No one hesitated. They were all tough and determined. All right then, I'll lead the way. Pan Lishan tossed out his golden gourd. It spun around, pointed southeast, and sped off. Let's go! Hundreds of cultivators immediately followed Pan Lishan, soaring through the sky. In the Red Lotus domain, the setting sun cast its rays everywhere, but couldn't reach Blood Sun Mountain. On the dark and gloomy Blood Sun Temple peak, the sound of wood clacking slowly in the sudden fierce wind. A window burst open from the wind, and the sound stopped. Abbot, the lifestone of the disciplinary hallmaster Fa Kong, has gone out, a cassock-clad disciple said, hands clasped. His tone was calm, face as if he expected this to happen. A voice came from the meditation room. Fa Kong was a cultivator who mastered Karma Fire, second only to me in the Blood Sun Temple. His cultivation is no less than mine. Report this to the Heavenly Feather Court, and postpone the shuttle plant. Yes. After the disciple left, an old man wearing an ordinary monk's robe opened his eyes in the meditation room, clasped his hands, and sighed. Purity and silence, achieve enlightenment, enter reincarnation. Amitabha.
Before the Evil Sky Pavilion's grand hall, Yan Ji and Hai Luo were taking care of Ye Tiangxin, and the other 8 leaves sat cross-legged, quickly recovering. Only Hua Wudao stood at the edge of the barrier, pacing back and forth, occasionally looking outside. Damn it, what bad luck! Who the hell was that jerk just now? Zhu Tianyuan cursed and coughed. Zhu Sr., the dude, was a Red Lotus domain expert, probably a 9-leaf. Nan Gongwei sighed and shook his head. Able to injure the 8 Lotus Masters in just a few moves, and even force the ancestor of the Motion Pavilion to retreat, who else could it be but a 9 Lotus? There are people beyond people, heavens beyond heavens. I used to think that 8 Lotus could see through all the truths of the world, but now I realize how ignorant I was, Huang Shiji said while recuperating. Before I met Brother Ji, I used to think the same way. Everyone, don't worry. Brother Ji will definitely be able to defeat this guy. Everyone nodded in unison. Right now they can only comfort themselves like this. At this moment, a person suddenly walked out of the main hall of the Mocation Pavilion. My brothers! Zhu Tianyuan widened his eyes, trying to suppress the pain coming from his chest, and said suspiciously, Ji Kai, why were you hiding in there? Jin Kai replied with an embarrassed look. How could I be a match for a 9 Lotus? Zhu Tianyuan cursed. Trash! The other 8 Lotus Masters also gave him a look of disdain. Can't say it like that, clearly. If you know you can't win and still rush in head first, that's just plain stupid. My brothers, people call what you're doing making yourself suffer. Are you done talking? Zhu Tianyuan was furious. My brother, don't be angry. You're seriously injured right now. The urgent thing is to heal your wounds, Ji Kai said in a low voice. Does anyone here know what that red thing was just now? The group shook their heads. I once saw this thing in a handwritten note. Its name is the Heavenly Shuttle. Ji Kai said something shocking. Zhu Tianyuan suddenly looked at Ji Kai, and suddenly remembered that when he left the ancient sacred sect to go to the divine capital, he had brought that note with him, and asked, If you knew, why didn't you say so sooner? Ji Kai sighed and replied, Would it have made any difference if I had said so? 7th Senior was so arrogant he threatened me before I could even open my mouth. You guys didn't give me a chance to explain either. Moreover, inside the Heavenly Shuttle is indeed a 9 Lotus expert, and judging from the situation, it's a 9 Lotus with many years of experience. I'm afraid Senior Ji has more misfortune than fortune. What do you mean by this? Zhu Tianyuan glared at him. Ji Kai frowned. I have no ill intentions. Just speaking your mind. You have no ill intentions? Zhu Tianyuan stared at him. Brothers, I have 10 holy medicines for healing injuries. Give them to you to take. They have the effect of healing internal injuries. Jin Kai took out a small bag from his chest and poured out the medicinal pills. Zhu Tianyuan glanced at the pile of medicinal pills and said with a smile, Don't forget that I'm still the sect leader of the ancient sacred sect. You better use this trick less often. Brother, this is not poison. When you were not in the ancient sacred sect, I sent someone to the Dan Yang Yang sect to pay a high price to buy it back. Jin Kai wanted to prove his innocence, so he put a pill in his mouth and swallowed it. Are you really not going to take them? Jin Kai stared at Zhu Tianyuan without blinking, a weird smile on his face. Zhu Tianyuan ignored him and turned to Hua Wudao and said, Elder Hua, if there's anything, quickly expel this guy from Golden Peak Mountain. The 8 Lotus Masters present, such as Nan Gongwei, Feng Yizhi, Chu Nanhuang, Shiji, Ye Tiangxin, Xiang Zhishui, all looked at Zhu Tianyuan with suspicion, not understanding. Hua Wudao turned to Ji Kai and said, Ji Kai, you are an 8 Lotus Master, but you did not take action to help. I will not blame you. But if you continue to say things that incite people's hearts, then I will have to drive you away from Golden Peak Mountain. Hua Wudao heard the conversation just now. This guy is clearly playing tricks in the dark. Ji Kai stood up straight, walked up to the 8 leaves and shrugged, saying, I kindly advised you, even lectured you, and told you the truth. But you wouldn't listen, and you judged a gentleman's heart with a petty mind. Young 7th Senior is hot-tempered. I can understand that. But aren't you all 8 leaves experts? Can't you understand a bit of reason? The group frowned. Ji Kai's words were getting harsher. Hua Wudao probed. How did you know this thing is called the Heavenly Shuttle? Ji Kai pointed at Zhu Tianyuan. I once read about the Heavenly Shuttle in one of his notes, including its drawing and function. Zhu Tianyuan suddenly coughed violently, glaring. You're the one who tore out the pages in the notes. I was just curious, so I tore out a few pages. I didn't tear the others. At the time, I thought the person who wrote the notes was a madman, but when the 7 great sects besieged the Demon Heaven Pavilion, I realized he wasn't crazy, but an unparalleled genius. Ji Kai looked reverent. No wonder he recognized the Heavenly Shuttle. He tore out the notes about it. Hua Wudao asked again, Do you know the weakness of the Heavenly Shuttle? Ji Kai shook his head. There were many obscure and incomprehensible points in that notebook. Its owner's thoughts were very strange. I couldn't grasp them. I never expected the Heavenly Shuttle to really exist. With 9 leaves controlling the Heavenly Shuttle, I guess Senior Ji can't break through. Talking nonsense, get him out of here!
Zhu Tianyuan tried to stand up but found his body powerless, so he sat down. Ji Kai shrugged. Getting kicked out for telling the truth. The forehead of Zhu Tianyuan suddenly covered in sweat, his face flushed. He pointed at Ji Kai saying, "You poisoned us." The other 8 leaves were shocked. Only then did they notice the surging blood and qi in their bodies, and their limbs were weak. Hua Wudao quickly raised his hand to tap acupuncture points to stop the toxins, but the toxins had already invaded the meridians. His eyes gradually blurred, a little hazy. Don't struggle. This drug is called Drunken Spring Breeze. I poisoned you the moment the heavenly shuttle arrived. Those few holy medicines for healing were the antidote. The poison of Drunken Spring Breeze is collected from over 100 kinds of poisonous plants, cooked for 49 days before being refined. This is a poison that lives up to its name. After being poisoned, you'll feel like you're drunk, and your whole body will be weak. I suggest you don't mobilize your yuan qi. Doing so will only make the poison stronger. Nan Wangwei said grimly. You despicable villain. Feng Yizi said, if you have the guts, detoxify us and have a fair fight. Ji Kai shook his head. You didn't want the medicine when I offered it just now. I've never lied once. I treated you so sincerely. But what about you? Whoosh! Zhu Tianyuan suddenly stomped on the ground, forcefully suppressing the poison and erupting with a powerful palm strike. Ji Kai was caught off guard, raising his hands to block. Boom! Both sides retreated simultaneously. Zhu Tianyuan spat out a mouthful of blood and fell to the blue stone floor, crashing into a stone pillar on the square. Zhu bro! The group exclaimed in shock. Ji Kai wasn't doing much better. He took a few steps back, stomping his feet to barely stabilize himself, blood flowing from the corner of his mouth. He glared at Zhu Tianyuan. Zhu Tianyuan, do you have a death wish? Zhu Tianyuan was already injured. Under the circumstances of being attacked by toxins, he could still injure Ji Kai. This was beyond his expectations. Ji Kai, even if I have to die, I won't let you live peacefully. Zhu Tianyuan endured the pain and wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. Madman! Ji Kai glanced at the other 8 leaves. Falling once has made him wiser. He's become much more cautious. Zhu Tianyuan, hand over that notebook, and I'll leave immediately. Nan Wangwei sneered. Don't fall for his trick. Now that he dares to attack us, how could he possibly let us live to report him? Ji Kai looked at Nan Wangwei, saying grimly, Don't force me. If I get desperate, I'll fight you to the end. Dream on! A figure suddenly swept over. Fan Tianling fired with her crimson energy, her twin fists throwing out shadows of her attack. Ji Kai was shocked, immediately retreating, constantly raising his hands to block. Clang! 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 Yanner's sudden attack caught him off guard. Her movement was incredibly fast due to the support of the 7 stars rainbow cloud steps. Ji Kai retreated non-stop, erupting with his Dharma body. Boom! The 8 leaves golden lotus Dharma body expanded and contracted. Yan Care was blasted away by the powerful force, retreating midair. Fan Tianling flew over, wrapped around her waist, and steadily landed. Jin Kai stared wide-eyed at this girl, exclaiming, You're not poisoned? Yan snorted. Why should I be poisoned? Yeah, why the hell does she have to be poisoned? The 8 leaves were also dumbfounded, unable to understand. If it weren't for senior sister Tiangxin not feeling well, I would have beaten you to death long ago. Yantir swung Fan Tianling in her hand. The world says the 9th senior of the Demon Heaven Pavilion is exceptionally talented. Meeting him today, I see the rumors are true. But you're not 8 leaves. Are you sure you can beat me to death? Ji Kai grimaced in pain, smiling. Then let's try. Yan Care's figure rushed in front of Jin Kai like lightning, and the two once again fought fiercely, their fist energy erupting even faster. Ye Tiangxin sat on the ground, surprised by this scene. 9th Junior's cultivation has improved again. The 8 leaves were also shocked by Yan Her's performance. Boom! Fan Tianling struck Ji Kai's chest while he was slightly stunned. Ji Kai retreated a few steps, humming. Girl, you're ultimately not 8 leaves. His Dharma body was summoned again. Yan Seer was knocked out, this time barely managing to stand firm. This is the advantage of Realm and Dharma body. Unless you can coordinate with a heaven-grade weapon to suppress your opponent, if you can't use your Dharma body, it's as difficult as ascending to the heavens for a 7 leaves to defeat an 8 leaves. This time, Ji Kai jumped into the air and attacked preemptively. Who told you to be so nosy? Today, I'll deal with you first. The 8-leaf golden lotus Dharma body flew towards Yanner again. The other 8 leaves wanted to help her, but the toxins had invaded their bodies, making it impossible for them to move. Run, Zhu Xiansheng, run! Leave us, and just run! Even though Ji Kai was injured by Zhu Tianyuan, he was still the strongest here. How could Yan Fair, a mere 7-leaf, be a match for him? Just as the Dharma body rushed over, boom! A red lotus Dharma body slid in front of Yanner. The 8-leaf golden lotus Dharma body sent both of them flying. Ji Kai shouted in a cracked voice,
Red lotus! The other 8 leaves also saw this scene. How is it a red lotus? The Evil Sky Pavilion has a red lotus cultivator. Yan Courier supported Hai Luo while manipulating her 7-leaf Dharma body to barely stabilize herself and descend.
Ji Kai excitedly said, "This is a major discovery. Who would have thought the Evil Sky Pavilion, feared by all, would harbor a red lotus cultivator?"
Nowadays, everyone in the cultivation world knows that red lotus cultivators are invaders. Although it's unclear where they came from, no one has a good impression of the red lotus, especially after Jiang Wengshu's death. Those who know the inside story hate the red lotus even more. Ji Kai advanced towards Hai Luo and Yan He. Wait, hold up. Zhu Tianyuan suddenly sat up. Huh? You want that notebook, don't you? Zhu Tianyuan asked. That's right. Hand over the notebook and I'll leave immediately, Ji Kai replied.
Zhu Tianyuan weakly said, "Come over here and I'll give it to you."
Ji Kai didn't dare to approach. He was extremely wary of getting close to the 8 leaves, so he turned to Yan He and said, "Then let's see who can endure to the end." Yan He carried Hai Luo and flew towards the Evil Sky Pavilion at top speed. Catch me if you can. You think I'm that easily fooled, kid? Ji Kai looked at Zhu Tianyuan and the other 8 leaves. Just wait a little longer and they will completely lose their fighting power. At the same time, south of the Dutian River, the people of the Evil Sky Pavilion and the great Yan cultivators all saw a huge palm print. What's that? The pavilion master's palm print? Someone with keen eyes recognized it. The cultivators immediately flew towards it, flying low to the ground, following the contours of the deep pit. As they flew and observed, everyone was shocked by this enormous palm print. Isn't this palm print a bit too exaggerated? No, everyone couldn't help but feel afraid. Pan Lishan's gourd spun in the air. He raised his hand to retrieve the gourd and said softly, "The aura of this palm print is completely consistent with the pavilion master's aura." The crowd was terrified. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed this was the largest palm print I've ever seen. Even if you beat me to death, a cultivator exclaimed. Quick, look there! Everyone immediately looked at the center of the deep pit. There lay a bloody, mangled corpse with shattered hands, a flattened body and facial features, and tattered kasaya. Is that the guy hiding in the red coffin? The 9-leaf expert from the Buddhist sect? It's definitely him. The Evil Sky Pavilion people had witnessed the pavilion master killing this person with a single palm strike several times. When Lu Zhou killed enemies with a single palm, especially when killing Jiang Wenshu, the palm print was also very large. The only difference was that this palm print was so ridiculously huge. Awesome. It's just a pity we didn't get to witness the power of a 9-leaf. The cultivator showed regret. Si Wuya surveyed the surroundings. Duan Musheng noticed this and approached him, asking softly, "7th junior brother, do you see any clues?" No, Master has one, so where is he? Si Wuya shook his head. Master won't have any problems. Even if he couldn't win, he could quickly leave. Ming Xiyin flew over and sighed. Don't you understand Master's personality? The old man has never run away before. Sigh. Not everyone is as smart as me. At this moment, Pan Zhang and Zhao Jifeng flew over from afar, carrying 2 items in their hands. 7th senior brother, look at this. The crowd immediately turned their attention. They were 2 fragments of the sky shuttle, still shimmering with red light, extremely eye-catching. Everyone gathered around to observe the sky shuttle. Si Wuya carefully examined it. Among the people here, only Si Wuya had studied transport devices. When he saw the patterns on the sky shuttle, Si Wuya's heart trembled, and he blurted out, "Does such a magical transport device really exist in this world?" Transport device? Everyone was confused. Pan Zhang and Zhao Jifeng then recounted the events related to the transport device, and everyone was secretly amazed. If that's really the case, then the development of the Red Lotus world has reached a level we can't even imagine. Si Wuya nodded. Not only that, but the special materials and formations used to create this transport device are several times more complex than the 10 absolute formation. It's said that when Jiang Wengshu lived in Great Yan, it took him 100 years to carve the 10 absolute formation. It took 100 years to create the transport device. No wonder it's so sturdy, everyone exclaimed in admiration. Zuo Yushu disdainfully said. But it was still broken by Big Bro. That's true. Everyone looked at the cut on the sky shuttle. The cut was extremely neat and tidy, clearly cleaved in half by a sword. To be able to split a transport device with a defensive power far stronger than the 10 absolute formation with a single sword, what realm has the Pavilion Master's cultivation reached? Stop guessing. The Pavilion Master should be nearby. Everyone split up and search. Yes. Deep in the forest, Lu Zhou was sensing the abundant vitality from the golden lotus in his heart, still not understanding what was happening. According to previous predictions, breaking through to 9 leaves would increase lifespan by 200 years. But why is the golden lotus still spreading vitality now? And why is the lifespan increasing more and more? After a period of adjustment,
Lu Zhou felt the vitality in his body was stronger than ever. He gently raised his hand, and a miniature 9-leaf golden lotus dharma body appeared in his palm. Huh? Lu Zhou noticed that the 9 golden lotus leaves seemed to have grown a bit, looking quite lush, while the golden lotus was continuously spreading vitality. Could it be that the golden lotus is returning the lifespan it previously absorbed? Lu Zhou looked at the system interface. Remaining lifespan 156.3 days. Seeing this number, Lu Zhou was shocked. What the hell? Moreover, this number is constantly increasing. 200, 100. The rate of increase is very steady. Lu Zhao's gaze shifted to the golden lotus. A wisp of golden smoke suddenly rose from the gap between the lotus leaves. The red lotus has karma fire. Does the golden lotus also have flames? Lu Zhou waved his left hand, grabbing a leaf and placing it above the golden lotus. Sizzle! The leaf instantly turned to ashes. Lu Zhou waved again, sending a branch flying, hovering above the golden lotus. Sizzle! The golden flame burned the branch to ashes. This is... Lu Zhou was astonished, as if he had just discovered a new continent. He began to experiment like a mad scientist, placing everything on top of the golden lotus, letting the golden smoke engulf them. From mud and rocks to towering trees, everything was burned by the golden flame, completely reduced to ashes. This is the new ability of the 9 leaves? Not having time to study the power of the golden flame, Lu Zhou noticed a lotus leaf glowing. Lifespan continues to increase. Law of the wooden barrel. The amount of water a wooden barrel can hold is determined by the shortest plank. The golden lotus is the same. 8 of the 9 leaves have glowed. The 8 golden leaves merge into one, making the entire Dharma body reveal an aura of majesty. At this moment, the primordial energy in Lu Zhao's Dantian Qi Si swelled up, and energy was also spreading. Lu Zhao exclaimed in surprise, and looked at the system interface. Whoosh! The golden flame reached the 7th lotus leaf. Remaining lifespan 753 days. The expansion rate of the primordial energy in the Dantian Qi Si immediately increased several times. If this continues, I'm afraid this old man will explode and die. Lu Zhou began to worry. From 8 leaves to 9 leaves, the golden lotus absorbed countless lifespans without restraint, so that when the 9 leaves were completed, the golden lotus frantically spewed out energy. Could this be an unexpected bonus after breaking through to 9 leaves? Whoosh! Golden flame began to emanate from the 8th lotus leaf. Remaining lifespan 930 days. Each time the golden flame invades a lotus leaf, it increases lifespan by 250 days, equivalent to 50 years of lifespan. Lu Zhao clicked his tongue in wonder. Before breaking through to 9 leaves, each time a leaf was opened, lifespan would increase by 50 years. Now that the golden flame has appeared, an additional 50 years is granted for each lotus leaf. Thus, when the golden flame merges into 8 lotus leaves, Lu Zhao gains 400 years of lifespan, plus a 200-year bonus for breaking through to 9 leaves. Now, Lu Zhao has a total of 600 years of lifespan, equivalent to 219,000 days, with 3 days remaining after the breakthrough. Lu Zhao sighed. This old man is indeed good at math. Just as he finished sighing, the golden flame successfully connected the 9 lotus leaves, carrying the golden lotus dharma body into the air. At this moment, Lu Zhao's dharma body looked as if it were stepping on golden fire, extremely majestic, divinely inviolable. Immediately afterward, the energy in the Dantian Qi Si also became full. The accumulated lifespan was returned, causing the absorbed energy to be recovered as well. Even though it was only a portion, it was still enormous. Lu Zhao's Dantian Qi Si was unable to swallow it all. Without saying a word, Lu Zhou immediately stepped off the ground and flew into the air. The 9 leaves dharma body blossomed, carrying the golden lotus that emitted a brilliant golden flame like the sun. 9 leaves dharma body. It's a 9 leaves dharma body. The people of Motion Pavilion and the cultivators of Great Yan, who were searching for Lu Zhou everywhere, suddenly saw the 15 jang tall golden lotus dharma body shining brightly in the distance. The 3 sharp-eyed elders noticed that the golden lotus was different from before, and immediately revealed a shocked expression. Golden flame? Si Wuya frowned. It should be a type of energy similar to the karma fire of the red lotus. 9 leaves Jiang Wengshu doesn't have this. I guess everyone is different and not every 9 leaves has it. That's Master. They saw Lu Zhao in the air, diving into the dharma body. What is Master planning to do? Everyone there was puzzled and wondering. Just then, Lu Zhou raised his right hand, golden light appearing between his fingers, and the 4 words, Absolute Sage comes. A giant palm print covered a range of hundreds of meters, descending from the sky. Everyone stared wide-eyed at this scene. The golden palm print breaking all the trees in the area, creating a deep, hand-shaped pit. The 3 Motion Pavilion elders and the disciples
were petrified. The Nine Leaves powerhouse who invaded Motion Pavilion has been beaten into minced meat. Why did the old geezer even bother to make a palm strike? Does he have accomplices? Or is he just flexing? The three elders, who have seen a lot, commented, "May I ask, are the golden lotus and those lotus leaves a bit too big compared to normal?" A cultivator asked for guidance. Leng Luo, Pan Litian, and Zuo Yushu carefully observed Lu Zhao's golden lotus, and indeed found them to be much larger than before. After the leaves grew larger, they curved even more into the golden lotus, looking both majestic and beautiful. "This," Pan Litian stammered. "Never seen it before." Leng Luo answered very frankly. "If you don't know, just say you don't know. Deceiving the younger generation is what's offensive." Everyone immediately bowed to Leng Luo. "Senior is indeed far-sighted. We deeply admire you." Pan Litian glanced at them, not bothering to pay attention. At this moment, Shibuya also spoke up. "In Great Yan, there is very little information related to Nine Leaves. It is normal for us not to know. According to my guess, this is a type of ability that appears after advancing to Nine Leaves. Look, doesn't this golden flame look quite similar to the karma fire of the Red Lotus?" It does look very similar, both having the shape of a flame, but the golden flame looks bright and radiant like the spring sun, while the karma fire looks like the scorching sun of summer, Ming Shiyin said. Fourth Senior is truly talented, explaining it in a very easy-to-understand way. Si Wuya clasped his hands, looking at Lu Zhao in the sky. Just as he was about to step forward, Lu Zhao raised his hand again. 5 fingers pressed down. The absolute sage combs appeared again. Planted on top of the pit that had just been created, dust filled the air, trees broke, everyone was completely dumbfounded. What is Master doing? The primordial energy is too abundant. The old geezer had a great battle with a Nine Leaves master, yet he still has so much energy left. This is nothing. Back when he fought Jiang Wengshu, he was the great Yan imperial preceptor, basking in glory, manipulating the 12 alien nations from behind the scenes. But under Master's hands, he didn't have the slightest power to fight back. After defeating Jiang Wengshu, Master crossed the sky divide and flew straight to Great Yan, defeating the alliance of 7 nations. Same 9 leaves, but still a difference in strength. That 9 leaves just attacked while Master was demonstrating leaf opening? Looks like he's no match for Master, Pan Zhong said admiringly. Everyone nodded in agreement. No one thought Pan Zhong was bragging. They all believed it was simply a statement of fact. Lu Zhao watched the golden flame slowly rise, gradually getting used to his new power. The previous flat lotus petals had become rounded and closed in, making the golden lotus look even sharper and colder. The dust dissipated. Lu Zhou looked down at the deep pit below and thought to himself, maybe I'm destroying things too much, so he retracted his avatar. At this moment, the people of the Evil Sky Pavilion and the cultivators had arrived one after another. The 3 elders and the disciples flew in front. The others followed neatly behind. As soon as they saw Lu Zhou, everyone immediately bowed and saluted. Greetings, Master. Greetings, Teacher. Greetings, Senior Ji. Most of Lu Zhou's hair was white, with only a few strands of black. The spread of lifespan is considered added lifespan, not reversal, and it can be seen with the naked eye that Lu Zhao is getting older. But later, all the reversal cards will be used to reverse lifespan, and restoring appearance is not difficult. Lu Zhao glanced over the crowd and noticed that there were no 8 leaves among them, so he said, dispense with the formalities. Everyone straightened up in midair. Lu Zhou asked suspiciously, where are the others? Master, the 8 leaves were all injured by the 9 leaves invader and couldn't make it, Shibuya replied. All injured? Lu Zhao frowned. Shibuya's heart suddenly stirred. He counted the names of the injured 8 leaves in his head. Yi Tiangxin, Nangong Wei, Feng Yizhi, Chunan, Zhang Ji, Shui Zhuqian, Yuan Chu Yu Kai, Jie Kai, Shi Kai. Shibuya raised an eyebrow and immediately said, disciple must return to the Evil Sky Pavilion to prevent villains from causing trouble. Lu Zhao didn't know which villain Shibuya was talking about. He only felt that the energy in his Dantian Qi Si was still expanding, and was annoyed that he had nowhere to vent it, so he replied briefly, okay. As soon as he finished speaking, Lu Zhao's figure flashed and disappeared. The crowd was terrified by Lu Zhao's continuous use of great divine powers. They turned their heads to look at Golden Court Mountain, and saw Lu Zhao's phantom appear on the summit. Does Master like to show off like this after beating 9 leaves? Pan Litian asked awkwardly. You're asking me? How should I know? Leng Luo was completely speechless. It's not normal. After a battle, one should rest. Is Master showing off by spending his energy so recklessly? Pan Litian could only think of this reason. Si Wuya immediately interrupted him loudly. This place is not suitable to stay for long. Let's return to the Evil Sky Pavilion quickly. Everyone nodded and flew back to the Evil Sky Pavilion one after another. In a moment, there was no one left in the forest. A moment later,
A middle-aged man suddenly walked out from behind a large tree. He walked while panting, then fell to the ground. He swallowed hard, his hands shaking as he wiped the sweat from his face, then slowly stood up and went to look at the deep pit with the handprint. The great Yan 9 leaves can actually control karma. Hidden so deep. Hidden so deep. Disbelief appeared in the middle-aged man's eyes, and the red blood streaks in his eyes made his face look extremely terrifying. Is the golden flame a type of karma power similar to karma fire? The middle-aged man jumped up and looked at the corpse of Monk Fakong. Seeing the tattered monk's robe on Fakong's body, he trembled and said, "The karma fire expert of the Blood Sun Temple, Monk Fakong." He raised his hand to wipe the sweat from his forehead again, then jumped up and flew away, hiding in the forest, disappearing without a trace. At the same time, at the Evil Sky Pavilion, Shikai looked at the 8 leaves who had lost their ability to fight with satisfaction, and nodded slightly. The toxicity of the drunken spring breeze has completely taken effect. You still want to resist me? Shikai glanced at Yanjie and Heiluo. Silly little girls, if you know what's good for you, don't interfere in my business. You're not poisoned, which really surprises me. But you're not an 8 leaves after all, so you better stay put. With that, he stepped over Nangong Wei and Fang Yizhi. As he was about to pass the two, he suddenly kicked them. You? Nangong Wei glared at him. After confirming that the people of Nangong Wei had completely lost their ability to resist, Shikai felt relieved. He walked to the front of the main hall, and with a wave of his hand, a small bottle flew into his palm. Shinkai closed the bottle, held it up, and waved it in front of everyone. This is all that's left of the drunken spring breeze. Although it's very precious, using it on you can be considered to have fulfilled its value. He put away the bottle and looked at Zhu Tianyuan. Zhu, my patience is limited. Hand over the notes. I'll give you one last chance. Shikai's eyes became serious, his voice cold, and killing intent appeared in his eyes at this moment. All the 8 leaves here have become trash. No one can do anything to him. Zhu Tianyuan weakly raised his head and suddenly laughed. Ha ha ha! Too late, too late. Do you know why I came to the divine capital? Cough, cough, cough. I gave those notes to Brother Ji long ago. If you have the guts, go ask Brother Ji for them. Shinkai's brows furrowed. This was the outcome he least wanted, and the fire of anger burned within him. He growled. Since I couldn't get the notes, I'll have to send you all on your way. Zhu Tianyuan shook his head. He'd heard many lies, but Jinkai's words made him want to puke his guts out. Jinkai had offended all the 8 leaves present. In every sense, he wouldn't let them off. Jinkai walked towards Zhu Tianyuan. On top of the Mocation Pavilion, Yan Care was screaming bloody murder. Jikai turned his head, discovering that Heiluo was playing the Lan Tian jade flute. The jade flute shot out waves of crimson energy like blades towards Jikai. The sound-based power controlling the weapon was shocking. Heiluo's mastery of sonic weapon control had obviously improved by leaps and bounds. The sonic attacks bypassed the 8 leaves and headed for Jinkai. Jikai summoned his avatar to block all the blade-like attacks. He soared into the air, using a great divine power technique, rushing in front of Yan Koer and Heiluo. Yan Frere took Heiluo and ran, but Jikai giving his all was like an old hawk catching a chick, courting death. As his avatar flew past the Mocation Pavilion tower, Jikai suddenly heard a sound of energy resonance. He turned to look outside the barrier, and his pupils suddenly contracted. A 15 zeng tall avatar, carrying a golden lotus flickering with golden flames, suddenly appeared outside the barrier. In the blink of an eye, it rushed in front of him. Boom! A 9-leaf avatar appeared where Jikai had been standing on the peak of Mocation Pavilion. Jikai was sent flying by the golden flames, spewing blood like a broken fire hydrant. Jikai was forced to retract his Tenjiang avatar. His internal organs felt shattered, and his Dantian Kiasi was in constant turmoil. Ji Laomo! Before Jinkai could even fall, Lu Zhou unleashed a Masita hand seal, like a dragon's claw grabbing Jinkai, immobilizing him in midair. The fight's over! The 8 leaves were ecstatic, overjoyed and amazed to see Lu Zhao's 15 Zhang avatar ablaze with golden flames. Welcome back, Senior Ji. The group struggled to get up. Only Zhu Tianyuan and Ye Tiangxin were too weak to stand, their faces pale as they looked up at Lu Zhu, their eyes filled with joy. Zhu Tianyuan laughed. I knew you'd win for sure, Master. Yangier and Heiluo also hurried back. Yangier pointed at Jikai, angrily saying, Master, quickly beat this scumbag to death. There's no one here, he poisoned everyone. Fear filled Jinkai's eyes, his whole body trembling uncontrollably. Lu Zhou waved his hand gently, and the 15 Zhang avatar disappeared. Are you injured? Lu Zhou asked. Yancher shook her head. He couldn't catch up with your disciple. I'm fine, it's just these guys who suffered. So Yan Kair clearly recounted everything that happened while Lu Zhou was away. After listening, Lu Zhou calmly nodded,
indicating understanding, and looked towards the group weakened by the poison.
Lu Zhou raised his left hand, and a healing divine power appeared in his palm, revealing a blue lotus.
The blue lotus flew into the midst of the group and bloomed, and a vast amount of vitality surged throughout the main hall and Moation Pavilion's plaza. The injuries within the 8 leaves, bodies slowly healed, and the toxins were expelled from their bodies. Even Ye Tiangxin and Zhu Tianyuan, who were the most seriously injured, recovered more than half of their strength. In just a moment, the other 8 leaves recovered at an extremely fast rate, each showing an expression of excitement.
Lu Zhou didn't hold back at all with this divine power of heavenly scripture. He used all the power of his extraordinary abilities to heal everyone.
Lu Zhou had to show Ma Tiangese's attitude clearly. You respect this old master by an inch, and this old master will respect you by a yard. The 8 leaves were extremely moved and immediately bowed, saying, Thank you, Senior Ji, for healing us.
Thank you, Senior Ji.
Lu Zhou turned around, looking at the trembling Ji Kai. Antidote? Ji Kai tremblingly pointed to the bottle hanging on his hip, tears welling up in his eyes. Yaner flew over, snatched the bottle, and handed it to Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou sniffed it and nodded. For safety's sake, you should also take the antidote. Although the divine power has healed most of the toxicity, why not use the antidote if there is one? Lu Zhou tossed the antidote to Zhu Tianyuan. Zhu Tianyuan took it, sniffed it, and nodded in confirmation. This is indeed the antidote. Ji Kai. You truly are a traitor of the ancient saint sect. Spare me, spare me. Jin Kai waved his hands frantically, stammering, Senior Ji, it's all a misunderstanding.
Senior Ji, you're a 9-leaf. Even if I had the guts of 10 bears, I wouldn't dare oppose you.
Lu Zhou said nonchalantly. You used your 8-leaf cultivation to bully my disciples' 7-leaf cultivation, to be fair. I'll use my 9-leaf cultivation to deal with your 8-leaf cultivation. If you win, I'll let you off. Jin Kai trembled all over, his hair standing on end. The 8-leaf cultivators nodded in unison. Makes perfect sense. You're an 8-leaf, yet you attacked his 7-leaf disciple. Now that he's a 9-leaf coming for your 8-leaf ass, aren't you supposed to be all that? Ji Kai's eyes turned bloodshot as he glared at the Zhu Xinyuan crowd. He gritted his teeth, his figure flickering. Whoosh! A 9-leaf avatar appeared with extreme speed, blocking his path.
Enduring the pain, Jian Kai tapped acupoints on his body, burning his sea of qi, his figure flashing frantically, heading west.
Whoosh! The 9-leaf avatar reappeared, blocking his path. Ji Kai was bounced back into the crowd.
Lu Zhou remained calm and collected. His avatar and the golden lotus radiated golden flames, making resistance impossible. Ji Kai's gone mad. This time he didn't dodge but sped towards Yi Tiangxin, who was standing closest. Gee, old devil, you forced me to do this.
I'll drag someone down with me even if I die. Yi Tiangxin raised an eyebrow. Jin Kai pounced, summoning his avatar. Boom! Before he could even get close to Ye Tiangxin, Lu Zhou descended from the sky, his feet stomping on his back, smashing him into the floor. His sea of qi danshin shattered, and his primal qi dissipated back into heaven and earth. Ding! Killed a target, gaining 1,500 merit points. Lu Zhou felt the primal qi in his sea of qi danshin finally calm down and become more stable than ever after being released. Finally, I don't have to waste points anymore. The 8-leaf cultivators took a deep breath, looking at Ji Kai, who was smashed into the floor. An 8-leaf opposing a 9-leaf is like an ant trying to stop a chariot. He really doesn't know his own limitations. They were more and more eager to advance to 9-leaf. Lu Zhou withdrew his avatar and walked in front of everyone. Those who treat me sincerely will be treated with sincerity. I have always been one to repay kindness and avenge grievances clearly. The atmosphere in front of the Demon Heaven Pavilion's main hall became quiet, and everyone immediately bowed. Senior Ji understands righteousness and makes us admire you immensely. That shameless Ji Kai got what he deserved.
At this moment, the elders and disciples of the Demon Heaven Pavilion, along with many Dayan cultivators, returned. Moreover, added to the cultivators who had not been able to enter the barrier before, there were thousands of people.
All of them floated in the air, saluting in unison. Thank you, Senior Ji, for spreading the Tao.
They were grateful to Lu Zhou for impartially spreading the Tao to the world. Even if they had no hope of advancing to 9-leaf, they had gained a lot of insights today.
Ding! Gained 1,000 sincere worshippers, rewarding 1,000 merit points. Hearing the system's notification, Lu Zhou tapped his toes lightly and flew out of the barrier. While everyone was still wondering, a 150-foot-tall 9-leaf avatar stood tall in the sky, radiating dazzling golden light that even the setting sun could not compete with.
The cultivators widened their eyes, admiring the 9-leaf avatar at close range.
Below the avatar, The golden lotus, and its 9 curved, sharp petals, spun continuously like blades.
What shocked everyone even more was that a dazzling golden flame blazed from the 9 lotus petals.
They had never seen this flame before when observing the Tao lecture.
All the cultivators present looked up at the 9-leaf avatar in fascination.
To them, this was the most moving work of art in the world. There were many people who were willing to give up their lives to pursue this.
Ding!
Gained 2,000 sincere worshippers, rewarding 2,000 merit points. Lu Zhou was very satisfied with the effect of the avatar. He was thinking, now that he had advanced to 9-leaf, should he go around 9 provinces, showing off his avatar to earn more merit points? The 8-leaf cultivators were even more shaken, especially those from the 3 sects. They now deeply understood what ancestor Yun Tianluo had said before his life ran out. If I can't break through, why not leave this opportunity to those who are smarter? Unexpectedly, Senior Ji insisted on completing the demonstration, Nan Gungwei said, and everyone finally reacted. After killing the sneak attacker hiding in the sky shuttle, Senior Ji continued to show us a demonstration. His magnanimity is truly admirable. Everyone nodded in agreement. Lu Zhou withdrew his avatar, returned to the barrier, and looked at Nan Gungwei. Nan Gungwei bowed and said, when Senior was fighting the Red Lotus cultivator in the forest, Ji Kai mentioned the name of that thing, Sky Shuttle. Why did Jin Kai know about it? Lu Zhou asked.
Zhu Tianyuan coughed a few times and replied, Senior Ji, do you remember the notes I gave you?
Lu Zhou looked towards Zhu Tianyuan. Zhu Tianyuan continued to explain. Many pages were torn from those notes. Some were torn by the owner, and some were torn by Jin Kai.
When the Jiyu Saint sect was in turmoil, Ji Kai colluded with his factions to seize the position of sect leader. He sneaked into my room with the intention of stealing this thing, but I snatched it back.
Unexpectedly, he had secretly torn off a few pages beforehand. Si Wuya stepped forward and asked, have you ever seen those torn pages?
Zhu Tianyuan nodded.
I dare not hide it. I didn't understand the pages Jin Kai tore, so I forgot about them a long time ago. I only know that they were very complex structural diagrams with various, exquisite array patterns on them. The diagram of the sky shuttle was also one of them.
The crowd was shocked, but Si Wuya's focus was always different from everyone else's.
After hearing Zhu Tianyuan's explanation, Si Wuya had a rough idea and said, this person has been studying the transportation device from the Red Lotus domain to the Golden Lotus domain for hundreds of years. The coffin was just the most rudimentary type of device. The sky shuttle is of a higher level, but it can only transport one person. The Red Lotus domain cultivators will definitely not stop there. After 300 years, they may have created a large sky shuttle.
Regardless of whether what comes is a sky shuttle or not,
we'll chop down anyone who dares to invade Daiyan, Panzhong shouted. Easier said than done. The Red Lotus domain cultivators are not weak. Just sending one person is a 9-leaf master who wields crimson flames. What if they have 10-leaf, 11-leaf, or a bunch of leaves?
Ming Shiyin interjected.
Duan Musheng turned to glance at Ming Shiyin. 4th Junior always reassures people with his actions, but his mouth is begging to be beaten. A bunch of leaves? What the hell is that?
Master, I have already had someone bring back the sky shuttle fragment. I feel that this thing can be repaired, Si Wuya said.
Good, I'll leave this to you, Lu Zhou said. Yes. Lu Zhou looked at Zhu Tianyuan, seeing that he was not in good condition, and asked, how is your injury?
Zhu Tianyuan waved his hand and said, it's just a flesh wound. I'll be fine after a few days of meditation.
Wait, where's my stupid son? Zhu Tianyuan looked left and right, but Zhu Honggong was nowhere to be found. The other cultivators scanned the area and finally spotted Zhu Honggong flying up from the foot of the mountain.
Seeing Zhu Tianyuan covered in wounds, Zhu Honggong's heart skipped a beat. My old man is a legit 8-leaf expert. How did he get trashed this hard?
Who would dare touch him at the Evil Sky Pavilion? Did Master give him a beating? Before anyone could speak, Zhu Honggong blurted out, damn, old man, you can really take a punch. Zhu Tianyuan froze, then immediately snapped. You looking for a beatdown too? You think just because Master backs you, I won't smack you? Come here, he barked, stepping forward to pinch Zhu Honggong's ear.
Duan Musheng pointed at the corpse of Xingkai lying on the ground.
The troublemaker is right there.
Zhu Honggong was stunned. After little Yuan hair filled him in, he went into a rage, rushed over, and started raining blows on Xikai's lifeless body. Once he was done venting, Zhu Honggong pulled a small vial from Xikai's clothes and asked, what's this stuff?
My Spring Wind 10,000 Poison Sect has similar toxins, but they take forever to refine. Sect Master Lu Liang of the 10,000 Poison Sect replied. And these? Zhu Honggong pulled out several ancient-looking paper charms from Xikai's body. Charms? Those aren't charms. Let me see. Si Wuya suddenly interjected. Zhu Honggong handed them over. Si Wuya inspected the papers closely, his face turning into a mask of shock. These are blueprints left by Luo Shiyin. Heavenly Shuttle, water shuttle, void chariot, and even a gin. Invite master? Command? Lu Zhou took the papers and unfolded them.
Several sheets contained drawings of various transport artifacts. Lu Zhou couldn't make heads or tails of them, so he tossed them back to see Wu Yao. The remaining notes read,
"The heavenly shuttle is the easiest to craft, but it only carries one person. With this, humanity can surely reach the other shore. I hope our people can help the locals find a way to break the Golden Lotus shackles and reach the nine-leaf stage. In a while, I'll try using the transport artifact to go back home. It's a shame everyone thinks I'm a lunatic. Only I know I'm right."
Reading this, Lu Zhou recalled that old diary. He had found the blueprints, but her research on the nine-leaf stage had been destroyed.
The final section had 2 sentences. "I can't use my old name anymore. I'll go into hiding after I return. Jiang Wenshu's appearance messed up my plans. Why does he have the same transport artifact as me? I am not Luo Xuan. I am not a lunatic." After reading, Lu Zhou waved his hand, and the papers erupted in flames, turning to ash. The most valuable parts of Luo Xinyan's notes were these blueprints, and the method to break through to nine-leaf. Now that the nine-leaf seal was broken, and the blueprints were in hand, the rest was irrelevant. First Luo Xuan, now Luo Xinyan. What a headache. Lu Zhou turned to little Yuanyer and Conch, calling out softly, "Conch!" Conch ran over immediately, extending her hand. "Yes." Lu Zhou checked her pulse. The 8-leaf experts present had seen her fight, and knew she was a cultivator from the Red Lotus world. Nangong Wei bowed and said, "Senior Ji, I noticed this young lady using red energy earlier. May I ask who she is?" The others nodded in curiosity. Lu Zhuhao finished his check, confirming Konchak had entered the nascent divinity realm. Seeing their suspicion, he looked around and declared loudly, "She is my 10th disciple!" The news hit like a boulder dropped in a pond, leaving everyone staring at each other in sheer shock. After Jiang Wenshu's schemes were exposed, these cultivators absolutely loathed anyone from the Red Lotus world. Lu Zhou was out here preaching to the world, while a Red Lotus expert had used a heavenly shuttle to sneak attack them. They hated the Red Lotus vibe. Who would have thought this little girl was actually Senior Ji's 10th disciple? Though she's from the Red Lotus world, her heart is pure and innocent, just like my 9th disciple, Lu Zhou said calmly. Everyone was speechless. "Senior Ji, we get the 10th disciple being innocent, but your 9th disciple is anything but pure and innocent. Any more questions?" Lu Zhou swept his gaze over them. His intent was clear. "This is my disciple. Nobody touches her." The 8-leaf experts immediately bowed. "Greetings, 10th mister." Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction. "Conch, summon your avatar." "Yes." Conch raised her small hand, and a red 100 Tribulations Insight avatar appeared in her palm. Furthermore, the red lotus beneath it had 2 leaves. To outsiders, this wasn't too weird, especially compared to monsters like Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong. A 2-leaf nascent divinity disciple seemed pretty average for the Evil Sky Pavilion. But the Evil Sky Pavilion members were losing their minds. They knew exactly when Konchak joined. Is this cultivation speed even human? So that's what a red lotus looks like. Just like the golden one, only a different color. Conch retracted her avatar, looking hyped. Lu Zhou praised her. Not bad. Watching this, Zhu Honggong felt super salty. I'm at 4-leaf, and Master told me to get lost, but the 10th junior sister gets a not bad? At 2-leaf? The bias is real. Lu Zhou looked at the corpse, and the debris scattered everywhere and said softly, "Clean this up." "Yes. If there's nothing else, disperse." Lu Zhou clasped his hands behind his back and walked toward the East Pavilion. Before leaving, Lu Zhou turned to Ye Tiangxin. "Come to the East Pavilion later. I will heal your injuries." Ye Tiangxin bowed hastily. "Yes, master." Zhu Tianyuan watched Lu Zhu's back and whispered to Zhu Honggong, "Son, can you ask your master to fix me up too?" "Yeah, right, like I even got a shot," Zhu Honggong grumbled. "Ain't no cultivators just levin' like that," Nangong Wei declared. "I'll take care of collectin' the corpses." Feng Yizhi chimed in, "I'll fix the floors, don't even try to fight me for it." Chunan's eyes darted around before he looked up and said, "I'll go check the tower." The Great Mystery Palace shook so hard, it probably collapsed a bunch of stuff. With that, he flew along the west and north pavilions like he was on patrol. The rest of them were just standing there, dumbfounded. The 8-leaf experts frantically looked around. Zhang Zhishui and Lu Liang pointed at the barrier. "The barrier's damaged. We'll handle the repairs." The heavenly sect master Nangong Wei, an 8-leaf cultivator, expertly cleaned up the corpses and debris. Pan Zong and Zhao Qifeng just stood there gawking as the 8-leaf cultivators divvied up all the work, not leaving them a single thing to do. "Bro Zhao, seems like they stole all our jobs. I'm feeling the pressure." "Yeah, are these guys even real 8-leaf? They're acting like construction workers." "Fake or not,
All I know is, the 8 leaves are stealing our rice bowls. Our status is in danger, yo. Lu Zhou didn't tell anyone how he created the golden flames, or what it felt like to break through to 9 leaf, because he's the only one who used a reversal card to reach 9 leaf. Back in the East Pavilion, Lu Zhou reopened the system interface to check again. Remaining lifespan 2,193 days, merit points 14.64. Lu Zhou summoned his avatar, admiring it for a good while. Then a thought hit him. Now that I've genuinely broken through to 9 leaf, will it attract any savage beasts? Jiang Wangshu attracted the man-bird, so who attracts the Qiangqi? Where are they? Awaiting your orders, master. Summon Siwuya. Yes. Right now, Siwuya was just staring blankly at the 8 leaf as they cleaned and repaired the entire Great Mystery Palace, unsure what to say. Seeing how hard they were working, Siwuya couldn't be bothered to stop them. The Great Mystery Palace needed cleaning anyway. Knowing his master was looking for him, Siwuya hurried to the East Pavilion. Lu Zhou looked at Siwuya and said softly, I've summoned you for 2 things. First, have people monitor the changes in the 9 provinces, especially the movements of savage beasts. Second, I suspect there are other Red Lotus cultivators hiding in Great Yan. Find a way to uncover them. Understood. You've been busy lately, but don't neglect your cultivation, Lu Zhou instructed. Your disciple will remember your teachings. You may leave. Siwuya respectfully left the room. Lu Junjiao entered a state of comprehending the celestial book. He was used to having the celestial book's divine power, but now the extraordinary power felt empty, making Lu Zhou feel like something was missing. At the same time, the news of the ancestor of the Great Mystery Palace preaching to the world spread with incredible speed. Half a day later, Ye Tiangxin arrived at the East Pavilion. Disciple requests an audience with master. Lu Zhou slowly opened his eyes. Enter. Yi Tiangxin pushed the door open. Perhaps due to her recent serious injuries, her face looked pale, and her white hair made her look lifeless. The healing divine power Lu Zhou used earlier was applied on a large scale, so it couldn't heal her much. Lu Zhou pointed to the prayer mat 3 meters in front of him, and said calmly, Sit. Disciple dares not. If I tell you to sit, then sit. Lu Zhou replied calmly. Yes. Only then did Ye Tiangxin respectfully sit down. Lu Zhou looked at her and said seriously, Know your limits in everything you do. Do you know what you did wrong? Ye Tiangxin hurriedly knelt down. Disciple knows what she did wrong. Disciple should not have been a burden to master. To a 9 leaf, an 8 leaf is indeed a burden. Lu Zhou shook his head. It seemed Ye Tiangxin still had the impression that Lu Zhou was the original Ji Tiandao, even though his style had changed a lot. What I want to say is that you acted wrongly because you were too constrained, Lu Zhou said. Ye Tiangxin looked up in confusion. Since returning to the Great Mystery Palace, Ye Tiangxin hadn't had the opportunity to talk to her master. In her memory, the Great Mystery Palace had never changed. The people were miserably slaughtered, and only she survived, drifting outside like duckweed. She barely had anywhere else to go, so she could only return to the Great Mystery Palace, the only place she belonged. A teacher for a day, a father for life. Ye Tiangxin had made serious mistakes, so she didn't dare to expect her master to care for her, and looked up to meet her master's gaze. Kneeling on the prayer mat, she solemnly replied, Please instruct me, master. Lu Zhou said, I passed on the azure sea tide rising art to you because I hope you can be like water, knowing when to advance and when to retreat, unceasing, and able to exist in many forms. I passed on the emotional severance ring to you because I hope you can use a powerful weapon to personally kill those who deserve to die. Ye Tiangxin's heart stirred slightly. Monk Fakong is a Red Lotus expert who controls karmic fire. If you're not careful, you could fall into eternal damnation, do you understand? She had fought with Liu Gi after returning to the Great Mystery Palace from Moonlight Woodland, which was still acceptable, but Monk Fakong had the ability and cultivation to kill 8 leaves. Opposing him was like an ant trying to overturn a chariot. This is an extremely unwise action. Yi Tiangxin bowed and said, Disciple will never forget master's kindness. Disciple has made a great mistake, and only wants to atone for it. I have agreed to take you back to the Great Mystery Palace, and the past has been erased. Yet you are still bound by it. How will you advance your cultivation in the future? Ye Tiangxin's whole body trembled. She didn't expect her master to have such high expectations of her. After saying these words, Lu Zhou started talking about official business, reaching out his hand. Yes. Lu Zhou used 2 fingers, and the 8 extraordinary meridians, vital energy, entered her 8 extraordinary meridians and Dantian Qi Si through her wrist. Lu Zhou could clearly feel that since the battle with Liu Ge, the after effects were still causing Ye Tiangxin's life force to be extremely weak, and the injuries inside her needed to be slowly recuperated. Lu Zhou said, Your lifespan has been greatly diminished. Continuing like this will be detrimental to your cultivation. I'm already satisfied reaching the 8 leaves stage. Ye Tiangxin never thought she'd reach 8 leaves, and this cultivation was granted by Qing Huang. She doesn't think she has the talent to advance further. In this regard, she's kinda like Ming Shiyin. 8 leaves is powerful enough and commands respect. Why risk advancing to 9 leaves? Things are different now, Lu Zhou slowly said. The world is changing. 8 leaves isn't enough. What does master mean? Yi Tiangxin asked, puzzled. How much do you know about Jiang Wengshu? Lu Zhou suddenly asked. When I was in Chengdu, I heard senior sister Zhao Yu talk about it. Does master mean the 9 leaves disaster is real? Is the invasion of the Red Lotus realm real? Is the world really changing? Ye Tiangxin asked. Lu Zhou nodded slightly, then slowly stood up, clasped his hands behind his back, and said, Although Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong have returned to the Dark Hall, they are stubborn and arrogant, difficult to tame, and act obstinately. Among the disciples, only you have reached 8 leaves. I have imparted the Dabuo to the world. Soon, Great Yan will have several more 9 leaves cultivators. If I'm not here, who will protect the Dark Hall in my stead? Ye Tiangxin was shocked. She looked up at her master. So, he has such high expectations of her. Lu Zhou continued. You've reached 8 leaves, so seize this opportunity. I understand. Yi Tiangxin bowed in response. Lu Zhou turned to face Tiangxin. You have mastered the Azure Sea Tide song. It is an extremely profound technique. From now on, you must recite this cultivation technique hundreds of times every day. Do not give up halfway. Yes, master. Ye Tiangxin received 1,000 merit points. Hearing the notification, Lu Zhou was quite surprised by the large bonus. He originally intended to use this opportunity to guide her. A teacher's duty is to impart knowledge and guide, which will also benefit the Dark Hall, increasing the sect's strength. Don't move. Lu Zhou raised his hand, and a blue lotus flew down. This is all the extraordinary power Lu Zhou has accumulated in half a day. The blue lotus landed on Ye Tiangxin, and the lotus flower bloomed. Ye Tiangxin slowly stood up, moving her body. She was surprised to find that her injuries had been greatly healed, and the movement of primal Qi in her Dantian Qi Si was much smoother than before. Yi Tiangxin bowed gratefully and said, Thank you, master. Lu Zhou looked at her and reached out his hand. The emotion-severing ring. Ye Tiangxin didn't hesitate to take out the emotion-severing ring and offer it with both hands. Lu Zhou took the emotion-severing ring and said softly, We are master and disciple. It is my duty to impart knowledge to you and protect you completely. You may leave. Hearing this, Ye Tiangxin's heart trembled. She didn't leave immediately but knelt down and kowtowed very respectfully. One day as a disciple, a lifetime as one. Ye Tiangxin respectfully stood up and left the room. Lu Zhou slowly sat down on the prayer mat, holding the emotion-severing ring, recalling when he first accepted Ye Tiangxin as a disciple. She was always so intelligent and understanding, so he gave her the emotion-severing ring. Lu Zhou raised his hand, and a flashy stone appeared. The flashy stone burst into flames. Lu Zhou threw the emotion-severing ring into the flames, letting it burn continuously. Having learned from the previous experience, Lu Zhou didn't spend time paying attention to the flashy stone anymore, but opened the system interface. As he expected, the prices of item cards had all increased. The one-hit kill card and damage immunity card cost 15,000 merit points each, and even the cheapest item like the Thunder Gang card cost 5,000 points. Fortunately, Lu Zhou now has extraordinary power and 9 leaves cultivation, so he no longer relies on item cards as much. Preparing a few more cards is enough. Time flew by, and soon it was morning. The emotion-severing ring had been burned red, but soon after, it returned to its original appearance, except that the blade became sharper, and faint streamers appeared around it. Ding! Acquired a desolate grade weapon. Emotion-severing ring. Reward 1,000 merit points. The owner, Ye Tiangxin, needs to refine it again before she can use it. Lu Zhou waved his hand casually, and the emotion-severing ring flew into his palm. Someone, at your command, Pavilion Master. Take the emotion-severing ring to Ye Tiangxin. Lu Zhou pushed out a palm of astral qi, carrying the emotion-severing ring out of the door, floating in front of the female disciple standing outside. This female disciple was originally a subordinate of Ye Tiangxin in the Moon Reflection Palace. She recognized the emotion-severing ring at a glance. Feeling that the weapon had become sharper, her heart trembled slightly. She hurriedly stepped forward to receive the emotion-severing ring, and bowed in response. Yes. The female disciple immediately left the East Pavilion and headed towards the South Pavilion. Soon she arrived in front of Ye Tiangxin's room and bowed and said, Palace Master, your weapon. After a moment of silence, Ye Tiangxin pushed the door open and walked out. Don't call me Palace Master anymore. Yes, you are my sisters.
I understand your intentions, but now I am a disciple of the Dark Hall. I have forgotten about the Moon Reflection Palace. Do you understand?
Yes.
At this time, Yi Tianxin looked at the emotion-severing ring. As soon as she saw it, a look of shock immediately appeared in her eyes. My emotion-severing ring!
Seeing Yi Tianxin stunned, the female disciple raised her hands even higher and cautiously asked, "If Senior Lu hears this title..." Yi Tianxin regained her composure, smiled contentedly, and took the emotion-severing ring. "You've worked hard.
It's been a long time since I've seen you smile." Hearing this, Yi Tianxin was startled. She recalled that it had indeed been a long time since she had smiled. Life is like a dream, and the past keeps replaying, making it hard for her to breathe. She doesn't know when she forgot that she used to be a cheerful person.
Did Master tell you to bring it?
Yes. Yi Tianxin mobilized her primal Q. As soon as the primal Q touched the emotion-severing ring, the light around it immediately flowed, and the astral blade was extremely powerful. The smoothness completely surpassed before, surpassing the heaven grade. Yi Tianxin was shocked. She began practicing using the weapon to adapt to the new level.
At this moment, Duan Musheng, Ming Shiyin, Zhu Honggong, and Si Wuya stepped out of their rooms. Seeing the changes in the emotion-severing ring, they all showed surprise.
Desolate grade emotion-severing ring,
Si Wuya said.
Master is so unfair. Zhu Honggong looked at the lacerating fist gauntlets on his hands, which looked no different from 2 lumps of iron, feeling wrong.
Si Wuya shook his head and said, "Your fist gauntlets are already heaven grade. Isn't that enough?"
Heaven grade that hasn't been activated, with no affinity. Zhu Honggong said aggrievedly. Don't worry, work hard to improve your cultivation. You advance to 8 leaves. Master won't forget you.
Si Wuya comforted him. Duan Musheng was also envious until his eyes turned red. But when he saw the 2 lumps of iron on Zhu Honggong's hands, his mentality became much more balanced. So what if Zhu Honggong has a desolate grade weapon? Ugly is still ugly,
no matter how you look at it. My Overlord Spear is the most majestic and beautiful. Thinking of this, Duan Musheng happily used his sleeve to carefully wipe the dragon patterns on the Overlord Spear.
You guys chat, I have to cultivate.
With that, he carried the Overlord Spear and left.
2 days later, the cultivators from the 9 provinces went their separate ways, leaving the Mao Tian sect one after another.
Lu Zhou re-entered the state of comprehending the heavenly book, and no one dared to disturb him.
During these 2 days, the event of ancestral master of the Mao Tian sect preaching to the world had spread throughout the cultivation world. In a post station in Chengdu, I saw with my own eyes the ancestral master of the Mao Tian sect demonstrating the method of opening the leaf. Golden flames even emanated from beneath the golden lotus.
Emanated golden flames? I've heard that 3 times now. Is it true or what the hell? I swear to heaven, if there's half a lie in what I said, may my son not have an A? You've made your point, I believe you. A middle-aged man sat in the corner, drinking tea and observing the cultivators coming and going around him.
He was extremely cautious and secretive, trying his best not to clash with anyone.
While the ancestral master was preaching, an event occurred. A cultivator from the Red Lotus domain suddenly appeared out of nowhere. This guy intended to launch a sneak attack on the ancestral master while he was demonstrating the crucial part of opening the leaf. The ancestral master immediately engaged in a fierce battle with him. The two fought until the heavens and earth were turned upside down. That Red Lotus cultivator had a red lotus blazing with red flames. His cultivation was extremely high, but he was still crushed into a pancake by the ancestral master with 1 palm.
Those damn Red Lotus bastards.
A bunch of trash who dare to invade my great Yan. Then followed some merciless cursing, regardless of Buddhist beliefs. Sigh. The problem now is that there's only the ancestral master. He's a 9-leaf. Too short-handed. The dire wolf is attacking Ma City. Gongqi is attacking Yu Province. The 9-leafs from the Red Lotus domain are constantly trying to invade Great Yan. Too much work, but relying on the ancestral master alone, how can he handle it? When will the second 9-leaf appear? The attacks from the ferocious beasts are getting more and more frequent. It should be Yun Tianluo. The 3 sects have the most hope. Or the 2 great academies. The Tianzheng sect, the Danyang sect, the flower-gazing sect, the Pure Water Temple, the Azure Dragon sect. These sects are rising very fast. The era of the 10 great famous sects is long gone. I predict that the second 9-leaf will appear in the next 2 or 3 years. 3 years is too long. The crowd sighed again. The middle-aged man finished his tea and turned to leave. Reaching an isolated spot, he leaped into the air, flying towards South Dayan. After days of scouting, he learned that Yun Tianluo was the most promising candidate to become the second 9 leaves. He couldn't stop the first 9 leaves from the 3 sects, so he had to take action against the second. In the Tianwu Institute's Great Hall in the Red Lotus Realm, Elder Qiyu received a reply from Xu Yang via a flying letter. A disciple respectfully reported, Elder Qiyu, F.A. Kong, the chief of their discipline hall, is dead. Elder Chiwai, seated on the lotus platform with his eyes closed, immediately opened them upon hearing the news.
Fa Kong was a 9 Leaves master, wielding the karma of the Red Lotus.
How could he be killed? This was beyond his expectations. How many people survived from their group to the Gold Lotus realm? Elder Chiwai asked. Only one, but his cultivation isn't high. He probably wouldn't dare to do anything. It's fine. Too high cultivation makes people act rashly. Fa Kong is the best example.
Fa Kong wielded karma fire. Even Ye Zhen wouldn't easily defeat him. Such a master died before he could do anything upon arriving in the Gold Lotus realm. Looks like we underestimated these Gold Lotus realm folks,
Elder Chiwan said. It's better to have someone to relay the news than to have everyone die. That 9 Leaves of the Gold Lotus realm is no joke. Sending another person via sky shuttle is just suicide. How's the progress on the sky rail car? Reporting, Elder, it needs more than half a month, the disciple replied. Before the sky rail car is complete, don't send anyone else to the Gold Lotus realm.
Yes.
At Tianlu Pass, Yu Zhenghai stood with his hands behind his back, while Yu Shangrong crossed his arms. Both looked at Ji Fenghang standing outside the Liang Pavilion. The saber is the strongest fighting method in the world. Move faster, put strength into your wrist. Why are you acting like a woman? Didn't you eat? Yu Zhenghai said. Ji Fenghang held a saber in his left hand and a sword in his right, looking completely unbalanced.
Harmony, Yu Shangrong said. Swordsmanship is the strongest fighting method in the world. Fast and accurate. Requires more practice. Why are you so slow?
Didn't you sleep well last night?
Wu Wu covered her mouth and giggled.
Yu Zhenghai said again. Come, let me show you. Saber techniques must be grand and expansive. Pay attention to the aura and power. Peace is what a man should practice. A sword that can kill is a good sword. A saber that can't kill is trash. Why bother with external appearances?
Yu Shangshang retorted. Ji Fenghang couldn't take it anymore. He threw the saber and sword on the ground and said, Senior, which am I suited for, saber or sword?
Saber. Sword. Ji Fenghang was dumbfounded. Just when they were about to argue again about the pros and cons of swordsmanship and sabers, a massive sky railcar suddenly appeared in the distant sky, slowly approaching. The sky railcar was hundreds of meters long and tens of meters wide, covered in brown wood. Dozens of cultivators flew around the sky railcar for protection. A flag flew on top, with 3 eye-catching characters written on it. Flying Star Abode. Wu Wu saw these 3 characters and quickly said, Big brother, people from the Flying Star Abode are here. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai turned to look at the sky railcar, chuckling. Rock, paper, scissors. Whoever wins gets priority. What do you think? Sounds good to me.
Yu Shangrong replied coolly. Wu Wu and Ji Fenghang looked at them blankly. At such a critical moment, these two can still play rock, paper, scissors. They're insane. Yu Shangzhuang and Yu Zhenghai played rock, paper, scissors 3 times.
Yu Shangzhuang won. He smiled coolly. I yielded. Yu Zhenghai had to cup his fist in the other hand and said, I'm the elder brother. Of course I have to yield.
Yu Shangrong won, secretly pleased. He didn't bother arguing with Yu Zhenghai this time. He was even happier than when the two had a great battle in Yunzhao Forest. Wu Wu's and Ji Fenghang's faces were full of confusion. Ever since Yu Zhenghai arrived,
the 2 brothers often discussed Dao in Liang Pavilion, but only verbally, never physically. One was a swordsmanship master, one was a saber master. They had nothing to argue about, so they dragged Ji Fenghang's training into the comparison, making him learn both swordsmanship and saber techniques to judge. Are these 2 enemies or fellow disciples?
The massive sky railcar slowly approached Tianliu Pass.
At the same time, the Grand Elder Tian Buqi led dozens of disciples to stand waiting in the air.
Seeing the sky railcar arrive, the group bowed. Which senior from the Flying Star Abode has arrived? We didn't welcome you from afar. Please forgive us.
Forgive us. Standing next to the helm was a 60-year-old elder, slightly hunched, with gray-white hair and a short stature. Tian Buqi greeted him. So it was Elder Liang. After the sky railcar stabilized, the elder, named Liang Zidao, slowly flew out, floating in front of the sky railcar. The disciples gathered behind him in a row.
Liang Zidao squinted, put his hands behind his back,
glanced at Liang Pavilion, and stopped on Tian Buqi.
Tell Jie Changqi to come out and talk to me.
Tian Buqi smiled and replied, Elder Liang has come from afar. What's the matter?
The abode master is currently in seclusion. He can't meet guests.
You can talk to me.
No can do. Why not?
You're too weak. Liang Zidao's voice was full of disdain.
Tian Buqi said,
Elder Liang, we are all cultivators. Why do you need to humiliate others like this?
Liang Zidao shook his head. So many disciples of the Flying Star Abode died at Tianliu Pass, and you expect me to talk to you nicely? You're thinking too much. Their deaths have nothing to do with Tianliu Pass, Tianbuqi replied. Still quibbling. Liang Zidao waved his hand. Two people stepped out from the disciples behind him, activated their law bodies. A red lotus 8 leaves and a red lotus 7 leaves law body lit up and dissipated. Tianbuqi and the gang frowned. We ain't Lu Zhishen or Xuan Ming, all right? We're all smart cookies here, no need to beat around the bush. Liang Zidao straight up said, Flying Star Pavilion is dead set on picking a fight with Heavenly Willow Temple. So what if they are? Tianbuqi knew this was coming sooner or later. When big shots rise, ain't they all about eating the little fish? Even if Wu Wu's incident, or Lu Zhishen's or Xuan Ming's hadn't happened, this showdown was inevitable. The only shocker for Tianbuqi was that Flying Star Pavilion sent Liang Zidao himself. This dude's all business, no BS, which means they ain't here to play nice.
Just then, Yu Shangrong lightly tapped his toes, hopped over the railing, and soared into the air like a swallow. My apologies. Allow me to say a word, Yu Shangrong said, polite as hell. Vu Vu and Ji Fangheng were even more bewildered.
This dude's still being all courteous with the enemy at a time like this. But Liang Zidao didn't even glance at Yu Shangrong. He just waved his hand, and that 7 leaves expert immediately lunged forward. I said, unless Xia Changqi shows his face, none of you trash have the right to talk to me.
The Flying Star Pavilion's 7 leaves expert summoned his Dharma body and charged at Yu Shangrong, only to find Yu Shangrong standing still with a faint smile. The 7 leaves expert smirked. Prepare to die. Just then, the longsword behind Yu Shangrong stirred, flashed out of its sheath, and a crimson light blazed. Yu Shangrong slashed down. Boom! Battle over. No fancy moves, no explosive chi, no wasted motions. The Red Lotus 7 leaves Dharma body was sliced in half, the cut perfectly clean. The 7 leaves expert stared wide-eyed at his Dharma body, lips trembling. His Dharma body shattered, and he himself plummeted to the ground, heavily injured if not dead. Everyone gawked at Yu Shangrong, who just said calmly, This sword was just me defending myself, a last resort. Please forgive me.
Liang Zidao finally turned to look.
To take down a 7 leaves expert with a single strike, you can't be weak. Who are you? Yu Shangrong replied casually. Flying Star Pavilion is here to pick a fight. I'm a guest of Heavenly Willow Temple. How can I stand by and watch? So you're one of the guys that old codger Xia Changqi invited to help. Are you from Ninefold Palace? Yu Shangrong shook his head. Those things are not important. I have a proposition for you.
What proposition? Liang Zidao asked, intrigued.
Head back to Flying Star Pavilion and stop hassling Heavenly Willow Temple. After a moment's thought, Yu Shangrong added, I thank you on behalf of Heavenly Willow Temple. Vu Vu and Ji Fangheng's eyes widened. Only Yu Zhenghai didn't find anything weird about Yu Shangrong's words. He sat on the railing, swinging his legs, looking bored.
Liang Zidao stared intently at Yu Shangrong.
Just you? In the Great Tang territory, who dares to challenge Flying Star Pavilion? That's right, just me is enough. Yu Shangrong replied indifferently. The Flying Star Pavilion disciples were instantly enraged.
Very well. Liang Zidao completely forgot about Tianbuqi, his full attention on Yu Shangrong. Yu Shangrong's nonchalant, polite attitude triggered his killing intent.
Even the palace master of Ninefold Palace wouldn't dare casually make a move against Flying Star Pavilion. Today, we become enemies. Liang Zidao waved his hand. You should have taken my advice.
Yu Shangrong shook his head helplessly.
If my master were here, you wouldn't last one exchange. Liang Zidao's killing intent intensified. In Liangting, Vu Vu looked up at Yu Zhenghai and asked softly, Big bro, is your master really that OP? Yu Zhenghai nodded. This junior brother of mine is good at everything, except he's too damn modest sometimes.
Ji Fangheng asked in surprise. You sure that's modesty and not just straight up bragging?
If master were here, there wouldn't even be an exchange, because they wouldn't even get a chance to make a move.
Yu Zhenghai replied casually.
Vu Vu and Ji Fangheng were dumbfounded. These two are just straight up capping.
Tianbuqi felt uneasy and started sweating. He had personally seen Yu Zhenghai, Yu Shangrong, and Pavilion Master Xia Changqi spar.
Those two were on par with the Pavilion Master, both 8 leaves. They had every right to be cocky, but in the eyes of experts like Ye Zhen, 8 leaves didn't carry much weight. Even the Pavilion Master wouldn't dare say he could easily beat Liang Zidao. Liang Zidao was known as a battle-crazed maniac. He was Flying Star Pavilion's #1 henchman. Excluding the 9 leaves experts, among the 8 leaves of Flying Star Pavilion, Liang Zidao had never lost a battle. At this time, the 8 leaves cultivator to Liang Zidao's left stepped forward and said to Yu Shangrong, Flying Star Pavilion doesn't kill nobodies. State your name.
Yu Shangrong didn't answer. He just said, If you won't heed my advice, then I'll have to be impolite.
With that, Yu Shangrong's figure flickered and vanished. The Red Lotus 8 leaves cultivator was startled.
He didn't summon his Dharma body. He'd already guessed that Yu Shangrong had a heavenly-grade weapon after his buddy's Dharma body got sliced in half. Liang Zidao shook his head and said, Yun Huang, quick battle, quick win. Yes, the Eight Leaves cultivator Yun Huang obeyed without hesitation, showing just how high Liang Zidao's cultivation was. Yu Shangrong's figure suddenly appeared, and he slashed down. Yun Huang was shocked and quickly retreated to create distance. Yu Shangrong smiled. Not bad. Yu Zhanghai shook his head again. Second brother? Your first move failed. It's too early to say he's lost. Don't underestimate him. Be careful, this old man is deliberately hiding his cultivation, suddenly unleashing Nine Leaves cultivation, and catching you off guard. Yu Zhanghai teased. Yu Shangrong knew his big brother was joking, but there was some truth to it. If a Nine Leaves really showed up, then Yu Shangrong could only follow Fourth Bro's example. Yu Shangrong's figure vanished again, and a moment later he appeared in front of Yun Huang, thrusting out several sword images, without any sword chi. The crowd watching the battle were all confused. Yun Huang felt like his opponent was mocking him, and immediately unleashed several claw imprints. Yu Shangrong leaped and circled, stepping on the void, agilely dodging. Ji Fenghang praised. Such quick footwork. Tian Buchiki asked suspiciously. Why isn't he using chi? Or is it deliberate? Yu Shangrong unleashed his extreme speed, with utmost precision. The claw imprints filling the sky were completely countered by Yu Shangrong's exquisite footwork. Sword intent without limit, the longevity sword emitted a crimson light, slashing towards Yun Huang's Dharma body. I was waiting for you to do that. Two Honglian Dharmakayas erupted with primordial energy like a tidal wave sweeping towards Yu Shangrong, thinking he'd back down and stop wielding his sword. But little did he know his opponent at all. When has a sword demon ever retreated? Once the sword is drawn, there's no turning back. The Chengsheng sword left Yu Shangrong's hand, still slashing forward. Yu Shangrong raised both hands to block, flipped backward in mid-air, and gracefully stabilized himself. The Chengsheng sword slashed the Honglian Dharmakaya, circled a few times, and flew back into Yu Shangrong's hand. Yun Huang stared wide-eyed at his Dharmakaya. The opponent didn't use Genki, so the slash wasn't too severe, not life-threatening. But for a master, this was a complete humiliation. Just as he was about to charge again, Liang Zidao suddenly spoke up. Yun Huang, Elder Liang, fall back. But I haven't finished fighting, Yun Huang said doubtfully. You are no match for him. If he had used his Dharmakaya just now, you would have been seriously injured. Liang Zidao had observed the entire battle, so he understood Yu Shangrong's power very well. Yun Huang had no choice but to respectfully retreat. Liang Zidao looked at Yu Shangrong. You are very strong. Not worth mentioning, Yu Shangrong replied with a smile. But not strong enough. After speaking, Liang Zidao erupted with fist Genki, red light flashing like meteors. Yu Shangrong's combat experience was rich, knowing that the one who strikes first has the advantage, so the Chengsheng sword immediately stood upright, blocking his body. Boom! The fist Genki slammed into the sword, and the two retreated simultaneously. This was just the first probing move. What did Xia Chongqi give you to have a master like you come to help him? Yu Shangrong replied calmly. I reside here. How can I stand idly by? Just like that, that's all? Liang Zidao felt his intelligence insulted, his whole body erupting with red Gangqi, rushing forward like a cannonball. Yu Shangrong began to wield his sword, the rhythm gradually changing from slow to fast, until it was vaguely just a blur of sword shadows. Liang Zidao's figure also covered the sky, each punch of fist Gangqi trying to break Yu Shangrong's sword shadow area. This sword technique, Qi Fenghang opened his eyes wide, his face revealing shock. He's not even going all out yet. Yu Zhanghai shook his head and said, this isn't even his full power. Just keep watching. At this moment, Liang Zidao erupted with his Honglian Dharmakaya. As soon as it appeared, Liang Zidao's speed doubled, and the fist Gangqi filled the sky, quickly converged into one point. Fa! Yu Shangrong's sword shadows also converged to block the fist Gangqi. You think I'm like Yun Huang? Trash. Liang Zidao flew into the Dharmakaya, bringing the Honglian with him. Qi Fenghang was secretly delighted. This is the chance to kill him. Yu Shangrong's figure flickered, turning into three figures, gripping the Chengsheng sword tightly and advancing. Young man, today I will teach you a lesson. The Honglian rotated, the lotus leaves blooming. Liang Zidao brought his Dharmakaya to meet Yu Shangrong's three merged illusions. What is this move? Isn't he afraid of Tianji weapons? Boom! The Chengsheng sword slashed into the Honglian, Gangqi intertwined, and the Honglian remained firm. Only then did Yu Shangrong see that there were not just 8 lotus leaves on the Honglian. Liang Zidao was an 8.5 leaf. Liang Zidao unleashed an astonishing fist Gangqi. Yu Shangrong didn't hesitate. The golden 8-leaf Dharmakaya appeared, towering in the sky, meeting the incoming fist Gangqi. Boom! The fist Gangqi hit Yu Shangrong's Dharmakaya, and the Chengsheng sword pierced Liang Zidao's shoulder. The air froze for a moment, the crowd staring in horror. Liang Zidao also stared at his shoulder, then looked at Yu Shangrong, an intruder from the Golden Lotus realm. The group of Tianbuki also raised their eyebrows. The appearance of the Golden Dharmakaya left everyone in confusion. Xia Chongqi is colluding with the Golden Lotus realm? No wonder, no wonder. Today I will definitely start a killing spree. Everyone, charge! Don't let a single one escape. Fei Jingzai had been researching the Blackwater Mysterious Cave for a long time, and was also the first sect to send people to the Golden Lotus realm. They only intended to threaten Tian Liu Guan, but they didn't expect people from the Golden Lotus realm to appear, which aroused their murderous intent. Dozens more disciples suddenly appeared in Fei Jingzai's flying boat. Including the previous disciples, nearly 100 people mobilized their primordial energy. Yun Huang looked at Tianbuki. Excellent. Tian Liu Guan is colluding with alien races. Kill them without mercy. Qi Fenghang and Yu Wu were stunned in place. Why? Why is it golden? What just happened? Yu Wu looked up at Yu Zhenghai. But Yu Zhenghai shook his head and said, Second brother, with such a strong opponent, are you still planning to hold back? Yu Shangrong twirled the Chengsheng sword in his hand, smiling. 8.5 leaves. Interesting. Yu Shangrong clasped his hands together. The Chengsheng sword changed from 1 to 2, from 2 to 4, from 4 to 8, returning all things to their origin. In the sky, thousands of sword gangqi converged. 8.5 leaves. Yu Zhenghai looked at Liang Zidao. At this time, the Fei Jingzai disciples also rushed forward. Yu Shangrong's Dharmakaya appeared. Sword gangqi shot down. The sword demon's fated great divine power. Hundreds and thousands of sword gangqi poured down from the sky like rain, crushing the Fei Jingzai disciples. Tian Buqi and Qi Fenghang looked at this scene, secretly swallowing a mouthful of saliva. This is only second-rate swordsmanship. Liang Zidao brought his Dharmakaya into the middle of the sword gangqi. The Dharmakaya inverted the Honglian, facing the sky to withstand the thousands of sword gangqi pouring down, while simultaneously launching several fist gangqi. Big brother, Senior Yu Zhenghai frowned, his hand on the azure jade blade trembling slightly. Second brother. But before Yu Zhenghai could take action, he saw Yu Shangrong smile. To tell the truth, sorry, what I want to slash is your Honglian. The golden Dharmakaya appeared again. The Dharmakaya holding a huge sword gangqi wrapped around the Chengsheng sword in both hands, slashing down. What the hell? The Dharmakaya can also move? Why isn't there a golden lotus? Only now did Liang Zidao discover that Yu Shangrong had long since lost the Chengsheng sword. Only countless sword gangqi remained. Swish! Son of a BTCH. A quarter of the Honglian was slashed off by the huge sword gangqi. Liang Zidao cried out in pain, retreated hundreds of feet, and spat out several mouthfuls of fresh blood. Tian Buqi stared at the battle. Seeing this scene, he really wanted to clap and applaud. But in the end, he tried his best to hold back. 8 leaves defeated 8.5 leaves? Who would believe it if they didn't see it with their own eyes? Even Yu Zhenhai, the guy who lives to bicker with Ngu Shangrong, couldn't help but slow clap. Thoughts? Ngu Shangrong shot a smirk at Yu Zhenhai. Yu Zhenhai actually thought that last move was fire, but hearing Ngu Shangrong's smug-ass tone, he immediately went stone-faced. Barely acceptable, I guess. If you already decided to flex your avatar, why didn't you just summon it earlier to delete that 8-leaf trash? Didn't feel like it then, Ngu Shangrong replied casually. Now, I want to see how you handle things. Over by the flying chariot, Yun Huang was bugging out. He couldn't believe Liang Zidao, the undisputed goat of 8-leafers, got trashed by another 8-leaf. What ticked him off most was these two just chatting like they weren't in the middle of a war zone, distant and struggling to stabilize. Liang Zidao's eyes burned with pure salt and hatred. He stared down Ngu Shangrong but kept his cool enough to bark. Yun Huang, go report this to Elder Ye Zhen. Now, on it. Yun Huang turned to bolt. But Ngu Shangrong suddenly smiled. To be honest, my bad, but you aren't going anywhere. With a flicker of movement, Ngu Shangrong cut off Yun Huang's path, the longevity sword humming in his hand. Once that golden avatar comes out, Ngu Shangrong doesn't let a single witness leave the server alive. Liang Zidao yelled, Yun Huang, just go! I'll hold this guy off. He popped a red pill and swallowed it whole. The energy around him went haywire, surging as Liang Zidao started vacuuming up all the local chi. Dian Buqi, you're teaming up with Golden Lotus invaders and aliens. If word gets out, your Sky Willow camp is finished. Liang Zidao threatened. Dian Buqi hesitated. He was all in on Ngu Shangrong before the golden avatar appeared, but now he was having a major "are we the baddies" moment. They aren't aliens. Little Vu Vu hopped over to Dian Buqi and cried out, Big brother is a good person. Dian Buqi brooded. It's not about good or bad anymore, kid. Ignoring Dian Buqi, Liang Zidao screamed again. Yun Huang, move! Yes, sir.
Yun Huang flew off in another direction. Seeing Ngu Shangrong about to give chase, Liang Zidao coated his fists in massive red qi and rocketed forward like an arrow. With this many people, think you can stop us all? Ngu Shangrong fired off several sword beams, and the two went back to throwing hands. Everyone was shook that a mangled Liang Zidao could still fight this hard. He stared at Ngu Shangrong without blinking. You're strong, but you picked the wrong opponent. Ngu Shangrong swung his sword while keeping an eye on the distant Yun Huang. Liang Zidao looked back too, just in time to see a flash of emerald light blitzing toward Yun Huang like a railgun. What the hell is that? As the emerald light reached Yun Huang, it exploded into thousands of blade beams. Yun Huang felt a chill down his spine and turned around, his pupils shrinking. Desolate grade blade beams? The sky full of blades shredded Yun Huang in a millisecond, turning him into literal dust. Yun Huang! Liang Zidao shrieked. The remaining Flying Star House disciples watched in absolute terror, their souls leaving their bodies. Dian Buqi was also floored. Golden blade beams? There's more than one Golden Lotus invader. As the beams faded, an emerald weapon revealed itself, spinning a few times before flying back to Yu Zhenhai, who was chilling in a pavilion. Yu Zhenhai sheathed the jasper blade at his hip, hands behind his back, and looked up. We're having a fair duel here. Why are you calling for backup? All eyes landed on Yu Zhenhai. Liang Zidao gasped. Who the hell are you? Yu Zhenhai took a casual stroll through the air until he was eye level with them and muttered, You talk too much. Ngu Shangrong swung his longevity sword. Big brother, I'm not done with my fight yet. Ngu Shangrong knew Yu Zhenhai was getting itchy fingers and wanted to jump in. That great Mystic Heaven chapter move just now had totally erased Yun Huang, even though Yu Zhenhai technically lost the rock-paper-scissors bet and was supposed to stay put. Yu Zhenhai declared, Anyone who tries to leave without permission dies. Second junior brother? We cool with that? Ngu Shangrong gave a faint smile. Cool. The crowd was just standing there confused. What exactly is the deal with these two? Meanwhile, a notification for 5,000 merit points woke Lu Zhou up from his meditation. He looked out the window and sighed. Wonder how those two troublemakers are doing in the Red Lotus world. There have to be experts there way stronger than Monk Fa Kong back in Great Yan. Those two are absolute chads in a fight, but it won't be easy over there. Once they're exposed as aliens, the whole world will try to gank them. Lu Zhao's biggest worry was their stubborn-ass pride. If they met a real monster, they'd probably charge in instead of retreating. Either those brats come home, or I'm gonna have to go to the Red Lotus world to find them. Liang Zidao realized he was facing two absolute monsters, and went full serious mode. Fine. Then let's make this a fight to the death. He charged Ngu Shangrong, while Yu Zhenhai flickered and appeared right on the Flying Star House's chariot. Everyone stay put. Move a muscle and you're dead. Yu Zhenhai walked over to the captain's chair and sat down. That familiar feeling came back. He used to love sitting like this, looking down at the world. The Flying Star House disciples panicked, and a bunch of them lunged at Yu Zhenhai at once. He was already dying for a fight, so he just let his chi explode. Boom! The disciples were blasted backward, coughing up blood. Yu Zhenhai just stared ahead like it was nothing. Liang Zidao frowned. This blade user is even more aggro than the other one. He realized he'd officially messed with the wrong crowd. Dian Buqi muttered. They're clearly 8-leaf, so why is their combat power so broken? It made zero sense to anyone. Liang Zidao erupted with red qi, his eyes full of rage and his fists glowing crimson. You killed my disciple. The Flying Star House will never let you off. Ngu Shangrong felt the pressure and tossed his sword out, palms together. All things returned to origin. Fist beams met sword beams in mid-air, and the entire sky turned into a chaotic light show of pure destruction. Back off! Tian Buqi yelled in a panic. Qi Fengxing dumbfoundedly asked, Just how OP is our boss's swordsmanship? Yuvu tilted her head, replying, From the first time I saw Big Bro, I knew his swordsmanship was way stronger than yours. I just didn't expect it to be this strong. Senior brother, no offense, but... can you just not say it? Qi Fengxing could already feel her next words would leave him bleeding out. I just feel like you're not worthy to be Big Bro's student, Yuvu bluntly stated. Qi Fengxing gripped the railing to steady himself, muttering, I'm good. And Big Bro's other senior brother is also super strong. Don't feel like anymore. I get it. Qi Fengxing hurriedly raised his hand to interrupt Yuvu. I'm not qualified to learn either the blade or the sword. Damn. These two senior brothers are way too profound. So many people dream of getting to learn, but Qi Fengxing has the chance and can't. What could be more heartbreaking? After dozens of rounds, Yu Shangrong was still unscathed, while Liang Zidao's hands were going numb, and his forehead was drenched in sweat. Liang Zidao stared intently at Yu Shangrong. We've been fighting for this long and still haven't determined a victor. You still want to go? Or how about we stop here? and I can consider your offer and not make things difficult for Tianliu's sect, Liang Zidao said. Tian Buqi. Feng Xing, Yu Vu, shocked Pikachu face. Duh. In this world logic is always in the fist. Yu Zhanghai shook his head, finding it uninteresting, while Yu Shangrong just smiled and replied, My apologies. There's only one chance, ever. With that, Yu Shangrong stepped into the air and flew forward, each step creating a golden vortex beneath his feet. Yu Zhanghai frowned, looking at his second brother. He himself had the Emerald Jade Blade, a wild grade weapon, plus his 8-leaf Great Perfection cultivation. Beating an 8.5 leaf wouldn't be hard, but he didn't understand why his second brother, wielding a heaven-grade weapon, could defeat an 8.5 leaf. Liang Zidao angrily cursed. You really think I can't kill you? With that, he took out another pill and popped it into his mouth, simultaneously pulling a talisman from his waist. The talisman slowly burned, creating crimson flames. Tian Buqi shouted in alarm, A Karma Fire Talisman! Careful! The Flying Star Pavilion disciples glared at Tian Buqi. So the Tianliu sect and the Golden Lotus sect are in cahoots. Dozens of nearby disciples immediately swarmed towards Tian Buqi. Who said you could move? Yu Zhanghai stomped his foot. Boom! The Flying Star platform instantly cracked, and Yu Zhanghai's figure flashed like lightning into the middle of the Flying Star Pavilion disciples. The Emerald Jade Blade moved through the air, leaving behind afterimages. In an instant, these people were all one-shotted by Yu Zhanghai. Tian Buqi exclaimed in shock. Wild-grade weapons are terrifying. After the beatdown, Yu Zhanghai sheathed the Emerald Jade Blade, clasped his hands behind his back, and looked towards Yu Shangrong and Liang Zidao. Liang Zidao, holding the talisman of crimson flames, gripped Yu Shangrong's longevity sword tightly. Even if this is a heaven-grade weapon, I'll destroy it. He twisted his hands, trying to break the longevity sword. Yu Shangrong. Let go. Golden avatar appears. Liang Zidao also summons his Red Lotus avatar. They clash hard. Liang Zidao's got a death grip on the everlasting sword. I won't make the same mistake twice. Wrong. You already did. Yu Shangrong suddenly controls his avatar, throwing a fierce punch. The punch slams into the Red Lotus avatar's shoulder, and Liang Zidao feels his mind go blank. He struggles to hold onto the everlasting sword, merging with his avatar, igniting karmic fire. Flames erupt between Liang Zidao's hands, engulfing his entire Red Lotus avatar in crimson fire. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhanghai have never seen karmic fire before. They just think this looks sus. Yu Zhanghai suddenly speaks up. Shidi, let me handle this. Nah, I got this, Yu Shangrong says, flying into his golden avatar. Liang Zidao says grimly, I won't. I can't let an 8-leaf trash like you get away. The Red Lotus avatar flies forward, striking the golden avatar with its palm. Yu Shangrong swiftly unleashes 3 sword cues. Liang Zidao is knocked back. Liang Zidao exclaims in shock. WTF is going on? Clang, clang, clang. He charges again and gets pushed back by Sword Keys again. How can Golden Sword Qs repel the Red Lotus avatar? Liang Zidao takes a closer look. Turns out, what the Golden Avatar's holding isn't a Sword Q, but Lotus Leaves. Yu Shangrong, with his avatar, grabs the 8th Lotus Leaf and stabs it straight towards Liang Zidao. Liang Zidao has no choice but to raise his hands to meet the attack. Die! Boom! 7 Lotus Leaves fall like snow, slashing at Liang Zidao's avatar. The last Lotus Leaf brutally impales Liang Zidao, standing inside the Red Lotus avatar. Splurt! Liang Zidao is badly wounded, spitting out blood. He stares in disbelief at the gleaming golden Lotus Leaf. How can an 8-leaf be this strong? Yu Shangrong remains unfazed, calmly saying, Sorry, didn't say I was just an 8-leaf. Liang Zidao is stunned. The vital energy in his body leaks out. Liang Zidao sees the 8th Lotus Leaf flying out of his body, carrying half of another Lotus Leaf with it. No wonder, you bastard. Liang Zidao no longer has the strength to curse. He slowly falls, his eyes filled with hatred and unwillingness. Elder Ye will avenge me. Yu Shangrong glances at Liang Zidao. Yi Zhen? Getting scared now, huh? Liang Zidao's eyes slowly lose focus. Yu Shangrong shakes his head slightly. Too bad. You won't get to see my teacher. What do you mean? When my teacher makes his move, Ye Zhen is done. Yu Shangrong replies calmly. The qi and blood in Liang Zidao's chest surge. He spits out another mouthful of blood, his vital energy dissipates, and his entire body plummets to the ground. Yu Zhanghai's emerald jade saber suddenly flies out, unleashing a king descends upon the world attack that's like a raging ocean, far surpassing the profound heaven star Tao. The saber qi, like a vast sea, sweeps across Liangzidao and all the Flying Star Pavilion disciples. In an instant, not even dust remains.
The people of Heavenly Willow Sect are slack-jawed, their mouths dry. They can't shut their mouths at this sight.
Yu Zhenghai is very satisfied with his masterpiece. Second Shidi once said that if we don't shatter their corpses, our location will be exposed. I won. I casually took care of them. You're not mad, are you?
Yu Zhenghai says, not waiting for Ngu Shangrong to answer. Qi Fenghang says painfully, whether you shatter them or not, does it even matter?
Such a huge flying lion came here. How could the people of Flying Star Pavilion not know? So? Yu Zhenghai says calmly, if you're scared, just run away. Ngu Shangrong ignores Yu Zhenghai's bragging and looks down at the everlasting sword. The karmic fire Liang Zidao used has burned the red runes engraved on the everlasting sword, and one of the most important functions of the red runes is to absorb life force.
This is the crutch of a gentleman like Ngu Shangrong. If his master hadn't given him a longevity pill that time, Ngu Shangrong's disaster would have arrived, and he probably would have become a handful of yellow earth by now.
Without the red runes, Ngu Shangrong can no longer absorb life force. Yu Zhenghai also looks towards the everlasting sword. The smile on his face disappears. Ngu Shangrong remains unfazed, flying towards Liang Ting. Karmic fire isn't simple, Ngu Shangrong says. Yu Zhenghai also nods in agreement. Without the red runes, your lifespan. He knows Ngu Shangrong took the longevity pill, but that pill only provides 200 years of lifespan. Ngu Shangrong says calmly, then I'll advance to 9-leaf. He doesn't know how many years of lifespan will be added by breaking through to 9-leaf, but his intuition tells him that the harder it is to advance to 9-leaf, the higher the lifespan gained. Yu Zhenghai says, I didn't expect you're already an 8.5-leaf. Have you tried breaking through to 9-leaf yet?
Tried. During the time in the Red Lotus realm, Ngu Shangrong spends some time each day guiding Qi Fenghang's swordsmanship, and the rest of the time he uses for cultivation.
When the opportunity came, he experimented with breaking through to 9-leaf, and the result wasn't bad, reaching 8.5-leaf. Why not just go straight to 9-leaf? Yu Zhenghai asks, puzzled. Ngu Shangrong's cultivation talent is second to none. How could he not reach 9-leaf and have to stop at 8.5-leaf? Ngu Shangrong replies, breaking through to 9-leaf causes a lot of commotion. A 15 Zhang avatar will attract attention. I figured that when I just advanced to 9-leaf, there would be a moment of weakness. When the opportunity comes, I'll find a place to hide and then break through to 9-leaf later.
Yu Zhenghai nods slightly. The conversation falls into the ears of Yu Wu and Qi Fenghang, and the two are stunned as if they are listening to a heavenly book. Who in the world doesn't want to quickly enter 9-leaf?
But Big Bro is good, he even forces himself not to advance. What a Chad. Has senior brother not experimented with advancing to 9-leaf yet? Ngu Shangrong turns his head and asks, I'm still waiting for the opportunity. Anyway, having the desolate grade weapon Emerald Jade Saber is enough for me to protect myself. Only the second apprentice is missing. The red runes are just external things. When I return to the Dark Hall, I'll just ask the 7th apprentice to get some more.
These two started arguing after a few words, but Yu Zhong and Ji Fenghang obediently shut their traps, not daring to interject a single word.
They wiped out the Flying Star Lodge bunch, and still act like nothing happened. Tian Buqi finally sobered up, hurriedly flew in front of the two, bowed and said, can you two come into the main hall to talk for a bit?
Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai exchanged glances and said, all right. The golden dharmic body has been exposed, and they also want to see what the Heavenly Willow Temple's attitude is.
Ding! Kill the target, gain 2,000 merit points, the Netherrealm rewards an additional 1,000 points.
The merit point notification caught Lu Zhou by surprise.
2,000 points? At least half a 9-leaf. Did they break through to 9-leaf already? Lu Zhou pondered. Hopefully. If Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong both enter the 9-leaf stage, they'll be able to protect themselves, so Lu Zhou can rest easy. At this moment, Si Wuya's voice suddenly came from outside the door. Disciple greets Master. Enter. Si Wuya stepped into the room. Master, the two great academies have successfully improved the formation, and in the next few days, they will spread it throughout the 9 provinces.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard.
That's fast, Si Wuya explained. The imperial family managed the blueprints before, but now that the two great academies are cooperating with the Taishu Academy to study it together, the speed is much faster than before. Good! Your disciple has also had people research the Sky Shuttle formation and the runes on the Sky Shuttle. It requires a 9-leaf to activate, so repairing it will be very difficult, Si Wuya said. The Sky Shuttle can only hold one person and can't see the outside world. Monk Fakong was able to find the Dark Hall, so someone must have been helping him from the outside. Order people to investigate the entire Golden Court Mountain area. Yes. Also, who do you think will be the second 9-leaf of Great Yan? Lu Chao asked. Si Wuchaya smiled and replied, If nothing unexpected happens, it should be either the eldest or second senior brother. The eldest senior brother ate the red fish heart to replenish his lifespan, and also ate half a scarlet firmament heart to increase his lifespan by 600 years. If he uses the remaining half properly, breaking through to 9 leaf won't be a problem. As for the second senior brother, he was the first to chop the golden lotus, and is not bound by the golden lotus, so it is very likely that he will advance to 9 leaf. It's just that after the second senior brother fell into the abyss, it's unknown what happened to him. Besides them, who else?
Shibuya thought for a moment and replied, if we don't count the hidden experts, then the most likely person to advance to 9 leaf is one of the 8 great commanders, Gui Qingqing, followed by Nangong Wei and Feng Yizhi of the Cloud Heaven 3 sects.
Next is senior sister Tiangxin, provided that she solves the problem of her lifespan. Gui Qingqing? Lu Zhou didn't have much of an impression of this person. Hang Lai was originally one of the 8 great commanders in the Battle of Liangjiao, and was killed by Master's Absolute Saint Shi strike. Later, the imperial family appointed Gui Qingqing to replace Hang Li's position, guarding Yu Zhu. This person is already an 8 leaf. At such a young age, her cultivation talent is extremely high. If she also chopped the lotus and restarted her cultivation, she would probably have returned to the 8 leaf stage by now.
The second senior brother once created a death list in Yu Zhu. It's unknown why Gui Qingqing was so frightened that she fled overnight, and her whereabouts are unknown to this day, so it seems very difficult to find this person.
Are 9 leaves that attractive to fierce beasts? Jiang Wenshu, how can we avoid them?
Continue to investigate the people from the Red Lotus realm who are hiding in Great Yan, and also pay attention to the behavior of the fierce beasts.
Yes. Perhaps I will go to the Red Lotus realm soon to bring your eldest and second senior brothers back.
Shibuya was shocked. If Master leaves, how will Great Yan resist the fierce beasts?
8 leaves are no match for giant fierce beasts like the man-bird and Xiongqi. That's why I'm waiting for the second 9 leaf to appear. Disciple understands. After Shibuya left the East Pavilion, Lu Zhou thought to himself, if the second 9 leaf is also from the Dark Hall, then Lu Zhou will feel much more at ease. Unfortunately, the 4 elders of the Dark Hall are all old and nearing their end. Among the disciples, only Ye Tiangxin has reached 8 leaf, old 4. Lu Zhou suddenly thought of Ming Shiyin. Is he hiding his strength? Although the conch is special, her talent is actually not as good as Yan Share's. Thinking of this, Lu Zhou shook his head slightly. Let's draw a lottery and try my luck. Ding! Consumed 50 merit points. Reward. Binding Cage X5. Binding Cage tool cards are very expensive now. Just being rewarded 1 is already a huge profit. Continue drawing. Ding! Consumed 50 merit points. Reward. Reversal card X10.
3 days later, in the south of Great Yan, in a dense forest, a middle-aged man knelt on the ground.
Looking at the dozens of restrictions set up around him, the one with hope of becoming the second 9 leaf is Nangong Wei. He's been hiding here for a long time, but still hasn't seen any signs of advancing to 9 leaf. That afternoon, a flock of flying, fierce beasts suddenly appeared in the sky. The fierce beasts gathered together and began to attack the barrier of the 3 sects, Holy Land. The middle-aged man widened his eyes and muttered, "It's finally here." He looked excited, but then said regretfully, "It's a pity I don't have any more talismans. Otherwise, I could have lured the giant fierce beasts here." After saying that, he flew away in the opposite direction at an extremely fast speed.
At the same time, at the 3 sects Holy Land, Nangong Wei sat cross-legged in the middle of the Holy Land, surrounded by the 3 sects, disciples protecting him. "Careful, they're here. More and more fierce beasts are appearing." The 2 8 leaves, Feng Yizhi and Chu Nan, along with the other elders and experts of the 3 sects, appeared to protect Nangong Wei. Among the sects currently in Great Yan, only the 3 sects have this strength. "What kind of fierce beast is this?" Chunan asked suspiciously. "It's not a man-bird, nor a harrier. I've never seen this kind of fierce beast before." Boom! Nangong Wei summoned his 8-leaf dharmic body without a golden lotus, emitting rings of energy that fell onto the 8 lotus petals. In the East Pavilion, Lu Zhou was practicing Tai Chi when Ming Shiyin quickly entered the courtyard. "Master!" The Cloud Heaven 3 sects sent a flying letter, saying that Nangong Wei is attempting to open a 9-leaf. Ming Shiyin bowed and reported. "Nangong Wei." Lu Zhou stroked his beard. "Is there any news of Gui Qingqing?" "No one has seen Gui Qingqing since the Battle of Yuzhou." "Master, no good. But even if she has good talent, she can't be as fast as Nangong Wei," Ming Shiyin said. "Why are you so sure?" Lu Zhou, seeing that Ming Shiyin had a different opinion from Shibuya, asked with interest.
"Because she didn't observe Master teaching the Dapio." Lu Zhou raised his eyebrows. "A little too angry, be serious." Ming Shiyin immediately bowed. "Disciple knows his mistake. Where's Shibuya?"
"These past 2 days he's been busy burying himself in researching the heavenly shuttle. Almost going crazy," Ming Shiyin said.
"Master, Tianzong clearly wants you to be their backer, just ignore them.
There are already quite a few powerful guardians over there.
Although the three sects are strong, after seeing Fakong sneak attack Lu Zhou during his leaf opening, it's no wonder they're worried. After thinking for a moment, Lu Zhou said, "Fourth, I have a task for you. Take a trip to the three sects." "Ah, master. I'm just a small 7-leaf trash. How can I help people open 9 leaves?"
Ming Xinyin asked doubtfully.
Lu Zhou raised his head, his deep eyes looking towards Ming Xinyin.
Lu Zhou didn't say a word, just quietly looked at him.
Ming Xinyin withdrew his doubtful expression and hurriedly bowed. "Disciple understands. Disciple will go immediately."
Just as he turned to leave, Ming Xinyin suddenly turned back, a flattering smile on his face. "Master, can disciple borrow the Geliang war chariot to fly there?" Just as Lu Zhou was about to nod and call for the Geliang war chariot, from outside the eastern pavilion, little Changqi suddenly flapped its wings and flew over, tightly hugging Ming Xinyin's leg. "Goo goo 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 goo, get out of the way!" Ming Xinyin lifted his foot, wanting to shake it off, but little Changqi's legs were holding on very tightly.
Lu Zhou glanced at little Changqi. Unexpectedly, in just a few days, its body had grown to the size of a tiger. Its fur had become thicker, and its wings had become as large as an eagle's. It seemed that the ability of wild beasts to adapt to the environment was much stronger than that of humans.
"This frickin' leech!
Master, how about I just chop it once?"
Ming Xiyin said angrily.
"Goo goo, goo goo, goo goo." Little Changqi barked 3 times, then clasped its paws at Ming Xiyin, then arched its back.
Ming Xiyin sat down on its back, slap slap.
Little Changqi flapped its wings and flew up.
Ming Xiyin was both curious and surprised.
Lu Zhou looked at little Changqi. "Finally understand what you mean. You want to go too?
Goo goo.
Then go." Goo 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 goo. Ming Xiyin didn't get a chance to object at all. Little Changqi carried Ming Xiyin into the air.
Ugh ugh ugh.
Ming Xiyin felt that little Changqi was swaying and shaking him to the extreme. He was dizzy and about to vomit, and had to actively mobilize his vital essence to help little Changqi fly steadily. Little Changqi flew out of Golden Court Mountain. It excitedly wagged its tail and flapped its wings, but perhaps this was its first flight, so...
A newborn calf isn't afraid of tigers.
Is it gonna crash or what? Are you carrying me, or am I carrying you?
Ming Xinyin had no choice but to increase the circulation of his vital essence, forming a barrier around the two of them. Whoosh! Little Changqi quickly flew up, boasting about its speed as it flew.
So fast! Ming Xiyin's eyes widened. "Get lost, you're not even as fast as I fly on my own. Go, 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 go!" Seeing that he wanted to step into the air and fly, little Changqi hurriedly flapped its wings even harder. Although it was still far behind the Geliang war chariot in terms of speed, it was barely acceptable. Ming Xiyin raised his hand and patted his forehead. "I'm afraid of you." And so, the two, one human and one beast, flew to the 3 sects while constantly bickering. At the same time, at the sacred ground of the 3 sects, Nangongwei had reached the crucial moment of promotion, and the disciples were highly vigilant, patrolling all around. The 8 lotus leaves rotated at an extremely fast speed. A clear voice suddenly rang out. "Whoosh!" Nangongwei said in delight, "Senior Ji's leaf opening technique really works." At this moment, a red lotus 9-leaf dharma body suddenly appeared outside the barrier. "It's here!" The disciples of the 3 sects immediately stood on end. Unexpectedly, the same scene as at the Evil Sky Pavilion has appeared again. A 9-leaf red lotus is invading. The red lotus dharma body used great divine power twice and rushed into the innermost barrier. Not good. He's proficient in formations and bypassed the restrictions. The 9-leaf red lotus dharma body retreated. The middle-aged man turned around and broke through the barrier. "Stop him!" The Yuanshen realm experts rushed forward in droves. The red lotus 9-leaf dharma body unleashed several palm imprints, sending 3 golden lotus cultivators flying. The middle-aged man looked at the flock of fierce beasts in the sky, thinking, he must fight quickly and win quickly. What he fears most is the 9-leaf Demon Sky Pavilion arriving in time to support them. The flock of fierce flying beasts in the sky grew larger and larger, all gathering in the sky above the 3 sects. The middle-aged man frowned slightly. "What's going on?" "Awoo!" A sharp cry pierced the sky. In the southernmost region of the 3 sects, a winged, fierce beast suddenly rushed towards the middle-aged man. "Sisi, who led it here?" Sisi is an extremely large, fierce beast, with the head of a cat and the body of a bird. But its size is hundreds or thousands of times larger than the surrounding flying beasts. As soon as they heard Sisi's roar, the flying beasts suddenly became extremely excited. The 3 sects' disciples flew up to block them. The middle-aged man wanted to fight quickly and withdraw, so he continuously attacked the barrier. Boom! The barrier shattered. At that moment,
CC suddenly bared its fangs and brandished its claws, pouncing towards the middle-aged man. Its wings flapped violently in the air, creating a wild gale that swept across the area. The middle-aged man was struck by its sharp claws. He cried out in pain and hurriedly summoned the Red Lotus Dharma body, unleashing an extremely powerful force of vital essence. Boom! CC was hurt and flew backwards, the feathers on its wings falling apart. It was finally provoked, and its eyes showed a ghostly light as it attacked the middle-aged man again. The middle-aged man looked towards Nangong Wei, thinking that he should avoid it and let this fierce beast attack the person who was trying to open their leaf. If he was still here, CC would be distracted. Thinking this, the middle-aged man left immediately. Unexpectedly, CC, which looked like an owl, flapped its wings and chased after him. Huh? You didn't come for this person? You came for me? Only then did he realize that CC's target wasn't Nangong Wei, but himself. The middle-aged dude's hair stood on end. Without hesitation, he turned tail and ran. The three Sect's disciples just stood there dumbfounded, jaws dropped. They thought these ferocious beasts were just causing trouble, but nah, they were here to help out. Nangong Wei looked up at the CC swarm in the sky, gritting his teeth. Listen up, everyone. I'm gonna stop the leaf opening. The Yuanqi fluctuations are gonna be intense. Everyone fall back. Stop the leaf opening? Are you insane? Feng Yizhi, clutching his chest, wheezed. Let him do it. If Nangong Wei successfully opens the leaf, that ferocious beast will immediately turn around and bite his head off. No one here can withstand it. Even Hongli and Nine Leaves ran away scared, let alone this bunch. A moment later, Ming Shiyin, riding little Chongqi, flew over, sometimes soaring high, sometimes diving down. Ming Shiyin was speechless at this little dog's torture level. I must have had terrible karma in my past life to meet you. If it weren't for Master's orders, I'd have stabbed you already. Oh-woo! A piercing cry came from afar. The fur on little Chongqi's body suddenly stood on end, its wings stiffened. Ming Shiyin exclaimed, Hey, we're in flight, you idiot! If you stop flapping your wings, we're gonna fall! Ming Shiyin didn't know what to say. He looked at little Chongqi and used his gangqi to lift the two of them up. Woof woof woof. Little Chongqi's wings were stiff. Its cries were anxious, both nervous and frightened. Ming Shiyin sensed something was wrong and asked, What's wrong? Little Chongqi woofed a few more times, raising its paw and pointing ahead. Danger ahead! Ming Shiyin immediately landed in the forest below. Even though little Chongqi was small, Ming Shiyin trusted its instincts. As soon as they hid in the trees, a cultivator suddenly appeared from afar, his whole body erupting with red gangqi, flying towards them. Behind him was a CC, tens of meters tall, frantically chasing him, its sharp claws radiating a dark light. Good job, little dog. You've done well this time. Ming Shiyin patted little Chongqi's head, looking up at the sky. Let's scram! Ming Shiyin and little Chongqi immediately hid behind a large rock. Sexy's speed was abnormally fast. In no time, it caught up, its claws slamming into the armor of the middle-aged man. You beast! The middle-aged man cursed and descended into the forest below. He underestimated CSC's flying speed and had to find a way to deal with it. For a while, the entire forest echoed with explosions. Ming Shiyin quickly shrank back, his hands gripping the large rock, using his weak gangqi to block the aftershocks. He looked at little Chongqi and warned, I'm warning you. Don't move or make a sound. Woof. Ming Shiyin was speechless. I must have done something terrible in my past life to end up with a teammate like you. That's a Honglian cultivator. This time, little Chongqi obediently didn't bark and lay flat on the ground. The middle-aged man and CC fought fiercely for 2 hours. The surrounding trees were completely destroyed. Ming Shiyin was still hiding behind the large rock, not daring to look up, only relying on the sounds to judge the distance. When he felt the fighting had subsided a lot, he dared to peek out. The middle-aged man's face, hands, and feet were covered in blood. Only his body was intact thanks to the armor, but he was clearly at his limit. As for CC, it wasn't much better. Many of its feathers had fallen off, its whole body was covered in wounds, and its eyes were bloodshot. The middle-aged man angrily panted, cursing, Beast! I'm not Nine Leaves! Look closely. This is the power of the armor. Get lost. He wanted to drive CC away, but CC still stared at him, head lowered, ready to pounce at any moment. Ming Shiyin raised an eyebrow. This place isn't far from the 3 sects. Why is a Honglian cultivator here? Could he be trying to ambush Nangong Wei? If you want to die, I'll help you. The middle-aged man gritted his teeth, manipulating his yuanqi to touch several spots on the armor. Crimson runes on the armor bloomed with red light. With the middle-aged man as the center, red lines shot out in all directions. CC frantically flapped its wings, trying to block the red lines with its sharp claws. Hawoo! Swish! Several red lines slashed across CC, leaving terrifying long wounds. Its right wing was severed by the red lines. It cried miserably. and the beasts in the forest hurriedly fled. Little Chongqi's fur stood on end again.
Because the distance was quite far, Ming Yin didn't know what happened, so he teased it. "You're such a scaredy cat. Woof." Little Chongqi's expression seemed to say, "Aren't you the same?" The sound of fighting suddenly disappeared, and the space became quiet. "Little dog, should I go out and take a look? Or should I run?" Ming Yin asked. "Woof woof woof." Sigh. "I think we should run." Woof woof. Sigh. "Then it's decided. Let's skedaddle." Ming Yin pushed off the ground and leapt into the air. Waiting for a while, he didn't see little Chongqi. He looked down and found little Chongqi trotting towards the middle-aged man and CC. "Ming Yin, you always misunderstand me."
Ming Yin shook his head helplessly and had to chase after it, flying low. Approaching the battlefield, Ming Yin and little Chongqi stopped to observe. CC was lying in the rubble, one wing chopped off. The Honglian expert was slumped against a huge rock, motionless, bloodstains all over it. "Mutual destruction," Ming Yin exclaimed in shock. "Who's there?" The middle-aged man looked up, his weary expression suddenly sharpening as he saw Ming Yin slowly approaching. Ming Yin raised both hands in a surrender pose. "Misunderstanding. Misunderstanding. I'm just passing by. Dude, you look like absolute trash." The middle-aged man glanced at CC, an idea forming in his mind, and said, "That beast is called CC. Its strength is comparable to a 9-leaf early stage. Now that it's injured, kill it! Kill it! And the CC heart is yours." "CC heart?" Ming Yin asked doubtfully. "Most beasts, cough cough cough, rely on devouring the life force of heaven and earth to survive. When humans reach the 9-leaf stage, the life force in their bodies accumulates enough to become the most delicious food in the eyes of those beasts. Therefore, the heart of a beast can provide a lot of lifespan. Obtain it, and you will achieve immortality." The middle-aged man's breath became increasingly faint. "Immortality?" Ming Yin was immediately shocked. "So, senior, you are a 9-leaf? The middle-aged man stared at Ming Yin for a moment, not denying it, but urging, "Go and kill CC. The CC heart will be yours." CC, who had already stood up, was approaching them, despite being seriously injured. CC smashed a boulder. "Wait, hold up." Ming Yin immediately turned and ran. Little Chongqi understood Ming Yin's intention this time, and scurried after him. "Don't you dare run!" Boom! The middle-aged man slammed his hand on the ground, using the last of his strength to propel himself into the air, attacking Ming Yin. Only when CC changed targets did he have any hope of survival. As the middle-aged man charged like lightning, Ming Yin summoned his 7-leaf golden lotus avatar to block him. Ugh! The middle-aged man's face was covered in blood. He turned to look at CC, and then threw his heavy armor to the ground. "Only a 7-leaf scrub, and you dare to scavenge?" The golden lotus spun, and the force it released instantly blasted the middle-aged man away. The middle-aged man also summoned his Honglian avatar, an 8-leaf. Ming Yin suddenly stopped, turned around to look at the middle-aged man, and a smirk appeared on his face. Severance hook appeared in his palm. The avatar behind him suddenly towered 10 zang tall. The golden lotus, which originally had only 7 lotus petals, now had 8, fully formed, radiating a dazzling golden light. Ming Yin didn't retreat, his whole body like an arrow shot straight forward. A cold light flashed. Swish! The Honglian 8-leaf avatar, already in a weakened state, was easily sliced through by the severance hook. The avatar dissipated in the air. Ming Yin retracted his avatar, calmly wiping the severance hook. The middle-aged man stared wide-eyed, slowly turned around, and pointed at Ming Yin's back. "You, Ming Yin." Ming Yin tilted his head and glanced at him. "Scared the hell out of me. Turns out it's just a crippled 8.5-leaf. Thud! The middle-aged man fell to the ground, lifeless. "Awoo!" Before Ming Yin could enjoy the joy of victory, he saw Sinasi slowly approaching him. At the same time, in Dongge, Lu Zhou, who was closing his eyes to comprehend the heavenly book, heard a reward notification. Gained Han points of merit, and an additional 1,000 points of the territory. Lu Zhou frowned instantly. This number indicates that the opponent has an 8.5-leaf cultivation base. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai are in trouble again. Ming Yin and little Chongqi simultaneously retreated. "Little doggy, bite it!" Woof woof woof. Little Chongqi retreated even faster. CC continued to approach, stopping beside the Honglian cultivator, and then suddenly stopped. It raised its paw, grabbed the middle-aged man's corpse, dismembered it, and devoured it. "Ew! What the hell? I can't take this anymore. I'm out of here." Ming Yin tapped his toes and soared into the air. "If I don't run now, when will I?" If an 8.5-leaf couldn't do anything to it, then running away is the smartest choice. Woof woof woof. Ming Yin looked back and saw little Chongqi baring its teeth,
glaring at Cici, barking incessantly.
"Hurry up, little doggy," Ming Yin urged. The fur on little Chongqi's body stood up like steel needles. Its expression became fierce, terrifying, a far cry from its usual adorable image. Cici swallowed a few mouthfuls, finished off the Honglian cultivator's corpse, then raised its head and looked at little Chongqi with a difficult expression. "Oh woo!" Cici's scream made Ming Yin's eardrums hurt like hell.
He had to cover his ears, looking at Cici. Clearly, it was heavily injured, yet it could still emit such a loud sonic attack. Are fierce beasts really humanity's natural enemies? Ming Yin recalled the middle-aged man's words before he died.
After reaching 9 leaves, humans will become the tastiest food in the eyes of fierce beasts.
So what about Chongqi? While he was pondering, Cici lunged at little Chongqi. "You little ancestor, what a pain!"
Ming Yin was about to rush down when he saw little Chongqi fearlessly charging at Cici, fiercely biting its wing. Cici didn't have time to react to this small but lightning-fast beast. It cried miserably, frantically flapping its wings, sending little Chongqi flying.
"Damn, that's savage! Turns out I underestimated you," Ming Yin exclaimed in surprise. "Woof, woof, woof." Little Chongqi lowered its head, growling and barking. Ming Yin shook his head. "Doesn't listen to orders. Looks like I still need to tame you." He didn't hesitate any longer, swooping down from the sky, the vegetation under the ground rapidly growing.
Primal chi energy burst forth, the Li Bigao in his hand constantly flashing with cold light.
Clang, clang, clash. Cici lost a wing, couldn't fly, and had no way to deal with Ming Yin. Its whole body was covered in blood, and it could only roll around on the ground. Ming Yin continuously used gangblades and the Li Bigao to slash all over it. After half an hour, Cici lost too much blood, finally collapsing, lying on the ground gasping for breath.
For Ming Yin, with his 8 leaves cultivation, to have to hack away for half an hour to take down Cici, one can imagine how much the middle-aged man from the Red Lotus domain had to sacrifice to heavily injure it.
That was dangerous. Ming Yin sighed in relief. Little Chongqi bit him. Woof, woof, woof. Little Chongqi was born as a fierce beast, with ferocious combat power. It was very good at finding the opponent's weaknesses. As soon as it pounced, little Chongqi bit into Cici's heart, pulling out a Hongxing radiating a faint light.
Cici immediately breathed its last. Little Chongqi, holding the Hongxing in its mouth, ran to Ming Yin's side, raised its front paws, and wagged its tail. "Here!" Ming Yin took the Cici's heart of Hongxing. He didn't expect that the heart of this giant monster would only be the size of a fist, and it would shine like a night-luminescent pearl.
Landed a jackpot! Ming Yin felt extremely refreshed in his heart, killed the fierce beast Cici, and received 3,000 merit points. Lu Zhou opened his eyes again. With 3,000 points for killing a fierce beast with cultivation equivalent to an 8-leaves-man bird, it's very difficult to defeat it. Could it be that Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai have already broken through to 9 leaves?
Lu Zhou left the East Pavilion and went to the South Pavilion, seeing Siwuya buried in research in the room.
Lu Zhou coughed softly. Siwuya was startled, turned his head, and, discovering that his master had arrived, hurriedly bowed. "Master, how's your research progress on the Heaven Shuttle?" Lu Zhou asked. Reporting to Master, "Currently, we can only think of ways to repair the Heaven Shuttle. We don't have enough ability to create it, let alone my cultivation."
Speaking of this, Siwuya felt a little ashamed, being only at the 7 leaves stage in the Mocation Pavilion, and not even recultivating, made him feel very embarrassed. It's all right. Lu Zhou knew that this kind of thing takes a lot of time and effort to research to produce results. "Master, I have 2 things to report. Speak." Yesterday, the people of Penglai Sect returned to Penglai Island. Jiang Aijian returned from Liang Province, passing by the Motation Pavilion, and dropped by to return the Devil Sword. Siwuya pulled out the Devil Sword from the corner of the room, presenting it to Lu Zhou. This sword is always restless. Jiang Aijian couldn't control it, so he reluctantly returned it. Lu Zhou looked at the Devil Sword. This thing came from the Sword Cemetery Mausoleum, the Devil Sword protecting the sword genius Gong Yuantu. Jiang Aijian loved swords like his own life. How could he be willing to return it? Perhaps this Devil Sword has something strange about it, Siwuya replied. Speaking of the second thing, Zhu Tianyuan returned to the ancient saint cult the other day. Yesterday, he sent a letter saying that he would come back to visit the Motation Pavilion in 2 days, Siwuya said. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded. The ancient saint cult is no longer in internal strife. He doesn't want to leave his son. Let him be. Siwuya also smiled, saying nothing. Returning to the East Pavilion, Lu Zhou looked at the Devil Sword lying on the table, thinking to himself, "What the hell? Jiang Aijian didn't explain the reason for returning it." A sword lover like him would give up the Devil Sword, either because this sword is total trash, or because it brings great trouble. Lu Zhou raised his hand. Primal Chi formed a gang, landing on the Devil Sword. The sword immediately hummed. Vibrated. Lu Zhou noticed a shallow slash on the sword. Jiang Aijian once slashed it. Lu Zhou was secretly surprised. The devil sword suddenly lost control, flew into the air, and attacked Lu Zhou. Lu Zhou is at 9 leaves, so the devil sword naturally couldn't do anything to him. He looked at the devil sword constantly slashing at the protective gang qi on his body, and Lu Zhou wondered, unclear. Weapons can't have self-awareness. Could it be that someone else is controlling it? After failing to slash the protective gang qi several times, the devil sword fell to the ground, without any movement. This is the reason Jiang Aijian abandoned it. Lu drew his protective gang qi and waved his hand slightly. The devil sword flew into his palm. Acquire weapon Amoya. Energy rune is insufficient, cannot be repaired. Recalling the scene in the sword cemetery mausoleum, Lu Zhou said in doubt, Black runes, huh? If it can't be repaired, then just chop it up. Lu Zhou's hand gently lifted. The unnamed sword appeared. Sensing the existence of the unnamed sword, the devil sword again hummed. Vibrated. Wanting to attack. Lu Zhou wielded the unnamed sword and slashed down hard. Boom! The devil sword finally became quiet. Lu Zhou stroked his beard in doubt. Is that all? It was defeated with just one slash? While he was still wondering, a crackling sound suddenly came from the devil sword. The position slashed by the unnamed sword suddenly shattered, and a group of exquisite black runes flew out from the devil sword and merged into the unnamed sword. Lu Zhou reached out, and the unnamed sword flew back into his hand. The black runes on the unnamed sword gradually disappeared into it. Lu Zhou mobilized primal qi. The unnamed sword was now as black as ink, its entire body radiating a dark black light. What level has this sword finally reached? Lu Zhou was extremely doubtful. The system didn't spell it out, just that the nameless sword gets buffed as the owner's cultivation level rises. So now that Lu Zhao's a 9-leaf, what's the sword's level at? Can't figure it out? Whatever. Lu Zhou stows the sword. The demonic sword's totally busted anyway. Lu Zhou steps out from behind the screen, gazes at the ancient sheepskin map on the table. The Crimson Lotus domain shape is clearer, but still not fully revealed. Does he seriously have to go there himself for the map to complete? Memory crystal ball, Hai Luo's secrets, plus the eldest and second disciples. Looks like Lu Zhou's got a to-do list that screams, Crimson Lotus domain trip. Lu Zhou muses with his hands behind his back. 2 problems to solve. The giant beast invasion and the Crimson Lotus invasion. They can use formations and 9-leaf experts to hold off giant beasts, but Crimson Lotus invaders are going to be a pain, especially those wielding the Crimson Lotus karmic fire. Meanwhile, after offing C, Ming Yin and Little Chong Qi hit up the 3 sects, only to find out that a Crimson Lotus cultivator ambushed Nangong Wei, so his 9-leaf breakthrough failed. Gotta wait for another shot. Before parting ways, Nangong Wei and Feng Yizhe kept begging Ming Yin to stay for a few days, but he dipped, hopped on Little Chong Qi, and flew back to the Evil Sky Pavilion. Little ball, you're flying way smoother now, not bad. Ming Yin praises it. Go, go, go. Little Chong Qi's totally digging the praise, barks happily. Beasts adapt way better than humans. Ming Yin pulls out Ciela's heart. Little ball, this thing actually boosts lifespan? Ming Yin's still sus. Bro, eldest bro ate the Scarlet Yao heart to offset his lifespan loss. Can I do that too? But my max is only 1,000 years. Do I have to chop my golden lotus? Just thinking about it makes Ming Yin shudder. No way he's got the guts to do what second and third bro did. 8 leaf's good enough for me. I guess someone else can have this. He thinks it over. Wait, there's gonna be a ton of 9 leafs popping up in Great Yan sooner or later. That'll make things even more dangerous for me. Woof! Woof! Little Chong Qi suddenly speeds up, zooming past a forest. Ming Yin spots a bunch of pretty big, fierce beasts, duking it out in the woods. These beasts ain't as big as sick, but regular folks without 9-leaf cultivation wouldn't stand a chance. He sighs. Can't stop the tides of time. Human fate's just drifting duckweed. Back at the Evil Sky Pavilion. Ming Yin, head to the East Pavilion, stat. Disciple greets master. Come in. Ming Yin pushes open the door, walks up to Lu Zhou, bows, and says, Master? Nangong Wei failed his 9-leaf breakthrough. Lu Zhou opens his eyes, looking a bit bummed. Failed, huh? Still no second 9-leaf in Great Yan. Looks like Lu Zhao's Crimson Lotus trip's gonna have to wait. A Crimson Lotus expert messed with him. Plus there was the fierce beast C, Ming Yin adds. See? Lu Zhou stands up, hands behind his back, staring at Ming Yin. You killed C? Anyone else wouldn't have gotten merit points. Ming Yin scratches his head. Just got lucky, really. Ain't no way this disciple could have killed Sai. The Crimson Lotus 8.5-leaf cultivator and Sai beat each other half to death, so I got an opening. He presents Sai's heart. Lu Zhou picks up the crimson gem. A crazy strong life force radiates from the glowing red thing. Harvested Sia's heart grants 800 years of lifespan. Sia's heart? 800 years of lifespan? Lu Zhou tosses it back to Ming Shiyin. Ming Shiyin catches it, confused. Master, this is for you. I've broken through to 9-leaf, I don't need it. Lu Zhou replies. Yes. Ming Shiyin bows. Then I won't keep you from your cultivation. Disciple takes his leave. Hold up. Lu Zhao's voice suddenly booms. Ming Shiyin turns around respectfully. At your command, master. Your cultivation's been at 8-leaf for a while now, hasn't it? The room's dead silent. Ming Shiyin obediently replies. Yes, master. Summon your avatar. Master, I'd rather not. Fine, here it is. Ming Shiyin raises his hand. A mini-sized avatar appears. The golden lotus 8-leaf shines blindingly bright. The 8 petals are super full, slowly rotating. Peak 8-leaf. You cultivate fast. After a pause, Lu Zhou asks, have you tried to break through to 9-leaf? Ming Shiyin shakes his head like crazy. No, absolutely not. Everyone's fighting to break through to 9-leaf in Great Yan right now. I've been waiting for a second 9-leaf to appear. If you're already peak 8-leaf, and you have Sip's heart, you never thought of advancing? Lu Zhou stares down Ming Shiyin. Well, before today, Ming Shiyin hadn't actually thought about it. But after the trip to the 3 sects, and running into a bunch of fierce beasts, Ming Shiyin's starting to waver. It's the inevitable tide of the times. He's scared of being left behind. Master, you can give Sis heart to 6th junior sister. She's been 8-leaf for ages, her foundation's more solid than mine. Ming Shiyin suggests. Ye Tiangxin's injuries haven't fully healed. She's not at her peak. She needs more time to recover. Lu Zhou says with his hands behind his back. The Evil Sky Pavilion's 4 elders are getting old. After chopping their lotuses, they'll never measure up to the youngsters. Your eldest and second brothers are in trouble in the Crimson Lotus domain. From the looks of it, the Crimson Lotus domain's way stronger than the Golden Lotus domain. They still haven't returned. They're probably in deep shit. I want to go there myself. Bring them back. But I can't leave until Great Yan has a second 9-leaf. You understand? Ming Shiyin gets it. So that's Master's grand plan. Among all the disciples, you're the only one who puts this teacher at ease. Ming Shiyin widened his eyes, looking up at his master. Maybe it's just an illusion, maybe he's just overthinking, but he suddenly felt his master getting old. Time waits for no one, and one day Master will leave them, and the younger generation must take over this era. Ming Shiyin bowed and said, Master places his expectations on this disciple. This disciple will definitely do his best. Very good. Go back and prepare a bit. When the time comes, I will personally protect the Dharma for you. Lu Zhou nodded. Yes. Ming Shinyin's heart fluttered, and he respectfully left the room. How many people in this world dream of having the Demon Heaven Pavilion's founder protect their Dharma? But this opportunity is actually his. At the Heavenly Martial Academy, in the Red Lotus domain, Mo Buyan entered the main hall from the outside, bowing and reporting to Elder Chiwai. Elder, Zhang Yu's lifestone, the last one remaining in the Golden Lotus domain, has gone out. Hearing this news, Elder Qinyu didn't show any surprise. He couldn't reach enlightenment there, so he died. With Zhang Yu's low cultivation, it's no surprise he died. Hiding in the Golden Lotus domain, wanting to hide from the Avatar for a lifetime is impossible, unless he settles in the wilderness. I expected this result. Mo Buyan nodded and sighed. It seems the Golden Lotus domain is much stronger than we thought. The research on the airship is about to be completed. What should we do next? Let's put it on hold for now. We need to plan carefully to investigate the strength of the Golden Lotus domain. One airship is not enough. If they only have one 9-leaf, then we'll build 10 airships. I think the experts in this hall wouldn't mind going there for a slice of the pie. Mo Buyan was shocked. This plan is too crazy. Either we don't move, or when we do, it's a full-scale invasion. Also, news from the Flying Star Gazebo. Elder Liang Zidao and his 2 subordinates Yun Huang, Yun Lun, along with 80 disciples who went to Tianliu Pass, were all wiped out, not a single one left, Mo Buyan said. Elder Qinu widened his eyes, his eyebrows furrowing. He previously thought this was just a small matter, and the Heavenly Martial Academy didn't need to pay attention to it. But now it seems the situation is not as simple as he thought. The Flying Star Gazebo and the Heavenly Martial Academy are allies? Who would dare to attack the Flying Star Gazebo? Is Tianliu Pass really daring to do this? This is complicated. As far as I know, this is not a conspiracy by the 9 Serenities Palace, Mo Buyan said. Why are you so sure? An 8-leaf named Kong Lu, from the 9 Serenities Palace, was seriously injured by a saber-wielding assassin, and this assassin is currently at Tianliu Pass. The 9 Serenities Palace has sent experts to Tianliu Pass to settle the score, Mo Buyan replied. Interesting. Elder Chimu breathed a sigh of relief. It's good it's not the 9 Serenities Palace. At the same time, at Tianliu Pass,
Master Xia Chengqiu had no choice but to continue to curry favor with Yu Zhenghai and Yu Xiangrong.
Xia Chengqiu had also heard Tianbuqi say that these two also had a master with unfathomable cultivation, which made him breathe a sigh of relief. The only thing he was uneasy about was that these two came from the Golden Lotus domain. In front of the central righteous hall, Xia Chengqi watched Liang Ting at the foot of the mountain, and Ji Fengheng practicing swordsmanship, shaking his head and sighing, "I don't know if this choice of mine is right or wrong, Xia Chengqi, I am truly incompetent. I am ashamed of my ancestors."
Tianbuqi comforted. "Master, I feel this is an opportunity." "I hope so," Xia Chengqi sighed. "Now that we've made a decision, there's no turning back. We can only move forward without retreating." Tianbuqi clenched his fist in agreement. "That's right, move forward without retreating." In Liangting, Yu Zhenghai stood with his hands behind his back, watching Ji Fengheng practice his saber.
"You've made a lot of progress. Your saber technique is much more refined."
Yu Xiangrong also nodded and said, "Your swordsmanship is also refined. Keep practicing for 10 years and you will achieve something."
"Wait, hold up.
10 years? Ji Fengheng couldn't cry. Yu Zhenghai turned to Yu Xiangrong and said, "Second junior brother, we killed people from the Flying Star Gazebo like that. If a 9-leaf comes, how should we deal with it? What does senior brother think we should do? We brothers have been stuck at 8-leaf for many years. I severed my golden lotus to recultivate to 8.5-leaf. The red lotus domain is full of danger, and the Blackwater mysterious cave is even more deadly.
If we want to return safely, we need to advance to 9-leaf, Yu Zhenghai said.
Does senior brother have a way?" Yu Zhenghai patted the bag on his waist. "Master rewarded me with the scarlet obsidian heart, which can provide 1200 years of lifespan. With it, I can break through to 9-leaf. Yu Xiangrong glanced at the bag, saying nothing. Yu Zhenghai continued. "Master also rewarded me with the wilderness-grade weapon, the jade green saber. If I break through to 9-leaf, I can definitely bring you back to Great Yan safely."
Yu Zhenghai's 2 sentences were clearly meant to show off. Seeing that Yu Xiangrong didn't speak, Yu Zhenghai started to feel like he had gone too far. Second junior brother has a short lifespan, and he severed his golden lotus. He has suffered no less than me.
Master favors me. Second junior brother must be feeling, well, not so good. If you want it, I'll give you the scarlet obsidian heart, Yu Zhenghai said generously. No need. Yu Xiangrong said calmly. If you don't have this thing, how will senior brother break through to 9-leaf? I don't need to rely on external forces to reach 9-leaf. The implication is that Master gave it to you because he thinks you're weak.
Yu Zhenghai's eyes widened as the two were talking. Voo-voo! Suddenly jumping out of Liangting, pointing to the sky. Big brother, hurry!
Look! From afar, someone is riding a white crane. The moment Ji Fengheng saw the person's face, he exclaimed in horror. Big brother, run! It's Zhu Xuan from the 9 Serenities Palace. Yu Zhenghai stepped out of Liangting. Who the hell is this Zhu Xuan?
Ji Fengheng flew over anxiously to pull the two of them, not having time to explain. Run quickly!
But the white crane had already flown to the front of Liangting with the speed of wind. Sitting on the back of the white crane was an old man in his 70s, with bright eyes, holding a square black brocade box in his hand. Where is Xia Chengqi? On Tianliu Pass. Xia Chengqi had already seen the white crane flying over, so he led Tianbuyi and over 1,000 disciples to greet him in the air. So it's Brother Zhu. I wonder why Brother Zhu has graced us with his presence.
Xia Chengqi never expected that an expert from the 9 Serenities Palace would come to the Flying Star Gazebo. Zhu Xuan said. Konglu was ambushed. I heard that there is a new saber-wielding guest at Tianliu Pass. This guy is the culprit who injured Konglu.
Hearing that, Xia Chengqi instantly frowned. Tianbuqi whispered in his ear, There's a mole.
Xia Chengqi's eyelid twitched. Tianliu Guan is already on its last legs, and someone's still using such dirty tricks.
Yu Zhenghai flew up high, facing the crowd. Looking for me? You must be that blade guy? Zhu Xuan's eyes immediately locked onto Yu Zhenghai and the azure jade chi dagger at his waist.
Qi Fengxing didn't say a word, rushed over, and dragged Yu Zhenghai flying east. Get out of here!
Too late!
Zhu Xuan waved his hand, and the black brocade box suddenly burst into a scarlet glow like a dazzling red lotus.
The 9 Heavens Palace's top-tier desolate treasure, the Sifang mechanism. Xia Chengqi gasped. The Sifang mechanism?
It's called that because it's shaped like a square block, and when activated, it creates a heavenly cage, covering all directions, leaving the opponent with no escape. It's a weapon specifically used for binding.
Even Zhu Xuan himself can't fully control it. This is the 9 Heavens Palace's sect-protecting treasure, a one-of-a-kind, desolate weapon.
The Sifang mechanism flew out with the force of Mount Tai, hurtling towards Yu Zhenghai. Yu Zhenghai gave a soft shout, pushing Qi Fengxing away from him. Just a mere 8th meridian nascent divinity realm, don't get involved in a battle between Yuanshen realm experts.
The azure jade dagger flew into his palm. Yu Zhanghai leaped into the air, unleashing dozens of neat saber beams like dragons and phoenixes, attacking the Sifeng mechanism. Zhu Xuan glared, frowning as he said, "As expected, golden chi power." Seeing this scene, Yu Shangrong raised his head, the longsword behind him buzzing, indicating that he wanted to make a move. Seeing that he couldn't dissuade Yu Zhanghai, Qi Fengqing landed beside Yu Shangrong, whispering, "Let's bounce. Let's go, we can't afford to mess with the Nine Heavens Palace." Why? The Nine Heavens Palace is a great sect, no less than the Heavenly Feather Institute and the Flying Star Chamber. They've always been indifferent to worldly affairs. But 100 years ago, the Nine Heavens Palace suddenly became interested in other worlds, sending people into the Blackwater Mysterious Cave. Unexpectedly, the Heavenly Feather Institute blocked the entrance and exit of the Blackwater Mysterious Cave and forbade anyone from entering or leaving. The two sides gradually developed conflicts, and to this day, they still regard each other as enemies. Qi Fengqing said. Yu Zhanghai's body flashed, appearing above the Sifeng mechanism, slashing down with his blade. Desolate Grade Azure Jade Dagger versus Desolate Grade Sifeng mechanism. Gold meets crimson. The Tianliu Guan disciples hurriedly flew backward to avoid the aftershock. Yu Shangrong looked at Zhu Xuan. Seeing his calm expression as he manipulated the Sifeng mechanism, it seemed that this guy's cultivation and strength were no joke, no less than Leng Zizidao of the Flying Star Chamber. So Tianliu Guan has completely offended them? Yu Shangrong asked calmly. Qi Fengqing replied painfully. "I know you guys are highly cultivated, but the Nine Heavens Palace is not like the Flying Star Chamber." How so? The Nine Heavens Palace has always preferred to work in the shadows. Those sects that oppose them never end well. The Nine Heavens Palace is extremely skilled in assassination. 50 years ago, they seriously injured a Nine Leaves expert in the early stages from the Flying Star Chamber. Moreover, even the Buddhist monk Fakong of the Blood Sun Monastery, one of the great experts who controlled karma fire at the time, had to yield 3 points when facing the Nine Heavens Palace. Qi Fengqing said. Seeing Qi Fengqing agitated, Yu Shangrong patted him on the shoulder to comfort him. "Don't be too nervous. Is there any cultivator in this world who has smooth sailing? If you don't encounter setbacks, how can you become stronger?" Abbot Xia Changqiu saw that Yu Zhanghai and Zhu Xuan were fighting more and more fiercely, so he ordered the disciples to retreat to avoid the aftershock. Zhu Xuan frowned, looking at Yu Zhanghai's constantly flashing figure, the azure jade dagger occasionally firing out saber beams to suppress the Sifeng mechanism. "No wonder Kong Lu was defeated. You're no ordinary Eighth Leaves." Xia Changqi suddenly shouted loudly. "Brother Zhu, hold up!" Zhu Xuan looked at Xia Changqi. "Xia Changqi, you colluded with foreign races. I haven't even settled that score with you yet, and now you want to stop me?" Xia Changqi hurriedly shook his head. "This must be a misunderstanding. If there's anything we've offended you with, I'm willing to apologize to Brother Zhu on his behalf." "No need." Zhu Xuan glanced at Yu Zhanghai. "I must take this person away. Who dares to stop me?" Yu Zhanghai slung the azure jade dagger over his shoulder. "Then you'll have to see if you have the skills to do so." Having said that, the azure jade dagger fired out saber beams that grew more and more intense, attacking like mountains collapsing and seas overflowing, engulfing the Sifeng mechanism, forcing it to circle around behind. Zhu Xuan snorted coldly, immediately summoning his 8.5 leaves Crimson Lotus Dharma body, releasing his origin chi. The 14 zang tall Dharma body appeared towering in the sky, and then charged straight towards Yu Zhanghai. Yu Zhanghai also summoned his Golden Lotus Dharma body. The two Dharma bodies faced each other, and crimson and golden light clashed violently. Zhu Xuan unleashed a long seal. Yu Zhanghai swung out his saber beams, and the Sifeng mechanism collided with the azure jade dagger, creating a massive shockwave. The two people went over a mountain to continue fighting. "I didn't expect this friend to be able to fight with Zhu Xuan for so long," Xia Changqi exclaimed in shock. Tian Buqi nodded. "But Zhu Xuan hasn't used his full strength yet." Zhu Xuan didn't expect an Eighth Leaves to be able to suppress the Sifeng mechanism, and with a slight lift of his hand, the Sifeng mechanism, red as a lantern, flew high into the air. Zhu Xuan performed a hand seal, and the Sifeng mechanism immediately grew several times larger, pressing down on Yu Zhanghai like Mount Tai. Yu Zhanghai cast the great divine ability of teleportation, but the Sifeng mechanism still flew right above his head. Zhu Xuan pushed out both palms, the 14 Zhang Dharma body unleashing its power to manipulate the Sifeng mechanism. At this moment, Yu Zhanghai suddenly threw out the azure jade dagger, and then made an unexpected move, advancing instead of retreating, attacking the underside of the Sifeng mechanism. Great mysterious heavenly palm. Boom! The Sifeng mechanism was blasted high into the air by the palm strike. Palm after palm struck continuously, while the azure jade dagger circled around, firing out countless saber beams, covering the Golden Lotus Dharma body. Zhu Xuan frowned, not expecting this person to be so strong.
Kong Lu, oh Kong Lu, you didn't lose unjustly.
If I can't catch him, what face will my Nine Heavens Palace have left to exist?
The Crimson Lotus flew up,
and Zhu Xuan, along with his Dharma body, appeared above the Sifang mechanism in the blink of an eye.
Bang! The Dharma body stomped down, and the Sifang mechanism was kicked down towards Yu Zhanghai's position below.
At this moment, the evergreen sword suddenly left its scabbard. Yu Shangrong raised his hand, and the evergreen sword flew into his hand. A second later, Yu Shangrong's figure disappeared from the spot.
The Tianliu Guan people in the air watched, shaking their heads slightly. Zhu Xuan is indeed worthy of being an expert who has stepped 1 foot into the Nine Leaves realm. He can force these two senior brothers to take action at the same time.
Yu Shangrong's figure appears beside the Red Lotus golden body, splitting into 3. Return, O return, enter the 3 souls.
Zhu Xuan, standing amidst the Red Lotus golden body, frowns. He recognizes that those 3 illusory figures are top-tier cultivators in a split second. Below, Yu Zhanghai is being relentlessly crushed by the 4 directions mechanism. Zhu Xuan has no choice but to divert some of his power to deal with Yu Shangrong. With a light tap of his toes, he ascends into the air. The 14 Take Red Lotus golden body is a total eye-catcher in the Red Lotus realm. The Red Lotus cultivators, upon looking up, witness an astonishing scene and start gossiping. A 14 Take Red Lotus. Which Big Shots family is this? Let's go take a look. Top experts are fighting. Don't be a dumbass and get involved, or you'll be courting disaster. That territory should belong to Tianliu Guan. What the hell is that? The crowd looks towards the horizon. Beneath the 14 Take Red Lotus golden body is a blazing red cube. Every time the Red Lotus golden body steps down, it emits an earth-shattering sound. Rumble! The sound sends shivers down the spines of the cultivators observing from afar. That's the 4 directions mechanism. Zhu Xuan of the Ninefold Hall's weapon. So Zhu Xuan can get the Ninefold Hall to send experts. Looks like Tianliu Guan isn't so simple. Tianliu Guan isn't what it used to be. But for some reason, they've been acting crazy lately, provoking this force and offending that one. The crowd keeps chattering. Though they say that, everyone knows in their heart that the weak being bullied by the strong is the way of the world. Yu Shangrong's 3 figures rapidly rush forward, sword aura filling the sky. Zhu Xuan clasps his hands together, casting a sealing mudra to envelop the Red Lotus golden body. Boom! Chang Sheng's sword slashes down. The sealing mudra is shattered. But the Red Lotus golden body remains unscathed, a perfect match. Zhu Xuan retracts his golden body, looking at Yu Shangrong. Who are you? Did you come to kill me? Yu Shangrong replies calmly. The 4 directions mechanism has been activated. This has nothing to do with you. I advise you not to be nosy and interfere. Zhu Xuan also doesn't want to fight 2 against 1. I'm afraid things won't go as you wish. Yu Shangrong's figure is as fast as lightning, sword intent boundless. Zhu Xuan casts the sealing mudra again, and palm imprints appear all over the sky. Who would have thought that Zhu Xuan is proficient in both Buddhist and Taoist arts? Xia Cheng Kiwi stares wide-eyed as Yu Zhanghai summons a golden lotus golden body to resist the suppression of the 4 directions mechanism. The 8-petaled golden lotus emits dazzling golden light that can be seen by cultivators observing from afar. A golden body. Suspected invasion by a different race. Many cultivators fly towards the battle but stop halfway. We shouldn't get close. The Ninefold Hall is making a move. Anyone who gets close will become their enemy. So the news from Tianwu Yuan was true. The Red Lotus Realm cultivators can only watch helplessly as the 3 great experts engage in a chaotic battle, with dazzling red and gold light flying everywhere. As the sun dipped low, the trio had been brawling for a solid 3 hours, turning the surrounding valley into a pancake. Zhu Xuan, soloing against 2, was getting his ass beat. Qi Feng Hung gulped. I'm getting this weird vibe that these 2 bros could take on a 9-leaf cultivator if they teamed up. Suddenly, Yu Wu pointed. Yo, check it! That 45-foot-tall Red Lotus avatar is getting swarmed by sword energy like fish in the ocean. Wait, hold up. Is that cracking I hear? The avatar is getting bigger. He's about to break through to 9-leaf, Jia Chengqi exclaimed, shook AF. If Zhu Xuan broke through to 9-leaf mid-battle, Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong would be toast. These 2 senior bros had seen their master's 9-leaf powers firsthand. They knew the damn power gap. Sword energy swooped in, blade energy slashed from below. Boom! The 4 symbols formation dropped 300 feet. Yu Zhanghai became a human arrow. Arms spread, blade energy converging. Bro! For the first time ever, Yu Zhanghai didn't feel like a simp for teaming up. Yu Shangrong got the memo, activated original purity swordplay, and guided his sword energy alongside the blade energy. The 2 bros, left and right, assaulted the 45-plus-foot avatar. Zhu Xuan's face flushed. These 2 were choking him out. Just then, Xia Chengqiu leaped, summoned his avatar, and swung his horsetail whisk at the four symbols formation. Sorry Zhu bro. The formation's spinning too damn fast, beyond my control. Xia Changqiu unleashed some god-tier magic, swatting away the horsetail whisk. At the same time, blade and sword energy slammed into the avatar's heart like dragons. Boom! The horsetail whisk flew back, hitting the avatar's head. Zhu Xuan yelped, blood trickling down his lips, but his eyes held a strange glint. The Red Lotus avatar unleashed chi and spun, creating a vortex that devoured the blade and sword energy in seconds. Whoosh! Whoosh! Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong bailed TF out just in time. Xie Chongqi got the worst of it, standing right in front of the avatar, blasted by the chi, and sent flying with churning blood. Battle over. The skies above were silent, chi dissipated. Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhanghai exchanged glances. I'm good! Same here! In the sky, Zhu Xuan stood amidst his 50-foot avatar, slowly opening his eyes and looking at the two bros. He did it! Zhu Xuan reached Nineleaf. The cultivators watching from afar started gossiping. Congrats! Another 9-leaf for the sect! Ninefold Hall is OP, no cap. Zhu Xuan's death the closest to 9-leaf in 50 years. Zhu Xuan eyed them, asking, "Want to keep going?" Yu Zhanghai, "If you want to, let's go." And you? Zhu Xuan turned to Yu Shangrong. You want to fight? Let's throw hands. Yu Shangrong raised his hand. The everlasting life sword hummed. Zhu Xuan didn't bother asking Xia Changqiu and shook his head slightly. Nah, let's call it here. Gotta ask you to come with me. Zhu Xuan glanced at Yu Zhanghai. Yu Zhanghai gripped his jade green blade. What if I say no? Zhu Xuan waved his hand. The Red Lotus avatar vanished. The four symbols formation shrunk and flew back to his side. The white crane took to the air, beside Zhu Xuan. Zhu Xuan looked at his veiny, shaking hands. This fight wasn't what he expected. Wiping blood from his mouth, Zhu Xuan said, "There are no permanent enemies in this world, and now I'm 9-leaf. If we keep fighting, it'll be a lose-lose. The enemy of my enemy is a friend." Witnessing their strength, Zhu Xuan had a change of heart. Ninefold Hall, Heavenly Feather Temple, and Flying Star House had always been beefing. With these two, Ninefold Hall would level up. Yu Zhanghai smirked. No permanent enemies, huh? Ninefold Hall has always been at odds with Heavenly Feather Temple and Flying Star House. You guys are strong AF. Why not join my Ninefold Hall? Yu Zhanghai sheathed his jade green blade, hands behind his back. Besides the Evil Sky Pavilion, I don't give a damn about any other sect. Joining Ninefold Hall is a no-go, but cooperation? Maybe we can talk. The aura of the Underworld Churchmaster shone through. Zhu Xuan may be stronger, but he didn't have the same level of authority, and his tone shifted. He wondered, just what kind of sect is the Demon Sky Pavilion that they're so damn powerful? A wise man knows when to quit. I won't force you. What about you? Zhu Xuan turned to Yu Shangrong. Yu Shangrong glanced at Yu Zhanghai and said calmly, My senior bro is spitting facts. Fine. Zhu Xuan slowly descended, standing before them. As the Grand Elder of Ninefold Hall, I invite you both to visit. Heavenly Willow Temple's master Xia Changqi was shocked at how fast Ninefold Hall's attitude had changed. Their initial goal wasn't just revenge for Kong Lu. Qi Feng Hung shouted, Don't go! Zhu Xuan glanced at Qi Feng Hung and turned back, slowly explaining to the two bros. If I wanted to screw you over, I'd bounce right now. Wait until my 9-leaf cultivation is solid, then come back for revenge. Wouldn't that be easier? Why bother inviting you to Ninefold Hall? This made sense. But Yu Zhanghai said, I'll go alone. You stay here, second bro. Yu Shangrong frowned, telling Zhu Xuan, I'll go with you. My senior bro stays. Originally, they planned to chill at Heavenly Willow Temple for a while, deal with problems as they came. If a 9-leaf showed up, they'd just run. But Ninefold Hall showing up changed everything. If they didn't go to Ninefold Hall, the trouble would only get worse. Ninefold Hall wasn't as rigid as Flying Star House, clearly. Xia Changqi clutched his chest, sighing. Zhu Xuan, seeing their hesitation, said, I heard Heavenly Willow Temple and Flying Star House are on bad terms. Flying Star House is tight with Heavenly Feather Temple. These two sects are plotting to steal the Blackwater Mystic Cave and the Endless Sea. These Flying Star Hall dudes are all about revenge. Ain't that right, Xia Changqi? Bro just straight up called out Xia Changqi's name, showing mad disrespect compared to Yu Zhanghai and Yu Shangrong. Xia Changqi nodded. Spot on. Zhu Xuan continued. These two bros are honored guests of Sky Willow Pavilion, and now they're chilling with 9 Serenity's Palace. Flying Star Hall wouldn't dare pull up here, would they? Xia Changqi's eyes lit up. That logic checks out, but it still depends on how Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhanghai play it. At that moment, Yu Zhanghai also raised his voice. It's decided then. Seeing Yu Shangrong wanting to argue, Yu Zhanghai suddenly turned serious, straightened his back and said,
No more words. All these years, I've never used my status as the eldest brother to boss you around, but this time, I'm ordering you to stay.
For over 300 years, these two bros have been secretly competing, from the shadows to the spotlight. But they've never really settled the score.
Despite the difference in seniority, Yu Zhenghai has never used his big brother status to demand anything from Yu Shangrong, except for this one time. Yu Shangrong said nothing. Zhu Xuan nodded indifferently, extending a hand to invite. Before leaving, Zhu Xuan turned his head and said to Yu Shangrong, "See you later." With that, he rode the white crane and left. Yu Shangshong stood watching their backs gradually disappear into the clouds.
Shi Fenghang stood beside him worriedly and said, "Bro, I'm afraid Nine Serenities Palace is faking the cooperation thing, and they're just trying to kidnap people."
Yu Wu came over, seeing Yu Shangrong's gloomy face and the suffocating atmosphere, and said, "Big bro, are you hurt? Let me heal you." Yu Wu raised her hand. A red sphere of astral energy appeared, landed on Yu Shangrong, turned into specks of starlight, and disappeared without a trace. Yu Shangrong finally opened his mouth. "I'm fine." Jia Chengqi sighed and said, "The two of you are honored guests of Sky Willow Pavilion, yet you encountered trouble here." Sky Willow Pavilion couldn't help at all. Sigh. Yu Wu blinked her big eyes, cautiously asking, "So what? What should Big Bro do?"
Yu Shangrong looked towards Yu Zhenghai's departing figure, nonchalantly saying, "If Nine Serenities Palace dares to touch my eldest brother even a little bit, I will bloody cleanse Nine Serenities Palace." Xie Changqi, Tian Buji, Shi Fenghang, and Yu Wu all shivered uncontrollably.
Zhu Xuan and Yu Zhenghai walked through the air, chatting a bit. "I haven't asked for your honorable name yet." Yu Zhenghai. "In my life I've seen countless weapons, from heaven, earth, black, yellow to universe, cosmos, primordial. Reaching the heaven grade is already precious, let alone the primordial grade." "Is that blade of yours primordial grade?" quote, Zhu Xuan asked. "My master gifted me a handy weapon, and your Four Directions array isn't bad either," Yu Zhenghai replied. "The killing power of the Four Directions array is far inferior to blades and swords. I was at a disadvantage in today's battle, lucky me." Yu Zhenghai didn't pay attention to other people's flattery. "I have two questions I'd like to ask. Is it convenient for you?" Yu Zhenghai looked at the setting sun, calmly replying, "I wouldn't dare to give guidance. If I can answer, I won't hide anything." "Are you two really from the Golden Lotus realm?" Zhu Xuan asked. "Of course," Zhu Xuan exclaimed. "I didn't expect the madman's guess at Sky Pivot Institute to be true." "Madman?" Zhu Xuan sighed and replied, "She's a madman obsessed with researching other worlds. She believes that opposite the Endless Sea is a world completely different from the Red Lotus realm. Nine Serenities Palace has such great power, why haven't they taken down Sky Pivot Institute and Flying Star Hall?" Yu Zhenghai asked. "You underestimate them. Sky Pivot Institute belongs to the Great Tang Dynasty, with countless experts." Zhu Xuan thought of something and asked, "Demon Sky Pavilion is fierce." From the attitude of the two brothers, it can be seen that Demon Sky Pavilion's strength cannot be underestimated. Yu Zhenghai laughed heartily. "If Demon Sky Pavilion is here, then why be afraid of Sky Pivot Institute?" Yu Zhenghai didn't intend to reveal too much information about Demon Sky Pavilion to the people of the Red Lotus realm, saying just that was enough. Zhu Xuan was calm on the surface, but in his heart he was very surprised. This Demon Sky Pavilion can actually compete with Sky Pivot Institute. "You two came from afar, it's not easy. What did you come to the Red Lotus realm for?" This is one of the issues that Zhu Xuan is most concerned about. Yu Zhenghai said, "Would you believe me if I said we came here by accident?" This is speaking from Yu Shangrong's perspective. He really did accidentally come to the Red Lotus realm, but I'm afraid not many people would believe it. But Zhu Xuan said, "I believe you." Yu Zhenghai nodded. Zhu Xuan carefully asked, "Is your master also in the Red Lotus realm?" Yu Zhenghai shook his head and replied, "The old man is single-mindedly focused on cultivation and rarely cares about worldly affairs. But if this matter blows up, then I can't be sure." Hearing this, Zhu Xuan secretly thought, perhaps the master of these two is a 9-leaf or higher. Fortunately, I didn't kill them before. Otherwise, if the life stone of these two is extinguished, it will lead to endless trouble. At that time, Nine Serenities Palace will inadvertently have another powerful enemy. Among the mountainside of the Golden Cauldron Mountain, in a dense forest, the bright moonlight overhead shone on the entire forest. The essence energy in all kinds of plants and trees came from all directions, blended into the essence energy in the air, and then converged into a bush. After absorbing the essence energy, a voice suddenly came from the bush, seemingly startled awake. "That's not right. Advancing to 9 leaves requires 1200 years of lifespan, and the mind of the number only provides 800 years, so do I have to give up 400 years myself? I'm only a few dozen years old? Won't I turn into an old man after advancing to 9 leaves? No way. If I turn into an old man like my master,
How unsightly would that be? Ming Yin stopped cultivating and crawled out of the bush. For a long time, he has liked to hide in here to cultivate. Master once said that the Azure Wood Sutra is the most suitable technique for him. But to use the full value of the Azure Wood Sutra, you must know how to choose the right place to cultivate. Ming Yin has found the most suitable place for him to cultivate. The cultivation speed in the forest is several times faster than in other places. His fellow disciples only know that Ming Yin's technique works best in the rainforest, but no one knows that this place is also his cultivation holy land. This is also the key point that helped him successfully cultivate earth evasion. How did Master solve this 1200-year problem? Liar! Ming Yin stroked his chin. A moment later, he slapped his forehead and said, "Wait, hold up. Could it be that Master is hiding even more Scarlet Sun fruits?" Ming Yin paced back and forth, beating his chest and stomping his feet. How could I not have thought of that? Master is truly brilliant. He wouldn't do anything he wasn't sure of. I must quickly cultivate to great perfection in the shortest amount of time possible. With that thought, Ming Yin slipped back into the bushes. With a slight lift of his hand, primal chi vibrated, and the surrounding weeds grew taller and taller, until they became 4 grass walls surrounding him. Ming Yin sat cross-legged, closed his eyes, and began breathing exercises, absorbing all the primal chi in the forest into his dantian. A few days later, in the East Pavilion, Lu Zhou's extraordinary power had long been saturated. The 9-leaf stage is much more stable now, with 21,898 days of lifespan remaining. After 9-leaf, is there a 10-leaf? Several questions suddenly popped into Lu Zhou's head. Is there a major tribulation from 9-leaf to 10-leaf? After thinking for a moment, Lu Zhou shook his head. It's useless to think about these things now. I can only slowly improve my cultivation to find out. It takes 500,000 merit points to buy the Heavenly Peach Bazooka. This is probably a new realms. 23.64 merit points. The distance to 500,000 points is too damn far. Lu Zhou decided to buy another one-hit kill card, priced at 15,000 points. Lu Zhou now has 2 one-hit kill cards. Before going to the Red Lotus domain, I must prepare myself thoroughly. This card is my strongest trump card, and I can't be without it. Master, Zhu Tianyuan requests an audience outside. Si Wuya's voice suddenly came. What is it? He ordered the people of the ancient saint cult to inspect the treasury and found an item, so he brought it here himself, hoping that Master would take a look. Lu Zhou left the room, stepped out into the courtyard, and saw Si Wuya. Lu Zhou said doubtfully, "Your cultivation has improved quite a bit." Si Wuya replied, "Master urges me to cultivate. How dare this disciple be lazy? I cultivate diligently day and night. When will you advance to the 8-leaf stage?" Si Wuya shook his head. He didn't know. This kind of thing was very difficult to predict accurately. Lu Zhou didn't ask any more questions, but clasped his hands and walked towards the South Pavilion. Not long after, the two arrived at the location. On the South Pavilion square, there were 4 elders and several female disciples, all surrounding and observing something on the ground. Zhu Tianyuan and Zhu Honggong stood on one side. "Greetings, Pavilion Master. Spare the formalities." Lu Zhou stepped forward, looked at the object lying in the middle of the square, and asked Zhu Tianyuan doubtfully, "What is this?" It looked like a small, black, tattered, dirty, and old boat. Zhu Tianyuan replied, "Does Brother Lu still remember the blueprints found on Shikai's body?" Shikai's blueprints? Lu Zhou had also seen them. There were the sky shuttle, water shuttle, and sky chariots, but none of them looked like this. What's the connection? Speak directly. Don't beat around the bush, Lu Zhou said in a deep voice. Zhu Tianyuan hurriedly bowed and replied, "This thing is the relic left by that woman named Luo." Lu Zhao's heart stirred slightly. Si Wuya rushed forward, wiping the object with his sleeve, not minding the dirt. After wiping for a while, the formation patterns on the hull of the boat gradually appeared. It was normal for others not to know, but Si Wuya couldn't possibly not know, because he had studied this thing for a long time, including the blueprints, the sky shuttle, and Luo Xinyan's notes. This is the formation pattern of the sky shuttle. Sky shuttle? Everyone was shocked. Si Wuya ordered, "Clean it up." Yes. Several female disciples hurriedly fetched water to wash it, making the boat spotless. At this time, all the formation patterns on the hull of the boat had been revealed without any omission. Si Wuya stroked the boat, admiring it, and after carefully inspecting it for a long time, he said, "Master, the formation patterns on the hull of the boat are a bit inferior to the sky shuttle, but its shape and function are completely different from the sky shuttle. The sky shuttle has high defensive power and fast speed, but the altitude during flight is limited, while this thing can be regarded as a small sky chariot." Zhu Tianyuan laughed and said, "I knew that the origin of this thing was not simple. It's a good thing your old man has a good memory." As he spoke, he patted Zhu Honggong on the shoulder. Lu Zhu said, A small sky chariot? If it's not as good as the sky shuttle, how can it cross the endless ocean? Siwuya replied. Great Yan cultivators have experience exploring the endless ocean. The fierce beasts in it are extremely powerful. But they don't easily leave the sea area, nor will they jump too high into the air, so we only need to increase its ability to fly high to avoid the fierce beasts. The formation patterns on the hull of the boat are the formations that help it fly high, but the disadvantage is that when it reaches a certain height, the primal chi will suddenly decrease, or even disappear, which is detrimental to the cultivators controlling it. Zhu Tianyuan asked doubtfully, then it's useless? Not really. Although its speed and defensive power are inferior to the Sky Shuttle, it can carry more people than the Sky Shuttle. This boat can carry about 5 people, Siwuya said. Lu Zhou looked at Zhu Tianyuan. Luo Shiyin once came to the ancient saint cult. Do you know where she is now? It is very likely that Luo Shiyin is not dead, and it is even more likely that she used this boat to fly back and forth between the two worlds. Zhu Tianyuan shook his head and sighed. I don't know about this. The previous holy master knew her, but later this woman disappeared without a trace. After I inherited the position of cult master, I only learned about the notes and this broken boat. The group looked regretful. Siwuya finally finished inspecting. Master, this small sky chariot can be used normally, but its defensive power is quite low. Lu Zhou nodded. Call Lao Si to the East Pavilion. I have something to tell him. This disciple obeys. Siwuya turned and left. Lu Zhou instructed again. Protect the sky chariot well. Do not allow anyone to approach it. Anyone who resists will be immediately expelled from the Evil Sky Pavilion. After speaking, Lu Zhou returned to the East Pavilion. Zhu Honggong nudged Zhu Tianyuan with his elbow. I thought you were too stingy to bring it out. I'm not an idiot to meet master empty-handed. Zhu Tianyuan shrugged and replied. Zhu Honggong scratched his head and said, That's right. Son, how has your cultivation been recently? Everyone in the world is fighting to open the 9-leaf stage. Your father is afraid of death and doesn't dare to sever the lotus, but I didn't expect my son to have such courage. This old man is very happy. When you attack the 9-leaf stage, your old man will personally protect you. Zhu Tianyuan patted his chest and said. Zhu Honggong cleared his throat and replied solemnly. Small things like severing the golden lotus are not worth mentioning. As soon as he finished speaking, Duan Musheng walked over with the overlord's spear and asked, 8th junior brother, who wants to sever the lotus? Nah, fam. Nobody wants to chop Lian. Zhu Honggong was straight up trembling, hiding behind his dad like a scaredy cat, waving his hands like crazy. Duan Musheng eyed them suspiciously. If that's the case, want to spar with me? My spear skills have been leveling up lately. Zhu Honggong looked like he'd seen a ghost, instinctively backing away. Zhu Tianyuan was clueless. Spear practice is a good thing, son. Why the long face? Alright, I'll go spar with you. Got nothing better to do at the Evil Sky Pavilion anyway. Awesome. Thanks, uncle. Duan Musheng said, clasping his fist in his palm. No prob, we're family. Duan Musheng's just a 5-leaf scrub who rebuilt from the Sengo realm, and he, Zhu Tianyuan, is a freaking 8-leaf expert. If he can't handle a 5-leaf disciple from the Evil Sky Pavilion, he might as well go back to the countryside and be a farmer. Dad, please don't go. It's okay, my dad's got this. Zhu Tianyuan grabbed Duan Musheng's wrist like a bro. Let's go, I'll spar with you. Even all day is no problem. Zhu Honggong's eyes went wide. Duan Musheng was super touched. Then I'll shamelessly accept uncle's kindness. It'd be great to have spear practice like this every day. He then grabbed Zhu Tianyuan's wrist and dragged him toward the training ground. Zhu Tianyuan suddenly felt a sense of impending doom. Every day? Duan Musheng nodded. Elder Hua used to spar with me. At first it was every day, then every 3 days, and eventually she started avoiding me. I don't know what I did to offend Elder Hua. Uncle, what's with your face? Are you feeling unwell? No, that's good. Time is of the essence, let's hurry. Duan Musheng dragged Zhu Tianyuan to the training ground, as if afraid he'd bolt halfway. Well, I think I fell for it. When Lu Zhou returned to the East Pavilion, he found Ming Xinyin waiting respectfully in the courtyard. Master, he immediately saluted and followed him into the room. Master, I'm ready. Ming Xinyin bowed. Lu Zhou nodded approvingly. Good. Master, does advancing to 9 leaves require 120,000 years of lifespan? Lu Zhou replied. That's right. Then, Master, give me a scarlet Yao stone. I can't wait any longer. Ming Xinyin grinned. HMPH. This HMPH was long, both dignified and imposing. Ming Xinyin internally screamed OSHT and immediately lowered his head. I was just kidding. Don't be ridiculous. Such important matters require seriousness. Understood. If you're ready, then tomorrow we'll attempt to unlock the 9th leaf, Lu Zhou said. Huh? So soon? Ming Xinyin didn't expect to be pushing for 9 leaves so quickly. Your eldest and second senior brothers are in danger in the Red Lotus domain, with multiple crises.
This can't be delayed. If Master leaves, who will guard Great Yan? Before going to the Red Lotus domain, I'll handle everything properly. Besides, I'll only be gone for a short time before returning. Understood. Lu Zhou suddenly reached out his hand. The departing hook of anguish. Ming Shiyin instinctively flinched, seemingly unwilling, but seeing his master's serious expression, he took out his weapon and respectfully placed it in his master's hand. Leave. Yes. After Ming Shiyin left, Lu Zhou sat down on the prayer mat, took out the sparkling stone, and began refining the departing hook. The sparkling stone and the departing hook merged as one. Lu Zhou didn't pay attention to them anymore. It would naturally succeed overnight. Lu Zhou checked his merit points. 8,640 points, not enough to buy a prop card, can only rely on the lottery. Consume 50 merit points, consume 18 luck points. Obtained a reverse karma card. Starlight Lottery. Consume 50 merit points. Thank you for participating. Luck points +1. Early the next morning, Lu Zhou exited his state of comprehending the heavenly book. The departing hook had been upgraded. Lu Zhou slightly circulated his primal chi, and a sharp blade flashed with a faint streamer, indeed upgraded to the celestial grade. Master, everything is ready. Fourth senior brother is waiting for you at the South Pavilion. Siwuya's voice came from outside. Understood. Upon arriving at the South Pavilion, Lu Zhou saw a high square platform in the middle of the courtyard, and Ming Shiyin was sitting on it, with a calm and natural demeanor. Everyone who saw Lu Zhao's appearance bowed in salute one after another. Lu Zhou raised his head to look at Ming Shiyin and cursed slightly. Acting all mysterious and shit. What's with the theatrics? Get down here. Flashy things are useless. It's all useless stuff. Ming Shiyin was startled and immediately jumped down. Sigh, can't even act like a wise master like master. Lu Zhou pointed to a corner of the South Pavilion. Ming Shiyin then bowed and said, yes, and then obediently went over. The female disciples covered their mouths and secretly laughed. Yanzi is clenching her fist to cheer him on. Fourth senior brother, go for it. Fourth senior brother, go for it. Duan Musheng also praised. He really didn't expect that fourth senior brother, who used to be weaker than him, is now about to break through to 9 leaves. He can only blame himself for not trying hard enough. Thinking this, Duan Musheng turned to look at Zhu Tianyuan. In the future, please trouble uncle to spare some time to practice spears with me. Zhu Tianyuan's fingers trembled slightly, and his face stiffly replied, okay. The 4 elders of the Evil Sky Pavilion were also deeply moved. Although they knew that Ming Xinyan's cultivation was unfathomable and he liked to hide his strength, they did not expect that the first person to break through to 9 leaves would be old 4. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, let's begin. Yes. Under the gaze of everyone, Ming Xinyan stepped into the middle of the open space and sat down cross-legged. It's really inconvenient to have so many people watching. Why not go back to the room to unlock the leaves, master? Ming Shiyin has always cultivated very secretly, and this is the first time he has been stared at by so many people, so he feels very uncomfortable, like being watched while taking a bath. Lu Zhou frowned and said in a deep voice, if you don't unlock the leaves, then give the opportunity to someone else. There are many people who want to unlock 9 leaves. You are not the only one. Don't, master. I'll unlock the leaves right away. Ming Xinyan turned his hand over, and a small 8-leaf golden lotus dharma body appeared, focusing his mind. Lu Zhou said, 4 elders, guard the 4 sides around the South Pavilion. Understood. The 4 people flew away at the same time, standing on the 4 peaks of the South Pavilion. Hua Yuexing guarded the highest position. Yes. Hua Yuexing took the Falling Moon Palace and flew to the Evil Sky Pavilion's spire. The remaining people retreated behind, and the crowd immediately bowed and retreated. Ming Shiyin focused on summoning golden energy circles that continuously descended upon the golden lotus. Lu Zhou remained alone in front of Ming Shiyin, observing his every move. Meanwhile, in the Red Lotus domain, in a dense forest a few miles from the Heavenly Willow Pass, Yu Shangrong sat upright beside a large tree, one hand holding the everlasting sword, the other supporting a small 8.5-leaf dharma body, his expression calm and composed, his left hand gently raising each halo of energy that appeared around the dharma body and lowered it below. Yu Shangrong was the first to sever the golden lotus and charge towards 9 leaves in both worlds, but sadly, this was not recorded in history. Yu Shangrong, the second disciple of the Devil Heaven Pavilion, the Sword Devil of Great Yan, had always relied on himself without the need for any external forces. He didn't trust Xie Changqi, so he chose to bloom his 9th leaf in a quiet and secluded place. The vitality in the Red Lotus domain is rich, but unfortunately, there are too many ferocious beasts that are easily disturbed. But these things could not stop Yu Shangrong's determination. What difficulties could there be on the road ahead? Can't be faced head-on. Each ray of light kept falling. 8.5 pieces of lotus leaves were constantly spinning around the dharma body. The golden light shone brightly in the sky, gradually converging. Many kinds of ferocious beasts flying birds. The beasts seemed to have caught a whiff of the deliciousness of the human world, so they gathered here to observe the humans sitting on the ground.
Some flying birds wanted to approach, but the everlasting sword suddenly flew up, drawing several lines in the sky, and dozens of flying birds fell to the ground with thuds.
Yu Shangrong was not affected. Focusing on blooming his leaf, the speed of absorbing vitality was getting faster and faster. The energy gathered in the air, the Dharma body rotated to form a suction force that turned the surrounding vitality into a vortex, merging into the Dharma body.
Whoosh! The wind rose, and the trees began to shake violently in the face of the fierce wind. At Heavenly Willow Pass, Yu Wu and Shi Fengxing were blankly looking ahead. Big Bro won't really leave, will he? Yu Wu asked worriedly. No way. Big Bro said he would wait here for the eldest disciple to return, and besides, he has nowhere else to go.
Shi Fengxing said. What's that? Yu Wu suddenly pointed to a giant beast that appeared on the horizon in the distance.
Giant beast? A flying type? Quickly inform the elders and the master.
Yes. Yu Wu quickly rushed up the mountain to inform Xia Changqi and Tianbu Qi.
Xia Changqi's physiognomy had not healed. Although Yu Wu had treated him, it would still take some time to fully recover.
Upon receiving the news, Xia Changqi was extremely surprised. Ferocious beasts often invade human cities, but giant beasts rarely appear. Why is one now approaching the territory of Heavenly Willow? Tianbu Qi frowned and said, Is someone trying to screw us over? Lately, Tianliu Guan has pissed off a lot of forces. It's highly likely that Fei Jingzhai and Tianwu Yuan are pulling some shady crap in the dark.
Xia Changqi shook his head. No way. If they wanted to harm Tianliu Guan, they'd just send people. Why bother with all this roundabout stuff?
Besides, I've already leaked the info that Tianliu Guan is tight with Nine Heavens Palace. No matter how pissed Fei Jingzhai is, they wouldn't directly go against Nine Heavens Palace, right? Tianbu Qi thought it made sense, so he nodded. Then there's only one reason left. Someone is activating the 9 leaves at Tianliu Guan, which is why the giant beast appeared. Only Zhu Xuan has been activating the 9 leaves in Tianliu Guan's territory recently. It shouldn't be him. After Zhu Xuan activated the 9 leaves, he immediately left Tianliu Guan and returned to Nine Heavens Palace. I think it's someone else. As soon as Tianbu Qi finished speaking, Wu Wu, who was standing next to him, hurriedly said, It's Big Bro. Big Bro is activating the 9 leaves.
Xie Changqi and Tianbu Qi exchanged glances. Of course they knew who Wu Wu was talking about.
Pass down my order. Search the area within a 2-mile radius. We must quickly find Yu Shangrong.
Sect leader, should we invite Elder Shu Shu out of seclusion to help? Tianbu Qi asked.
No need. Shu Su is too rigid. He won't accept our close relationship with the foreign race. When he comes out of seclusion, I'll personally explain this to him. Yes. Tianbu Qi quickly led hundreds of disciples away from Tianliu Guan.
Yu Shangrong was at the most critical stage of activating the leaves.
The rotation speed of the Dharma body had reached its limit. The intense vitality caused the flock of fierce birds in the sky to become even more restless. Finally, unable to endure it any longer, they swarmed down.
Squawk! Squawk!
The sharp, ear-piercing cries caused Yu Shangrong to frown. Years of survival in dangerous situations had made Yu Shangrong's mentality extremely calm.
He stood up and waved his sword. Sword energy filled the sky, instantly killing the greedy birds.
The weak, fierce beasts couldn't dodge Yu Shangrong's sword energy. Yu Shangrong continued to focus on activating the leaves. The energy halo grew larger and larger. He could feel that 8.5 lotus leaves were filled to the brim.
Quack!
Yu Shangrong heard a deep cry, so he looked up and saw a pair of wings dozens of meters long covering the sky. If an ordinary person saw a giant beast of this size, they would probably be scared less. But Yu Shangrong just smiled coldly. Taking me so seriously? How interesting. Yu Shangrong gently moved 2 fingers, and the everlasting sword displayed its boundless sword intent. Yu Shangrong elegantly retreated. The giant beast flapped its wings, creating a hurricane that sent rocks flying.
Yu Shangrong tapped his toes, and a protective force field appeared. Sword energy filled the sky, blocking in front of him. The giant beast sensed the surging life energy. Its eyes widened, and its claws flashed with red light, flying straight towards Yu Shangrong. At this moment, the Zihiji Gang seal, saber energy, arrow energy, palm imprint, and word seal appeared behind Yu Shangrong, all red.
HMPH. Yu Shangrong frowned slightly. Do I have to use the second plan?
The people of Tianliu Guan had finally arrived.
If they took this opportunity to cooperate with the giant beast and kill him, it would be very difficult. But Yu Shangrong had already considered this possibility, so he was not in a hurry. Even if activating the leaves failed, no one would be allowed to trample on the dignity of the sword demon. Just as Yu Shangrong was about to leave, a voice suddenly came to his ear. I'm here to help you. Tianbuki and hundreds of disciples simultaneously unleashed their energy seals, like a tide crashing into the giant beast.
Yu Shangrong landed and glanced at Tianbuki. Although the other party came to help him, Yu Shangrong still didn't let his guard down. He sat down on a rock and accelerated the absorption of the surrounding life energy.
Boom! The giant beast landed, sending hundreds of disciples flying. Only Tianbuki's ultimate move made it stop for a moment.
Several feathers fell from the giant wings. Tianbuki ordered the disciples to quickly gather in the air, forming a Taoist formation covering 100 meters.
The giant beast shrieked, and its claws glowed, slamming into the formation.
Boom! Another loud noise rang out as the formation shattered, and all the Tianliu Guan disciples were sent flying backward, coughing up blood. Tianbuki also cried out in pain as the blood in his body churned.
This giant beast is too strong. Retreat! Tianbuki had no choice but to order his disciples to retreat. At this moment, Wu Wu flew over from behind, raised her hands, and threw out a huge red ball.
Like a spirit of the forest, when the ball fell, the energy within enveloped hundreds of disciples. Their injuries were immediately restored at a speed visible to the naked eye.
Large-scale healing consumed a lot of energy, causing Wu Wu to stagger slightly, panting heavily.
Elder Tian, retreat to Tianliu Guan. No! The giant beast will follow us back, and Tianliu Guan's barrier won't be able to stop it.
But continuing like this wouldn't work either. Without a 9 leaves lead, all of their attacks would be useless.
Stop it!
Tianbuki made up his mind, glancing towards Yu Shangrong sitting on the rock.
Just at this moment, a figure flickered and flew over from behind the crowd.
I have a way to solve this. Elder Shu Su? Wasn't Elder Shu Su still cultivating in seclusion in the back mountain?
Great, you came just in time. The middle-aged man who had just arrived was none other than the third elder of Tianliu Guan, Shu Su.
Elder Shu Su drew his sword, but instead of heading towards the giant beast, he suddenly turned around and flew towards the rock. Killing this guy will solve the problem. The sword in Shu Su's hand vibrated. His target was clearly not the giant beast in the sky, but Yu Shangrong sitting on the rock.
Tianbuki exclaimed in shock.
Stop! Elder Shu, don't ruin Tianliu Guan's grand plan.
Yo, hold up!
The disciples were like, WTF? Turning to look at Yu Shangrong, but no one could keep up with Shu Su's speed.
Shu Su's sword glowed with red primal energy, slicing through the air, aiming straight for Yu Shangrong's face.
Yu Shangrong didn't even flinch, a chill smile on his face, watching the energy halo around his Dharma body reverse.
Yu Shangrong thought, aha, I see what's up. The halo surged upwards, and boom, the 9th lotus leaf appeared. Yu Shangrong acted fast. Closing his fingers, the Dharma body vanished. He could feel the special sauce of the 9-leaf Dharma body, but ain't nobody got time for that right now.
Intense life force? Gone in a flash. Zhu Su and his sword were already up in his grill.
Time to pay the piper,
Yu Shangrong said, flicking his wrist. The everlasting sword vibrated and rose. The sword's aura swept across.
Boom! Shu Su's sword aura shattered. Shu Su's face twitched. He tried to jump back, wanting a high ground to team up with the giant beast, but he only got a few feet off the ground before Yu Shangrong's afterimage flashed past him.
A glint of cold steel. Yu Shangrong didn't even glance at Shu Su, just leaped away, clutching the everlasting sword, flying towards the giant beast. The Tianliuguan disciples felt a cold gust of wind. They looked up, mesmerized by the sword shadows raining down, slicing and dicing the giant beast's weak spots. And Shu Su, standing in the low sky above the forest, stared up at the beast and the swords, then looked down at the sword wound piercing his dantian, blood staining his clothes red. He's really an 8-leaf? Zhu Su goggled, then crashed to the ground. Only Tianbuki noticed the commotion. Seeing Elder Zhu Su fall, his heart skipped a beat. Zhu Su's dead.
Tianbuki gulped. The intense battle left him no time to overthink, so he ordered the disciples to keep attacking the giant beast.
The Gaiyuan swordplay was on point. The giant beast, a giant monster, was obviously not as agile as a human. Its feathers were flying everywhere. Tianbuki got the memo and immediately commanded, "Full power assault!" Hundreds of people unleashed a storm of attacks on the beast. Nobody realized that Yu Shangrong was now a 9-leaf Chad. Yu Shangrong's ghostly figure and refined swordplay completely wowed the crowd. Finally, after wave of attacks, the giant beast shrieked and flapped its wings, booking it out, parata there. Yu Shangrong stood in mid-air. The Tianliuguan disciples, seeing the successful attack, cheered.
Tianbuki ordered, "Chase it!" Yu Shangrong shook his head. "No need to chase it."
"Why not?" Tianbuki asked, confused. That kite-like beast could drop a life heart, giving anywhere from 200 to 800 years of life. That's some rare treasure. Life heart? Yu Shangrong was clueless. Tianbuki explained, outside the human cities are tons of powerful savage beasts. To them, humans are just ants, special prey. The stronger the human, the tastier they are. Some ultra-large savage beasts can crystallize life hearts. Humans can consume them to gain extra years of life.
Yu Shangzhong's heart twitched. He was usually indifferent, but as a gentleman of the nation, life extension was the ultimate goal. Such a treasure, who wouldn't want it? But Yu Shangrong had just hit 9 leaf, and without the golden lotus, his state was unstable. Primal energy in his Danchan's Qi was a mess, and life energy kept leaking out. Chasing the beast now would be more trouble than it's worth.
So, can anyone live forever? Yu Shangrong asked. Tianbuqi shook his head. Not quite. Research shows that cultivators can only live up to 3,000 years. Eating more life hearts won't add more time. Yu Shangrong glanced in the direction the giant beast fled, saying nothing.
Seeing Yu Shangrong wasn't going after it, Tianbuqi naturally didn't chase either. He raised his hand, signaling retreat.
The disciples bowed in unison. Yes, sir. Yu Wu wiped the sweat from her face and went to Yu Shangrong's side, batting her eyelashes. Big bro, you're amazing. Yu Shangrong just smiled calmly at her, not saying a word. Just then, a disciple shouted in horror. Elder Shu is dead! The Tianliuguan disciples rushed to the ground, surrounding Shu Su's corpse.
Tianbuqi already knew, so he snapped. What's all the noise? Take the body back! I'll explain it to the master myself. He looked at Yu Shangrong, clasped his hands in salute, and flew back to Tianliuguan.
Ding! Killed a target. Gained 1,500 merit points. Extra 1,000 points for the location.
Hearing the notification, Lu Zhou frowned slightly, then regained his composure, focusing on Ming Shiyin, who was concentrating on opening his leaves. Ming Shiyin had reached the most critical moment of leaf opening. Lu Zhou didn't know that his disciple, Yu Shangrong, was already a 9 leaf, and had advanced to 9 leaf under extremely harsh conditions.
Ming Xiyin's golden lotus spun faster. The leaf opening process was identical to Lu Zhao's. The energy halo continuously descended onto the golden lotus. Just then, Ming Xiyin's hair began to turn snow white. His skin wrinkled. The golden lotus is absorbing your lifespan. Number of natal charms, Lu Zhao reminded.
Ming Xiyin was smart, but lacked experience. Realizing he was aging made him spaced out.
Hearing his master's reminder, Ming Xiyin exclaimed, then quickly took out and consumed the number of natal charms.
Seeing Ming Xiyin turn into an old man, everyone around was shocked.
Those who had severed the lotus breathed a sigh of relief. Those who hadn't severed the lotus started worrying about their future. When Yan Xie thought about turning into an old lady, she immediately felt panicky and uncomfortable.
Si Wuya and Ye Tiangxin were more indifferent. Ye Tiangxin had died many times. She didn't expect much from lifespan. Even if she didn't reach 9 leaf, she wouldn't feel much loss.
He Lu just stared wide-eyed at the scene, her eyes full of curiosity. After consuming the number of natal charms, Ming Xinyin felt a massive surge of life force erupting from his Dantian's Qi, but it was quickly absorbed by the golden lotus, creating a balance. Just then, the 4 elders guarding the 4 sides looked up at the same time. Savage beasts are coming! Everyone, prepare to defend! Hua Yuexing stood on top of the Malaysian Pavilion Tower, drawing the falling moon bow, firing arrows at the flock of flying savage beasts. Hua Wudao nodded in approval. The arrows of a 5-leaf are really effective. All the smaller flying savage beasts were shot down by Hua Yuexing. Ming Xiyin felt the golden lotus had reached its limit, and the absorption speed suddenly decreased. Eliminate distracting thoughts, stabilize your mood, Lu Zhao said. Ming Xiyin took a deep breath, calming himself.
Lu Zhao nodded.
Vitality surges, bloom leaves. Yes. Ming Xiyin felt the vitality starting to spread, so he tentatively stepped out of the energy circle. Sure enough, a beam of light ran from beneath the golden lotus, up to the avatar. The avatar gradually grew taller than the golden lotus, expanding between the 8 lotus leaves, leaving a small gap.
Swish! Ming Xiyin saw a small lotus leaf slowly emerging in that gap. The 9th lotus leaf was forming.
The crowd was overjoyed. At the same time, countless flying-type giant beasts appeared in the sky. Giant beasts are here! The 4 elders looked up. Ming Xiyin has bloomed 9 leaves. Lu Zhao felt relieved, lightly tapped his toes, and flew into the sky, observing the giant beasts.
These small giant beasts weren't as big as Changqi or Su Si, but there were many of them, flocking in with extremely fierce momentum.
Lu Zhao wondered, where did these giant beasts come from? Could it be from the moonlight woodland deep inside the misty forest?
Ye Tiangxin had been there and encountered countless ferocious beasts. The original owner, Ji Tiandao, had been to the 4 major forests, but only the moonlight woodland was uncharted territory, where it was easy to lose direction and face certain death.
Si Wuyai looked up and observed the flock of giant beasts, suddenly saying, these are Fei Yi birds. Fei Yi birds? Lu Zhao asked. There are records of this ferocious beast in the West Pavilion's texts. Fei Yi birds have very strong bodies and are extremely fierce. Do they have life hearts? All animals have hearts. But these small giant beasts only have physical strength. and their intelligence is very low, so they probably can't condense life hearts.
Your disciple is still researching specific methods to distinguish which species have life hearts and which don't.
Lu Zhou nodded slightly. Having a disciple who likes to research is a real time saver.
As someone who transmigrated, Lu Zhou was terrified of being tortured by books.
Asking him to read books is impossible. These small, giant beasts don't have life hearts, so there's no need to waste time on them, let alone use a one-hit kill card. That's too much of a waste.
Lu Zhou flew high, summoning the 9-leaf avatar.
Taking the Evil Sky Pavilion as the center, the 15 Zhangtal avatar carried golden flames, exuding a circle of rippling gang energy, then contracted and dissipated.
Lu Zhou looked at the approaching Fei Yi birds. Displaying the avatar in one move indeed frightened the ferocious beasts into retreat.
The flock of Fei Yi birds immediately turned around and flew away, disappearing in an instant. The people of the Evil Sky Pavilion stood below, silent, all looking up at Lu Zhou with admiration. That golden flame-covered golden lotus avatar? They could watch it a dozen more times without getting bored.
Ming Xiyin stood up, starting to show off.
I'm 9 leaves. I'm 9 leaves now.
Hello?
No one paid attention to him. Everyone was shocked by Lu Zhao's avatar. Little sister, want to see my 9-leaf avatar? He Luo ignored him, still looking up at Lu Zhao, muttering, golden flames. Ming Xiyin deflated.
Lu Zhao descended, and everyone bowed in unison. Ming Xiyin put away his sad mood and bowed, saying, Master, your disciple was fortunate enough to not disgrace your command, successfully advancing to 9 leaves.
Lu Zhao nodded with satisfaction. Very good. You're already 9 leaves, so why do you look unhappy? No. Your disciple was just thinking about Master's upcoming departure, and suddenly felt sad. Ming Xiyin raised his sleeves to wipe away tears.
The people of the Evil Sky Pavilion widened their eyes. What a fake! Zhu Honggong stepped forward, surprised, and asked, Master, are you leaving soon?
Lu Zhao looked at everyone. Great Yan already has a second 9 leaves. I believe it won't be long before a third and fourth 9 leaves appear.
Ferocious beasts can be guarded against, but human hearts are hard to fathom. Now that we have another 9 leaves, we can prevent the Red Lotus domain from invading.
Everyone nodded. Lu Zhao looked at Ming Xiyin.
It's only a matter of time before the Red Lotus domain invades the Golden Lotus domain.
This time, I'm going to the first Lotus domain to bring back your eldest and second senior brothers, and second, to find the answer to He Luo's origins, and third, to prevent the Red Lotus domain from continuing to invade us.
In addition, Lu Zhao had another purpose, which was to retrieve half of the memory crystal ball and uncover the secret of the Great Void Seed.
Now that you've become 9 leaves, I'm entrusting Great Yan to your care. Your disciple will certainly not fail your expectations.
Ming Xiyin knelt on one knee, respectfully saying.
At this moment, everyone looked at Ming Xiyin. Unbeknownst to them, Ming Xiyin had become the strongest person in the Evil Sky Pavilion after the Pavilion Master.
Lu Zhao continued.
You've just entered 9 leaves. In the future, the Golden Lotus will spread vitality, restoring life to you. Extending his hand, Ming Xiyin nodded and stretched out his wrist. Lu Zhao took his pulse, and doubts arose in his heart. The Susi heart provides 800 years of lifespan. If the Golden Lotus absorbed more than 1,300 years of lifespan, then Ming Xiyin should have lost more than 500 years of lifespan. But right now, he has only lost 400 years.
From this, it can be inferred that the Golden Lotus's absorption of lifespan is not fixed, but depends on the target, fluctuating from 1,200 to 1,300 years.
Advancing to 9 leaves will provide 200 years of lifespan, and 50 years will be recovered from 1 leaf to 8 leaves, so you will have a total of 600 years of lifespan.
Lu Zhao said.
Ming Xiyin happily replied, Thank you, Master, for clarifying. That was close, so close. If he had to spend the rest of his life looking like an old man, his mental state would collapse. So it turns out that a Golden Lotus, advancing to 9 leaves, has so many benefits,
Duan Musheng said enviously.
Si Wuyi shook his head and explained, Not necessarily. After breaking through 9 leaves, the lifespan tribulation no longer exists, and ferocious beasts can provide life hearts. So, cultivators who've chopped off the Golden Lotus can replenish their lifespan by slaying fierce beasts. These two paths ain't that different, TBH. Keeping the Golden Lotus to advance to 9 leaves is harder than chopping it off, so the extra benefits are kinda expected, you know? Lu Zhao raised his hand, and the separation hook appeared, flying towards Ming Xiyin.
As your teacher, I bestow upon you the separation hook, a desolate grade weapon. Use it well. Ming Xiyin accepted the weapon and kneeled, bowing. Disciple thanks, Master, for bestowing upon me a desolate grade weapon.
Everyone was so jealous their eyeballs almost popped out. Lu Zhao even gave out 3 gleaming stones. Weapon upgrades and 1,000 merit points? Why not do it now? Lu Zhao's still thinking about who to upgrade weapons for first. Decisions. You may withdraw and consolidate your cultivation, Lu Zhou said. Yes.
Everyone turned and cupped their hands towards Ming Xiyin. Congratulations, fourth disciple. Congratulations, fourth senior brother. Congratulations, fourth Mr. Ming Xiyin cleared his throat, puffed out his chest and said, "Don't mention it, cough. I'm a pretty chill guy. If you guys want to see a 9-leaf avatar, feel free to find me anytime." "Oh right, did you not get a good look just now? Should I summon my avatar again for you to see?" Lu Zhou frowned and scolded. "Acting up. I always thought Ming Xiyin was reliable, but he forgot who he is the moment he broke through." This disciple will return immediately." Ming Xiyin dejectedly went back to his room. Siwuya bowed and said, "Master, when do you plan to leave?" Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, "In 3 days. Then this disciple will go inspect the sky chariot." Lu Zhou cast his gaze upon the Demon Heaven Pavilion members. Looking at them now, the Demon Heaven Pavilion's strength is still seriously lacking. If a master-wielding karma fire like Fa Kong appears, the Demon Heaven Pavilion would probably have a hard time dealing with it. Luckily, there are smart cookies like Siwuya and Ming Xiyin holding the fort, so there won't be any pointless sacrifices. But the others. Fan Zhong. Lu Zhou called out, "Subordinate is here!" Fan Zhong stepped forward and bowed in response. "I bestow upon you the life-severing blade. Use it well." Lu Zhou waved his hand, and the life-severing blade flew before Fan Zhong. Fan Zhong's whole body trembled. He widened his eyes, staring at the celestial-grade weapon before him, then hastily and excitedly kneeled. "Fan Zhong thanks Pavilion Master for bestowing upon me a celestial-grade weapon." Fan Zhong received the life-severing blade, dripping blood to recognize its master. Ding! Life-severing blade recognized its master successfully, rewarding 1,000 merit points. Zhu Qifeng. "I bestow upon you the Soaring Void Sword. Use it well." Lu Zhou waved his hand again. The Soaring Void Sword, a super celestial grade weapon. Zhu Qifeng, upon hearing his name called, jolted like he'd been electrocuted, and immediately went wild with joy, kneeling down. "Thank you, Pavilion Master, for bestowing upon me a weapon." The Soaring Void Sword is currently a celestial grade weapon. The Crimson Runes have been damaged, so it's no longer super celestial grade. "You must not harbor jealousy or comparison," Lu Zhou stated clearly, word by word. Zhu Qifeng and Fan Zhong, though they admired the Demon Heaven Pavilion disciples, didn't dare to dream or have extravagant hopes. Being bestowed a celestial grade weapon was already heavenly bliss. How could they dare to be jealous or compare themselves? Zhu Qifeng respectfully received the Soaring Void Sword, so excited he was stuttering. "Thank you, Pavilion Master. This subordinate will definitely dedicate myself to the Demon Heaven Pavilion until death." The loyalty of both increased by 10%. And from then on, the loyalty of the younger generation stabilized at over 80%. Lu Zhou looked towards the 4 elder pavilion members. Everyone's gaze followed, thinking, what's up with the pavilion master handing out so many weapons today? Leng Luo. Lu Zhou continued calling names. Leng Luo wasn't as extravagant as the young ones. In the past, he'd used weapons too. Sometimes, if he couldn't win, he'd turn tail and run. His rich knowledge and experience made him rarely panic. Lu Zhou reviewed the weapons he possessed. Unnamed, Jade Dust Whisk, Flawless Edge, Judge's Pen, 9-string zither. Of course, the unnamed can't be given to others. The Jade Dust Whisk is suitable for those who cultivate in the Buddhist or Taoist sects. With Leng Luo's personality, he wouldn't accept such a thing. The Judge's Pen is suitable for the Confucian school. Combined with drawing talisman scripts, it would bring amazing effects. The 9-string zither is the weapon of the woman surnamed Luo, namely Luo Shiyin. This weapon is more suitable for Hai Luo, and Leng Luo isn't skilled at playing the zither either. After eliminating each one, only the Flawless Edge remains. "I bestow upon you the Flawless Edge. Use it well." Lu Zhou waved his sleeve, and the Flawless Edge flew into Leng Luo's hand. "Flawless Edge, super celestial grade," Pan Lishan said with envy. "Thank you, Pavilion Master, for bestowing upon me a weapon." Flawless Edge. Leng Luo took the weapon. Even someone as knowledgeable as him felt stirred. The others had no objections. It's only natural for an elder to use a super celestial grade weapon. Having rewarded weapons and received 3,000 merit points, Lu Zhou contentedly stroked his beard and said, "If there's nothing else, you may disperse." Saying this, Lu Zhou clasped his hands behind his back and left. The others bowed in respect. Hua Wudao blankly raised his hand, wanting to speak but stopping. "What about me? Why don't I have one?" He sighed inwardly, reluctantly accepting the cruel reality. Pan Lishan walked to Leng Luo's side, jealously saying, "Not bad luck, huh? Getting a super celestial grade weapon out of nowhere." "This old man feels pressured," Leng Luo retorted. "Aren't you always pressured by my strength?" "Why? This old man has a wine gourd. Where's the pressure coming from?" Pan Lishan pouted. "The pavilion master really looks after you. All the elders have weapons. The pavilion master bestowing the flawless edge upon me is only reasonable. Zuo Yushu has the coiling dragon staff. Pan Lishan has the wine gourd. Even if Lu Zhou bestowed other weapons, the two of them wouldn't need them. Only Hua Wudao remained blankly standing outside the south pavilion, sighing endlessly. Back in his room, Li Fan opened the system interface. Merit points, 1240 points. Remaining lifespan, 21,898 days. Items: 1 hit kill x2, crit block x138, passive binding cage x5, Bai Z mount, Yan CT, Liang companion, disguise card x2, Taishu coin, face changing card x3, glimmering stone x3, reversal card x28. Weapons: nameless, jade dust whisk, judge's pen, 9-string zither. Li Fan suddenly thought of something. Initially, he won mounts via lottery, and the system's power brought them from a mysterious place. With Zhu Liang's luck, they flew over on their own. But then with Qiang Qi, he had to tame it himself. If he goes to the Red Lotus domain, how's he gonna bring all these mounts? Too bad the system ain't reacting. Seems like it's not too smart, and never answers Lin Fan's questions. He'll just summon the mounts when he gets there. No use overthinking it now. Li Fan noticed 2 disguise cards in the pile of items. Now that he's a 9-leaf, what's the point of disguising? Li Fan raised his hand, and a disguise card appeared in his palm. Suddenly, a note popped up on the item card interface. Can disguise the avatar into a different color. Change colors? Li Fan was stunned. Damn system, is it afraid people will think I'm an alien and dogpile me? Haha, what trash cards. Not even as good as a face-changing card. Not enough merit points to buy other cards anyway. Li Fan then added a Thunderclap card, costing 5,000. Thunderclap cards are useful for suppression, not bad. Remaining merit points, 740 points. Li Fan was tempted to draw a lottery, but then he thought better of it. Nah, I ain't the son of destiny. 3 glimmering stones left. Who should he upgrade weapons for? Ye Tiangxin already has the Desolate Grade Amorous Ring. Ming Shiyin has the Separation Hook. And among the other disciples, Si Wuya is the most reliable. Duan Musheng doesn't have much talent, but his strengths are his diligence and hard work. He'll reward him with a Desolate Grade weapon when he reaches the 8-leaf stage. Later, Zhu Yu's cultivation speed can't keep up with his fellow disciples, probably due to being slowed down by state affairs. Then it's up to Yan Yan. Li Fan made a decision, and told someone to call Si Wuya and Yan Yan over. When the 2 bros arrived at the East Pavilion, they were both wondering why. Stepping into the room, they saw their master sitting upright on a prayer mat, eyes closed in meditation. The 2 clasped their hands, knelt, and paid their respects. Disciple greets master. Li Fan opened his eyes. Leave your weapons here. Si Wuya and Yan Yan exchanged glances. Master, what are you planning to do? Yan Yan, being the braver one, mustered up the courage to ask. You'll know tomorrow. Yes. The 2 placed their weapons on the table and left the East Pavilion. Li Fan used 2 glimmering stones to refine the 2 weapons. The peacock plume shone even more brilliantly as it was scorched by flames. The Brahma lingerie was clearly fabric but wasn't damaged at all. Everything went smoothly, and Li Fan entered a state of enlightenment with the heavenly book. The next morning, Li Fan heard the notification. Ding! Obtained the Desolate Grade Peacock Plume. Rewarded 1,000 merit points. Ding! Obtained the Desolate Grade Brahma Lingerie. Rewarded 1,000 merit points. Li Fan ordered someone to give the weapons to Si Wuya and Yan Yan, then continued his enlightenment with the heavenly book. Receiving the Desolate Grade weapons, Si Wuya was nothing but surprised. What kind of method did master use to upgrade the weapon's grade? Si Wuya caressed the peacock plume, unable to understand. Could it be the golden flames? Si Wuya suddenly thought of Li Fan's 9-leaf avatar. There was no way to explain it. Si Wuya had to assume that was the effect. 3 days later, Si Wuya went to the outside of the East Pavilion. Master, the sky shuttle is ready. A voice came from the room. Good, inform Yan Yan and Hailuo to wait for me at the sky shuttle. Yes. In the South Pavilion Square, the sky shuttle was sitting proudly in the middle of the courtyard. All the members of the Evil Sky Pavilion were present. Si Wuya understood. Master told me to inform Yan Yan and Hailuo. Does that mean he's bringing those 2 junior sisters to the Red Lotus domain together? Yan Yan has high cultivation, and is the master's favorite, so it's not strange to bring her along. Hailuo was originally a cultivator from the Red Lotus domain, so it's reasonable to bring her along. Moments later, Lu Zhou's figure appeared in everyone's sight. Welcome, sect leader. Greetings, master. Lu Zhou looked towards the small air chariot. It was repaired and cleaned spotlessly, the crimson runes on its body painted black to conceal it from prying eyes. Spare the formalities. Si Wuya said, Master, your disciple has thoroughly inspected the air chariot and re-engraved the crimson runes left by Jiang Wangshu into the rudder.
Now the air chariot has the added ability to pinpoint the location of the other shore in the Red Lotus domain.
Very good.
Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction. What's the situation with Great Yan of 9 provinces?
Siwuya replied. The number of savage beasts has increased significantly. Flying savage beasts frequently come to harass humans. Fortunately, we have successfully researched new formations, coupled with city defense crossbows, so dealing with flying and terrestrial beasts isn't a problem.
Giant beasts rarely appear, and now that 4th senior brother is guarding the fort, the problem isn't significant. Lu Zhou nodded, looking towards Ming Xiyin. Ming Xiyin's appearance had fully recovered.
Summon your avatar. Your disciple obeys. Ming Xiyin chuckled. Finally, a chance to show off.
Boom! A 5-meter-tall avatar appeared. Everyone looked up. Lu Zhou originally intended for him to summon a small avatar, but he summoned the great avatar instead. Whatever. Lu Zhou noticed that Ming Xiyin's golden lotus didn't emit golden flames, no karmic fire.
Withdraw it,
Lu Zhou said. Ming Xiyin looked around, seeing everyone looking up at his avatar with envy, and happily said, "It's okay, master. Your disciple can hold on for a while longer."
Humph.
Lu Zhao's voice was stern and deep. Yes. Ming Xiyin then withdrew his avatar. The crowd then regained their senses. Lu Zhou instructed. Even after entering the 9-leaf stage, you must still be humble and not go around showing off. Your disciple remembers master's teachings, Ming Xiyin replied. Lu Zhou also knew Ming Xiyin's personality. He was always cautious and reliable when working, so there was no need to worry.
7th, your junior brother Zhao Yu has the Empress Dowager's support, but his cultivation is still a bit low.
After I leave, you should assist him, Lu Zhou instructed. Your disciple respectfully obeys master's orders.
The world of 9 provinces belongs to the Nether Sect, and Siwuya's prestige within the Nether Sect is extremely high, not at all inferior to Zhao Yu, so having him help her handle affairs is most appropriate.
Lu Zhou then turned to look at the others, saying loudly, I entrust the Evil Sky Pavilion to you all.
Everyone immediately bowed and saluted.
We await Sect leader's return. Lu Zhou jumped onto the small air chariot, gently calling out, Yaner, Hailuo. Yaner and Hailuo were well prepared and quickly followed. Yaner went to the rudder position, waved to everyone, and smiled brightly like the sun. Goodbye. The air chariot rose into the air, left the barrier, and disappeared into the horizon.
The small air chariot was much smaller than the cloud-piercing flying chariot, but it still had enough room for 5 people, and the speed was not much different from the flying chariot. Lu Zhou stood next to the rudder, admiring the scenery of the land. 5 days later, the air chariots crossed Rongbei and the desert area, flying to the northern border, bordering the endless ocean.
Master, we've reached the endless ocean, Yankir said, steering the ship while looking at the boundless ocean in front of her.
Standing before the vast sea, no one could help but feel apprehensive. Lu Zhou nodded, and flew higher.
Yes. Before long, the air chariot was flying on the endless blue sea, no longer able to see the Golden Lotus domain, with sea all around. Master, the crimson runes are lighting up, Yaner announced. Adjusting direction, increasing speed, Lu Zhou instructed. Yes. Although Yanshare didn't have much experience controlling the flying chariot, she was still doing very well. Go, go, 9th senior sister. I feel like you're flying in the right direction. Little Hailuo clapped her hands, her eyes darting around. 5 days passed, and the air chariot was still flying on the endless ocean, with nothing around except a few white clouds and some flying birds flying low in the sky, along with some marine beasts diving in the water. At first, Yanker still felt fresh, but later she became bored to the point of exasperation. Ugh, ugh. A deep cry suddenly came from ahead. Yaner exclaimed in surprise. Master, there's a savage beast's cry. Lu Zhou also heard that special sound, like the roar of waves, very deep, very turbid, with fog. Disciple can't see anything, Yaner said worriedly. Lu Zhou walked to Yanner's side, taking over the rudder, and said calmly, With me here, don't worry.
After all, Yanher and Hailuo were just growing children, so it was not strange that they were afraid to see this scene.
The air chariot went deep into the thick fog. You couldn't see your fingers, even if you raised your hand.
Lu Zhou could only rely on the crimson runes on the rudder to determine the direction.
Ugh, ugh. The terrifying deep cry rang out again. This time it came from below the air chariot, and there was the sound of something rushing out of the sea.
Yanher and Hailuo hugged each other, trembling, their 4 eyes looking around everywhere.
The demeanor of the little ancestors completely disappeared without a trace. Lu Zhou frowned, his left hand raised, and 5 fingers showed blue light.
The great seal of the precept of sanctification, several times larger than the air chariot, struck straight down. But the thick fog seemed to have swallowed it, and it disappeared as soon as it flew out.
All that was left was the sound of the sea shaking. Lu Zhou wondered, What exactly is the fog on the endless ocean? He really wanted to go out and take a look. But thinking of the crimson Yao savage beast on the Black Sea, he gave up this idea. Ugh, ugh. The cry was getting closer and closer. Master, this monster seems to be chasing us. Don't scare yourself. Lu Zhou's attitude was still calm and composed, which made the two girls feel more confident.
The air chariot continued to fly through the fog, getting faster and faster. Crack! An abnormal sound suddenly came from the body of the air chariot. Lu Zhou frowned, recalling what Si Wuya had said, that the air chariot could fly very high, but its defense was not strong enough. Is it about to break?
Lu Zhou then slowed down. The cracking sound disappeared, but the ugh sound became louder and louder, as if the giant monster was right next to them. Beneath Li Lu Zhao's feet appeared a bagua circle, with 10 words flying around him. Qian, Kun, Sheng, Si, Shui, Huo, Yu, Wu, Li, He. The 10 seal characters, glittering with golden light, flew out in all directions. This was the Lu He Dao seal, a technique created by Hua Wu Dao. The Lu He Dao seal transformed into a ball of light, possessing no offensive power, but capable of dispelling the surrounding fog. With Li Lu Zhao's 9-leaf cultivation, the Lu He Dao seal instantly expanded into a sphere with a radius of thousands of meters. Li Lu Zhao looked down. He finally saw an enormous fish fin flash past nearly 1,000 meters away from the Konglian. A kunfish? Li Lu Zhao muttered. Yan Hai Luo were stunned into silence. They flew for a long time but couldn't escape the giant beast, not because it was chasing them, but because they'd only been flying from its tail to its head this whole time, not even covering the full length of its body. Even someone as experienced as Li Lu Zhao was shaken by this colossal monster. Its low roar grew louder and louder. Yan Care and Hai Luo huddled together, their eyes brimming with tears. Should have brought Si Wuyai along to see if he recognized this sea beast. Why did I bring these two inexperienced little brats on this adventure? The Lu He Dao seal dissipated in all directions, only to be blocked by the surrounding fog, the roar of the sea, the muffled cries, and the sounds of small sea beasts constantly tearing each other apart filled the air. Li Lu Zhao once again cast the Lu He Dao seal and looked down. Around the giant monster, all kinds of fish and sea creatures were engaged in a frenzy of slaughter. Could it not be a coonfish? Is there any coonfish that is this huge? Compared to it, those sea beasts are not even enough to fill the gaps between its teeth. But humans in front of these sea beasts are mere ants. Hundreds upon thousands of sea beasts leaped into the air in arcs, carrying waves and foam everywhere, some looking like flying weasels soaring extremely high. They seemed to have spotted the Konglian flying through the mist and intended to jump up and collide with it. Li Lu Zhao flipped his hand, and a deadly strike card appeared. This card had never disappointed him so far. But this monster was too enormous. Could a single card really kill it? Just as Li Lu Zhao was doubting, the system suddenly issued a notification. Suggestion: do not kill the target. The target is too large. It will consume all of the system's energy, impossible to repair. The consequences are unpredictable. Unpredictable consequences? Could this colossal monster and the myriad of giant beasts in the sea be acting as a barrier between the Red Lotus domain and the Golden Lotus domain? If they are killed, would it become easier for the Red Lotus domain to invade the Golden Lotus domain? Whether this was what the system meant, Li Lu Zhao had no way of knowing. Besides, killing this beast might attract even more sea beasts. More harm than good, right? He only had 2 deadly strike cards left. Poking this hornet's nest would be a total loss. While Li Lu Zhao pondered, the fog rolled in again, blocking his vision. Li Lu Zhao regained his senses, retracted the item card, and controlled the Konglian to fly higher, avoiding the flying beasts. Flying higher and higher until reaching the Konglian's maximum altitude. Here, the primal chi was extremely thin. Li Lu Zhao pushed out a palm, creating a force that propelled the Konglian forward. The low roar finally faded away, eventually completely surpassing the area of the giant sea beast. 9-leaf cultivation was certainly powerful, but in front of this colossal monster, it was no different from an ant. The great world is full of wonders. If it weren't for Li Lu Zhao having a 9-leaf cultivation, and using the Konglian to fly through this place, he feared he would never have the chance to see it in his life. We're out of the fog! Yanker and Hai Luo cheered. But a new trial arrived. Blue skies and white clouds instantly turned into a dim night. The sun completely disappeared in the sky, and 10,000 bolts of lightning suddenly struck. There were clearly no clouds, but lightning flashed continuously. Li Lu Zhao gripped the rudder tightly, wrapping the Konglian in stellar energy. He had to protect the Konglian at all costs. Otherwise, flying on the sea would become more dangerous than ever. The Konglian flew erratically, dodging one lightning bolt after another, taking 3 days and nights to escape this area. If it weren't for Li Lu Zhao's profound cultivation, wrapping it in stellar energy, the Konglian would have shattered into pieces long ago. Leaving the harsh area,
The Kong Lizian flew into a sea of clear water, without a cloud in the sky. The radiant sun hung overhead, and the anxiety of the past few days finally disappeared from the three's minds. Master, let me steer for a while. Yan Ge proactively stepped up to take the helm. Lu Zhou yielded to her. The consumption of his cultivation was not a problem, but the mental torture was extremely exhausting. Lu Zhou sat cross-legged on the Kong Lian, closing his eyes to rest. Master, is the Red Lotus domain still far? Yan Ge asked while steering the rudder. I wonder if the Red Lotus domain is as beautiful as Great Yan. I don't know. Yan Cresser turned to Hai Luo and asked, Hai Luo, does junior sister know? They are equally beautiful. Hai Luo replied. I almost forgot you came from the Red Lotus domain. Do you still remember what the Red Lotus domain looks like? I don't remember clearly. Hai Luo replied timidly. She looked at the boundless sea in front of her, her mood much more stable than when flying in the dark sea. Don't be afraid. Your master is here. If anyone bullies you, your master will definitely beat them up for you. Me too. I'll beat them up too. Yanner patted her chest and said, Thank you, ninth senior sister. The Kong Lian continued to fly steadily for 3 days. Yan Guer squinted at the radiant sun. Hai Luo woke up and, seeing that Yanner looked tired, she said, Ninth senior sister, let me steer for a while. Okay. Yan For yielded the helm. As soon as Hai Lu Zhou grasped the rudder, the Kong Lian suddenly dropped, shaking violently and jolting, waking Lu Zhou from his state of comprehending the heavenly book. Lu Zhou placed his hand on the floor, his majestic gang qi enveloping the no lian, stopping it mid-air. Yanner yelped, patting her chest. Hai Luo said, feeling wronged, I'm so sorry, disciple didn't mean to. I channeled my primal qi into the controls. Lu Zhou guided her. Yes. Primal qi vibrates. Lu Zhou withdrew his primal qi. Hai Luo had an amazing learning ability. She was unsteady at first, but soon she grasped how to operate the no ligand, as if her instincts had controlled it 100,000 times. What's that? Yanser suddenly pointed at a black spot on the sea. Lu Zhao's mental state was much better after days of rest. He walked to the controls and looked down. Sea beasts. The sea was now filled with countless sea beasts, as crowded as ants. They were rising into the air, heading towards the no lian. Master! Yanger's face changed slightly. Don't worry. Lu Zhou glanced at them and said, Fly higher. The no lian soared higher. Hai Lu Go took out her conch shell and put it to her lips. The sound of the conch shell echoed below. Countless sea beasts suddenly turned around and plunged back into the sea, sending up white foam. Those sea beasts that couldn't fly shot up high and then fell in an arc, a magnificent sight. Can you control them? Lu Zhou asked. Master, I just greeted them. They weren't being malicious. Lu Zhou nodded slightly and looked ahead. Master, the red runes on the controls are getting brighter, Hai Luo exclaimed. Lu Zhou kept looking ahead. Finally, he saw the coastline. The coastline was initially as thin as a thread, then gradually grew larger. We're here! After flying for over half a month, crossing the endless sea, they finally arrived at the other shore. Yan Ge and Hai Luo jumped up and down excitedly, clapping and cheering. Lu Zhou sighed deeply. Although it was a very dangerous journey, they finally made it. The thing that Luo Shiyi left behind works pretty well. The time to cross the sea wasn't long. What truly separated the two worlds was the fog and the ultra-large sea beasts. No wonder the Skyfeather Academy created the Sky Shuttle with its powerful defense. Experts using the Sky Shuttle could safely cross that terrifying sea. The no lion crossed the cliff, the rocks, and several reefs, entering the dense forest area by the coast. Master, look over there. Yanner pointed to several tall towers built of wood. Descend, Lu Zhou said. The no lion slowly descended, flying along the coast. Whoosh! A sound of tearing wind rang out. A huge arrow suddenly flew from the tall tower. Master, let me! Yanner mobilized her primal qi, condensing it into gang, using the gang qi to envelop the no lion and block the arrow. Boom! The arrow was embedded in the tall tower in the middle of the forest. Dozens of cultivators rose into the air to meet them. Among them, 2 cultivators flew in the front, with the rest of the group lined up behind. They're from the Golden Lotus domain. Capture them. The elder's information was correct. The Golden Lotus domain is faster than us. They keep sending people to invade. Lu Zhou stood by the controls, looking at the 2 people. As expected, the Eye of Truth didn't work on them. He didn't know why, but it didn't matter. With Lu Zhao's cultivation, he could sense the opponent's strength anyway. If he encountered a strong enemy he couldn't beat, he'd just use a prop card. I am Song Gang of the Skyfeather Academy. Intruders, listen up. Obediently surrender, Song Gang said. Yanner laughed and replied, Don't block the way, GTFO. Song Gang looked at Yanner. He didn't expect the arrivals to be a little girl. Did the Golden Lotus domain have no one left? The information passed down by the elders was indeed true. The Golden Lotus domain was indeed unbelievably weak, but they didn't know that the high-level members of the Skyfeather Academy absolutely hadn't passed down the news that Fa Kong's and Jiu Ming's life tablets had been extinguished. Those high-level members had tasted bitter fruit. How could they dare to announce it to the world? Little girl, do you know the Skyfeather Academy? What Skyfeather Academy? Earthfeather Academy. I told you to GTFO and stop blocking the way. Are you deaf, master? They don't understand human language. Yanker pointed at Song Gang. Song Gang was stunned. Song Chu, who was next to him, seemed more polite. He cupped his hands and said, I am Song Chu, guarding the endless sea for the Skyfeather Academy. Are you from the Golden Lotus domain? Lu Zhou raised his hand, signaling Yanyer to step back, and looked at Song Chu. You are from the Skyfeather Academy? That's right, we are from the Skyfeather Academy. It's normal for the old senior to not know the Skyfeather Academy since you just arrived in the Red Lotus domain. The Skyfeather Academy is directly under the Great Tang Dynasty, and is one of the strongest sects in the Red Lotus domain. We know about the existence of the Golden Lotus domain, and also know the basic information. In that entire Golden Lotus domain, there is only one 9-leaf. I dare not hide it. My Skyfeather Academy alone has 2 9-leaves. After saying that, Song Chu looked at Lu Zhou standing on the Noliand, hoping to see surprise and fear on that old face. But he gained nothing. Lu Zhou asked calmly, Are you one of them? Song Chu shook his head. I am just an ordinary steward in the Skyfeather Academy. How dare I call myself a 9-leaf? Lu Zhou regretfully shook his head. But then again, what 9-leaf would do such low-level work as guarding the coast? You want to stop this old man from going ashore? Lu Zhou asked. Song Gang wasn't as easy to talk to, he said in a deep voice. Why waste words with them? The Skyfeather Academy has ordered that anyone who comes from the Golden Lotus domain must be captured and imprisoned until the elders come to deal with them. The Skyfeather Academy disciples behind him flew up, forming a formation. Song Chu said, Old senior, to avoid suffering physical pain, it is best if you come with us. Dozens of cultivators rushed forward, summoning their Dharma body. Myriad methods, 1,000 realms. Lu Zhou had always wondered one thing. Why were the Golden Lotus domain and the Red Lotus domain so similar? Wait, hold up. The Dharmakayas look the same. Their cultivation ideologies of Confucianism, Buddhism, and Taoism are the same. Even their languages are the same. Back on Earth, just across the Atlantic, the languages and cultures are totally different. Could it be that the Golden Lotus and the Red Lotus were once one? Lu Zhao's mind conjures up the theory of continental drift. Below the abyss is a Black Sea, and crossing the Black Sea leads to the Red Lotus domain. According to the map drawn by Si Wu Yai, the Red Lotus and the Golden Lotus have identical terrains, connected by the Black Sea area, forming a hollow, dark space within. Invites you, my ass! A loud shout pulls Lu Zhou back to reality. Lu Zhou glances at the cultivators of the Shifang Qiankun realm, too weak to bear looking at, with no intention of wasting time with them, and says, Who has the most power in the Tianwu Academy? Song Gang shouts loudly. The dean is the man. Do you even have the right to ask? Song Chu replies, Old man, you're surrounded. Even if the only 9-leaf of the Golden Lotus domain comes, they can't save you. Lu Zhou frowned slightly. Just as Yan Hare said, these people don't understand human language. Lu Zhou waves his sleeve in annoyance. Yan Cher, have a disciple clean up a bit. Yan Shi instantly becomes excited. In Dadayan, she's always been restricted. This is the first time her master has ordered her to open the gates of slaughter. She taps her toes and flies out of the sky chariot. Song Chu and Song Gang shake their heads at the same time. Overestimating yourself. 2 Beiji realm Dharmakayas, 1 3-leaf, 1 5-leaf, appear in mid-air. Yanker smiles. Her figure flashes, and the Fantian silk like a Jiao dragon rushes in front of the 2, each foot kicking out. Pa! Pa! Song Chu and Song Gang fly backward. The people of Tianwu Academy exclaim in shock. A little brat is this strong. Kill her! Dozens of cultivators swarm over. Yanher summons her Dharmakaya. The 7-leaf Golden Lotus Dharmakaya expands in all directions, and the Gangki shoots out, causing dozens of people with Shifang Qiankun Dharmakayas to vomit blood and fly backward, unable to withstand a single blow from Yanher. Yansher ignores the people below the Divine Court realm and rushes towards the 2 Yuan Shen realm cultivators. Her feet wear cloud-stepping shoes, and the Fantian silk is wrapped around her waist. A second later, she appears on top of the 3-leaf Dharmakaya and stomps down hard. Ding! Killed a target. Gained 1,000 merit points. Additional 500 points for the domain. Retreat! Retreat! Inform the elders, the Golden Lotus is invading. Song Chu realizes the danger and immediately uses great divine power to escape, shouting as he runs, Stop her! How could Yan He let a small 5-leaf escape? The Golden Lotus blooms, and all the Shifang Qiangkun Dharmakaya cultivators are knocked straight into the sea. The sea beasts in the sea show no mercy, they open their mouths wide and devour all the Red Lotus cultivators. Yan Ter's figure flashes, and she continues to pursue Song Chu, arriving in front of him in just a moment. Song Chu is shocked. How can this little brat be so powerful? Then that old geezer. Yan Ter smiles and stomps down hard. Bang! Lu Zhou raises his hand and says, "Leave him alive." Ding! Killed a target. Gained 1500 merit points. Additional 1000 points for the domain. Yan Ji says awkwardly, "Master? Disciple?" Disciple didn't mean to. Who knew he was so weak? Lu Zhou originally intended to inquire about some information related to the Red Lotus domain, such as the basic structure of power. How many sects are there? Who controls the entire world? And so on. As the Art of War says, to capture bandits, first capture their chief. If you capture the opponent's commander, the remaining soldiers will win without fighting. The large-scale invasion to the Golden Lotus domain will also be completely ruined. But now that this guy is dead, Lu Zhou has no choice but to find someone else to inquire. This information isn't anything secret. You should be able to find it by inquiring in the city. Then let's enter the city now. Listen to your teacher's instructions in everything. You must not mess around. After Lu Zhou finishes speaking, he feels it's not enough. Although this girl has changed a lot, she still lacks a lot of experience in dealing with people. So he adds, "And you must not use Genki and Dharmakaya casually." Yes. Yanfa is like a child who has done something wrong, twisting her hands together, apprehensive. Lu Zhou turns his head to look at the sky chariot, not knowing where to hide it. Oh well, the distance to the city is still quite far. Let's get there first. At Tianwu Academy, Ma Buyan hurriedly enters the main hall, bows and says, "Elder Chiwu, the two Songgang brothers guarding the edge of the endless sea are dead." Elder Qinu widens his eyes, a look of surprise flashing in them. What about the others? Song Gang and Song Chu belong to Team 5. Teams 1 to 4 guard the northeast, Teams 5 to 8 guard the southeast. When our people arrived, they were all dead. Mana Buyan also replies in confusion. Is General Ce not there? Elder Chiwa asks suspiciously. Ce Jing, after all, is a person of the imperial court. They only hope that the sects will fight to the death, so they can reap the benefits. If it weren't for our Tianwu Academy supporting them from behind. Elder Chiwei raises his hand to interrupt him. Don't talk nonsense, I misspoke. Someone who can eliminate the entire Team 5 in such a short period of time, and openly challenge the Imperial Court and Tianwu Academy. It's probably someone from the Golden Lotus domain. You send people to investigate this matter in the dark, and also report it to the people in the palace. Order the cities to carefully examine the cultivators entering and leaving the city. Elder Chiu instructs. I'll do it right away. Ma Buyan leaves the main hall. Elder Chiu sighs, looks outside, and murmurs to himself. Perhaps the Golden Lotus domain is much stronger than we imagine. The invaders have finally arrived. Who is invading whom? The Sky Chariot continues to move forward. The speed of the Sky Chariot is not too high, and the space inside is quite small. Crossing the endless sea will take a long time, but this is the only transportation equipment that can help them return to the Golden Lotus domain. This thing cannot be destroyed, and cannot be taken everywhere. The three of them cross thousands of miles of rivers, mountains, and forests, before seeing the city and the human rural area. Lu Zhou found a discreet cave, then put the Sky Chariot in it, sealed the cave entrance, and then the three of them were relieved to go into the city to find an inn to stay. Lu Zhou ordered Yan Chuer to go out to inquire about the situation. As dusk approached, Yaner returned. Master, disciple has heard many things. Let disciple have a sip of water first. Yan Care pours herself a glass of water and drinks it down, then continues. This is a small city, directly under the jurisdiction of Longyu Dao. Longyu? Li Lu Zhou stroked his beard, contemplating. What a terrible name. Besides the foreign lands, the Great Tang Dynasty is divided into 10 circuits, including Quan Ne Circuit, Jiangdong Circuit, Jiangbei Circuit, Jiannan Circuit. The capital of Great Tang is located in the Quan Ne Circuit, and this place is Longyu Circuit. Yan Ji took another gulp of water. Li Lu Zhou nodded slightly. What sects are influential around here? This disciple heard people at the relay station say there's a sect called Flying Star Abode that's super OP. They killed a Luthian bird, so everyone wants to join. Flying Star Abode? Talk about rubbing salt in the wound. Imperial Preceptor Jiang Wengshu is from the Flying Star Abode, but if these guys can slay a Luyan bird, they're no joke. But hey, that's just what the commoners say. Li Lu Zhou only believes it halfway. Like back in Great Yan, everyone said the 10 famous sects were crazy strong, but they were still a far cry from Yun Tianluo's 3 sects. When it comes to the rise of demonic sects, None can match Yu Zhenghai's Yuming sect.
Then Yan Shi recounted everything he'd overheard at the relay station, leaving no detail behind.
Lu Zhou nodded, silently taking notes.
Hai Luo rested her chin, her big eyes fixed on Yan Shi. She was initially very engrossed, but somewhere along the line she dozed off and started snoring with her face on the table. After hearing this, Lu Zhou gained a decent understanding of the Red Lotus domain. Besides the Heavenly Martial Institute and Flying Star Abode he already knew about, the Red Lotus domain also had the Blood Sun Temple, Heavenly Blade Temple, Ninefold Hall, and the group of 12 sects in the Yun Mountain Range.
The Great Tang Dynasty's control isn't as strong as Great Yan, but it's still standing strong, so can't underestimate it.
Also, there are quite a few foreign tribes around Great Tang, but no one dares to invade. This world seems relatively peaceful. So the problem now is how to find Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong. Have you found any news about your eldest and second senior brothers? Lu Zhou asked. Yan Shi shook his head, indicating he didn't know. Lu Zhou pondered silently. Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong killed so many people in the Red Lotus domain, yet haven't been exposed here, and the news about the Golden Lotus domain isn't even a topic of conversation in the relay station. Lu Zhou contemplated, stroking his beard, then declared, "No Karma Firemaster can sneak attack this old man. Then we'll start with the Blood Sun Temple. Among the forces just mentioned, the Blood Sun Temple is the closest. Plus, they just lost a Karma Firemaster, so their number of monks shouldn't be too high. We can handle." With the one-hit kill card in hand, Lu Zhou ain't worried about any 10-leaf experts popping up.
Thinking of this, Lu Zhou remembered the colossal monster in the Endless Sea. Doubts couldn't help but arise in his heart. Can humans reach such an OP level of power like that monster?
The next morning, the three masters and disciples left the inn. After scouting out the location of the Blood Sun Temple, they left the city. Upon leaving the city, Lu Zhou noticed the guards were much stricter than before, but this didn't faze the three of them. Once outside the city, Lu Zhou tried summoning his mount. Bai Zi didn't show up after waiting for a while. Lu Zhou opened the system interface and saw the following text next to the Bai Zi entry.
Currently running towards the Red Lotus domain.
Chongqi. Chongqi's abilities are insufficient, cannot run to the Red Lotus domain. Ji Liang is running towards the Red Lotus domain.
Lu Zhou originally intended to summon Bian as well, but thinking about the wait time for the mounts to return to the Golden Lotus domain, he left Bian there.
2 mounts are enough. Counting Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai, 3 people can ride Bai Zi, and 2 can ride Ji Liang. Perfect fit. Lu Zhou sighed. Raising it is not as hard as raising a father. I am more distressed than being a father and a mother when being the master. They looked up at the sky. Lu Zhou noticed several ferocious beasts circling in the sky, and suspicion immediately arose in his heart.
What method does the Red Lotus domain use to prevent ferocious beasts from attacking the city?
Last night, the number of ferocious beasts increased, but they didn't breach the barrier.
Inside the city, Lu Zhou turned his head to look at the city wall, his eyes fixed on it.
The 100-meter-high wall was etched with strange lines, looking like a net, a formation pattern. Too far away, Lu Zhou couldn't judge. Formation patterns are usually used on weapons, flying ships, and the ground, rarely on city walls. The Red Lotus domain is indeed more advanced than the Golden Lotus domain. The Golden Lotus domain must catch up with them quickly. If war breaks out, the Red Lotus domain's overall strength will crush the Golden Lotus domain. Let's go. Lu Zhou stepped into the air and flew towards the Blood Sun Temple. Yan Care and Hai Luo immediately followed. 2 days later, the three arrived at the foot of Blood Sun Mountain. Without a mount, the flight took a bit longer. Along the way, Lu Zhou also learned more about the Red Lotus domain's terrain.
There were more trees and rivers here than in the Golden Lotus domain. The ferocious beasts in the wild were extremely fierce, often appearing as large beasts wanting to attack the city, but they were all killed by humans.
Master, this is Blood Sun Mountain. Yanner looked at the red maple leaves covering the mountain and asked curiously. Under the sunlight, the maple leaves looked as red as blood, making the name Blood Sun Mountain very fitting. Lu Zhou nodded, stroked his beard, and said, "Let's ascend the mountain." The three stepped into the air, not walking up the stairs. Halfway up the mountainside, a young Shami appeared, hands clasped in front of his chest, bowing politely and saying,
"Please stop here, benefactors.
This is the Blood Sun Temple, and we cannot receive guests from outside. Please descend the mountain." Lu Zhou looked up at the young Shami and said concisely, "Inform the abbot of Blood Sun Temple that this old man has something related to Fa Kong to discuss with him." The young Shami, hearing that it was related to the 9-leaf expert wielding Karma Fire of Blood Sun Temple, immediately changed his expression. "Please wait a moment, benefactors." After speaking, the young Shami turned and flew up the mountain, passing through several Buddhist temples, then stood outside the abbot's Buddhist temple and reported,
Abbot, there is an old benefactor below the mountain requesting an audience, saying they are looking for you regarding matters related to Great Master Fa Kong. The room was silent for a moment. Then a voice came out. Fa Kong has already passed away. Why seek trouble? Tell this benefactor that I will not meet them. Yes. The young Shami flew back down the mountainside and relayed these words to Lu Zhou. Just as Yan Care was about to get angry, Lu Zhou raised his hand to stop her and said indifferently, Then this old man will have to ascend the mountain himself. Ignoring the young Shami's attitude, Lu Zhou continued to fly up the mountain. Little monk, you're really clueless. No one under the heavens dares to refuse my master, Yan Care said with a smile. Benefactors, please stop, the young Shami shouted in a fluster. But how could his cultivation stop the three masters and disciples? Lu Zhou led the way, hands clasped behind his back, flying towards the Blood Sun Temple's mountain gate. In front of the temple gate, over 100 monks were practicing, their shouts resounding powerfully. Seeing strangers appear, the monks immediately gathered. Amitabha, has this old benefactor come to the wrong place? A monk holding a staff, with one hand clasped in front of his chest, said. Lu Zhou ignored them and continued to step through the air forward. The staff-wielding monks realized this old benefactor was here to cause trouble, so they swung their staffs and attacked. Lu Zhou's figure flashed, passing through over 100 staff-wielding monks. Wherever Lu Zhou flew, the monks fell left and right. The monks panicked. This person's cultivation is so profound. Where is the abbot of Blood Sun Temple? Lu Zhao's voice, combined with sonic power, was not ear-piercing, but very clear, entering everyone's ears and spreading throughout the halls of Blood Sun Temple. Birds and beasts within a few thousand meters were shocked and scattered in all directions. Abbot Fa Hua, who was striking a wooden fish, suddenly opened his eyes, his aura blowing open the door of the room. His feet stepped into the air, flying outside. To be able to unleash such power, how can he be weak? The monks flew out from the great hero hall. The 3 chief seats and 12 Vajra seats simultaneously converged from the various dojos, appearing in front of the mountain gate with extreme speed. All the core disciples and experts of Blood Sun Temple had gathered, numbering over 1,000 monks. Abbot! The monks bowed and saluted. Abbot Fa Hua flew from the Heavenly King Hall and landed on the ground. Fa Hua was wearing a simple monk's robe, but his entire body exuded a kind of temperament that ordinary people could not possess. He looked at Lu Zhou and the 2 little girls, completely not recognizing the 3, but still placed one hand in front of his chest and said, Amitabha, does this old benefactor have business visiting Blood Sun Temple? Lu Zhou nodded. The big boss is finally here. Things will be much easier to solve. Lu Zhou didn't want to waste time with other people. Are you the abbot of Blood Sun Temple? This old monk is Abbot Fa Hua. This old man has something to ask you. Fa Hua shook his head and replied, Old benefactor, this old monk does not know you. If you wish to worship Buddha, this old monk welcomes you. But if you come to seek revenge, please forgive this old monk for being unable to accompany you. The 12 Vajra seats stepped forward, wearing red kasayas, holding prayer beads in their hands. The prayer beads shone, emitting a red glow that attracted Lu Zhao's attention. Lu Zhao's deep old eyes seemed to give birth to a divine vortex. Sonic imprint. Today this old man is in a good mood and doesn't want to start a massacre, but if you want to meet Buddha sooner, then this old man doesn't mind changing his mood. As soon as Lu Zhou finished speaking, the 12 Vajra seats felt dizzy and disoriented, each staggering back several steps, their blood surging. The other monks retreated simultaneously. Only Abbot Fa Hua stood still, his entire body exuding flames, karma fire completely nullifying the sonic power. Lu Zhou looked at Fa Hua. Unexpectedly, Blood Sun Temple's foundation is so strong, with 2 experts wielding karma fire. Abbot Fa Hua also frowned. He has recognized that the old man before him is an expert. Fa Kong just passed away, and a hidden expert has come to cause trouble. Is this to wipe out Blood Sun Temple? The 3 great abbots stepped forward. But Fa Hua said in a deep voice, Back down! Abbot, back down! Fa Hua raised his voice. Yes. The 3 great abbots reluctantly retreated. Fa Hua looked at Lu Zhou, put his palms together in front of his chest, and said, Amitabha, you are a guest. Enter. The monks stepped aside to make way. Fa Hua leaned over to invite Lu Zhou to the great hero hall. The other monks were sullen and angry, but there was nothing they could do. Lu Zhou clasped his hands behind his back and stepped through the great gate into the Blood Sun Temple. As he stepped on the stairs, he suddenly stopped and said, This old man has some advice. Please speak, old benefactor. You better not borrow other people's hands. Even if Fa Kong is still alive, this old man doesn't give a damn. After speaking, Lu Zhou added, Don't blame this old man for not warning you. The monks were immediately stunned.
Doesn't even give a damn about Fakong. Who the hell is this guy? Fa Hua looked at Lu Zhou. He doesn't remember this person. There are less than 10 masters who control karmic fire in the Great Tong, and each of them has a resounding reputation. Where did this old man come from? Please. Fa Hua still maintained a calm attitude. The group entered the Great Hero Hall. The other monks waited outside. Only the 3 great abbots and the 12 Vajra seats entered. As soon as they entered the hall, Fa Hua asked, "May I ask what this old benefactor's name is?" Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, "Who this old man is doesn't matter. This trip to the Blood Sun Temple is to ask you a few questions." Fa Hua nodded. "Please ask, old benefactor. Who instigated Fakong to ambush this old man?" Lu Zhao's voice was very slow and calm. The 3 great abbots exchanged glances. The Blood Sun Temple originally had 4 great abbots, whose status was only lower than the abbot. Although Fakong was one of the 4 great abbots, his status in the Blood Sun Temple was equal to that of abbot. Sometimes, in order to prioritize the overall situation, Abbot Fa Hua would even give way to him. Fakong had always worked in secret, always alone, and few people knew about his actions. But Fa Hua frowned, and a look of surprise flashed in his eyes. After all, Fa Hua was the head of the Blood Sun Temple, and he didn't panic when things happened. He didn't explain Lu Zhao's origin, but only said that Fakong had always acted without rules. Although he was the abbot of the discipline hall, he often violated all the rules. Speaking of this, Fa Hua's tone changed slightly. Fakong ambushed the old benefactor? This old monk has a quick mind and knows how to respond. He suddenly changed the subject to get Lu Zhou to reveal more information unintentionally. But how could Lu Zhou not understand this kind of trap talk? So he replied very straightforwardly, "Fakong ambushed this old man, and this old man came to take revenge. Do you think this is reasonable?" The monks took a deep breath and stared at Lu Zhou. But Fa Hua laughed loudly. This old monk is the abbot of the Blood Sun Temple after all, one of the few people who controls karmic fire in the Great Tang. If the old benefactor wanted to take revenge, he would have already done it. Why wait until now? Lu Zhou calmly stroked his beard. Karmic fire, fighting karmic fire is a lose-lose situation. Suspicious, Fa Hua asked. A lose-lose situation? You overestimate yourself. Doesn't this monk think that Fakong is also a karmic fire master? If an ordinary person had said this, the monks would have been furious and driven him out of the Blood Sun Temple long ago. But the person who came was not friendly, and he had already forced back the 12 Vajra seats with sound skills alone, making him very difficult to deal with. There are not many monks in the Blood Sun Temple, but relying on the fact that there are 2 karmic fire masters, they have made a name for themselves in the world, and other sects in the Great Tang have to be wary of them. Yet this old man dared to directly criticize the abbot. The monks could only be angry in their hearts, and dared not show it. Does the old benefactor also control karmic fire? Fa Hua asked tentatively. Lu Zhou didn't bother to answer, just glanced at him indifferently. Fa Hua also knew that his question was a bit offensive, so he explained. If the old benefactor also controls karmic fire, he will understand its power. Once infected with karmic fire, the 8 extraordinary meridians and the Dantian Qi Si will be burned, and you will be seriously injured. The 9-petaled golden lotus is 3 points weaker without karmic fire, and cannot help but give in. This old monk has cultivated for more than 800 years to cultivate karmic fire. Fa Hua raised his hand, and a red lotus floated on his palm, turning red gradually, bursting into flames as red as blood, so red that it was dazzling. The monks all showed envy and awe. This is the reason why the Blood Sun Temple has stood firm for so many years. Fa Hua spoke very skillfully. After all the principles lie in the fist. If you want to threaten the enemy, you must clearly show that you have a big fist. The hand clenched, the red lotus and karmic fire disappeared. Fa Hua showed a kind and meaningful smile, and put one hand in front of his chest. Amitabha, Lu Zhou disdainfully asked. Between you and Fakong, who is stronger? Fa Hua replied without changing his expression. If we collide head-on, this old monk and Fakong Shidi are evenly matched. If we use fighting skills and methods, this old monk can win against Fakong. Lu Zhou stroked his beard, nodded, looked at Fa Hua, and said in a deep voice, "This old man can kill Fakong, so he can also kill you. Do you have one more life than him?" The Great Hero Hall was instantly silent. The monks widened their eyes, and their faces showed disbelief. Fa Hua was stunned for a moment, and the rosary in his hand also remained motionless. Is the old benefactor killed Fakong? The monks stood up abruptly, looking at Lu Zhou as if facing a great enemy. Lu Zhou's expression was as calm as ever, but in his heart he was suspicious. It seems that the Blood Sun Temple doesn't know much about Fakong's trip to the Golden Lotus domain. You don't know much about Fakong's affairs? Lu Zhou asked coldly. Although this old monk is the abbot, he cannot restrain Fakong Shidi. This old monk only knows that he has close relations with the Heavenly Martial Academy, and also said that he would do something earth-shattering. This old monk never expected that he would never return. After saying that, Fahua suddenly stood up, and his weathered face suddenly became spirited. Does the old benefactor really come from the Golden Lotus domain? The monks in the hall were also ready to attack, waiting for orders. Lu Zhou still stroked his beard coldly and said, "This old man made his purpose clear when he came. Just answer whatever this old man asks." At this moment, one of the three abbots suddenly launched a palm attack towards Lu Zhou. Today, even if Buddha comes, he can't save you. Red energy blazed from his body, as his palms transformed into blades, charging straight at Lu Zhou. The monks were utterly stunned. No one expected the head monk of the meditation hall to suddenly attack this old geezer. Lu Zhou remained still as a statue. Just as the blade-like palm was about to strike, Lu Zhou flicked his sleeve with a casual wave, like swatting a fly. The Buddhists' Vajra wheel hand seal. Boom! 2 palm strikes, 1 gold and 1 red, collided. Head monk Huinzhang was instantly blasted backward, his red palm shattered. The golden palm kept going, slamming into Huinzhang's chest. Boom! He crashed into a massive pillar in the Great Hero Hall. Panic ensued as the pillar cracked with a terrifying sound. Silence descended upon the Great Hero Hall. This only happens when the power gap is so huge that the red energy is completely obliterated. Huinzhang groaned in pain, spitting out a mouthful of blood, and collapsed. Huinzhang, an 8-leaf cultivator, couldn't withstand a single move from this old man. Abbot Fahua's face lost its composure. Golden palm, Vajra wheel hand seal, sit down! Lu Zhou waved his hand dismissively. Fahua reluctantly suppressed his emotions and slowly sat down. Lu Zhou said, "The Buddhist path is compassionate, saving all living beings. This old man's palm spared his life. Are you satisfied? This old monk dares to ask for guidance." Fahua slammed the table, instantly shattering it, and lunged at Lu Zhou, his palm blazing with flames. Lu Zhou sat upright, unmoving, and raised his hand to meet the attack. Fahua's hand had karmic fire, while Lu Zhou's had nothing. The monks rejoiced. No one dared to withstand the corrosive power of karmic fire with bare hands without using qi. The palms collided. Fahua felt a cooling sensation from his palm, with blue light flashing between his fingers. Boom! Abbot Fahua was sent flying backward. He spun 180 degrees in the air, then charged again, unleashing another palm strike. Karmic fire Vajra palm. Lu Zhou lifted his hand again. The palms collided. This time a battle of pure energy. The flames on Fahua's hand grew stronger and stronger, crackling ominously. The Great Hero Hall was about to collapse from the shockwaves, almost falling apart. Just then, a red lotus appeared beneath Fahua's feet, erupting with a sky-filled fire. A red lotus avatar slowly expanded, its 9 lotus leaves full, shocking everyone. Lu Zhou frowned. Is this monk trying to make me use a fatal strike card? The card is too expensive. Using it to kill him isn't worth it. Lu Zhou decided to use a divine power. Great fearlessness, seal of heavenly scripture. Blue light emanated from Lu Zhou's palm, surrounded by a golden glow. The palm strike carried 1/3 of his extraordinary power, blasting out. Whoosh! The sound of resonating energy echoed. Fahua felt his arm go numb, about to break. Panic surged through him, and he instantly unleashed his palm strike. The power from the great fearlessness seal slammed straight into his chest. Fahua was blasted backward, spitting out a mouthful of blood as he crashed through a large pillar, then shattered the wall of the main hall, flying into the courtyard. Lu Zhou retracted his hand, his aged hand completely unaffected. The Great Hero Hall fell into a deathly silence again. Lu Zhou realized. To kill a 9-leaf red lotus cultivator with karmic fire, I need at least half of my extraordinary power. Before, against Fakong, 1/4 of my extraordinary power couldn't break the defense of his shuttle. It seems that 9-leaf cultivators with karmic fire are OP as hell. Abbot! The monks rushed out in fear, quickly helping Fahua back into the hall. Fahua's monk robes were torn, covered in dust, and his lips were stained with blood. Lu Zhou looked at the surrounding monks and calmly asked, "Anyone else disagree? Gotta catch the leader first." Lu Zhou had always stuck to this ideology. As long as he controlled Fahua, the others wouldn't dare to resist. No one dared to speak. Only Fahua's violent coughing echoed through the hall. Lu Zhou's power had changed Fahua's perception. It was unreasonably strong. Even for a karmic fire master, the gap shouldn't be so huge. Fahua had been a 9-leaf cultivator for a long time, but now he was utterly defeated by Lu Zhou. "Everyone, step back," Fahua managed to say. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and looked at Fahua. His injuries were not light. 1/3 of his extraordinary power had only injured him. If it had been an 8-leaf cultivator, they would have been crushed into paste. The power of karmic fire is truly extraordinary. This old benefactor, what do you want to know? This old monk will try his best to answer. Fahua surrendered. Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction.
The monks only dared to remain silent, not saying a word. Yaner covered her mouth and giggled. "You're so lucky. It's rare for anyone to survive under my master's hand. What are you looking at? I'm telling the truth." Yaner wasn't afraid at all, glaring at the monks. Lu Zhou turned to Fahua and asked, "Besides this old man, have you ever met other cultivators from the Golden Lotus domain?" Fahua waved, signaling the monks to leave. "Abbot, get out!" Fahua said sternly. The 12 Vajra seats and the 3 head monks had no choice but to step outside. Huinjiang had been seriously injured by a palm strike, his face turning pale. Although Lu Zhou wasn't afraid of revealing his identity as someone from the Golden Lotus domain, Fahua still sent all of his disciples out. Only when the great hero hall was empty, leaving only the 2 of them, did Fahua sigh. To be honest, this old monk has never quite agreed with Junior Brother Fakong's methods, and even less supports the Heavenly Feather Institute's research into other worlds. The Buddhist path is compassionate. All living beings are equal. Why must we bully the weak with our strength? Do you know of the existence of the Golden Lotus domain? Many times, when this old monk learned about it, I tried my best to object. Unfortunately, Junior Brother Fakong remained stubbornly unrepentant. His death, although I was a little surprised, was still within my expectations. Lu Zhou looked at Fahua in surprise, not expecting him to have these thoughts. Almost no strong cultivator in this world ever speaks of the principle of equality for all living beings. Everyone's got a different definition of equality, huh? Li Yongxiao just gives a cold nod. So how much do you even know about the Golden Lotus domain? This old monk only knows the Golden Lotus domain is kinda weak. When F.A. Kong was still kickin', he mentioned it to me. F.A. Kong and I didn't exactly vibe, so we didn't chat that often. The Heavenly Martial Court peeps were all about researching other worlds. Once they found out the Golden Lotus domain was a real thing, they sent some folks to investigate. Pronto, F.A. Kong teamed up with the Heavenly Martial Court, took on the mission to off the strongest dude in the Golden Lotus domain. If you were against it, why didn't you stop F.A. Kong? Li Yongxiao asks. F.A. Hua sighs like it's his job. Old benefactor, you have no idea. The head honcho of the Heavenly Martial Court is a 10-leaf expert. Just saying, 10-leaf makes F.A. Hua look all kinds of scared and helpless. Li Yongxiao's interest is piqued. That's some crucial intel right there. Since he's been messin' with the Red Lotus domain, this means Li Yongxiao can't just rely on his 9-leaf cultivation to run wild in this world. If the Heavenly Martial Court's got a 10-leaf, even Li Yongxiao himself would be toast. At the same time, Li Yongxiao's got a question nagging at him. If this 10-leaf dude really exists, why isn't he teleporting his butt over to the Golden Lotus domain for some good old-fashioned slaughter? Wouldn't that be, way easier? F.A. Hua sees Li Yongxiao lost in thought and asks, "Did F.A. Kong really sneak attack you, old benefactor?" "This old monk ain't one for lying," F.A. Hua shakes his head. "It's all cause and effect. You're here for revenge, I got nothing to say for myself." "You still haven't answered my question." Li Yongxiao stands up, hands behind his back, paces around. Old benefactor is asking about the other Golden Lotus cultivators. F.A. Hua answers, sounding kinda unsure. A few months back, there was this rumor going around that a Golden Lotus avatar fought a Red Lotus avatar at Tianliu Pass. Tianliu Pass? Li Yongxiao turns to look at F.A. Hua. Just a rumor on the streets. Heard the Grand Elder of the 9 Firmament Palace used the 4 Directions Formation treasure to fight 2 Golden Lotus avatars. Epic battle, they say. Later, the Heavenly Martial Court and the Flying Star Pavilion claimed it was fake news, but who knows the real story? But knowing the Heavenly Martial Court's style, it's probably the real deal. Li Yongxiao strokes his beard, nods, silently memorizing the names Tianliu Pass and 9 Firmament Palace. Reminiscing how he heard the system awarding him merit points, looks like those disciples of his have offed quite a few Red Lotus domain experts. Golden Lotus avatars getting exposed ain't surprising, but why would the Heavenly Martial Court and the Flying Star Pavilion want to cover it up? The Grand Elder of the 9 Firmament Palace took on 2 at once? Li Yongxiao asks. Old benefactor, don't underestimate the 9 Firmament Palace. The 9 Firmament Palace is on par with the Heavenly Martial Court. Grand Elder Zhu Xuan is the most likely to reach 9-leaf within 50 years. Last year, during that battle with the 2 Golden Lotus cultivators, he broke through to 9-leaf and suppressed them both, F.A. Hua says. Yaner can't take it anymore, she clenches her tiny fists, grumbling, "Master, let's go wreck the 9 Firmament Palace. They dared to bully our 2 senior brothers. This disciple will definitely beat them up." Senior brothers? That title startles F.A. Hua. He looks up at the old geezer in front of him, Li Yongxiao, still looking all immortal and stuff, white hair and radiating the air of a wise elder. This is when it dawns on F.A. Hua. Old benefactor, you're here looking for your disciples. F.A. Hua asks, shocked. Li Yongxiao doesn't answer him but asks, "If you knew all along, why didn't you just tell me? Did you really need to get punched to spill the beans?" Ever since stepping into the Blood Sun Monastery, Li Yongxiao felt this old monk wasn't reckless. He knew how to hold back, knew when to advance and retreat. Didn't just rush into battle for the karma fire outside the monastery gate, showing he's got a good eye for talent. Fa Hua wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth. Old benefactor, that palm strike just now, I only used like 5% of my power. You did that on purpose? Li Yongxiao asks, suspicious. Old benefactor has already met the 3 chief seats of the Blood Sun Monastery. Hui Neng is the Chan Hall chief seat, already badly injured. The other 2 are Hui Jue, the West Hall chief seat, and Hui Sheng, the Rear Hall chief seat. Saying this, Fa Hua suddenly lowers his voice, using origin chi to transmit his voice. Secret, these 3 are from the imperial court. Li Yongxiao's deep eyes sharpen. You're saying they're here to watch over you? The world is vast, and there are tons of sects. 9 leaves can dominate an area, but a 9 leaf with karma fire is 1 in a million. If the imperial court didn't have some tricks up its sleeve, how could the 4 regions be peaceful? Even with 2 karma fire users, the Blood Sun Monastery doesn't want to make the whole world its enemy, Fa Hua replies. With your cultivation, you could be a high-ranking official ruling the world. Why not do it? Or you could just roam the world. Who could stop you? Li Yongxiao asks casually. This old monk has no interest in being a court official. The imperial court might be strong, but it originates from the great families. And the talented people in the great families all come from the sects. They restrain each other to create a balance. This is the art of the emperor. Besides, this old monk only cares about the Blood Sun Monastery. How could I abandon this place to roam the world? Fa Hua says with emotion. Li Yongxiao knows too little about the Red Lotus domain. The power struggles here are not simple, even more complex than the Great Yan. The 2 haven't been talking for long when a voice suddenly comes from outside. Abbot! Abbot! It's none other than Hui Jue and Hui Sheng, the 2 chief seats of the West Hall and Rear Hall. Fa Hua's expression returns to normal. What's the matter? Senior brother Hui Neng is seriously injured, I know. Fa Hua stands up calmly. Hui Jue and Hui Sheng immediately go to support him. Now it seems it is 3 people watching 1 person. Unexpected. Interesting. Hui Ju puts 1 hand in front of his chest and says to Li Yongxiao, no matter where the old benefactor is from, you have injured our abbot. Yo, my dude, how about crashing here for a night? Chill till our head monk's patched up, then you can keep spitting wisdom at him, eh? Li Lu Zhou ain't buying his BS, so he's like, nah, Gramps got stuff to do. Then, turning to Fa Hua, Li Lu Zhou drops this bomb. Cause you got some cultivation points, I ain't gonna off ya. But after I handle my biz, I'm coming. Back for ya. Fa Hua's face turns stone cold. Li Lu Zhou waves at Yanrer and Hai Luo. Aight, let's bounce, the girls say, and they dip with him out of the main hall. But bam! Li Lu Zhou steps out and sees 12 diamond seats and 1,000 monks just chillin', in the sky, boxin', in the hall. Hui Jue and Hui Sheng help Fa Hua stumble out. Fa Hua roars, back off, don't block him. The monks step back, but then Hui Ju blurts, head monk! He's a Golden Lotus heretic. Li Lu Zhou takes 2 steps, then freezes. He spins around, glares at Hui Jue and Hui Sheng, then finally eyes Fa Hua. Buddha's all about kindness, but that don't mean he's blind to good and evil. Fa Hua, you ever iced anyone? Adida Buddha. Blood Sun Temple's rule is no killing. Murder's the worst crime, and not killin' is like the ultimate good deed. Li Lu Zhao's just, 8. I'll break the no-kill rule for you. Boom. Great divine power skill activated. Golden Lotus under Li Lu Zhou blooms with 9 leaves, spinnin', golden flames, dancin', everyone's shook. Li Lu Zhou throws out 2 oolong seals at once. The great fearless seal flies out, aiming straight for Hui Jue and Hui Sheng. The 2 are like, wait, he's trying to off us? They scramble, summon their Red Lotus 8 leaves, and throw up their hands to block. Energy clashes, but the seals are still comin', in hot tea. Bam! Both seals slam into Hui Jue and Hui Sheng, sendin' them flyin', back, spewin', blood. Golden Lotus 9 leaves, plus karma, and the OP power of the heavenly book? No way those wimpy 8 leaves can handle that. The 2 crash hard into 2 stone pillars in front of the hall. The pillars are etched with a couplet. Lotus Nirvana, 1 flower, 1 Buddha, 1 world. Offering Pearl Muni, 3 circles, 3 claws, 3 bodhisattvas. The impact's so brutal, the carvings crumble and shatter. Hui Zhu and Hui Sheng are dead on the spot. The 12 diamond seats, eyes are poppin', and the 1,000 monks are frozen like statues. Just floatin', in the air, clueless. Head monk Fa Hua's eyes are wide too, totally stunned. The warrior monks are packed in front of the main hall, but no one dares move.
That golden lotus 9 leaves and the golden flames have them completely paralyzed. Lotus Nirvana, 1 flower, 1 Buddha, 1 world. Nice poem, Lu Zhou says, hands behind his back. The golden lotus fades. Head monk, the monks shout at once. If the head monk gives the word, the Blood Sun Temple monks will fight to the death. Blood Sun Temple's dignity cannot be violated. The head monk's a master of karma fire. If he goes all out, and the monks back him up, they might just have a chance against this 9 leaves heretic. The 1,000 disciples swivel their heads towards Fa Hua. Fa Hua stares at the corpses of Hui Jue and Hui Sheng at the base of the pillars, and shakes his head. Why must you make things difficult for this humble monk? Lu Zhou, though he just snagged 5,000 merit points, is still stone-faced. Gramps got the Li family out of trouble. You should be thanking me. Lu Zhou says coldly. They barely hit 8 leaves. They could still work for Gramps. They're just young'uns. But if they die, trouble comes knocking. Better if you just smacked me instead. Fa Hua's looking conflicted. For a 9 leaves to be this wary of the situation, seems the great Tang dynasty's got some tricks up their sleeve. The Heavenly Feather Institute has 10 leaves. And the Imperial Court probably does too. I came to the Red Lotus realm way too recklessly. That's your problem, Lu Zhou retorts. Your junior brother Fa Kong ambushed me. I ain't settled that debt yet. Since you answered my question honestly, I'll let you live. But if I catch you pulling anything funny, I'm taking your head. Fa Hua's eyes bug out. The monks are staring at this scene, mouths agape. The head monk, in charge of the Blood Sun Temple, master of karma fire, is getting lectured by this old dude like a kid getting scolded by his grandpa. Even they're embarrassed. The corpses of Hui Jue and Hui Sheng are still lying over there. What the hell is the abbot hesitating about? Abbot! The monks shouted in unison, with one hand clasped in front of their chests. Li Fan turned his head to look at them and asked calmly, Y'all want to die? Just the voice of an old man using primordial chi is enough to oppress these people to the point where they can't breathe. Fall back! Anyone who disobeys the order will be expelled from the Blood Sun Temple. Fa Hua's dignified voice echoed through the square, and the monks had no choice but to sigh and retreat. The Shaolin monks surrounding the Great Hero Hall also dispersed, creating a path. Li Fan looked up towards the mountain gate, and discovered that there were strange patterns carved on the gate tower, which looked similar to those on the city walls, and were even more meticulous and exquisite. There is a barrier above the Blood Sun Temple that separates it from the birds and beasts outside. Li Fan remembered that this barrier had patterns similar to those on the armor that the Crown Prince gave to Lin Xin. Cultivators from the Red Lotus domain dispatched by the Heavenly Martial Institute also wore armor with similar patterns. This is the power guarding the human cities of the Red Lotus domain. Li Fan clasped his hands and turned to look at Fa Hua. When you exchanged blows with this old man, you only used 5 parts of your strength, while I only used 3. Fa Hua was shocked when he heard this. When he looked up, he saw Li Fan tiptoeing and flying into the air, with Yan Sher and Hai Luo flying behind him. None of the 1,000+ monks of the Blood Sun Temple dared to stop them. Flying to the barrier, Li Fan raised his hand, and golden light appeared on his palm. The monks hurriedly deactivated the formation patterns and widened the barrier. Li Fan left the Blood Sun Temple and flew out of Blood Sun Mountain. The monks couldn't understand. The 12 Vajra seats immediately approached Fa Hua. Abbot, this disciple will inform the Heavenly Martial Institute that a foreign race has invaded and killed the monks of the Blood Sun Temple. We must avenge this blood feud. Fa Hua looked at the monks and said with a serious expression, No one is allowed to go out without my order. Huh? The monks were dumbfounded and didn't understand. Fa Hua clasped his hands together, and karmic fire appeared, burning blazingly, illuminating the people and causing them to retreat in panic. Amitabha. Karmic fire carrying red light shot towards the corpses of Hui Jue and Hui Sheng. The flames burned fiercely, and in an instant the 2 corpses disappeared without a trace. Only Hui Neng remains of the 3 great chief seats. If Hui Neng finds out about this, will this old monk really have to break the precept against killing? At the same time, on a mountain 100 miles away from Heavenly Willow Pass, Yu Shangrong, holding the Eternal Life Sword, stood and looked at the earth under the morning light. He had been on this mountain for 3 days to consolidate his 9-leaf cultivation, which only increased his lifespan by 100 years. Yu Shangrong summoned a small Dharma body, looking at the 9 lotus leaves flying around the Dharma body. Compared to the 8-leaf Dharma body, the 9-leaf only increases the number of lotus leaves and the height, and there is nothing else different. From Qi Feng Hong's mouth, Yu Shangdrong learned that in the Red Lotus cultivation world, there is no millennium tribulation. From 1-leaf to 8-leaf you gain 100 years of lifespan, and from 8-leaf to 9-leaf you gain 200 years of lifespan. Yu Shangrong was extremely puzzled.
Since he began cultivating, the lifespan he had received had always been less than others. Breaking through the Great Tribulation, the lifespan he gained when he entered the 9-leaf cultivation was only 100 years. But perhaps because he had encountered this situation too many times, Yu Shangrong was used to it, and his state of mind was still as light as usual. Less is still better than nothing. Adding 100 years is still better than nothing. He retracted his Dharma body, looked at the sun slowly rising, the light shining on the forest and the birds and beasts below, and smiled softly. Today, I will use you to practice. An excellent swordsman, after increasing his cultivation, will work even harder to hone his swordplay in order to achieve the most perfect coordination and control of his cultivation. Yu Shangrong's figure flashed in the air, leaving behind several afterimages, and the birds in the forest below began to encounter disaster. In the pavilion in Heavenly Willow Pass, Yu Wu and Shi Fengheng leaned against the railing, looking at the scene before them with disappointment. Senior brother, will Big Brother come to the 9 Heavens Hall to save people? Yu Wu asked worriedly. Shi Fengheng shook his head and sighed. I advised them to run away long ago, but they just wouldn't listen, and insisted on fighting head-on. Big Brother is now more likely to be in danger than safe. I don't know how much suffering he has endured. Maybe he has to endure whippings, finger clamps, and torture. Don't scare me, HMPH. You can only believe 3 parts of what Zhu Xuan says. What can an elder like him decide? Big Brother is a cultivator from the Golden Lotus domain, a person from a foreign race. If he's unlucky, maybe. Forget it, I won't say it. Now I'm just worried that Big Brother, who has always been proud of his swordsmanship, will run to the 9 Heavens Hall to die. That would be terrible. Yu Wu nodded slightly in agreement. Or should I go to the 9 Heavens Hall to beg them? No way. You underestimate the 9 Heavens Hall too much. That place is a place that eats people and doesn't spit out bones. Big Brother often boasts about his master. But even if the old man really comes here, the 9 Heavens Hall won't give in. While the two were talking, an old man with white hair and 2 young girls flew from a mountain in the distance. Yu Wu saw it sharply and immediately pointed to the sky and said, Someone's coming again. Shi Fengheng raised his eyebrows. You wait here, I'll go inform the master. Shi Fengheng quickly flew up the mountain. Since the last time Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai discussed with the master Xia Changqiwa, Shi Fengheng had been promoted to an inner disciple. Now he has enough authority to go to the Central Righteous Hall. Xia Changqi and Tian Buyi were discussing matters related to the Flying Star House when they heard that someone had come and stood up in shock. People from the Flying Star House are here? Xia Changqi's expression became solemn. Last time, Liang Zidao of the Flying Star House brought people to question them and was killed by Yu Zhenghai. Zhu Xuan of the 9 Heavens Hall keeps saying that the Flying Star House would not dare to make things difficult for Heavenly Willow Pass, but in reality, if the Flying Star House really came to cause trouble, would the 9 Heavens Hall interfere? I don't know, but the person who came is an old man. I'm afraid they're here for no good, Qi Fengheng said worriedly. Tian Buki bowed. Sect Master, this concerns the very survival of the Heavenly Willow. How about I take a trip to the Ninefold Hall? Absolutely not. Xia Chengqi descended the steps, anxiously saying, The Ninefold Hall is completely untrustworthy. Even if they are working with Yu Zhenghai, they wouldn't give a damn about our Heavenly Willows. With that, he turned to look at Shi Fengheng, still kneeling on one knee on the ground. Haven't found Yu Shangrong since he cockblocked his own 9-leaf breakthrough last time? Big Bro is still MIA? Both sighed simultaneously. They knew Yu Shangrong's 9-leaf promotion was interrupted by some beast, and because the 9-leaf avatar didn't appear, everyone assumed Yu Shangrong's breakthrough failed and he got jumped by Elder Shusu. Yu Shangrong leaving Heavenly Willow is also understandable. Follow me to greet them. If it's a blessing, it's not a curse. If it's a curse, you can't avoid it. Xia Chengqi waved his sleeves and walked out of the hall. At the foot of the mountain, Yu Wu flew out of the gazebo to greet the old man. Who are you people? And what do you want from Heavenly Willow? Lu Zhou didn't answer immediately. After landing, he looked up at Heavenly Willow above. Along the way, Lu Zhou asked for directions. Luckily, Heavenly Willow Mountain wasn't hard to find, and the journey was relatively smooth. A secluded and dangerous place could also be considered a place with good feng shui. Lu Zhou nodded in satisfaction. Hey, I'm talking to you. Yu Wu raised her voice. Yan Frere turned to look at her. Seeing that the other party was about the same age as her, she frowned and said, Little girl, how can you talk to my master like that? I'm asking you, have you ever seen a swordsman who's tall and slender, with an otherworldly handsome appearance, who often carries a long sword on his back? That person's swordsmanship is extremely, extremely powerful. Yu Wu heard this and was secretly shocked. Sure enough, they've come to find Big Bro. She pretended to say, I'm not a little girl. The swordsman you're looking for isn't here. I've never seen him. Never seen him. Yan Kier asked suspiciously. Hai Luo waved his hands and said, Then have you seen a saber wielder who likes to wear a saber on his waist?
who's tall and burly, and whose saber technique is extremely powerful, no different from that swordsman?
Yungwu was shocked again. She was now certain that these people had come to find the two senior brothers.
Never seen him. Yuwu tilted her head and looked in another direction. Hai Lu looked disappointed and turned to Lu Zhou. Master, could it be that something bad has happened to them? Lu Zhou shook his head and said, Don't worry, Yan Kuer was no longer the Yan Kuer of yesteryear. Seeing Yuwu's indifferent appearance, not really wanting to answer, she angrily said, Master, how about we just kill our way straight up to Heavenly Willow? Kill our way straight? Hearing these two words, Yuwu reflexively straightened her back. This little sis is brutal AF.
Just as she finished speaking, many cultivators suddenly flew down from Heavenly Willow, led by the sect master Jia Changqi and the great elder Tian Buchiki, with other disciples flying behind them in midair. Seeing Lu Zhou, Jia Changqi couldn't help but be puzzled. He's never met this person before.
May I ask what brings the old immortal here? Jia Changqi bowed and said.
Lu Zhou stroked his beard and looked up at Jia Changqi.
Looking for someone. Does the old immortal work for the Heavenly Martial Institute or the Flying Star Lodge?
This was what Jia Changqi cared about the most.
Lu Zhou pondered slightly.
Lu Zhou wasn't clear about the inside story of Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai's battle with the Ninefold Hall elders. But there's no way these Heavenly Willow people didn't see it. But Heavenly Willow was still from the Red Lotus domain, and it was very likely that these people had participated in the siege of Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai.
These two people are from the Golden Lotus domain. This old man wants to take them away, Lu Zhou replied.
Jia Changqi's heart stirred when he heard this. As expected, they've come with bad intentions.
If this old man isn't from the Heavenly Martial Institute, then he's a powerhouse sent by the Imperial Court. I'm sorry, I've never heard of the Golden Lotus domain. Please leave, old immortal.
You've really never seen them before?
Lu Zhou didn't believe their words. These two are from another race.
Before Jia Changqi could speak, Tian Buchiki bowed and said, Sect Master has been in closed-door cultivation all year round and isn't clear about external matters, but I have heard some news.
Speak. It is said that the Ninefold Hall is chasing after a person from another race from the Golden Lotus domain. The old immortal can go to the Ninefold Hall to find them, Tian Buki replied, killing two birds with one stone. He wanted to lead the calamity to the Ninefold Hall, while avoiding disaster for Heavenly Willow.
Ninefold Hall, huh?
This night, Lu Zhou has heard this name many times. Why didn't you say so earlier?
Tian Buki was slightly startled.
Feeling the aura on this old man, Lu Zhou lightly tapped his toes, his figure flying up to the same height as Jia Changqi.
This old man is interrogating you.
You only need to answer honestly.
If you dare to say half a false word, this old man will exterminate your entire clan.
The sound waves rolled out, and Jia Changqi was shocked. This person isn't just an 8-leaf. Could it be a 9-leaf has descended? Old senior, please calm your anger. How dare Heavenly Willow hide anything from you? We really haven't met the two Golden Lotus 8-leaf experts you're looking for, Jia Changqi quickly explained. This old man never said these two people were 8-leaf. How did you know? Lu Zhao's tone sank. Jia Changqi's heart trembled. I'm screwed. Lu Zhao's afterimage flashed, and he struck out with a palm.
Jia Changqi's expression changed, and he also raised his hand to strike with a palm. Lu Zhao's 5 fingers were like hooks, passing through Jia Changqi's gang ki as if entering an uninhabited place, breaking through the layer of protective gang ki on his body.
Blue light faintly appeared in the palm of his hand. Boom! Jia Changqi staggered and flew backwards, his hands trembling, his ki and blood surging.
The crowd was immediately horrified. The dignified sect master of Heavenly Willow was knocked back by the opponent's one move. Jia Changqi was extremely uncomfortable. His confidence and dignity repeatedly trampled on. It was really hard to accept. First Yu Shangrong, then Yu Zhenghai, Liang Zidao, Zhu Xuan, and now another strange old man. Can anyone bully him?
How could Jia Changqi not be upset? Does an 8-leaf like me really have no dignity at all? Lu Zhou praised as he looked at Jia Changqi. To still be able to stand after taking a palm from this old man, your cultivation isn't bad.
Jia Changqi was extremely aggrieved, but with so many people watching, he had to straighten his back. Thank you for the old immortal's praise. We really haven't met the two Golden Lotus cultivators. The 8-leaf was just my guess.
Lu Zhou put his hands behind his back and said indifferently, This old man doesn't like liars. Tian Buki hurriedly stood in front of the sect master. Old senior, your methods are amazing. Why bother bullying a small Heavenly Willow like us?
Qi Fenghang flew up, bowed to Jia Changqi, and then turned to Lu Zhou and said, This matter has nothing to do with Heavenly Willow. It's all my doing alone. I know where the people the old immortal is looking for are.
No sooner had he spoken than a figure flew over from the distant trees at lightning speed.
Qi Fenghang recognized him instantly and shouted, Bro, run! He rushed towards Yu Shangrong. This time, Qi Fenghang wouldn't let Yu Shangrong make the same mistake.
His gut told him this old man was no joke.
No matter who he was or which power he came from, Heavenly Willow couldn't handle it. Best to just bail. Qi Fangheng blocked Yu Shangrong. It's a big shot. Run! How could his cultivation and speed compare to Lu Zhou and Yu Shangrong?
Lu Zhou glanced over, but Qi Fangheng's figure blocked his view. Lu Zhou raised his hand and unleashed a palm strike, a golden palm print flashing as it flew towards Qi Fangheng. A Buddhist? What's with the golden essence?
Tian Buqi was shaken, and Jia Chengqi was also horrified by the golden palm print.
Is this guy not from Heavenly Martial, or the Star-Plucking Pavilion, or the Imperial Court?
Yu Vu looked up at the old man, who stroked his beard and stared indifferently ahead. The palm print flew quickly, and even Qi Fangheng, an eight-leaf, couldn't stop it. Just as the palm print was about to hit Qi Fangheng, Yu Shangrong suddenly used a great divine power technique, flashing behind Qi Fangheng and raising the longevity sword to block. Bang! Bang! Yu Shangrong was pushed back by the palm force, slamming into Qi Fangheng's back, and they both flew backwards, stumbling back several steps before stabilizing. Lu Zhou didn't continue his attack because he had clearly seen who had arrived and understood Qi Fangheng's purpose. The people of Heavenly Willow were dumbfounded. Qi Fangheng turned around, but Yu Shangrong raised his hand, signaling him not to speak. Looking at the old man floating in mid-air, Yu Shangrong sheathed the longevity sword, knelt on one knee, and respectfully said, "Disciple Yu Shangrong greets master." Yu Shangrong's expression remained indifferent, his gentle calmness concealing extreme clarity, his smile hiding all emotion, as if he was always the same no matter the situation. Xia Chengqi, Tian Buqi, and Yu Vu were stunned. Qi Fangheng stared blankly. Lu Zhou hadn't intended to hide his identity when he attacked, and Yu Shangrong's greeting made everyone understand the old man's identity. Qi Fangheng was shocked, speechless. During his time following Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhanghai to study swordplay and saber techniques, Qi Fangheng had heard them hype up their master many times. The two had very different views and cultivation levels, but they were strangely unanimous on this one point. The brothers' flowery praises basically had one meaning: this old man is invincible. Qi Fangheng swallowed, looking at the frail old man before him. After a brief moment of shock, a question arose in his heart. Is this old man really invincible? Lu Zhou stroked his beard and nodded in satisfaction. Crossing the endless ocean and flying for so long to reach the other shore, I finally found Yu Shangrong. He's up! Yu Shangrong slowly stood up. Yan Xie and Hai Luo happily ran to his side and greeted, "Second senior brother." Yu Shangrong smiled at them. "Junior sisters, we meet again." Lu Zhou said, "You could easily block one of my palms. It seems your cultivation has improved quite a bit." Yu Shangrong nodded. Lu Zhou looked at Qi Fangheng, who was standing blankly beside him. Yu Shangrong understood and explained. Disciple drifted to the Red Lotus domain and stayed at Heavenly Willow. Qi Fangheng may have low cultivation, but he is a loyal and righteous person. Qi Fangheng stepped forward tremblingly and bowed to Lu Zhou. Greetings old, senior." He was so nervous he couldn't speak properly. Xia Chengqi had now clearly seen the relationship between the two, and, filled with awe, quickly greeted, "So you are friends from afar. Heavenly Willow welcomes senior to visit." Xia Chengqi had no other choice. Since choosing to side with Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhanghai, Heavenly Willow had to make its position clear. The disciples of Heavenly Willow all bowed in greeting. Lu Zhou ignored them and looked at Yu Shangrong. "Where is your eldest senior brother?" Yu Shangrong lowered his head apologetically. Disciple was unable to protect senior brother properly, and is willing to accept any punishment from master. Xie Chengqi felt it wasn't proper to keep everyone standing in the air and said loudly, "Since you old friends have reunited, why don't we go inside the main hall to chat?" Only then did Lu Zhou look at Xie Chengqi. "You are the master of Heavenly Willow?" "Yes, I am. You really have an eye for talent. This young man named Qi Fangheng is a disciple of Heavenly Willow." Qi Fangheng is indeed a disciple of Heavenly Willow. Making senior laugh, Xia Chengqi felt a little embarrassed, looking at other people's disciples, and then looking at his own Heavenly Willow disciples. They really are worlds apart. Lu Zhou suddenly turned his head and said to Qi Fangheng, "Young man, this old man sees that your character is not bad. The Demon Heaven Pavilion values this the most. If you want, this old man can make an exception and accept you into the Demon Heaven Pavilion to accompany Pan Zhong and Zhao Qifeng." Qi Fangheng was stunned. He was momentarily dazed, not knowing how to answer. "I'm doing this. Do you mind?" Lu Zhou asked. Xia Chengqi's face stiffened, and he forced a few smiles before successfully saying, "Not at all, not at all." Snatching people right in front of their face? If it were anyone else, Xia Chengqi would have skinned them alive. Qi Fangheng bowed and said, "This junior owes his cultivation to Heavenly Willow. Having entered a sect, how can I betray it?"
Senior also said that he values my character. If I go with you, it will only prove that you were mistaken. Saying that, he loudly said, "This junior thanks Senior for your kind intentions." Interesting. This was the second time Lu Zhou had been rejected. But Qi Fenghang's words made sense. If someone didn't want to, Lu Zhou wouldn't force them. As for Yu Vu, actually her character wasn't bad either, it's just that no one mentioned her, so she was forgotten. Xie Changqi nodded at Qi Fenghang in praise, then tilted his body and said, "Everyone, please." The group made their way to the main hall to show respect. The elders of Heavenly Willow also arrived one after another to greet them. Yanar sat down and began to recount. Second senior brother. Master had a hard time finding you brothers. She recounted the story of the three crossing the endless ocean, how long they flew, and how much hardship they endured, which shocked everyone who heard it. Initially, Yu Shangrong didn't pay much attention. With Maester's cultivation, reaching the other shore wasn't surprising. But hearing his junior sister recount it, he realized that Maester hadn't entered the Red Lotus domain from the Blackwater Mystic Cave, but from the endless ocean. This endless sea lives up to its name. No cultivator can cross this damn sea. Who knows what dangers lurk in the deep? Master's worrying about me again. Lu Zhou stroked his beard and said, "So, how's your eldest brother doing?" Yu Shangrong nodded slightly, and recounted how he and Yu Zhenghai fought Zhu Xuan, also mentioning how the Flying Star House repeatedly came to Tianliu Temple to demand justice. After listening, Lu Zhou nodded. "You managed to hold your own even after Zhu Xuan broke through to the 9-leaf stage during the fight?" "Not bad. They want to cooperate on the surface, but they're just trying to use you two." "How could your eldest brother not see through that? He deliberately went with Zhu Xuan to keep you safe." Xie Changqi was ashamed upon hearing this. "I'm so sorry. It's all because of Tianliu Temple. If it weren't for us, this wouldn't have happened." Yanar flared up. "Master, they dared to kidnap our eldest brother. Let's just storm their gates right now. I don't care if it's some 8-trigram hall or 9-trigram hall." Xie Changqi, the elders, Qi Fenghang, and Yu Wu were dumbfounded. To their surprise, Yu Shangrong also stood up in agreement. "Master, if you're going to kill someone, this disciple is willing to go with you." "What a bunch of lunatics." Xie Changqi coughed a few times and quickly said, "Senior, you come from the Golden Lotus domain, so you may not know much about the Red Lotus domain. I must tell you, the 9-trigram hall is not as weak as you think." Yanar cracked her knuckles. "That's because you don't know my master. I've never seen anyone still standing after taking a palm strike from master." Qi Fenghang suddenly panicked. These words reminded him of the boasts of Yu Zhenghai and Yu Shangrong, which were exactly like this girl's words. Do all the disciples think the same thing? Or is this old senior really that strong? Xia Changqi then said, "That's not what I meant. Know yourself, and know your enemy, and you will never be defeated. I know that you, senior, have profound cultivation, and it must far surpass the two gentlemen, but the 9-trigram hall cannot be underestimated." Lu Zhou stroked his beard, and looked up at Xie Changqi. "Tell me about it." Xie Changqi nodded in explanation. The 9-trigram hall is the strongest major sect in Jiandao, monopolizing the power in one area. Other minor forces in Jiandao are dependent on them. The 9-trigram hall has 9 main halls, each covering an area of hundreds of zang, including Chaotian Hall, Ziwei Hall, Dongping Hall, Taihe Hall, Ping'an Hall, Renhe Hall, Weiyang Hall, Tulong Hall, and Xuanqi Hall. When the 9-trigram hall was at its strongest, all 9 hallmasters were top experts. Later, the 9-trigram hall gradually declined, and 4 hallmasters exhausted their lifespans and died of old age, so these positions remain vacant to this day. Even so, the remaining 5 hallmasters still helped the 9-trigram hall stand tall. Yanar waved her hands. "So amazing! Our Evil Sky Pavilion only has 4 pavilions. That's really few." Xie Changqi nodded slightly and said, "It's really amazing. Tianliu Temple is like an ant trying to stop a chariot compared to them." Lu Zhou asked in confusion. "Lifespans exhausted? Do people in the Red Lotus domain also die of old age?" Xie Changqi replied awkwardly. "Birth, old age, sickness, and death are common occurrences for humans. The most long-lived cultivators in the Red Lotus domain do not exceed the Great Tribulation of 3,000 years of life." Lu Zhao's heart stirred slightly. Is this a kind of lifespan tribulation similar to the Golden Lotus domain? If that's the case, will the Golden Lotus domain face this tribulation in the future? Even so, the Red Lotus domain is still too far ahead of the Golden Lotus domain. Lu Zhou smiled and said, "This old man thought people in the Red Lotus domain could live forever." Xie Changqi was secretly startled.
3,000 years of lifespan, and the old senior still looks down on it.
It seems that the level of cultivation in the Golden Lotus domain far surpasses the Red Lotus domain. Just 2 disciples are already this powerful. This old mister's cultivation must be beyond the 10-leaf stage. Those crazy bastards at Tianwu Academy have always liked to lie and deceive the world, saying that the Golden Lotus is invading. It's clearly the Red Lotus domain that's invading them, and they got their asses kicked. Now that they've come knocking, gotta cling to this thick thigh for dear life.
Continue. Lu Zhou motioned for him to continue. In addition to the 5 hall masters, the 9 trigram hall also has 18 elders.
Every 3 years, one of the elders will be promoted to hall master, in charge of a hall.
Zhu Xuan broke through to the 9-leaf stage. I guess he took the senior's disciple away because he wanted to make a great contribution to secure his position as hallmaster. As for cooperation, Xie Changqi shook his head and did not continue.
Master, then we must kill them even more. Eldest brother is in grave danger, Yanner said quickly. Heilu nodded like a chicken pecking at rice, echoing, 9th senior sister is right. Let's go kill them! The elders looked helplessly at the 2 little girls. Lu Zhou ignored Yanshir's words and continued to ask, who is the hallmaster of the 9 trigram hall? The Sword Nam King Sikong Baikin, Yanshir asked curiously. Sounds very powerful. How many leaves is he? Sikong Baishan hasn't made a move for many years.
1,500 years ago, Sikong Baishan fought 8 hallmasters alone, and won, successfully becoming the new hallmaster.
At that time, he was already a 10-leaf cultivator. 1,500 years ago, his last move was single-handedly repelling 300,000 alien troops, shaking the entire continent with his reputation,
Xie Chengqi said.
Yanshir's eyes widened. The 10 elders behind Xie Chengqi all sighed in unison. They are all elders, but he is so far above them, they are just ants. Incomparable.
Yu Shangrong frowned. If what Xie Chengqi said is true, then eldest brother has indeed stepped into a very dangerous tiger's den.
Lu Zhou was shocked. Wait, hold up. The 9-fold hall actually has a 10-leaf expert at the Xuan Heavenly Realm? After advancing to 10 leaves, one must condense the Celestial Paradise Bodhisattva Dharma body to enter the Xuan Heavenly Realm. The Celestial Paradise Bodhisattva is a Dharma body exclusively for Xuan Heavenly Realm experts. If the 9-fold hall is so strong, why are they seeking my disciple for cooperation? Wouldn't killing him on the spot be better? Lu Zhou said. Xie Chengqi was startled. For nearly 500 years, the 9-fold hall has been declining. 4 of the 9 grand seats have passed away, and the remaining 5 are old and weak. Plus, the Heavenly Feather Institute and the Flying Star Pavilion are rising rapidly. Their fame is like the sun at high noon. Especially the Heavenly Feather Institute. Within 300 years, they've elevated their strength to a level that everyone admires. Heavenly Feather Institute? Lu Zhou said softly. The Heavenly Shuttle. They can't be underestimated. Tian Buqi added. This goes back to the story of a madwoman over 300 years ago.
300 years ago, the Heavenly Feather Institute had a madwoman named Luo Xuan. She was the first to propose the theory that there was another world besides the Crimson Lotus realm at the time. Her ideas were so crazy that she was ostracized by the Heavenly Feather Institute.
Later, she disappeared without a trace. Oh right, the Heavenly Shuttle was invented by this madwoman.
Lu Zhou recalled the notes in his head. According to him, this person was not a madwoman but a genius researcher. So I suggest that you, old senior, shouldn't be reckless. Your high-achieving disciple shouldn't be in mortal danger. Xie Changqi looked at Yu Shangrong. If they really wanted to make a move, they would have come for your disciple already.
Everyone nodded in agreement. Yanner meowed, master. Then aren't we going to save senior brother? Yu Shangrong frowned. Before his master could speak, he calmly replied, Of course, we must save senior brother. If the 9-fold hall dares to touch him, I'll bathe the 9-fold hall in blood. I've always been straightforward, following my heart, not liking to beat around the bush. I hope you'll forgive me. The elders of the Heavenly Willow Temple shook their heads inwardly. Xie Chengqi moved slightly, then looked at Lu Zhou, cautiously asking, May I ask, old senior, do you have a sure plan?
Xie Changqi didn't know how profound the strength of this old man in front of him was, for his disciples to have such confidence. Could he be a 10-leaf? This question was also the current concern of the people of the Heavenly Willow Temple. If the disciples are so OP, how could the master be weak? Lu Zhou stroked his beard indifferently, not answering his question but only saying, This old man is tired. Xie Chengqi, who was originally feeling excited, couldn't help but feel disappointed when he heard these words.
But he didn't dare to show it, and immediately replied, Prepare a clean room for the old senior. Yes. Tian Buqi personally led the people out of the main hall. Lu Zhou slowly stood up, his back straight, his robe falling down, his white hair draped over his shoulders, his hands clasped behind his back. His tone was extremely calm. 5 days later, this old man will personally make a trip to the 9-fold hall. You will lead the way. With that, Lu Zhou turned and walked out of the hall. Xie Chengqi was stunned,
and the elders trembled incessantly, watching Lu Zhou's departing figure. Qi Fengqing kept walking, recalling Yu Shangrong and Yu Zhenghai's hype, muttering to himself, "Really invincible?" In the main hall, Qi Fengqing's whispers were